emerging champion.
And he gets
the brick, the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
John has it on. And wake up, OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no other apology.
The whippers with the heavy on the agenda. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
What an epic intro and an epic day to play some Street Fighter 6. For we all know that we are here to qualify and get that coveted spot, the Capcom Cup 2025. But that's here, no there. You already know what's going on here. My name is IFC Action. Of course, I'm with Sherry Jennings. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? It is a beautiful day out here in Schaumburg. Have you seen outside?
It is a beautiful day. Last year, it was pretty hot. It was summer-like. So I kind of like the breeze nowadays.
A breeze. It's 40 degrees outside.
I like it. That's New York weather for me, so I'm straight.
That's true. I'm from California. It's a
You're
beautiful.
from Philadelphia.
That's right. Okay, yes. But anyways, it blew you up like that. But anyways.
You're used to the cold, but anyway. I know, I'm just joking with you guys.
Yeah, so this is day one of Combo Breaker, where Capcom Pro Tour has officially started. Not this tournament, but at EVO Japan just a couple weeks ago. But Capcom Pro Tour is moving and chugging along. This is the second event here. And there's like 1,300 players here.
Shoot. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Combo Breaker gets a lot of record-breaking numbers regardless. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the fiercest competition comes from all across the world to come and play a Combo Breaker. But we got more of a reason because we do have the coveted Capcom Cup auto qualifier. I see you, Markman. What's going on, baby? But, yeah, on top of that, you know, a lot of more international competition, mainly because the point system has returned. So, you know, we got a little more leeway. It was a bit stressful last year, but, I mean, I'm with it. Whoever wins, wins. At the end of the day, it's always about who's number one. But we got a little more leeway now with more of the point system, so you got more of a chance to qualify. So I'm cool with that. That kind of brings me back to the Street Fighter 4 days. I think Street Fighter 5 had it as well early on. Yeah, so it's kind of cool to see. And it has been asked for from a lot of the, not only the casual side of things in terms of watching, but a lot of the pro players as well. It's very happy.
Yeah, I know they were stressed. They're just like, man, I got to fly out here. There's so many international players here. They have to travel like what? Like some players travel 30 hours. And before, it was like, man, I have to win the whole thing in order to qualify. But now, again, the point system is back. So 2nd to 25th place, you get points. At the end of the season, top 6 players with the most points qualify into Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Wow, so many people that I've seen here today. I mean, you got some of your favorites. I've already seen, you know, your dual Kevins. I know Punk the God is going to be. No,
Punk's not here. He's actually still in Asia training, actually.
Yeah, he's in Asia.
I mean, he's qualified.
That is true. That is true. Men RD as well as qualified. I don't even know if is he actually here?
Men is here.
Of course.
So
what a gatekeeper.
They qualified for Capcom Cup. Punk has not qualified for Capcom Cup yet, but he qualified for EWC. So he's still fighting for the Capcom Cup spot.
And here's your prize. And mind you, this is a chip-in. We adding on to the pot. Obviously, we got the registration for Combo Breaker, and plus we got a little bit of extra cash for you, just in case, you know what I'm saying, you actually get to this range of dubs, if you will. It's a competition is fair, so some of y'all ain't going to see some of this money. I'm going to be real with you, but it is what it is. Yeah, and I think I do, if I'm not misunderstood, our top 2 ends up in the EWC as well.
Yes. So yeah, this tournament counts for a lot. So first place gets Capcom Cup. There's already 6 other qualifiers in there. And then and we already have the current standings from EVO Japan. These are from 2nd to 25th. They earned points already. Rikichu, who got 2nd, got 300 points. Kobayama, Mochi, Lashar. Actually, most of these players are also here at this tournament.
Of course.
So here we go with the circuit. They're coming out here trying to earn their points. So 8 here, but that's going to change today.
There you go.
This weekend. There we go.
That's what I wanted to see. Man, I like how Mena just wins and he's not even in the equation. No points. Just straight W. We get letters, not numbers over here. But no, this is fine. I mean, you already see. Oh my God. So Tokido's in here. I know he just qualified. He just won the Asia tournament, right? Was it in
Bonchan?
It was Bonchan. Which is the one that Tokido won? I know he beat Higuchi. He just beat Higuchi. I'm trying to remember which one was it.
Sorry, no. Bonchan was Brussels, so maybe it was Asia.
No, Asia tournament.
Yeah,
yes,
ACL, Asian Champions League.
Oh, well, that's what's up. Man, this is
that was both last weekend.
Yeah. Yo, listen, we coming out firing. There's a lot of great events, man. So, of course, back over here in American soil with some CPT action. All right, let me see. We got free napkins. Yes.
We love some free napkins.
I do love some free napkins. I like wet wipes as well.
Wet wipes are nice, but
Wet
free
wipes is
napkins. Did you ever go like eat lunch and dinner with your parents and they're like, yo, take the napkins home, put it in your pocket, put the napkins in your pocket.
I'm Dominican, so like hands is usually greasy, and there's probably a casual napkin coming with the forks on the side.
Yeah, but you didn't have the napkin dispensers on the tables, and your mom's not like, yo, put your hand in there. And
Nah,
grab
we
all
just
the
straight had
napkins
to
you can.
roll. We just had to roll, just chilling there. So in case if we need to wipe down the table or our hands, we got it covered. All right, here we go. Halo or Halo versus free napkins. Kicking off pool blockade. Give me a little highlights in terms of some of the people that's here real quick.
Okay, for sure. So there's map where there's 64 pools in round 1.
Okay.
And we're looking over at 8 of them. So in these 8 pools, there's Chris G, Cutoff, we're gonna talk about him later. Kills You, Aqua, Kaba, Gamer B, one of my favorites of all time, Yanai, Momochi, The Legend, and Yuto.
Okay.
Obviously, there's others, Ryan Hart, Campaign. There's a lot of local legends out here too.
All right. Well, listen. We got point. The point system is back. There's no excuses, and you already see everybody coming out their house. Of course, I just want to give a shout out to Gamer B. I know he just got picked up, not recently, but fairly recently.
I mean, he made it onto Zexerto. He broke the record.
That's right. Oh, being the oldest competitor, I think it was.
Yes, the oldest sponsored esports competitor.
So wait, how old is Ryan Hart? I mean, the black don't crack. I just want to know.
That's true. So I'm not sure, but Gamer B's 46.
So Gamer B's 46?
Yeah.
Well, look at that. Look at that. The wrist still work, guys. Don't matter what the age is. You can always play Street Fighter 6. Fighting games, general help. All right, the Manon versus DJ matchup. The more I see DJ, especially with the way people use Soba Kick, the more you kind of like reminiscent to Bison's strategy, just space out, even though it's like negative, 5, I think it is, or 6, I'm not too sure. But definitely from a certain range, I've seen a lot of people abuse it more, but just being more aggressive. I just had the privilege of watching a lot of Knuckle Do as of late playing some DJ. So is he in the building as well?
Do is definitely in the building.
Good.
He did really well at Evo Japan too. I think he got points as well.
Oh, so he's Gucci. He's Gucci. Everybody got to chip in, man. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, like I always say. No reaction there with the drive impact, but that's okay. Oh, actually, no, he has no drive.
He's a little burnt right now.
A little burnt, yes.
But was able to recover in time. It's pretty hard to DI a jump in.
Yeah. Definitely. Nice jackknife from Halo. You would think a guy that's played DJ is rocking the name Free Napkins. I actually want to know why is his name Free Napkins. I always like to know the lore of the name.
I mean, it might be an Asian thing.
Think so?
Because I was talking about my mom. She definitely told me to steal the napkins from the restaurants. You know what I'm saying?
You stole napkins? I did it today. I ain't gonna lie.
I had to put it in my pocket. My mom took hers and put hers in her purse. I had to put mine in my pocket.
Nice.
I didn't have a purse as a child.
Speaking of put it in your pocket, put that drive impact in your pocket. Or being aggressive. It's just a fill out round. That's what I like to call it. Just to see people's tendencies, how you want to poke back, when exactly do you drive rush, when do you wake up parry. But it's all about survival. I always believe that people are too friendly in the first game. I feel like you just got to play.
You think so?
I think people got to be super disrespectful just to see what people can react to.
They're playing a little disrespectful. I'm seeing a lot of buttons come out from Halo.
Got to fill it out. Yeah, I don't respect your meaties. I'm vegan.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Okay, the elegant one, Manon. You can't say Manon, especially out in France.
Manon. You have to say it with
Manon.
Manon.
Yeah, the N don't exist. That's a French thing. Yeah, because I say Manon like mad times out in Paris, and they was giving me hell for it.
Like, no, it's Manon.
It's Manon. Oh, my goodness. See, that's the disrespect I'm talking about. 5 medallions. Please instill your will. Yeah, why not?
That's why not. But it's okay. It's the first game. It's okay to throw it out like that.
It might be a long trip for him. I don't know where he's from, but, you don't want to die with all the cash, and I can respect that.
That's true. That's true.
Plus, Free Napkins was being a little more aggressive, so I can agree with that wake up.
It's so fun. He likes doing like delayed drive rush. Like he holds the parry and he'll do the drive rush right after.
It throws it off. I kind of do that with Bison. It's just people already preemptively pressing buttons once they see green. So it's kind of like cool just to throw them off. Right, it is more command throws for the medallions for the Stallion.
Buttons. That's like 3 counter. That's 5 counter hits so far.
See, I didn't agree. I could agree with that in the first game, but this one. But I mean, obviously he has the lead, so he definitely has some games to lose. In terms of rounds, I said. You out of there? Oh, yes. Catches the counter poke. Well, this counts as a poke in general with a level 1. Very nice.
For sure. She doesn't really have reversals like that, so it has to be the super. If you're dealing with all that pressure, especially coming from this DJ, Halo has been playing super aggressive.
I concur. Yes, the guy that don't really got buffers. You have to commit to these whiff punishes. It's not like he got like a low forward into a Hadouken or something like that. No. You got to get these clean punish counters. get some big damage. Right on the assault right now is free napkins. You good though. Don't let that pixel fool you. All you need is one knockdown. What we call it here? This is cobblestone? No, this is stone tiles. Never mind. We ain't eating no more knockdowns, but we're going to the next game, next round with 4 medallions. Halo, how you feeling?
After you said that, I was just staring at the floor. I was like, are there stone tiles?
Oh my God, I was guessing. Yeah, he did it. That's why you see the counter hit, and I respect that. Would you done it?
Nah.
And then you would have got commando, just like me.
I would have been thrown. I get command grabbed all day.
You play now? Still play?
I still play Luke.
You got Kuma now, right?
Nah, I tried Akuma. I went back to Luke.
So no more Bison?
Nah.
Okay, say all right.
No DP on Bison.
Yeah, I don't understand. Ooh, the reaction. No, but I get it. That's a level 3 finish. What?
Oh, a drop.
They're scrambling. A lot of eggs are whipping over here, but we out of the court, and that's what Halo needs.
He has a critical R2.
Oh, into the setup.
No,
Lands right into it.
Oh.
Right under recovery frame. Yes, and get a friendly song while you're at it. You know, I got that on my Spotify, I promise you.
What's the name of that song?
I don't know. Scoop Jackson. That's what it's called. Featuring Mano. Very nice. Okay. Winner. Free napkins.
Show us the napkins then.
Nah. Oh, just in case you had to wipe off the sweat, I'm pretty sure it's in the back pocket or in the book. Very nice. Look, that's how you have to play Mano. Once you score at least, I would say, after 2 medallions, be a little more aggressive. Everybody naturally holds up on command throw characters, so that's when you can actually kind of get the flow and the pace of the match going in your favor. So
yeah, I actually find Manon to be very annoying. Like, I think a lot of people, her weakness is the fact that she doesn't really get a lot of conversion off her buttons, but she sprinkles the neutral with, like, the lows and the highs, right, with her special moves, like the sweep, and you're like, there's no way she really did the sweep on me from that far. And then her stand medium punch, super annoying to deal with. Doesn't get much off of it, but still.
That's a check. If on hit, that's when you gotta really guess. Burnout, of course, more dangerous, more plus range, but yeah. I like to play that, man. Napkins did what he had to do. I feel like that's one of the most strongest characters you could play in the pool matches side of things. In terms of once you get to the main stage, top 16, top 32, not going to say that it's a bad thing. I mean, you've seen good success from Idon when it comes to Manon, so I just want to see more command throw characters, you know.
You want to see more command grabs?
Yeah, I like when people squirm on defense.
Do you like playing against command grab characters?
Not with Bison. Ken, yes.
Ken, oh.
Yeah,
Ken's a good choice.
Yeah, Ken, yes, but not with Bison. Though I haven't played Ken in quite some time, but it is.
No, that's right. You started as a Ken Masters in this game.
Yep. I'm hopefully we got some Ken Masters in the building. I do believe.
There's a lot.
Unfortunately, Angry Bird said he wasn't coming. Big Bird as well. So big ups to the boys. I know they already qualified for the EWC side of things, so I know they're aiming for that spot for CPT.
Yeah, I think Ryukichi is here.
Ryukichi's here, of course, of course. It makes sense. Look, I mean, if you've seen it historically, all the Japanese competition, I mean, all the internationals really, but you kind of got more internationals chipping in. Like you got, Chile pulling up, you got Brazil pulling up. It's a lot of people pulling up now for to qualify Street Fighter 6, just to represent where they from, man. That's what it's all about. When you're in the grand stage and you have the opportunity to get there to really represent your local scene or whatever the case may be. It could be your family. Who knows, man? But everybody got that one goal in mind, and that's to become a champion. So that's a great thing to see.
That's true. And shout outs to you for throwing out can opener almost every single week online.
Thank you so much, yo, Sherry. Appreciate you. Listen, I just want to say, look. My apologies if I started off strong. You know what it is? Because you said you was cold, but you from Philadelphia, so you should handle the cold. But you haven't been there.
That was a long time ago.
Okay. I'm just so sorry. I didn't want to open up the show like that, okay?
It's okay. It's
homies.
It's good that people know that I'm originally from the East Coast, though.
That's why we respect you more on that side, Sherry. So it's okay. I just wanted to say that. You know what I mean? All right, but moving on. Let's see what we represented here. Pants with a Z.
Pants for hire.
Taking on Nani. 71996. Oh, look excited and nervous at the same time. That's not a problem, homie.
That's how it is in tournaments, especially your round one pools is definitely like the most nerve-wracking because you got to get the nerves out. So usually, to me, in my first match, I drop everything, and I'm just like, I just got to make it through, even though I can't hit this combo.
Yeah.
And then once you get the flow going, that's when you kind of push through. It's always the first match. You're like, damn, I hope this isn't the day that I drop all my combos and miss my perfect knuckles. You know?
It's a couple of things, a couple of layers when it comes to your confidence. Like, let's say if you're landing all your setups game one, you'll be like, oh yeah, this guy's whack. Right? If he avoids everything, then I'll be like, oh man, I might be in trouble here. But I mean, that's the nature of the game, though. And quite honestly, every time I do go to a tournament, a catch tournament, I'm saying 90% of the time, if I would have to throw a number, I would say 90% of the time, every time I see somebody on stream on the first go, that's their first tournament they've ever been to. So I wouldn't be surprised if they first rodeo. Although I have seen that name before, Pants for Hire.
Pants for Hire. Okay, playing the Marissa too. One of my favorite Marissa costumes. And Nani on the modern Chun. I feel like you don't see that too often anymore.
Last time I seen it, I'm gonna be very honest with you. It was Chris G when he was trolling with it early on, and what's homie's name? He got top 8 Evo the first year. I can't believe I forgot his name, and that's one of my favorite players. Holy smokes! He used to play in the Cali. He was playing Modern Chun Lee.
Modern Chun from the Cali?
I am trash. I cannot believe he's one of my.
I can't remember names.
It's all right.
But when I think about Modern and I see Marissa on the screen, all I think about is really Shuto.
Yes, yes,
really
yes.
well with Modern.
Look, that's one hell of a shift. Oh, we out of there. Whoa! Oh, I actually thought it hit from behind. That's a big start of the charge fist. Big drop. I'm going to say it was nerves. Probably did a little too fast for comfort. All right, the offense here, Nani. That thing about fighting Marissa. So the more I fight Marissa, the more I'm confident against the character because you start seeing the little things. So for example, her target combos all got gaps.
Yep.
So you can parry, you can block the first one and then perfect parry the second one.
Yep.
Or you can just wait for the Superman punch, the way that I like to call it, into a perfect parry as well. So it's something that you want to invite on offense. Now the hard part is once you score the knockdown, that's when you really got to know how to react. Like drive rush into stand fist, drive impact all day. But if you play the higher level Marissas, they ain't really going to do it that much.
Yeah, for sure. Like, oh man, the wake up with the OD Gladius. Gladius. So her target combo and stuff, like all that is super negative. So even if you block the 2, I'm always mashing OD DP already because that's a true punish. Unless she hard reads me and does the OD Gladius because of the armor, that will beat my DP. But that's the layers to it, right?
Right, layers, but exactly.
Honestly, Marissa, she's a little weak. Like I feel like I can in my game against her, I feel like a lot of low forwards work with her because it hits the start of the Gladius, and you gotta anti-air the Superman punch.
It's a lot you gotta look for. But if you're aggressive on it, you do pretty good, and that's what Nani's doing right now. Stay nice and aggro. She's thirsty. She's dehydrated. The burnout. My goodness.
Okay.
She's been in the sun for too long. Fight. Let's go, Miss Zhang. She's looking, what she like, 50? With that.
Who?
Chun-Li.
She's 50?
I believe so. Chun-Li's like, no, I'm just throwing numbers out there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Looking younger than ever, in my opinion. She looks great.
They be aggressive, yes. You did lose access to the drive impact, but some of your moves have body armor, my friends. You can abuse those. React to drive impact with a charge Gladius, period.
Gets hit by the jump in.
Aggro. Okay, Nani, listen. It's okay. I don't know if this is your first rodeo, but you'll be back. You'll be back. Oh, that kills you? Holla.
That is kills you. Oh, he's playing on stream next, perhaps? He's on deck?
I got to get this picture, man. He's been exposing me like every event. So at SFL EU, I seen him, and I was like, oh, snap, this guy looks like my cousin Lenny. Like crazy, but I have no photos of this guy. Like I gotta like holler at my mom, like, yo, can I get a photo of this guy? Whatever. But that's pretty cool, man. Francis in the building. But big shout outs to everybody that's here watching. Shout out to everybody at home. Can you please let everybody know that we live at twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I believe we live on the YouTube side as well, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of cool, man. I always like seeing. This is why I like opening up the show in general sometimes, because I just want to check the temperature of the room to see exactly who's here to really play or just to have fun. There's no wrong in anyone, but in any side that you pick. But these are some long trips, man. There's dedication on that stage.
I was going to say, people are here to play. Like yesterday in the lobby, which is really cool about this hotel. They didn't kick anybody out. All the gamers swarmed the lobby, and there were setups everywhere. You looked on the first floor to the second floor because the lobby is on the second floor. Everybody was playing. Everybody was grinding. So
yeah, man. I mean, look, at the end of the day, they're bringing in some chicken. Chicken as in money.
I was going to say, what kind of pollo are you talking about here?
I like all types of pollo, actually.
Grilled.
I'm a oven roasted kind of guy. I like oven roasted. I like them. I like it all though. I like fried. I know you're a big connoisseur of chicken. I
am. So when you said chicken, my ears just kind of lit up. But you were talking about money. That's not as important. Not as important as the chicken.
Sometimes depending. I think it's probably better than the money. All right. Let's see who we got up there. Kills you. Wesh Munga to everybody that's watching in France right now.
What's that setup he has on him right now? Is he?
Oh, portable stream, baby. That's his chat.
He's streaming that?
He's like, do you see the boss ass? He's like, do you see the boss ass live? I'm not going to front. I'm loving it. First time I seen it debuted, really. I know I see Japanese players do it, but they usually like watch it on the side as somebody's playing. But first time really was from Mr. Crimson. He was what tournament? I think it was Brussels. He literally had, I think, like some glasses that was streaming the match. You can see it from his POV. So it's pretty sick. So I think that is what Kills You is doing. I don't know if he's vlogging, but hey, I wouldn't be mad at that. Kills You, man. I'm gonna say it straight up like this, right? I knew him from back in the day from sports games.
Yeah.
That's what I know him.
Played FIFA, I believe.
I think so. One of the sports games.
Yeah.
But we always knew how good he was in fighting games. Once he got sponsored, he kind of like shifted all gears into fighting games, and he's more comfortable with that right now in terms of what he really games on the side with. But this guy, man, one of the best I've seen. I'm going to be very honest with you, man. SFLU was one of my first introductions to really see how good he is.
Yeah.
And he has the mentality that he wants to win. He has multiple characters, and he plays very patient. And how dense his competition is on his side, he's definitely going to be ready every single time. So no doubt in my mind, he could be one of your favorites at any given day. Kills You is nice. He gets the seal of approval from me.
Like when I watch Kills You play, he's a very, very solid player. And the character choices that he chooses, like in Street Fighter V, it was Karen, right? And in this game, he's playing Jury, he's playing Cammy. Those are all like solid, kind of fundamental, heavy characters.
Yes.
Very straightforward game plan.
And straightforward with a W. Kills You. He's trying to kill you, man. I didn't want to be corny, man. Dad jokes.
Is that where his name from?
I don't know. I don't know. But he's kills you. It's like one L's missing. Kills you. All right, Volrap, we're trying to hit nothing. Let me see what your story's about.
Yeah, well, Rap's like, yo, stop talking about Kills You. Talk about
Word. That's facts. Good block on the overhead. You know, that's just a sign to test if you like to delay tech. A lot of people get exposed on the overhead side of things, mainly on the punish counter side, because everybody is trying to throw tech. Naturally, I got hit with it a couple of times. I had to learn the hard way.
But it's good stuff on Volrath because he actually did the parry. Oh, he did a DI there a little too late. Gets DI'd back from Kills You.
You know, his streamers watch it, so, you know, at the end of the day, you don't want to play too obvious for your stream. They're like, man, I didn't like that. I actually didn't log on to the stream. I don't even know what the stream is. I just want to see how it looks. Okay, the knockdown. You get the advantageous situation off of the anti-air. It wasn't even anti-air, it was a combo, I believe.
That was such a delayed DP coming from Kills You there, and it actually caught the recovery frames of the dive kick.
That's the name of the game, man. If you can snipe out defensive dive kicks and space out dive kicks in general, you don't really got to worry about too much about Cammy. It's when she do the conditioning that is tough.
Yeah.
And I feel like Cammy exposes a lot of players that look for anti-airs too much, and then she'll get away. So you get hit with like regular like jumping roundhouse and you think it's a dive
all day.
So
I can't anti-air Cammy. It's impossible for me.
Yeah. So I can't even call it like air footsies. It's just more so she just knows how to really throw off anti-air. She's really good. She's been doing it for years.
Kills You ready with the stand jab against the hooligan. Okay. Are we gonna go into level 3? Nah. One more sequence.
Optimal play. I'm the type that does it too. I do it early. I'm actually confident in terms of closing it out. But in terms of tournament play, it was the right call. Into the level 1, very nice. Kills You. He says, I play Cammy. What he said? He said, yeah, I love all accents around the world. It's so cool. He said, Logan asked him in the interview, he's like, hey, so what character and what controller type you play? He said, I play Cammy Classic. I play Cammy Classic. Very nice, man. To my cousin from the other side.
Across the pond, but
Kills
not.
You. yeah. Definitely, man. That's going to be a problem you're going to have to deal with. Kills You is one of those killers you're going to possibly see in the top 8.
He was just at Brussels, too.
Yes. Did he? I don't know if he got top 8. I think top 16.
He got 17th at Brussels.
That was close.
But he does really well. I mean, he's always in the SFL. He got second at the UK tournament. What's it called? Kings? It was a godlike name.
I know you're talking about Kings of the World?
King of the World.
Kings of the World, yeah.
That's a godlike name for a tournament.
That's where all the kings meet up, man. Shout out to the twins. You already know the vibes. But yeah, man, that is a sick tournament. Damn, we are really starting the season fresh. Evo Japan was the first stop.
Yeah.
Now that I'm looking at it, usually it was like, was it Evo Worlds the last couple of years? I think it was Evo Worlds. I'm not too sure. I could be wrong.
I think sometimes it started with Combo Breaker. Sometimes it started with CEO, just a little later in the year for the season. But since Evo Japan is now later spring, started with Evo Japan.
So the Derminator, I'm going to have to say that's your name, the Derminator.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get your name right. I'll ask you after this. Versus Initech?
Initech. I'm reading it as Initech.
I'm with it.
Initech.
I'm Initech versus
the Derminator.
The Derminator. You seen that movie before?
I don't even know what.
It's okay.
Are you talking about Terminator?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I didn't recognize the little.
That's the beginning intro.
I just remember like the thumb coming down into the molten, you know, the meme.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
So you remember? Have you seen that movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember. I know there's multiple ones. I just don't remember which ones I've seen.
It's okay. As long as you've seen it. That's all in my book. You're good. Oh, the Terminator, he ain't playing no games. Tell me he's the Honda.
I think so. I think he's the Honda. But on the Initech, he's here to play. Look how serious his face is.
Oh, Initech.
Oh, no, it's Initech with the Honda. Terminator's on the Mai.
Sorry, I'm not really biased. You kind of get trouble for that in the job. But hey, I'm a big fan of the majestic Honda. Yeah? I mean, it's obviously modern. Woo! What a way to steal turns.
Oh, don't say that on stream. You actually might be saying you might be a foot lover out here or something.
Nah. Love my girl's feet, so it's okay. Anyway, let's go. The headbutt. Gotta go for the open up, nice and simple. We are wailing at the drive gate, so he's doing the right type of things here.
The hands to hands.
Oh, the whip command throw. You can never tell if it's a regular throw or command throw. Everybody's just so worried about the stand strong pressure right off a driver. Everybody's trying to hold up a back dash. I swear, it's one of those characters. The homing, the human torpedo. Oh, what?
The jump short beat it. I mean, it was a little early on the headbutt there. Ooh.
Reset, you sneaky dog, you. That's that first game. The first round, I believe you could get away with that from time to time. I mean, I do. Everybody on rank, though, they react to it.
Actually, they do actually react pretty consistently on rank. I'm just like, yo, you were ready for that?
I do it at first. I do it at the reset, too. I'll be real sneaky. He did it on hit, though, so it was pretty sneaky there on the side of Terminator.
He's actually going for a lot of these resets. He's straight into DI.
Oh, my God. This man got to be pushing 50. It's okay. It's all right. I only react like to a drive impact like 2 out of 10 times. I'm not going to lie.
It's okay. He's out of the corner, though. He doesn't have to worry about it anymore. But Terminator is sitting on the level 3.
You had to. I understand. You're trying to keep the drive gauge healthy. So shout out to Acoustic. He just had a sumo match.
That's right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
His first one.
Oh, yeah. This is the start of something great. This is opening credits for a W. Hold on. Oh, nice. Try to go for the 8A. Avoiding the throw. That's how you see the neutral jump into the back throw. Terminator.
I mean, it was a big hill to climb to come back that round. For Initech anyways. That's okay. We move on to round 2.
You think? So that's one of the main things fighting Hondas. I do fall back all day. I literally just press one button. I'll do standing medium kick all day, just jump back just to see if it's going to go for a random headbutt.
For the headbutt?
Yeah, just drive. You can drive impact those, but if you do react late, you Honda could recover back in time. Fast in time.
Yeah, for sure. Like Initech, he was able to parry those DI, so technically he could have DI'd back as well.
100%, right, correct.
Very dangerous to go for the DI against headbutt, I feel. Might be safer trying to parry it instead.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Oh.
Ship out, yep, that is plus range, so I see what you're doing there. Terminator. Just stealing these rounds. Man, Initech is always in the driver's seat, but he just lets go a little bit, and that's mainly because he's putting himself in burnout.
Spending a lot of meter, putting himself in burnout, and we've already seen that Terminator likes going for the reset DI, but he didn't even have super meter there, so he really had to hold that.
But it's a Terminator, though, recognizing that he's not reacting to those. Oh, yeah, the whiff stuff. The whiff stomped the ground into the command throw. I was going to say stomp the yard, but I feel like I used that a little too much.
Do you? I was going to say, I don't even know if the audience know what stomp the yard is anymore.
It's all right. I don't know why I'm so, movie connoisseur right now, but it's okay. Sunshine, yes. Good old vitamins, natural, indoors. See sunshine indoors. That is Honda for you. Okay, good defense. I see you, Terminator.
With the command grab, okay. You know I used to play Honda?
Yes, you did. In this one?
No, not in this one. Because
Okay.
I watched us play in this one. I was like, man, he's a little too degen for me in this one.
You should play him if that's the case. If that's the case. See, I'm just not a fan of sumos in my hands. You know what I'm saying? I like watching them.
You're always a bicep player.
Yes, thank you for noticing. I am an evil doer. Anybody that's evil, I rock with.
Like the cycle power.
Yeah, evil.
Evil.
I like evil auras. Get in there. Oh, yeah, the command throw. Pardon my glutes. Oh! What? You know what? If
Too slow, huh?
that and if Initech pressed something, it actually would have worked out. So the empty jump worked out for him. Slow. God, get slapped to the ground. Good God. Aerial violence.
Get off me, nope.
Do your thing. That's good stuff. Hit him with a thumbs up and all that. Oh, modern with a leverless. Oh, what a solution. What a solution.
It's a new wave. It's a new wave of fighting games. Leverless with modern.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Listen, when I be at these events, you know, and I'm trying to get some downtime to play some games. I'm like, hey, man, can I borrow a stick? Nobody.
Oh, no. I remember back in the day, we would walk around and we're like, ah, man, I didn't bring my stick with me. Can I borrow yours? There was always someone using a stick. But now I'm just like, oh, you got a stick? They're like, what is that? I got a pad, though. And I'm like, a pad? And
Yeah,
they got leverless. They got keyboards out here.
Accordions, guitars. It's getting serious out here.
Legit,
in the world of the
guitars. There's somebody playing on a guitar for like one of the fighting games. They put all the buttons on a guitar. Wild.
Fighting games. But you know what? If you got BYOC, whatever it is that you can. This is fire. That's the competition intensifies. This is only day one, ladies and gentlemen, so you're not really missing too much. But it's a good way to kick off your mornings. I think at this time, but we're already in the. No, we're not even in the afternoon yet. Well, I mean in the Midwest in this case. But shout out to everybody around the world. You know, I know it's pretty tough watching American tournaments in general, just because of the different time zones and stuff. I know when I'm when I'm out in Japan or something like that, out of town, I'm always trying to watch one of the locals or something. I'm passing out midway.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You know, it's a good day today, man. CPT action, right? We get our run back versus the Pacers tonight. Yeah. So I can't wait for that.
Oh, yeah, you guys were watching the basketball game last night, right?
Yeah, that wasn't the game that I wanted to watch, but, you know, for the true, you know, fans out there, you know what happened. Pretty upset about it still, you know. I'm having nightmares about it.
Nightmares.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not going to talk about that. We want to talk about the happy times.
Yes, and the happy times right here in front of us.
We got TMN, Data, Sigbar in real life versus NG plus Phenom.
Got you. Shouts to Phenom, of course. I think
the Moose.
The Florida side, of course. I think.
This is a different Phenom, yes.
Yeah, this ain't the Moose. This ain't the Moose. You know, this is the other Phenom, yes, that I know about. I actually have not seen him play Street Fighter 6, so this is a treat for me. But I think I want to read his name again. I think it's a TMN stands for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
TMNT does.
Yes. Damn, you had to put me on the spot. I just realized it as I was saying it.
Well, I mean, so he's rocking Terry. He's in the Terry cosplay.
Yes.
So I hope he cooks with Terry.
We'll see. We've seen a lot more Terry nowadays. I've seen the likes of Boots. I think Boots is in the building as well.
Boots is here, yes.
But I asked him, I'm like, hey, man, do you like Terry over Ken? And he's like, no, but he's just been having that much fun with Terry. And he does big damage. And he gets the job done. The fact that he could, I'm not even going to say skip neutral. That's just what he does.
His neutral is actually very difficult to deal with, in my opinion. Although his buttons are like a little slow, the range on them are really good.
Yeah.
And you get the couple off like with punishing with the roundhouse.
Hey guys, let me talk to the people real quick. Let's not use the word skip neutral anymore. I like to call it advancing movements. Okay? I feel like it's defeating the purpose of saying that, you know?
Technically, every character in this game has an advancing move.
Yeah.
With the dry brush.
Yeah. Right. Love it. All right, looking for that delay with the dash up, crouch short, no bite. Phenom defense looking solid, but he can't really get anything going, so he's putting himself in a lot of danger there. That one parry into the throw there from Sigbar in real life. Sigbar. So that means I got to be an important, like, protagonist somewhere. Sigbar.
Part of like an alternate universe. Oh, we got a Luke.
That's it. Let's go back. That was just a test.
The real character's out.
That's your character. I never thought I'd see
It's the
you as
character
a
that I
Luke
play.
player, man.
It's the character that I play. I don't know if that's my character, but that is the character that I play, yes.
What's your character? I would have considered you a Bison player more.
You said I would be a Bison player more?
Yeah. I would
Because I'm evil?
I wouldn't say evil.
What would you say then?
I think you just need something like Bison in your life. I don't know about Luke. Nothing wrong with Luke though. Let's go. Rising tackle, The upside down chandelier is here. Can I get another throw? Absolutely.
What's an upside down chandelier?
I don't know.
Is that what it looks like? Is that?
I don't even know what that is. I don't know what it upside down, but he looks like a chandelier when he goes up in the air, though.
It's true.
There we go. All right, we got the perfect combos. All right, kill those frames into the meaty throw. Look.
A little too far for the crouch fierce there. Okay. Sandblast definitely a very useful tool.
Yeah. The way to size him up. Okay. He was trying to get a forward jump. Okay, Phenom, I see you charging those to avoid the potential block stun into chip damage from the crack shoot. Yeah, you don't want to take no. I like that from Phenom. He was aggro, of course. Zigbar looking for that one opportunity for block stun into crack shoot loops.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to. I think he was looking for the uppercut. That's why Phenom was doing a lot of those late charge knuckles in the air. I'm stealing that. I never even thought of that, like to delay your fall, to you know, evade the ground fireball.
Avoid the landmines. Oh, big damage incoming. Are we going to spend? No, next hit for sure wins here. Even with a level 2, he's going to spend it, which I think he should. Don't even play with your food.
Maybe a level 1.
Correct.
Whoa.
No, I actually thought he was going to survive. Say that again?
Buster Wolf.
Okay.
What?
You can't say Buster.
I said Buster.
Okay. Fair enough. You sure?
I'm fairly certain.
Okay,
I said
I'm just making sure.
Buster Wolf.
It's Buster Wolf. You got to say Buster Wolf. You got to do it mad fast.
I can't do it like Tasty Steve.
Right. No, you got to do it like Terry. Oh, bird knuckle. Sorry. Let us space out. Nice neutral jump avoided. Trying to avoid the throw. A lot of plus range, though. They've known for sure. He did a low forward drive rush. I don't think he would have got away with it.
Not a good situation for Phenom because he is burnt out, but he is going to be put in the critical art, I think. There we go.
The burnout. Crack shoot specialty. Here it is. Trying to go for the jugular.
Okay. Go to sleep. Okay. A little too far because he's back rolled. Okay.
Wrap this up. And he's talking about the drive gauge. He's definitely not going to kill with this. Oh, you like Luke. I see you.
I like hitting the critical art. That's what I like doing.
Should have seen Sherry, y'all. She was doing the actual CA animation the whole time.
This is actually not a great situation for Sigmar. Just like that. That's that chip damage. Got his drive bar just in time just to get that OD sandblast. A lot of chip coming his way. The loop pick is working out for him.
And that was a shill right there for Phenom. He lost, he won this game, and then he just came back to the catch last screen. It says survivalist. Yes, he is a survivalist indeed. Lost with that Mai early on. Switched to the Luke, and now he's looking like his good old self.
He's actually playing Jamie, which is why I think that's a funny character to switch from Jamie to Luke because they're very different.
Man, I don't know if it's my age, Sherry.
Well, I mean, there was a Mai on the earlier match, so I feel you on that.
No. Get this.
What?
I don't know if it's my age, Sherry, but I just realized that he is in Terry attire.
I said that earlier.
I know. That's why I said.
I started to connect the dots. Dots are starting to connect.
Yeah. That's.
You know, we're still in the morning here in the Midwest.
Yeah, I think I'm still on Japan time, actually. I think I'm still jet lagged. It's all right. Yeah.
That delayed. Okay, you know what?
Talking about
I gotta look into that.
Oh, you talking about the charge knuckle?
The delayed charge knuckle that actually like hit him standing up.
Oh, I
I didn't
see
see that at all. I feel.
Go to sleep. Want some melatonin here for this round? Hey, that's guaranteed drive rush. Fierce, yes. Should have not held up. You got to take the offense. You got meter, you can react to the drive impact. Nice. Wow, the suppressor. Put the potato on the pistol.
Potato on the pistol.
Yeah, that's what people in the hood do. They don't put the silencers. They put potatoes. That's a.
Oh,
You like
I got you.
Yeah.
I was thinking about like trying to make French fries or something.
It's just about the same thing. They make tater tots after, smells like tater tots. Oh, nice. Wow, reach with a punish. Okay with the jab. Very nice. Get in there. The turnstile. Drive reversal. Oh. He actually could have got something. I think he could have done a crack shoot.
Bird knuckle maybe?
No. What's the name of that move? The chandelier.
Oh, the DP.
Yes. Let's just call it a DP.
I don't know the official name of the DP.
Yeah. I need jammers on standby. He know all the moves.
That's true.
You know the sneakers they're wearing. Oh! Didn't react. No. He had enough drive gauge, too, to absorb. Damn. Yo, them tater tots is hot. Oh, but we dropped the combo. We put him in burnout. Doesn't matter. You can actually tip out with a level 3, regardless. Very nice. It's like nice Terry, man. It's over nice Terry. Yo, shout out to Zigbar. That's how you know you're locked in. You didn't get the dub, my friend, but you got the dub, and you got a fan from me. You made me into a fan. My God. But NG Plus, New Game Plus. Oh, my God, I just put it together.
I know a New Game Pluses. I just learned what that was.
What, what game you playing?
You're never going to guess.
Monster Hunter?
No.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. But great stuff, though. We're getting some, I would say we're getting some quality picks in terms of character selection. We haven't been seeing the same thing over and over, back to back, which is not a problem for me, but maybe for the viewers.
I mean, we saw Manon first game. I feel like she's already not the most common character, but we started out strong with a Manon pick.
Yes, absolutely. Like I said, I like to see a little chaos in my morning. So a command throw character to kick it off is beautiful. See some modern Hondas. You know, a lot of representation, but obviously we're in the appetizers. I would say we ain't at the full course. We're not at the shareables. No, we're at the shareables.
We're at the shareables right now.
Yeah.
We're all feasting a little bit, picking off, you know, the chicken wings, the mozzarella sticks.
That's right.
Some celery, some carrots, just little vegetables in there, you know?
I like your style. Oh, it's Christy. It's Christy.
Freshly sponsored, by the way.
How do you say it? Onik? Onik.
It looks like Onyx. I don't know what it stands for. But Christian's been cooking.
2 + 3 +
5 sweets.
5 sweets.
5 sweets?
Yes, 5 sweets in his pockets.
What do you think those sweets would be? If you had 5 sweets to choose from, what would it be?
Me, man, I'm going to keep it simple because, you know, I'm about to turn 40 in 2 years.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to say just straight up squared caramels. You know about those?
What, you get that from the bodegas?
Yes.
Okay.
For anybody that's from the East Coast. Maybe, I don't know if y'all got it on the West Coast, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all go to the bodegas, and there's these square caramels in plastic wraps. Never seen it? It's squared. It's like very squared, no?
Okay.
Never.
Never.
Okay. Well, I'll show you one day.
Do you know what a white rabbit is?
No.
It's a Chinese little candy, I guess.
And
It's kind of like a toffee, but it's a white rabbit. Like it's
I like toffee.
You might like it.
All right,
You
I'll
might need
try
to
that
get
out.
you some.
Well,
Put that in your pocket.
But what I like to see is Chris G back outside. That's what I like to see. You know, somebody finally picked him up, guys. You got a great pick. Let me just put that out there. He just won the combo starter tournament last night, beating some fierce competition. I didn't see who he played in the finals. Was you there?
I didn't go, but he's been on the Modern Mind. He was just at Level Up Expo with the Modern Mind as well.
Yes. Man, yo, that layered stuff. I remember Chris G explained to me exactly what he lost with Modern. I just got to remember. But same game plan, though. Ain't nothing too critical. Especially the way that Chris G want to play. He just plays to annoy you, and you see the buttons come on, the jump-ins come in, more so when he knows that he's just in his opponent's head and they're not anti-airing. That's what Chris G is known for back in Street Fighter 4, even in 5, hell, but mostly in 4. He just knows when to pick those right spots to jump.
Yeah, I mean, he just likes the pressure that he's applying right now. That's what he loves to do. Like, he loves the fan pressure especially, and you're playing Modern, and he got the reactions. It's just like, it's kind of the perfect combination for him.
Straight. Ooh, nice mask, the block stun with the parry, DP right in between. I love it. Wow, you know what? Hey, I feel like he can do that on a regular day. He don't need that. He don't need Modern. But let's just make it easy for ourselves. We got cash to get. All right, let's see you 5 sweets. Yeah. I mean, I know we're talking about Chris G and all that, but you got Guile. Wheeler, yes. All right, that's Lord, for those that don't know. That's not disrespect to Guile. That's how you know all type of ethnicities. I just tried to say Guile's name for years. Now we got them in the corner. I like the nicely spaced stand face. There's those jump-ins I'm talking about. I mean, that's one of the things you want to do against Guile. You want to throw him off from just getting comfortable from throwing sonic booms all day. So that was a perfect way to do it.
Perfect sonic booms.
Right.
Perfect way to do it, some perfect sonic booms. And he's hitting every single perfect sonic boom so far. I've heard perfect every time.
Meaty. Oh, yeah. No, and you know Chris G's vegetarian. Yes.
I was going to say, he's not a vegetarian, but you're talking about the meaties.
Yes. yes. You know, one day I'm going to sneak in bacon in Chris G's food one day.
And his grilled cheese sandwich?
One day. My man, match point. Chris G's just looking comfortable. Wow, again, masking the block stun with the parry.
That's something that's so good about Mai, too, is just her capability of taking you into the corner immediately.
That's what I highlight about her so much. So good. Look at that. We already smothered her in the corner. And then the fact that she could just hold the lead and just kick back makes it a little more annoying. Oh, yeah. That's a level 2. Are we going to spend it for the power-up? No, not even. We're going to keep our cash. Probably react to a drive impact, possibly a drive rush.
With a level 1, maybe just a wake. Oh, nope. There it is. Instant.
Yo, this guy's on peds, yo. Somebody check Chris G. Nah, but seriously. You know what I love about Chris? That he's back. Whether you hate him or love him, it doesn't matter. He's here to play. and he forces you to step your game up. That's one thing I always give credit to Chris G. No matter where he's at, where he's stationed, he's going to be the trouble no matter what that you're going to deal with, and he forces you to step your game up. So
Yeah.
And he has that do-or-die attitude where he's going to prove you wrong, and that's one of the scariest attributes you can have as a competitor, period. So welcome back, Chris G. I like seeing you back on the road, my friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he's been like #1 in the leaderboards for a very long time, and he was talking about how like good of a character he thinks she is. So he was like, I'm gonna prove it myself. And when I pulled his Start GG up yesterday because I was doing some research into the pools, he has gotten first in like every single game he's touched for a very long time. But because he lives out in Vegas now, so the local, he goes there every single week, gets first all the time. So it's just he's a beast.
Reminiscent to the New York
play that
game.
consistently.
Yeah, he's a gamer, bro.
He's a
At the end
gamer.
of the day, he's a gamer, and I've seen it, man. I've seen him. Has come up from Chinatown Fair, from catching a foot in his gluteus maximus, Justin Wong, to winning Evos and just being in big stages. So they got a great pick right there. Have faith in your boy. Yeah. Chris G up back in there. Who's next, man? Can I get like a Ryu Kichi? Let me see some.
I don't think. Oh, there we go. They gave you Ryan Hart.
Ryan Hart!
He might have heard you. Did he hear you?
That's Ryan.
He's right behind this curtain.
This guy, Ryan, is just so talented. Let me tell you something. This guy be bored. Let's say, for example, if he's trying to, wait to use the bathroom. He got to take a crap or something, right? This guy is immediately just like, you know what, I'm just going to break dance. And that's what he does.
That's true. He is a dancer.
He is actually
He was dancing at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, he was waiting to do his interviews. He did a great job in Capcom Cup, by the way. But this guy's a legend. He's actually personally in my Mount Rushmore right now. In terms of overall performances and just what he's done in the history of the fighting games, he's definitely up there as #1 for me. In terms of EU representation and global, obviously, in the general, he's done great. I mean, he's won more tournaments. Jesus Christ, like, what's the comparison? He just got a lot of dubs, guys, if you really want to know. So it's kind of great to see. He's been more on the hosting side, commentating side when he can. He does a lot of translations for the Japanese scenes and stuff like that, tournaments. But when he really feels like it and he wants to kick your ass, he will do so. He'll beat some of your favorites. He's a dream killer, but in any given day, he could win a tournament as well.
And he is a Ken Masters player. Every single time I see Ryan Hart plays, or when he puts up a clip, he's doing the wildest Ken punishes. It's like 60 Ps in one combo. Sometimes he'll throw in 4 Tatsus. Like, it just, everything works for him. And I'm pretty sure he's going to do it in match if Cinco swims, which I thought was funny. So we saw Cinco Sweets, now we see a Cinco Swim.
5 waters.
It's not even the same. I don't know if they're just a group of friends, because technically it's not a team. I don't know.
Imagine that Cinco Sweets, Cinco Swim. Oh, that's bars. Cinco, right? Sink or swim. So it's sink or swim. I don't know if that's what it is, but that'd be fire, though. That'd be fire. Oh, speaking of which, 500.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Let me see that. Let me see that top. Take him to the other side.
You know what? It was too early for this. This is too early. Now, mind you, if he had the level 2, he had a combo for you there. I think he could jab DP there into level 2. I believe.
I would have loved. Well, we might see an opportunity again.
Damn, yo, he's coming out swinging early. Yo, that's dangerous. That's dangerous there from Ryan Hart.
You know what's kind of like is that wasn't even a punish DP off the
chip.
sweep. It was just for the chip.
Yeah, if he would have went for a normal, right? Like, I mean, he probably could have done low 4 fireball, but maybe Single Swim was closer to get back out of the burnout situation. But that was just solid. Just go for the chip out of clean out. Very nice. Good call. Yeah, he's going for burnout just cuz. Why not? He got corner control. I see this. Backdash to avoid the throw, but he guessed incorrectly. Now Ryan Hart solidifies his Game 1 dominance. We're going to see it. Now he kind of felt out exactly how his opponent plays and how he approaches. I think he's going to go bully mode. So it's up to Sink or Swim to not sink or swim. Yeah?
I mean, he started off the round with Dry Rush. So, yeah, he is definitely in bully mode right now. He's just on the offense.
Woo! Pure organic. That was organic. That was grown from the source, the soil.
I think it's wild when people get a neutral perfect parry, because I'm just like, you really read him that hard?
Yeah, I mean, exactly right. It's a read, but it's more so just recognition from certain offensive sequences. Like, a lot of people like to counter poke from certain ranges, especially after like they finish blocking the whole sequences of strings. They like to counter poke with a low forward drive rush, right? Ready at the ready was Ryan Hart. Seen it from a couple people, definitely Ryan Hart. I've seen it from Blas. I've seen it mostly from Ending Walker as well.
Yes.
And there it is again. Knows it wasn't going to combo. We got a loop. He's going to spend it. You going to do the whole thing? I'm about to say. you would have gone a burnout. That was a straight up disrespect. Cinco swim. Come on, baby. That's Ryu. That is the logo.
Okay, back throw. Now you have Reinhardt in the corner. Okay. Walk up with fireball? I think that was an accident.
For sure, DP, I would say. Wow, what a counter pull. Block, go forward, walk up throw. Oh, no. Do not get shit. Oh,
This
no.
is the chance.
Oh, swag. 3DPs, I like that. Reminiscent to turns a strike.
That's 4. That's 5.
God damn, 5? Cinco, you like Cinco swims. I'll take 5 DPs and swim in that basket.
It was 2 DPs to the level 3, but not the full animation. So do you count that as DPs or not? Because technically, it shows the DP. You know, does that count?
Yeah.
So if we count that, then it is 5. But if we don't count the super, then it was 4 DPs in that combo.
I'm going to count it as 5 because it was Ryan Hart. We'll take that. Wow, Ryan. Look, he looks for those. I mean, that's some of his starters from a lot of his clips. He'll bait out a reversal or a drive reversal, and he gets a big damage into something cool. And I like that he came out swinging. Like, you know, sometimes you just want to keep it basic. I don't want to style. You know what I mean? It's tournament time. Let me just be optimal and just get to the point now. Now, Ryan Hart, he is trying to swag out for you guys at home. And for your Ken Master enthusiasts out there like me, we can appreciate that.
You're not Ken Masters anymore.
Nope.
You're what do you call a Bison player? Are you part of the Bison Army? I don't know.
I just like to rush down, Sherry. I like scissor kicks. I always go scissors and rock, paper, scissors. So it was only right.
I'm going to remember that. This is going to be an RPS tournament.
That's why I don't enter those. It's too obvious. But here we go. Yo, shout out to my man Tyrant. You know, obviously from the UK region, but he has moved recently to the States. And man is about to be married.
Yes.
I know.
He is engaged.
He
I
is
believe he lives in Florida now.
Yes,
I think he
yes.
moved to Florida.
He's been on a tear actually in a lot of tournaments really online see for TNS. So it's pretty cool. And he's been commentating as a race as of late here in the America. You see him more on the commentary side.
Yeah.
So just welcome to this side, Tyron. Got you on your next drink, man. Versus Smackle. Smackle, crackle, and pop. I don't know exactly what you represent, my friend, but look, you're representing yourself and your crew back at home, wherever that is. Hopefully it is the Midwest. But let's see what you bring to the table.
Oh, look who it is.
Of course. It's Tyron. Yeah.
Bipson.
Yeah. Did you know
Tell me.
Tyrant's name is Tyrant? Now, I don't know if you know this. Maybe it's obvious for a lot of folks. But he loves Resident Evil. That's why his name is Tyrant. You know who Tyrant is?
No.
It's okay. That's why I'm here.
Yes, that's what you're here for.
Yeah, that's what I'm here. It's one of the bosses. Or I would say the last boss in Resident Evil 1. Tyrant. You don't remember the guy that cracks out the glass? Never played Resident Evil, huh?
I never played Resident Evil.
It's okay.
I did watch the movies, though, and I don't think there was a tyrant in any of the movies.
Yeah. You might be right on that.
But some lore on Tyrant. Did you know that he's a wrestler?
Yes!
Yeah, some people don't know that, but he is a wrestler, like full on off the ropes.
And listen, don't be fooled. Tyrant wearing a hat now, you know, you think it's covering the baldness. No. This guy can naturally grow the hair. Hey, man, Joe. Hey, man, Joe. No, that's not even a diss. And the reason I'm piggybacking what you said, he is a wrestler. He had the Shawn Michaels look. Like, OD.
I was like, that was such a random fact to drop about his hair.
I always talk about that like that with the homies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Tyrant, let me tell you something. One of the most optimal Bisons out there. He actually taught me a thing or two. Mainly punish, counter, crouch, fierce.
Okay.
On the anti-air counter hit. But mostly it's on the punish counter. You can do fierce cycle crusher into a big combo. It's a level 3, but it takes so much
bomb
damage.
is on?
Yeah. All right, let's see. So Smackle rocking the Akuma. Okay. 5-5 down across the board. A lot of ways to avoid scissor kick pressure, but the main thing that Bison could do on a lot of Akuma's demon flips is just delay fierce cycle crusher. It'll hit all the demon flip. If you know they're like demon flip heavy, but if you know they just like jumping in, jab cycle crusher does its best.
Nice CP, but that's actually something I struggled when I was playing as Bison. I didn't know that was an option. Usually I would try to go for the crouch fierce.
Yeah. I got you. Oh, that's Chip City. Oh, try to go for the shimmy. On the jab, that would have been good. That's enough cash. What? You saving it?
Yeah,
Maybe he dropped it.
Unfortunate. Not the best points to not cash out there. Whether it was execution or intent. Intentional saving.
Would have chipped out as well, I believe. Nice. What an opener. Yes. Okay. I like that offensive sequence just to keep him in check. It's not like he got a reverse or anything. Maybe trying to bait out a drive reversal on the block fireball in that sequence, but who knows? Looking for the parry, the empty demon flip. That is the source of that bait. Oh, no. Yep, roundhouse scissor kick is very plus. Very plus. This is when he shines. Let's see what you got here, Tyron. Nice and simple stand roundhouse. Yes. Oh, but missed it. It's a little sneaky. You gotta wait like real late to hit the roundhouse and then land. If you do it too high, when you land, it's not.
That was actually one of the combos I struggled with at first when I was playing Bison. I was like, "Where's the hit stun on this?"
It's more so I think the recovery than anything on the roundhouse. There you go.
I was thinking that it was just like a longer startup on the roundhouse when he's grounded.
Oh yeah, that too. That too. That too.
Like, you gotta hit it early. You gotta get that hit stun frames in.
There we go. Where you going?
Perfect parry. Okay. Oh, Mr. Crouch Fierce, right? Uh-oh.
No, that is troublesome. Oh, no DP. Went for the natural reaction, I would say, is the DP, but I've seen a lot of people try to get the perfect parry just to get a bit of a better setup. Where you going? I didn't even know what he checked. Was that standing meter king hit?
I don't even know.
That's so fast. Ow. Wow, call him a peasant. Nice, organic. Oh, I would do it.
You would do it?
Yeah, I need some green, baby. I need green, baby.
Oh.
I need green. Oh my God.
He could definitely do a demon if he wanted to. You think he'd go for the demon? No. The head stomp was enough to take it.
Seen the roaches crawling around the kitchen in the nighttime.
Was Stomp in the yard out there?
Stomp in the yard. Wow. Okay.
Nice stuff on Tyrant moving on in the bracket. But before we move on with any more Street Fighter,
Okay.
we got a short break coming up. But we'll be back. There's more Street Fighter action. It literally just started.
So don't go anyway, ladies and gentlemen.
But before we go on the break, we got some shout outs to the sponsors, you know? So
Okay, talk to us. We got to show some love to the people who pay the bills out here.
for sure. We have, there we go. Register now for CEO. It is live right now. Offlines are back. We are back here at Combo Breaker. But again, there are plenty of more CPT offlines happening across the world. And CEO is the next one. Registration is open, so sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan.
Damn, that's like what, like a few like months away or something like that? No, it's like a month away. But man, shout outs to the homies over at Victrix. I'm kind of glad that Capcom actually picked this up. Brought to you by Victrix, creators of an award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS arcade fight stick, all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. That is bars. Holy smokes. Let me tell you something. I just copped this over at Evo Japan. I actually put the can opener logo right here and the Remix Prince one, of course. But that is love. But here you go. This is the controller as well.
Right there,
the
right
leverless.
there, right there. The leverless. You got to pull the leverless out.
Pardon me.
This is the stick that I use.
Yipes, you're fired. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. For those that are not with the classics, you can go over here for the leverless. I cannot mind how the times have changed. Every time I looked at it, it's crazy. But yeah, man, you can check that out. Go on over and show some love to Victrix.
I love the purple.
That's they actually have like the custom artworks from like different games.
Yeah,
but I like
yeah.
the canvas. For people that don't know, if you actually buy a Victrix stick, no matter where it is, and you go to an event and they're at the booth, you could get a free laser engraved whatever. You could put your grandma's face on it. Don't matter. You could whatever you want for free if you have some Victrix product, if you will. So shout out to them. Like I said, they hooked me up with they put the can open on the top left and then the Remix Prints on the bottom right. So
Sound like.
Yeah,
Did you see my Victrix stick?
Recently?
Yeah, it's the same one. I have the Street Fighter,
old one.
the Femme Fatale wrap. All
Okay,
over with the
yeah.
Street Fighter characters on my Victrix. Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Victrix, always holding it down with the sticks.
So okay, I do believe we're gonna go for a quick break. Yeah. No, we're going to the next match. All right. Well, to make sure we on schedule here. But yeah, guys, sit tight. Don't go anywhere. More CPT action live right here at Combo Breaker 2025 when we return.
taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. An opening. Get them shooting down. Right along. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's okay if you missed out on a little bit of the action here. It's just day one. So please, you may miss too much in terms of the early pulls, but please lock in with us throughout the whole weekend as we are guiding you through this Capcom Pro Tour 2025. Of course, one of the stops being Combo Breaker. Love it. Midwest, I feel like this is the heart of the Midwest tournaments. Obviously, there's a lot of tournaments out there. Usually, I mean, back in the day with season beatings for us, but now on the recent side of things, it's definitely Combo Breaker, your Frosty Faustings as well. So big shout out to the Midwest holding it down. No coast, no kings. That is like the best way to put it, because you don't know who is going to be the king of the hill tonight. Well, Sunday, as we crown our champion, right? But, yeah, man, excited to see how this is going to turn out. And one thing I do want to highlight, though, Sherry, is, and I always say this, right, every tournament. Well, I wouldn't say every tournament, but I always noticed it. I love how Mena qualifies. Yes, I am a fan, yes.
Of course.
If you guys are wondering, I am Dominicano. Yes, I am a big fan. But it's crazy that he's already qualified, but he's still out here to make sure that he stays sharp.
Yeah.
I love that. There's like no excuses. It's like, you know what? I won that one, but I want to win this one too.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a point collection kind of thing too. So like, have at it. I like that. I don't even want that rule. Capcom, don't ever put that rule. Like, yeah, you know, he won a CPT. We don't want no gatekeeping. Nah, forget that. Let him in there, because at the end of the day, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And Mena is definitely top of the food chain right now, of course, alongside the other killers like Punk the God and the rest of the world as well. So, I mean, I'm cool with that, man. It's about who the best.
Yeah, I'm glad you're talking about Kaba now, or not Kaba, Mena now, because Kaba is actually in one of these pools at these 11 a.m. pools. So there's a chance for us to actually commentate his match. And I think that's why Mena comes out to all these tournaments too, because he also supports the scene and his homies. So obviously, Kaba is one of probably the training partner for Mena, right? So he's out here supporting their playing matches. Kaba actually did pretty well at Evo Japan too. I think he got 17th there. So I think Mena's here to make sure he's coming along on the ride with him to Capcom Cup.
He said, hey, let's glide together. Let's glide together. No problem.
Okay.
Oh, Aqua!
Uh-huh.
That's the jury. Jury.
Is he jury?
I think from last time I seen him play, definitely an SFL finals. Up in Capcom Cup, he was playing jury for sure.
Because he plays so many characters, so I was trying to figure out. Like, I know he plays JP, but he's been playing Mai as well.
Rightfully
he's been playing Modern Mai as well, but he's also been playing Blanca, and I did see him playing Aki. So I'm just like, yo, Aqua, who are you gonna play this tournament?
Well, let's see. It all starts, you got your pool play characters, you know what I'm saying, to fill it out. But I mean, let's see what he picks. He did something so amazing at SFL finals. I believe it was against Big Bird. It was a Rashid for sure, but he perfect parried the level 2. You know the Rashid setup throws you level 2? Yeah. Perfect parries the level 2, and you don't get the animations as a projectile, right? And then grab them right out of the attempt of him like trying to like maul or go for like an overhead or something like that from Rashid. So
wait, I think I remember I saw that.
Yeah, that was an SFL. That was an SFL final.
Okay.
That was pretty sick. All right, and you called it the Mai. I mean, listen.
The Modern Mai, I believe.
Is it?
What?
Oh, we got a mirror match?
We might have a mirror match. He got the gloves on, too.
I wouldn't even say it's cold. Maybe he needs a little the grippers.
Yeah. Is it grippers or is it less grip? Like, I don't know if you want to grip the buttons or you want to be smooth.
It depends. I've seen that from a lot of levelers
friction.
players. They'll have, like, their fingertips with just like the little bit of that slide feel on it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's cold. I don't know. We was just out in Japan. The weather's great right now. I think I heard to never go there in the summer.
It's super humid over there. Okay, he is on the Modern Mai, but we got King Xerxes on the classic Mai.
Yeah. He's like, don't disrespect me. But it's nothing wrong playing Modern. I know. I see a lot of people frown upon it. Like, man, you playing Modern, you must be pushing 40. But it's okay. I accept everyone here. I accept all human beings. Let's go for the burnout already.
Early. That was 19 seconds in.
Me gusta. Look at that. Let the fans do the work. I mean, normally you could drive impact for the regular Stand Fierce Charge fans, but you're in burnout right now, no resources. You're going to have to sit there and take it. I like the respect here from Aqua. He's like, you know what? Are you going to react to this? Are you going to jump? Let me back off. Nah. Let me just walk up and drive impact. Pressure bust pipes. Ooh, that is a layer that everybody's scared of that. Me included. As a Bison player, that is a terrible layer offense to me.
You know what button I think Mai loses when he's... Oh, no, I lie. He literally just did it there.
Which one?
I thought it was Roundhouse because I didn't see Chris G do it, but I did see Aqua do it just now. So I got to figure out what Mai loses in Modern.
Yeah, Chris told me. I'm going to get refreshed. Let's go.
Okay.
Nice. Gaps in between with the classic, but we got it too, though. Did you forget? Did you forget, young man?
You testing the Modern.
Yeah, magnificent. Magnificent Modern play here from Aqua. Damn, I like that. No matter what's his opponent, Now, see, that's what I was talking about. So the first game, disrespect. Nice perfect parry there, by the way.
Okay.
Wow, right back at you. It's a little warm in here. I need to fan it away. Respect.
Okay. We see a little bit of fan action here going on. But King Xerxes on the brink. Yep. On the brink of being burnt out. He does have a bar though, so just in case. And I do like using the level 1 super because of the stocks that you get. A little upgrade to the fans, other buttons.
Oh man, this is just incredible. The pressure you gotta deal with in the burnout. I don't know if he tried to 2-in-1 that button into a super, but it was too late. Aqua, another character in the bag. He's trying to win. He's trying to win. The fact that you gotta travel, knowing you gotta deal with your homies somewhere down in the pool side of things.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's nerve-wracking, but I understand if everybody gotta pick their sharpest weapons. Right now, I feel like mine is fitting the bill.
Yeah.
Oh, like those good. What are those heels? Those are ninja shoes? Ninja heels?
This shit. Oh, the whiff DP anti-air. Okay.
Let's go. Just absorb. All right, take your turn back slowly but surely. I want to see a lot more crouching strong after the parry fans for sure. Just to check a counter poke attempt. The knockdown's that a throw? No, looking for the shimmy. I like that from Xerxes though. He's using his pokes as defense. No technicals yet. Ooh, right in between.
Trying to stop the pressure, but Aqua playing very safe neutral, but gets jumped in on. Not enough.
I thought I saw the pocket too. Probably anticipating more offense, press a button of some sorts, but no. And he was in burnout, so
You want to pull the trigger on the super because you're in burnout.
Correct. Correctamundo. Wow, you see the space? I don't like this relationship. I need some space. All right, let's go. Throw. No, the respect is not shown there. I agree with the reversal. Aqua, of course, got all the momentum in the world to jump in. Xerxes is in trouble, and we got those stocks. Hot fans. Lava fans.
Okay, answers his own back throw.
There we go. Make that count. Ooh, could have went to a level 1 of his own. Oh. Anti-air on the ready. Aqua not leaving no gaps in the offense. Well, in the defense in this case. All right, taking it to Xerxes. But you know what? I respect Xerxes. He was getting a little more comfortable as the match went on. I mean, how is that really like a mind mirror? You know?
I mean, it's basically who gets the offense started first, right? It's really like, I didn't see too much of the neutral, like the stand roundhouses like they typically like to do, but all you got to do is just get your fan pressure off, and then that's it.
Whoever gets it first gets closer and closer to the finish line. All right, I see you. Well, that's Aqua. I wouldn't even say, all right, can we say Aqua's an OG? I don't know how far he was in terms of fighting games before Street Fighter 4, but seasoned veteran if I just got to, like, title something, you know? Oh, you remember that, huh?
Oh, we're bringing it back to this talk. Oh, us 09ers, us Street Fighter 4 players, we can't be called veterans, apparently.
No. At the time.
Oh, well, we're seasoned veterans. Sorry, we're not OGs, though.
Nah, I think all right, you know what? I'm not going to get into this conversation. That was something that Matrix pulled up. Shout out to my beloved. I'm sure he's watching at home. But, yeah.
It's been a long time. So people, the players that have been here since Street Fighter 4, it's almost been...
How long is that?
2009.
That's a long time.
It's 2025.
Damn. I like how you say
16 years.
You said 22.
It's been a long time since I've been playing some Street Fighter.
It's so good, though. Oh, man. I think, yeah, young OGs. Yeah, young OGs. Listen, I'm not here to toot my horn or nothing. I don't want to be dusty. I wish I was born in 09, you know?
Born in 09. Wow.
Chill. I mean, I'm jealous of all these young bucks, man. They're so good. I feel like I was missing out with the attitude. I don't know.
Everyone is so good now.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's just, the fact that netcode's so good. Everybody's playing online. There's a whole bunch of online tournaments now. Everybody's just grinding. So it's not what it used to be back in the day where it's like you have to be able to go to this arcade to play before it even hit the consoles.
Right. I just feel like right now, so like I'm speaking on like behalf of more of the older fellas. Like a lot of people stop playing because of the burnout, real life burnout. They're like, man, I've been playing for too long. Let me just kick back. But these guys, they far from it.
Yeah.
Youngsters, they far from it. So you're definitely going to see them for a while. They're pretty much going to be the faces of the league, if you will. If I have to really throw like a comparison, they're definitely the faces of the league.
I'm trying to guess what character these players play. We have co-op and then play guy.
Co-op and play guy. All right. So co-op meaning, if his name is co-op, that means he likes to share the floor playing his game. So I feel like he's playing something a little A little more on the safe side. He might be a Blanca player.
Blanca
I
for
think-
co-op?
I think, yeah. I think. I'm just talking on my gluteus maximus.
Yes,
right now.
yes. We're just guessing.
You're just guessing. No, absolutely not.
Wait, actually, no.
Oh. It's like, great job, man. Huh? See you in the losers.
We got the
Imagine.
JP and Cammy. Oh, no, we got a Ken.
You know, that was my second guess. I'm lying.
No, I believe you.
Sure?
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, you're such a good friend. You're such a good friend. I appreciate you, sir. Yeah! You know, I still don't know the lyrics in between that. All I know is stood up with the boom, the song. I don't know what else it says, though. This is no disrespect. Chai Pun, the play underscore guy with the Ked Masters taking on co-op. All right, I see the name. It's like a, you know what, let me not get too deep into it. I can get on these balls. All right, here we go.
Early ODDP to get the pressure off. But that's something we're going to see a lot in this matchup, right? It's just like Cammy wants to do the dive kick when you're playing against a Shotokan. You want to hit that low forward at that range.
Fierce DP is your best friend. That's the thing about Ken in this matchup. That Fierce DP goes forward, so he'll catch a regular jump or a DP, depending on the range, of course.
But Play Guy, I've seen him, this is his second whip punish. So he's got the spacing down there, he got the awareness, and he's got the damage.
Oof. He said, "Oh, pow!" with the drive impact. That's how it looks to me every time Ken just let it rip, of course. That was a checkmate. Got the burnout with the stand fierce, so why not?
Okay, starting off the round with Spiral Arrow, okay.
Nice
And it probably would have been, yeah, the spacing, the auto spacing on round start is actually pretty safe on block.
You calling it out. That is a mistake, indeed. Oh.
Chipping away at that drive bar, but Co-op actually getting hit instead.
Damn. Roundhouse is getting mileage. He got level 3 too, so let me see the optimal finish. Crouch a strong drive rush. Yup. Do you got these? Yes. Oh, that's optimal. Let's get full animation. Sometimes if you do the Jinrai loop a little too fast, it'll pop him up too high where he won't get the...
But you get the DP animation. So you get a little DP follow-up after that too, right?
Yeah, but in this case, for sure.
But you want the animation.
You want the animation, yeah. Now, if you had drive gauge, then yes. If it misses, you'll still have more resources to finish the job. But good stuff, man. I appreciate confident Jinrai loops. A lot of people don't go for it. Even the top players, they don't want to make that mistake. So they'll go strictly immediately into roundhouse Jinrai, into the roundhouse ender, into level 3. But
it's a little floaty. But that's what I like about combos. When you have to time them, and it's just not auto time.
Gotta think about it.
You gotta give a little pause in there. Okay, no, that one is definitely not spaced out enough to be safe.
I like that. Goes for the damage instead of the Tatsumaki. The run Tatsumaki, of course, for the positioning in the corner. That's Throw City right here. We back at it, looking for that technical. The chain, I love it. That's a bit of an auto space trap too as well. The kind of close, strong. And it pushes you back a little bit for the jabs and the stand shorts.
So would you just be looking for the fierce after that?
Yes, like if you want to like pretty much, yes, exactly. For the space trap.
It's looking a little rough for co-op right now.
Damn, mashing on it. -2, why not? Love it.
Just 2 in a row. With the first one, hit the second one.
I like that is well represented. Seen that early on from the top level Ken players, Angry Bird and them. They mashed that stand fierce. You know what I mean by mash, but.
I mean, it's really good for you because it's great as a whip punish, and it also chips away at the drive just in case you want to stand there blocking and you're too afraid to press back.
Correct. Jump round, big damage. I like that. That is definitely punishable, not safe. Obviously, the most safest one is roundhouse Jinrai. I do believe it's -1, -2.
-2.
-2, thank you.
But the other Jinrais are punishable in between,
100.
especially with an ODDP, something co-op doesn't have access to. But we do have the supers on deck for the Dragon Lash. Just because he wants to keep on applying that pressure.
I like that breakdown. Break it down. Oh, that actually could have been a punish. No problem. Give me all of that. No, not yet. No, I agree. I agree with that. Now, next hit for sure. Oh, everybody thinks they out of range. I promise you. Me too.
I get clipped by that all day.
Free. And the thing is, you have the right idea. You're trying to be in that nice little sweet spot where you get a whip punish, but it always reaches. The big toe, the gout reaches. God forbid.
But yeah, Play Guy, that was actually pretty good that he didn't spend the critical art there because I think that's what he was looking for when he got the first jab and he did like 2 more jabs into the DP. I think if the DP had put co-op into the yellow, he would have canceled to the critical art, but because it didn't, he held on to it.
Okay.
He'll just spend it here instead.
There you go. Bow! Shake my hand. Oh, man. That, you know, it shows respect, but at the same time, you don't want to shake their hand.
If you're salty, I mean, if it's a amicable match, I have no problem shaking somebody's hand. But if they disrespect, bro, at the
Wait. Wait.
What?
So, if the match is respectful enough, is you trying to say? Like, if it was a good match, you'll
which
shake
is usually
hands.
most of the time.
But if you get washed, you're not shaking hands.
No, if I get washed, it's fine. But it's also how it happens.
Okay. So if it was like degenerate, you won't.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay, I like that.
You know
I like
what I'm saying?
that.
So like at the Evo stage, when I lost on stage because of a wake up level 3 from Geef, I almost didn't want to shake his hand.
Oh, that's how you got pieced out?
Yeah.
I want to shake his hand. It's all right though. It happens. You know?
It happens. These are fighting games, and those are things you got to look out for. I should have been safer. I should have been like, he got a level 3 as Zangief. Why wouldn't he wake up with it?
All right. Well, that's the name of the game. You got to respect the opponents regardless. And speaking of opponents, we got a lot of them. A lot of
There's
competitors.
1,300.
1,300.
I think the exact number was like 1,326, but I do know some people didn't show up. Like, as you mentioned, the Birds. I don't know if they signed up, they didn't show up. Samij was supposed to be in here. You had mentioned that Samij isn't coming. So some people, unfortunately, some things happened. They can't make it, but they've signed up. So it's still an average about 1,300 players here.
Just missing a few.
Yeah, and
That we miss you guys. Hopefully you guys are okay and well. I know the Birds is probably watching right now. Samij holla. Hopefully you all doing good. Oh! And there he goes. Hey, Philip!
He didn't hear you.
It's all right. Hopefully I'm not screaming. In production, do you feel like I am blowing your ears out when I'm screaming? No, you good? Okay, perfect. That's why you guys are professionals. Yes.
Versus Chris D.
Versus Christy. Definitely.
Another Ken Masters, right?
Oh, this is a different Chris D. Okay, I thought it was Marvel 3 player Chris D. I was like, wow, Chris D's back outside. No, okay. I think I've seen him play before.
I think Chris D, if I'm not mistaken, he is the Ken Masters that has a lot of Twitter clips as well. So I know him mainly through Twitter and the clips
That's
that
where
he
I've seen him
posts.
from.
Yeah.
Okay. That's where I've seen him
And
from.
Cuddle Fiend, if you guys don't know Cuddle Fiend, he used to be known as KDZ.
Kid Disaster. I don't know what's the difference now with Cuddle Fiend.
All right, so there's theory here, and I don't know if this came from his mouth, but I couldn't tell if he was trolling me or not.
Go ahead, talk to me.
He was saying nowadays, especially with everybody's online tags and whatnot, if you have a ridiculous name like Cuddle Fiend, you have to have better play to make up for having such a silly name.
Oh, so this is like a reverse mind gem?
It's just like when you look at the bracket and you're just like, oh, blah 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 blah. That can't be a good player.
But you
But
see
you
a name
see
like
Cuddle Fiend, and you're like, he might be really good. It's kind of based off
okay.
Combo Fiend. Shout outs to Combo Fiend, one of the OGs. But he was like, I'm gonna make it Cuddle Fiend to make it a little bit sillier.
Okay.
But anyways, Cuddle Fiend, prior Evo champ, by the way.
Yes.
He was a Marissa player. When Bison had come out, he's seen the play and he was like how similar it is, and Bison has other ways of getting that damage off, so he switched over to Bison.
Okay. I still owe Cuddle Fiend an ass kicking. I'm gonna smoke
You haven't played him yet.
No.
You're gonna do a Bison mirror match?
I got the setup. I got my
You got
setup.
the setup. You got the
Yes, I
setup.
bought a
You
new
know how
laptop.
he play. Oh, I was gonna say I thought you knew how he played already. So
Well, me and Phil fought for years, so I'm kind of familiar how he plays. But it's interesting to me that he's not playing the Commando character. He's known, like you said, he was playing Marissa before. So it's interesting. Like I said, Street Fighter 6 is like one of those games where everybody represents something a little bit different nowadays, you know, compared to what they used to rock. Wow, recovered in time? Really? Back
it was a little late of the jump when it got perfect parried. So perhaps.
Oh my God, I hate getting hit with that Jinrai because they get a guaranteed drive rush. It's like, here it comes. There we go, the throw. That's pure. Forward throw, drive rush with Bison, back roundhouse is pure. So you have
gotta
to
hold
parry.
the 50-50.
Yeah, it's pure, 100%. The only way it can be thrown off is like if you miss time when to press back roundhouse, but it's pure off of the forward throw. Nice, spaced out. Love those scissor kicks. Woo! What a punish on the stand meter kick. That was professional. Come here.
Into level 3. Yep.
I personally don't like this matchup.
When I was playing Bison, I actually felt that Ken was pretty difficult to deal with because of his stand fears and his buttons.
Yep. Anticipate a scissor kick just thrown out there.
Yep.
Stand fierce, right? Or stand round. You know what I'm saying? A lot can get whiff punished. But, I mean, it's the name of the game of Bison. Once you hold the lead, that's when you take control of the match. Mainly for Bison because he does have options. Well, there it is. We're not even going to speak on it. We're going straight to Marisa. Let's get him a little bit, what's the word I heard used earlier? Squirmish?
Squirmish?
Yeah.
A little antsy?
Now, you're going to see a lot of more backdash and stuff. Hey, let me tell you something about Marisa. Did you know most of her moves has a heart on it? Just look at it. When she punches like this, when she goes through, with the armor, it has a heart on it. Everything has a heart.
Where's the heart?
I got you right now. Watch this.
Okay.
You was about to see it right there, but you got scooped out of there. Ooh, gets slapped across the chest. My goodness, the aggro gameplay here from Christie is phenomenal. Cuddle Fiends is just slow on the drive gauge. You do have armor, though, with the command throws and the riot shield, of course, but this is maulage. It's not getting comfortable here. Hasn't found his footing. When was the last time you played Marissa, Phil?
I actually don't know when's the last time. He's been playing Bison for a while now. Like at Frosty's, he got 30-30. He was also on the Bison there.
Oh, man, just everything is just working here for Christie. This guy's a professional. Throw him. No, he sniped them out. Nice backdash, of course. You see Christie taking the advantage of those throws on Wake Up due to the fact that Marisa has no reversals.
Nice anti-air, okay.
Cats. Damn, what a hitbox. On the stand jab, okay.
No punish there, though. Like, he's getting all those perfect parries. That's something that's actually pretty hard for Marissa to deal with because her buttons hit so late.
Yeah, it's always on the start of the target combo as well. Impressive. He got the level 3. Oh, what a drop. He did a little too preemptive. Phil, this is your chance. Oh, my God, put a boot in his chest into level 3. You need this. Is he trying to react to a fireball of some sorts, I believe? Maybe even a stand roundhouse with the level 3. You can. Oh, my God.
No, Whip Punish tried to go for it. Oh, no, the buffer. He messed it up.
That sucks, man. You heard Puddle. He said, oh, my God. Well, Phil, listen, that's a name Christie's seen in the bracket. Said, I have no problem with this. Bit of, I wouldn't even say minor errors. I'm going to have to say serious errors. That buffer to the level 1 is literally what sealed the deal there for the bro.
I didn't even get a chance to see the hearts on the moves.
Because
He
damn,
didn't
I
get
don't
a
want to be that.
chance.
I didn't want to be that guy. I don't want to
He
be
didn't
corny.
get a chance to show me the hearts.
I was gonna say because he has no heart, but Phil has a lot.
He
of
has
that.
a lot of heart.
I'm
If
so
anything,
sorry,
he has
Phil.
everything. He has anything but heart.
There you go. There you go. Ah, Phil. You know, let me see. I'm not trying to be biased here. He's a very good friend of mine. I always want to see people's prowess when it comes to picking up characters again that they're not comfortable with, mainly Bison. I feel like he should have stuck it out. Again, I have not seen him play Marissa in a while, so maybe we could chop it up to him being a little rusty. But there's no excuses here. You know what you're getting yourself into, especially in the character select screen. So, Phil, you need some work. And don't worry, I'm going to kick your ass later.
I mean, he still has. So there's 4 people that make it out of pools, and that was winners. So that was the same pool of Chris G's. So I think if we don't see Chris G play again, I'm just going to assume he made it out on the winner's side.
Okay,
so that means Chris D probably made it out on the winner's side there, just defeating Cuddle Fiend there. Cuddle Fiend, Phil is going to have a chance to make it out on loser still.
Yeah, I know. I'm not used to it either.
Yeah.
The Cuddle Fiend, Phil. She said Cuddle Fiend, Phil. Nah, but we'll see what's up, man. It's not the end for Phil. He's definitely a professional. I can see him making a deep run. Que lo que, mi pana? Yo, Caba, dime. Hopefully he is in there. I'm not loud enough.
No,
Usually
you're not loud enough. Because then you see Mena right there, too, with Chris T, just behind Kaba. That's the team right there. But we got Ortega. He looks serious as hell.
Ortega. I've seen him before. I'm trying to remember where, but I've seen him before. But we're going to deal with Kaba. Kaba! Yo, this guy, not only is he ridiculous, but his potty mouth is crazy, son.
We wouldn't know because I can't understand a word he's
I
saying.
understand everything he's saying. Lord have mercy. And Evo Japan, and imagine he was like that cool, calm killer smack talk. Like he was just literally saying "aruñalo" in Spanish. That means scratch him.
Scratch him.
And Mano was
Because
playing Blanca. Yeah, he was like "aruñalo." He said that man laugh. What's up, James? I see you.
Hi, James.
He was like "aruñalo." But yeah, man. Shout out to Kaba. They pretty much best buds, brothers. At this point.
For sure.
Kaba being, I think it's safe to say, number 2 in DR. I'm only going to say number 1 is obviously it's Mena, but if Mena wasn't in the picture, I do believe Kaba will be taking the reins. He will. And that's not to take anything away from guys like Crossover and stuff like that. Those guys are killers as well. But, who's really outside most of the time is Kaba. For certain reasons, of course.
Yeah.
Not bad ones.
I mean, Kaba, I think he's been battling for he's regarded as one of the best Guiles in the world. So it's like him, Do, Higuchi, they're all kind of like, when you think about Guiles in Street Fighter 6, those are like the 3 Guiles. What other Guiles are there?
We got Higuchi. Say Higuchi, Kaba, Do. Akainu.
Akainu, yes. Shout out to the EU.
Man, shout out. Hey, guys, can y'all, like, cut me some slack on EU? Yo, there's something about streams, man. Everybody just gets so pissed off. I was saying Aikanu for a while, right? And it was like, yo, that Yipes guy, man. I hate how he pronounces Aikanu. I'm like, yo, dog. Like, I'm in the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
It's
It's Aikanu.
kind of.
Yeah, so pardon me, EU.
Well, okay, Ortega with the Ed. I actually think Ed is probably one of the hardest characters to play in this game because he's very different.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of optimizing combos, yes.
Exactly.
But
You got the
definitely
dream combo, you know what I'm saying? That's not easy to hit.
Right. Then on top of that, on the defensive side, you got to be a little more careful. Judging by the fact that he does have a very slow start of DP, so you can't really anti-air as pure. So you got to be like, his DP is really good against like a lot of hang time characters. They got like floaty jumps and stuff like that. But in terms of his offense, in terms of licking shots, in terms of conditioning somebody from taking a throw, Ed is pretty good, especially with his Psycho Snatcher. It's not even the name of the move, really.
Snatcher, yeah.
It is the Snatcher.
Yeah, Snatcher.
Okay. I remember they changed the name. It was the Flicker. They changed the Flicker to something else, I think.
Yes, Flicker is not the same.
Yeah, that's what it was. Anyway, chuck that plasma. Kaba, we're not making no mistakes. We're just going to advance with our normals.
Which is me.
Yep. Ortega wasn't even happy about that. So let's see. Walk him down. You got to pick your sweet spots to jump. That is what Kaba's looking for with any guy at the highest level. That's what we're looking for. Those jump-ins. There it is. The standing meter kick using all of the pokes proper.
Actually broke the armor because he did try to drive impact there just in case he was going for this version of Flicker, the target combo.
Ooh. Hey. Let's go. That man's playing proper guy. This is Bodega style. Featuring Drive Rush. He's familiar. Ortega's just having Apollo's opening him up. I'll tell you what, he's holding the lead, so he's good. As soon as I speak, Kaba's getting closer and closer to take that lead back.
Yeah, so Kaba kind of recognized, like, oh, I got to go in now. I'm not going to play the Sonic Boom game. I'm still going to do it, but I'm going to drive rush in a little bit more.
Yeah, good that you pointed that out. Kaba's not the type to just sit back and chuck Sonic Booms that much. Obviously, if it's like a checkmate scenario, sure, but he likes to switch it up and being a little more aggressive, too, as well. I'll do that. Got to get in that bazooka range, bazooka knee range as well. Well, he got all the cash in the world. I don't even think he needs to use it. Just had it there just in case. I'm sure he inputted it. In case the man Ortega didn't die. Ortega is not looking too bad. In terms of the war of attrition, definitely Kaba is has the upper hand here.
Okay. A little too late with the sweep there. Ortega's able to get his own sweep in. Starts applying pressure, taking him to the corner.
There we go. Now we got to think about it. Pushing himself out like that. Kaba using his cash. Woo, organic. That was pure. You know, and if you guys are wondering why I say that, you know, sometimes people do guess parries.
Yeah.
That's not really organic. That's a guess. But if you can react to it.
You felt that was, I felt like that was a read.
I think that was organic.
Okay.
I mean, judging by the fact that that's one of Guile's best starters to, like, poke.
Yes, yes.
A low forward, so. Ooh, trying to bait it out. Nice bait on the drive rush. That was excellent there, Ortega. Another final record. I actually thought he was going to build the meter in time to get the Sonic Boom loops, the Rainbow Edition.
Makaba with a little movement there, a little mini shimmy. Closes out the round, he's match point.
I wonder if Kaba coaches himself. Like he got like a little mini me like popping off like that. And then I was playing like, okay.
They probably all talk to themselves like that. You got to hype yourself up when you're playing.
That's how you do it, man. One of the most confident in the business. Kaba Ortega, though, he's doing a good job holding his own. He's just not getting the rounds that he really wants. Now we at that range. That one jumping has not been represented yet, but we do have those long normals, the strings.
I mean, Ortega did actually a pretty good walk up there. I mean, he walked Kaba all the way into the corner, so.
Walk into that. Nice jump out. Uh-oh, now it's my turn. Looking for the shimmy on the throw or the jab, but there it is, the dream combo. Do we have it? I think he got it this time. Nice. Still got him in the air? No. The flash kick represented. You think you're just going to maul me all day? It's a two-player game.
Oh, we might see level 2 come out from Kaba right now. Nope, he's just going to go straight to level 3.
Yeah, the buffer. Bruce will be proud. That was a nice buffer into the level 3 that led into the...
That was godlike.
Like that?
Yeah.
I'm random like that. I'd be just saying a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, look how fast he's wrapping up that cable.
That's it. Pack it up. Pack that up. That's
nice
right.
stuff from Bandits Kaba.
Yo, can we get that disconnect though, real quick? Like the desync. We're not gonna go in the
That's
option.
right.
No.
We gotta, and you know he got the Chipotle bag, so you know he may not have pulled that Evo.
Yeah.
Because he got the Chipotle
Yeah.
bag.
Throwback. What it represents. I mean, it's a good bag, nonetheless. But there it is, man. That's Kaba. That's somebody you got to deal with. In order to win a tournament, I promise you, somewhere in those routes, you're gonna have to deal with Kaba. Very nice. I can appreciate your gameplay, my boy. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think that was to make it out of winners. I think so. The other person in that pool, and I don't know if we're gonna have a chance to see it, was Defeat Lee.
Defeats Lee. Yes. Now a Cali native. No.
He is a Cali native
Is
now,
he a
but
SoCal or NorCal? Is he NorCal? He might be SoCal.
actually I don't know.
Well, he's
No, he's
Cali.
SoCal. He is SoCal. Yes,
Gotcha.
I do know where he lives. I won't drop his personal information, but yes, he is SoCal now, but originally from New York.
Yeah. Y'all
Yorker.
just keep taking them away from us, huh?
You know, West Coast is the best coast, but
Wow, straight
Yeah,
like that. Oh my God, Newports.
hurt
Newports. Oh my God.
And the Iron Grid 4TW for the win. Space Boy.
That's Space Boy. Jersey's finest.
Do you know how many tournaments this man has entered?
Everything.
Everything.
He pulled up to the Can Open offline, finished third. Very solid.
Yeah. He plays in every online tournament possible. Also all the locals, because
War
when I was
Warriors.
going through his profile and this is just Start GG, so we don't even know what what tournaments he's went to prior to Start GG.
Mhm.
But all the pages I had to skim through to find his results, I was like, yo, this tournament happened 3 months ago. Why am I on page 9? So according to Start GG, it's been 483 tournaments this man has
Damn!
been in.
Space Boy out of this world. This man lives with the stars.
He likes playing a lot of fighting games, a lot of Street Fighter. I can tell you that.
Nah, I like his honesty. I remember he was playing IDOM. It was in the Can Open offline. And he got off. I was just breaking it down a little bit. Yeah, man, you should have done this, and the third. And the first thing he said was, this is all a test. That's what he said to himself. He said, this is all a test. Just trial and error. And I looked at him eye to eye and said, I like you, Space Boy. I like you.
I mean, he's not wrong. It's data procurement, right?
Yeah.
But
No, because you could have just used, not to cut you off, I'm sorry.
no, go ahead.
It's more so he didn't have no excuses. I gave him hey, you should have done this. Somebody would probably be like, yeah, but I'm a nine. He didn't get to that. He didn't get to that point. You know what I'm saying? He just kept it straight. Just all trial and error.
That is the right mentality to have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, that's going to give you the dub at the end of the day if you are indeed collecting all the data and taking all of that into account for your next move. But we got to see it happen. That's the second part.
Yep.
Part 2.
Well, staying comfortable with that Mai is Space Boy. Again, that's who he has been rocking with, and I think a lot of others you're going to be seeing some Mai.
And JP, this is the first JP we've seen so far.
The
Coming out from
accountants.
Newports.
Yeah, that's what a name. I quit those things 5 years ago. No,
As you should.
No, 2017.
Good for
way
you.
more. Thank you. Get up over here. The accountant JP coming straight out of vacation. I don't know where he was at. We got a nice outfit, but we're gonna be setting all of these projectiles to pierce. No.
Nice anti-air from Space Boy. Kind of mashing. Got the counter hit.
Now observe. Oh, we seen the pocket there, but that was smart for Space Boy. He neutral tech. That way he could have an opportunity to get that punish even faster.
Yeah.
I think if he would have back-checked a little bit, it would have been more of an issue. Wow, okay, you just see purple, you're just going to react?
That's how you know you're kind of trained in this matchup. Because that's the thing a lot of players got to recognize is that when JP is setting up those portals, there's actually a lot of recovery time. So that is the time to drive rush in.
As long as you can catch that flowchart keep away, you can always find that pocket where you can drive rush in between. Even perfect parry the Pierce and then drive rush in between.
Yeah.
It's a lot of options for
I
sure.
feel like that's a little more difficult to do when you're looking for the perfect parry dash in. But if you can react to him setting up the portal with a drive rush, good on you. Because that's going to be very difficult for JP to deal with.
I agree. I concur. Damn, Space Boy, strong start. He's oh, drive impact. Yes, could have done that earlier though.
That's optimal though.
Yeah. That's what you want to do. Anytime you see that move, the backswing, if you will, the Wimbledon, you could drive impact it for sure, especially the long ones, the long starter ones.
All of them? I remember some of them have a short recovery.
I think it's the jab one.
Okay.
I think it's the jab one, but it's mostly the fierce one. I think when they're looking for the plus range,
Yeah.
that's when you can drive impact in between.
But Space Boy doing such a good job. That's something that I feel like kind of takes you to another level is when you're able to perfect parry on sequences defensively. Like when it's a button to a button.
Yes, that is a string recognition. Yes, yes, absolutely. All right, Space Boy, we ain't worried about this. To be honest, when I spoke to Shao Hai, this is like the character was pretty fresh. Like, hey, what's one of the matches you're gonna use Mai the most? And he did set against JP.
Okay.
So it's definitely something that I want to look out for a little more. I've seen it mainly in Capcom Cup, but you know, still fresh in my mind.
Yeah, yeah. And shout out to Shao Hai. I believe he's also here.
Yes. There we go. We could go for a throw all day, of course. Don't really have access to the OD amnesia due to the fact that he is burnt out. So now he's taking everybody's favorite cereal, throw loose.
Okay.
Ow.
That's it. That should be it.
Do it. I agree with that. Now, mind if he had resources, he could have kept most of his bar and just finished it with a level 1. But let's not play no games here. We are trying to stay alive. If he gets some offensive sequences going, he can get that level 2 pretty quick. Even if he's getting hit, he'll get it quick for the Lavushka, that's what we call it.
I don't know the names of any of the supers.
Don't worry, I think I remember.
Names.
Lavushka, the level 2.
Okay, that was a jammer's move right there.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm learning. The Book of Jammers. Throw off of me. Wow, we just jumped in like that. We could have just stayed on the ground, stay solid. There wasn't much for you to lose in terms of ground. I understand you're trying to mount some offense. Oh no, and that's a level 3. Yes.
You know, but that's actually like a very common thing to do, especially when you're playing against a character with a projectile. Oh, like me as Luke, when I take a throw, a bad habit is to always throw a fireball, because it's kind of like a long poke. You're trying to keep them out, right? People just immediately jump, and I feel like that's what Newport's did there. It was like a tech immediate jump because might want to throw the fans out to apply more pressure.
Appreciate the luscious hair, though. Luscious hair on the beanies, that's a classic Yipes look.
That's what I'm saying. Where's your? I actually haven't seen you wear a beanie in a long time.
See, if you was in New York, you'd see me.
It's cold. I mean, it's cold here. It's 40 degrees out here.
I got to do rag. I'm cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Not
I
the
got to do rag.
beanie.
Yeah, it's all good. Man, good stuff there, Space Boy, of course. Somebody confirmed for me on Twitter he is from Jersey, I do believe. So
I mean, all the tournaments that he entered, according to Start GG, is in New Jersey.
New Jersey,
some in Philly. Shout out to Go for Broke. He does. I think he just won the last Go for Broke as well.
Nice.
So
Kyle and the boys holding down Go for Broke, man. Please visit your locals. It's the lifeblood. That is what we get. That's what the players need to prepare for events like this, man, at the end of the day. So, you know, you play, and this was so beautiful about locals, right? Like, you play somebody that you're used to that plays a JP, for example, right? You leave your house, you're local, you go outside, you find a different JP. You would think he's going to do the same thing that your friends would do, but obviously it's completely different, right? That's how I feel like about Street Fighter 6 right now. I mean, I've said it before. Shout out to Problem X. I had this conversation with him. So for people that missed that one, I did speak on it before. He says everybody kind of plays the same right now, which is good because you kind of got like the base of how to fight all the matchups, but everybody reacts to certain stuff different. They'll parry a little different. Are they going to tech here more? Are they going to actually press a button instead on my shimmy instead of going for a technical? Everybody has a different habit in terms of defense that leads into offense, right? But in terms of the game plan, I think everybody is helping everybody out in terms of learning certain matchups. You know what I'm saying? So
for sure. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So offense is pretty like, you know, you get your sequences off. Same thing for Luke, right? Basically every character, but as you mentioned, defensively is how people react differently. And I think that's why online play, even like your locals, because locals is you kind of already know the players, you know what to expect, right? But when you play online, especially ranked, as frustrating as ranked can get, especially when you open it up where you're matching everybody.
Yeah.
You play so many different people that it helps you with that. That's why I think ranked is really important for tournament play, because you are just getting accustomed to what other people like doing, and you build that knowledge in your head. And you're just like, okay, so if this person likes doing this on defense, I got to switch my option to that, which I feel like is a pretty difficult thing in fighting games.
Yes.
It's just like remembering, especially in this game because there's so many options, it's just remembering what your routes are based on the other players' habits.
That's why top players are top players, Sherry.
They remember all of that.
It's the minute details of just every sequence that could happen. Once you block a low forward from Ken or something like that, for example, or just a button into something from any character, they're already prepared to open up the grid of all the options that could be possible there. So yeah, man, it's that situational awareness, the minute details, very important in the world of fighting games, especially a game like Street Fighter 6 where you could die in a blink of an eye with 3 mistakes, honest mistakes, like attack.
The tech can be killing people in this game. I'm a techer.
You techer? Me too. So, funny enough, Bice is on the screen. I've actually tech less now because I play Bice.
Yes.
Funny enough, because I actually appreciate my life ball that much more.
So this is actually Yanai coming out from Japan. He just got ninth at Evo Japan.
Oh,
This is Yanai.
that's who I saw in the results. I never put a face to the name. Okay.
Yeah, so his M. Bison's coming out.
Woo, let's go.
I believe it's Inari on the Rashid here. So Yanai, something, I don't know if he does it that often, but something that Bison has to do, and you tell me, like defensively when I play him, you have to drive reversal a lot. Something that 801 Strider does a lot as well,
Yes.
because you don't have a reversal. You have to actually spend a lot of your drive bar on defensive options like drive reversal.
Yep.
More than
Yep.
other characters.
You need to, man. It's no fun blocking all day with Bison, so definitely you want to use your resources. Nice whip punish right there from Yanai.
What the sweet, too.
Oh, he knows the space out strings. Crouch short stand jab from that range. That is perfect. Back up a little bit for a perfect space scissor kick. Damn. All right, Inari, chillax. Relax. I ain't even going to talk about your sponsor.
That's Buffalo. Oh.
Yeah. Inari.
Okay.
Taking that out. Here we go. Like that space out right there.
Tried to go for the whip punish. Inari was ready with his own sweep. Oh, doesn't catch him.
Punish him. I respect that from Yanai, though. We want to test how good the offense is out here on his opponent. So why not? That's his own, besides the drive reversal, that's his only reversal really, is a level 1. Is he going to do it again? I would. I'm a scrub.
I mean, maybe it would have worked out in his favor because now he's got to hold this Yasar.
Yep. It's just the thinking ahead kind of mentality, right? Wow, stand jab.
Stand jab. I think he was trying to get the juggle with the drive rush, and he does have enough health to drive impact back, and Inari's going to get burnt out from this.
Oh my God, I gotta
No,
do
he
that
won't.
more. Oh my God, that is the optimal play
Yeah.
to switch sides. I will always do crouch and fierce into OD scissors. Like, no, that's how you get out of the corner. I've seen it from 801 Strider as well. All the top level bites, Problem X shout outs. Oh, that is definitely enough. He is going to build it in time with the fierce cycle crusher. Oh, this guy's optimal. Kill him with grace. Just a douche.
KO. That's what I love when we play this game, though, when you're so accustomed to the meter management, and you're just like, I know this last hit is going to give me enough bars so I can just cancel into level 3. I love that stuff.
Yeah. That's the ender that you want to do with Bison. You can find a way to link a drive rush into from a standing strong into drive rush back roundhouse, neutral roundhouse. That is the ender right there with the regular fierce cycle crush. Put the Psycho C4. Get off of me. I don't want to defuse the bomb. Damn.
What a check.
True. Try to go for the drive. You see, he still got what he wanted. Putting him closer to the burnout. Back roundhouse. No, go for the immediate throw. Trying to snipe out the parry. There it is. Speaking of which, that's definitely enough. Oh.
I mean, it sucks because Inari, I feel like he's been holding some of the life lead, but Yanai doesn't get scared. Like, he'll still go on and apply the pressure, and he's made the comeback in like 2 rounds now.
I love the drive rush into stand roundhouse with the roundhouse. That actually stops delay technique. So you'll get the counter.
Blow it up, yeah.
Yeah, blow it up immediately. Drive impact? Yes. Let me see what you got for me. Nice and easy. Okay, put the bomb. Get some frame advantage on the knockdown. Do it again. Wow, you just can't get away with the flow chart offense. Oh, I'm becoming a fan right now. I'm not going to lie. Nice check. There you go, Inari. Spend it. What?
Not yet. He didn't want to spend it yet. Maybe level 2 here? Yep.
Put him in the burnout at least. He's definitely going to try to back off. Let the drive.
Oh,
Are you
this
kidding me?
Okay.
Woo, lucky. That is hard to time with the stand crouch jab. Usually you want to do a stand medium punch so you can meet him halfway. But this is definitely enough into the level 3 just to have some time to pack it up and shake your hand. Yanai moves forward, never backwards. Why everybody rocking gloves, huh? It might be a leverless thing. You might be right. Might be right.
Like, it was close. And it sucks because it's just like, you don't expect that. When you have Yasar out, you kind of like, you expect your opponent to be scared. Like, they're looking for something, so you try to trick them, right? But he was ready with every option every time defensively.
Yes.
Like, he got the stand jab to get the juggle, and then this last sequence, he got the perfect parry, right? On like the enhanced jump into the short. It's just, and then you get parried.
Yep.
You wouldn't expect that. So you really spent your 2 bars, and you didn't get anything off of it like you're supposed to as Rashid. Very unfortunate for Nari there.
Love how Yanai played at his ranges. Stand jab. So stand jab, like max distance, that gives you that friendly little pocket to actually whiff punish, but you can react in time to drive rushes and stuff like that. Because a lot of people, what they tend to do against Bison is they'll block a scissor kick or a stand medium kick, and then they'll drive rush at the Bison afterwards, block just to anticipate them backdashing or whatever so they can mount some offense. But I love how Yanai just stayed at his sweet spots, waiting for the drive impacts, which, of course, he tried to test them, you know what I mean? And he reacted accordingly. So very nice stuff there.
And the perfect parries.
And
It was
the
just
perfect
like
parries.
it happened in the very last round where he just like started recognizing the pattern that Inari wanted to do. As you mentioned, the autopilot offense is it's just not going to happen. You're going to get perfect parried, and it's DI. They've been ready for that situation so long ago.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to more Bison play. I'll tell you that.
But I'm looking forward to this play right here, from Momochi.
Woo!
One of my favorite players of all time.
Mine too, Sherry. Mine too, Sherry. Let me tell you something. This was the guy I was afraid of the most to bump into Mena at Evo Japan. So even though I was being biased, obviously, the first thing I was saying was, yo, we cannot let Momochi get to Mena. Because the thing is about Momochi is he excels so much in like those scenarios where he got to bring it back 2 sets. And when he plays somebody that's super clean, he excels in those matches as well.
Yeah.
So that was one guy that I was worried for Mena. So, but it's good to see that he's back outside. Remember, guys, we got some points. This time around, it's not just about winning the first place. It's about getting these points so we can rally it up, tally it up at the end of the CPT season to see who's going to get those coveted spots.
And speaking of points, Momochi already got points because he got 4th at Evo Japan. He already got 200 points.
Whoa, he's well on his way.
Yeah.
He's well on his way. Okay.
So he got 4th at Evo Japan. He's actually 4th seeded here at this tournament. So there's very high expectations for Momochi here at this tournament.
Momochi just don't age.
No.
He looked the same. That's how he looked to me when I first seen him in person. You know, the first time I seen him in person was Caesar's Beatings 2010.
I was there.
Yeah. So
I remember.
Okay, we've been told this is the last match of Block A. Shout-outs to a Mothership for holding it down here, as usual. But yeah, no, that was the first time I seen Momochi in person because all I seen was footage of him playing Third Strike and Street Fighter 4.
That's why Caesar's Beatings was so godlike, because they had the exhibition of Japan versus the world. You remember that? So they had it like 2 years back to back where they flew out 5 players from Japan to represent Japan. You had like Momochi, Tokido, Daigo, you know, the classics. And then they would pull everyone that they could. It was like Ricky, Justin, and did they have anyone from the EU? I don't even know. It was mostly North Americans. And
I think Ryan Hart showed up to that. I could be mistaken, but
there were 2 years of it. And yeah, that's the first time I met Momochi. Him and Choco came out for
yeah,
Caesar's
first time I met Choco as well. And let's talk about Vicky Viper, though. Definitely a veteran on the side of the Vampire Savior, Dark Stalker side of things. I just had to say both in case you guys like those different flavors. But never seen Vicky play Street Fighter, but I could see the mix being on her side for sure.
You know what's funny is like Kimberly is a character that, I don't know if you remember from Capcom Cup, but during SFL, Kimberly seems to be a character that Japan kind of struggles with. That's why they went full team Kimberly at SFL.
So remember how I was saying how a lot of, well, Momochi in this case, thrives against good, clean play, right? That character, not to say that Kimberly is not clean, but dirty in the sense that she can set you up for some serious offense where you got to watch the show wash, rinse, repeat the whole time. Meaning you're going to be on knockdown guessing for dear life. So I don't think anybody that wants to play clean wants to deal with a character like Kimberly all the time.
For sure, but you got to be able to get it off. Like, the Momochi spacing is so godlike right now because I'm just watching how he's playing. And you know Kimberly's, especially when you're a character that anti-airs with DP, Momochi's been kind of standing in the range where he doesn't get baited to do DP if they do the early elbow drop. But in range to get a normal off at least.
Stand fierce, mainly, yes. Yes. That is correct. There were a couple of Kimberlys in your side, huh? It's a lot.
I tried playing her before. She's one of the first characters I tried playing.
She said, yeah, that's la mezcla. Oh man, that's mix up in Spanish. I just want to la mezcla.
Mezcla.
La mezcla.
La mezcla.
The mix up. Shout out to CD. He actually told me that.
CD Junior.
CD Junior. All right. Already mounting the offense. I like that. Vicky Viper not teching. We're getting comfortable here. So oh my God, I didn't even notice the drive game.
Bar.
It is. You just highlighted that they're not falling for the elbow. What a safe button. Was that crouch roundhouse? Oh, no, that was close. A crouch. I'm not even too sure. Oh, man. Oh, let's get those power-ups. We're playing RPGs here.
Oh, this is such a rough situation to be in. You got no super, you got no reversals. You got to hold all that. So Momochi is just literally just chipping away at Vicky Viper until there was enough for the wall splat stun to kill.
Smoked.
Without spending any bar.
Translation. Smoked.
Cooked.
Cooked. Yes. Yes. Cocinao.
I like how all the terminology in fighting games has to do with like food. Like
food.
Like smoke, you know, like smoker, barbecue, smoke. And then you're getting cooked out here.
Well done, too, at that. Oh, yeah, you like a medium well gal, right?
Nah, I'm a medium rare gal.
Medium rare. Damn. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Scoop. Vicky's having some trouble here. No shimmy, though. See, the defense is okay. It's just stopping Momochi is the problem.
Yes.
You keep Momochi in his track so you can play your game. Momochi was definitely dominant there and comfortable. Shout out to the legend, the OG in the game moving forward. Still on the rise, of course, on the road to qualify for the Capcom Cup 2026. Damn. We're 2025 already?
2025, yes.
Yo!
Capcom Cup 12 in Japan again in 2026. Yep, well on the way into qualifiers. And as we mentioned, that was the last game of this block. But before we even sign out, of course we got a shout out to the sponsor, right?
Yeah, we got a couple of...
And a couple events that are going on. As we mentioned, Capcom Cup is going on, Capcom Pro Tour is going on. So World Warrior is another way to qualify into Capcom Cup, and that is about to begin. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/ww25 for schedule and more information. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here. Most of them actually start towards the end of June, so make sure you guys get that registration started now. But
Of course, and you want to ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank? Visit turtlebeach.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. Man, shout out to Turtle Beach. This is cool with me because I play a lot of shooting games, so it's beautiful to see that they're bringing it over to the fighting game side of things, though, man.
I mean, look at that.
And I got the right package this time.
I was gonna say, like, Turtle Beach has been in the game for a very, very long time.
Yes.
And I just like how they kind of now it's purple. It's purple and black, and that's what I like. Those are my colors.
Guys, listen, you could use this for fighting games. You could hear a crouching roundhouse whiff with these bad boys, but you want to hear those dead silent players, you know what I'm saying? They like to creep around corners. It's the one you want to rock right here, man. Shout out to Turtle Beach. Oh, and man, shout outs to the boys over at Tenno, officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno Productions. Designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-0.gg, excuse me. But yeah.
Yeah, so there's more designs available online if you guys want to check it out. There's also the QR code, just in case you don't want to enter that entire URL in. You can just scan the QR code. But check out that Cherry Blossom Turbo shirt.
And right here,
that
look,
might be,
no shilling. Funny enough, listen, I'm one of those guys that just, I bother Tenno's like, hey, man, can I rock one of these? And you blessed me one of these bad boys right here. And funny enough, this is actually one of the new releases. So, yes, if you're calling me a shill, it is what it is. Those are my boys. So
an organic shill.
There you go.
Organic.
That's why you my homie, Sherry. That's right. Keep me in check. But that was awesome. It looks like we're about to sign off. Me and Sherry Jennings are about to exit stage left. But don't go anywhere. We got more Street Fighter 6 action right here. Combo Breaker 2025, CPT 2025, 2026. When we return.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight! challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Right back into it here at Combo Breaker 2025 for an official CPT stop. I repeat, a Capcom Pro Tour stop here for Street Fighter 6. My name is Vicious, here with James Chen. It's been a minute since we actually had James Chen here on the mic for Combo Breaker specifically.
Yes, I have not been able to make it to Combo Breaker for many, many years. This is the first time I've been in this venue, and it is just massive.
We were talking about that as we got in, right? In terms of like the gameplay, it's been electric, it's been ecstatic, but as soon as the doors opened up, everybody was filling those seats. It was crazy. There are so many people here for one glorious event. It's a celebration of fighting games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But right now, we're focusing on some Street Fighter here, and it's good to have, Combo Breaker back into the CPT lineup with, with the winner qualifying, and if I'm not mistaken, people are getting points too, right?
Damn right. You're damn right we're getting some points.
We're getting
that's
points.
what we're here for. We're getting some points.
We're getting points.
Dude, so
let's go.
I was thinking about it the other day. Like I was looking at all of like the pools, like collectively, and see how many people are, trying to vie for these points, right? It's such a difference, like night and day difference in regards to what had happened last year in comparison to now. Like there's so many international players here because of what's on the line, right? And it's just only natural when it comes to something like this. It's like now that you're an official Capcom Pro Tour stop, everybody's going to be gunning for those positions, right? We saw Momochi on stream not too long ago. Like when was the last time we got to see Momochi on an American stream? Dead serious.
I mean, honestly, though, that's what's great about having these world tours like this and having the ability to earn points and qualify at all these events, because it brings the offline back to life, and it is so glorious. Ignore everything that you see on social media, whatever like that. Come to these locals, come to these events offline. It is glorious. Everybody here is just having such a great time. And I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Being able to talk and converse with all your favorite players as well. Everybody's been really, really open in regards to like, how's your pools going? Like, who do you have to play against? And funny enough, we had just come back from like Evo Japan. I just saw Goichi, and I'm like, yo, man, like you've been throwing down with some of the characters here too. Like, are you gonna like play Mai? And he's like, you know what, I'm keeping it a secret a little bit, but it's always good to see it. He's like, he kept it really like straightforward, but at the same time, he's like, he was still talking, just without really revealing the secrets.
Of
But
course,
we will
of
get that
course.
eventually, right? We still have so many players to go through. We had seen a couple of blocks with Yipes and Sherry to start things off, but as it stands right now, we're going through with
It's blue, and it looks like Cine
MGS.
Metal Gear Solid, I guess.
Perhaps.
We'll take that. So
My dyslexia slightly kicked in. I thought it was MSG, and I got hungry a little bit. I'm not even joking. I saw it. That's why I kind of hesitated. I'm like, oh wait a minute.
And
So-
you know what? Just because you mentioned it, and there are a lot of people watching here, any reports of MSG being bad for you was made up.
Stop.
It does not harm you. If it did harm you, everybody in Asia would be dead. All right, let's put it that way. So
It is what it is. I have no say in that. I just,
that is your public service announcement for
Sure,
today. So
sure.
there you go, your PSA for today.
I'm smiling right now. Y'all can't see it because off camera, I'm just smiling about it. I'm like, all right, man, you got me.
Oh, is that like the MSG grit? No, I'm just kidding.
Probably. I just can't stop. But looking at it right now, these are players, that I am not too familiar with just yet. But obviously, that's the beauty of it all. When we have like open bracket, when we get to wander throughout the pools throughout the day and figure out like who comes out on top, who is going to be like the big person in the spotlight. And as it stands, it's going to be a Luke mirror match. Now,
Interesting.
I haven't seen one of these in years.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I feel like
Okay,
we're
months.
harkening back
Excuse
to
me.
Street Fighter V right now, you know, at this point here. Because, yeah.
That's fair. That I could say years technically. All right.
Because, I mean,
Nice work,
obviously, this character during Season 1 was the bane of so many players' existences. But right now, he's kind of fallen off on the usage here.
I feel like I don't know how entirely true that is in regards to like the Capcom Pro Tour, right? We still have like a couple more events. Well, we only have like 2 events so far. I mean, one of the big representatives here, no, the Prodigy has been.
Oh, of course,
phenomenal
yeah.
His character.
But, I mean, players like Mena RD, you know, Season 1 was obviously like one of the best Lukes, and then has now, you know, just winning Evo Japan with Blanca now, you know.
Pretty significant punish coming in too with a burnout, but MGS not able to really like finish the rest of it off. It's totally fine. However, it's Blue needs to take advantage of this while you have somebody in burnout, while you have somebody with just like 1 bar. I feel like that's the moment to knock down, get some Okies, and be as aggressive as possible. Right?
Yeah,
This is a great start, especially with how much drive gauge he has.
Yeah, I felt like he accidentally held onto that light button, or maybe just did a late cancel on that light. Should have comboed into the light flash knuckle. Oh, just goes for the level 1 and it kills.
Right.
Wow, okay.
I didn't think that last bit of damage would have killed off of that last projectile from level 1.
Oh, wow, what a jump in right there. You saw It's Blues just swinging away, but again, not landing the charge flash knuckle here. Oh, but we've got reactions. You're not going to sneak in there with no drive impacts.
It's the second time, I think maybe third time that MGS has dropped the flash knuckle sequence, but he's not going to drop this. The big counter again. DI right to Blue.
Dude, he is ready for those DIs, so this is something that MGS has got. Oh no, an execution error. And you know, that was gonna be a link off of that crouch light punch, but I'm sure he wanted to go into the flash knuckle instead, but it doesn't matter, he still gets the game, and that's the important part. The most important resource is always gonna be the number of rounds and wins that you have. Oh!
You woke up with the, man, what is happening? These guys are slugging it out. First of all, my man MGS woke up with crouching heavy punch. Second of all, Blue landed with the punish counter but didn't get the rest of the follow.
Now, I mean, obviously, you know, people are going to be like, what is happening over here? Bro, like, this is probably like their first match of the day.
It's
They're on
nerve-wracking.
stream.
The lights are on him as well.
And you are in combo break. The venue is huge. Like, even from the clear other side of the venue, you can see this, you know, the big screen here for this game. It is nerve-wracking out here. And It's Blue showing like, okay, so you've been trying to drive impact me, but you know what? You're not going to react to this.
Yeah, didn't really have a chance to wall in burnout, right? Like also in the corner. I think the only option that MGS could have had would maybe be like a level 1, but much harder to kind of like contemplate.
Ooh. Oh no. I mean, when you watch Noah the Prodigy, you would feel
It's a whole different
you would
story.
feel
I
like,
get it.
like level 1s are just like so easy to do, you know, with Luke against, it's like modern controls for Luke automatically, but we're getting a lot of execution errors here from Cine right now. You see a lot of the whiff DPs like that.
Yeah, I think that's happening most of the time as he's walking forward. Like he's trying to apply pressure with maybe like OD Fireball.
Right.
As you're walking forward, it does overlap. It does get you the uppercut sometimes.
Yeah. Just got to make sure you finish that quarter circle forward motion here.
Putting himself back into the corner, back throw instead. Blue, what are you gonna do against the amount of bar that MGS has? That's a good answer.
So yeah, Blue.
What? Okay, you scared me a little bit, Blue. Come on now, you gotta finish your plate.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is, I mean, if you do walk up and get DPs while trying to throw fireballs, it's because you're a little too anxious with your button press. You're pressing it in the middle of your fireball early on. Normally, if you do that without walking forward, you carrot cancel a normal or something like that, and it's fine. But if you're walking forward, you'll come out with a DP. So it's just one of those things that you got to be careful of. Oh, boy. Going after that drive gauge there, but missed the meaty. Didn't have his frame kills after that combo sequence right there.
I did at least like the link off of the punish counter crouch jab from the side of MGS, but Blue now in a pretty good position to get the mix going. It was mostly throws up until that point into the normal. Now he's going to be big chilling while he's in burnout, I would imagine. But MGS finds the opening. That was actually a counter hit. He pressed a button where he shouldn't.
Ah, okay, there we go. We have been seeing a lot of dropped flash knuckle combos here. Basically, have not been seeing a lot of people getting their charge timing correctly. Oh no, he was too far away. But that was really smart from MGS. They're not swinging with a button in the air, and that's going to be a block. Big punish.
Ugh. Look at the damage off of that punish counter.
And you know what? That's nerf damage. I remember. We all remember what Chris Wong did to that one sad player in Season 1 with Luke and the punish counter, but there you go.
What, 70%?
Yeah, it was like 70%. Someone was talking about it to me, and they didn't even name the match or the combo, and I was like, Chris Wong? He's like,
Wong,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Well, we got a little glimpse of that in the way of City MGS being able to get that really, really big conversion. That was actually quite a treat to watch. The way that he was kind of like going through it, sure, there were a couple of errors. Sure, it's like nerves are involved, and maybe it's his first game of the day, but at least he ended it out that way.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. And again, you know, it's people don't understand. Like, you know, you come to an event like this, and when you play offline, and it is one of the things that I like about it, it is the adrenaline, is the kind of like butterflies that you get from playing on stage, and you will end up dropping a lot of
All the
stuff
time.
on stage.
All the time.
And the craziest part about it is like my favorite thing to talk about is like people will be like, how do you get over the nerves? And I'm like, you don't.
You have to consistently find yourself on stage, which is a pretty big ask, if you really think about it. But
There was one Capcom Cup I still remember. Do you remember? It was for Street Fighter 4. It was in San Francisco area, and we had the balcony seats, right?
Right.
And PR Rog told me when he walked out on the stage the first time and saw the balcony up there, he said he got so nervous.
yeah, it's really high up too,
And
man.
so-
I would be terrified.
That's just the way it is. Like the players still get nervous.
They really do. Like that's actually the genuine thing is that no matter what some of the pro players tell you, there's always going to be like a hint of nerves. It's not going to affect their gameplay, but they will still feel it to a certain degree where the emotions will ride high, right? And I'm sure like no matter who steps up, such as Bubble.jpg or the Darkest Link, I'm sure, look at this. You can kind of see it in their body language right now. Darkest Link taking a huge old breath.
Yeah, and I
before he
saw
gets
Darkest
in.
Link do the tilt your head back, look up towards the sky a little bit,
Yeah.
you know?
He's still taking some really deep breaths.
And that's the thing. You have to learn how to channel those nerves into that kind of adrenaline to make your reactions better, to kind of, you know, use that fight or flight, you know, I don't know what you call response. There you go. Thank you.
I almost flew away from that one, James, but don't worry. Man. I'll fight it out with you. But yeah, I mean, it is a very, very valid thing, right? It's something to consider. I forgot who I was talking to. I think it was like Cien. He's like, you know what? There's ways to kind of like get around it. Like sometimes you get onto like to a stream station and it's like really, really cold. So what I would do to kind of imitate that, it was like I make like the room colder when I play it and get used to it. Like, just, like the room temperature or something like that. So there are like very similar instances to kind of get yourself ready for the environment itself.
And I always remember too, the whole reason why Valle even started the Wednesday night fight stuff is he wanted to get people used to playing on stream.
100%.
Right? Yeah.
100%.
And here we go. So we're going to have a couple of players here coming up here to play on stream. Darkest Link going against Bubble.jpg.
Yeah, why didn't I just say JPEG?
Did you say JPG?
I definitely said JPG, dude.
Maybe you're thinking of it as like a, you know, a JRPG or something like that, you know.
Possibly. Thanks for saving me on that one. Big punish counter now coming in from the Darkest Link. Off of the target combo.
I don't know, we got two very solid characters here, obviously. Although Japan hasn't rated Rashid as high, I know, but I know a lot of... I've seen some of the Japanese tier lists, and they have him not at the same, you know, spot like as a lot of people will put. Well, okay, not a lot. We're not counting Phenom here, okay? But
No,
you know,
he's the anomaly. I love him to death, but he's the anomaly.
he's the Phenomaly. Is that what it is?
Something like that.
All right. Well, I mean, Bubble.jpg is definitely showing why a lot of people do think Ken is very strong. We just saw him, being controlled by Yukichi, getting second place at Evo Japan. Ooh. Cross up, and one of the rare characters that has that light into medium link punish without a counter hit.
Ooh, opener two. Eagle spike, gets the dash up. Man dash back.
Yeah, but he is burned out, so he wasn't able to, try to side switch. So I think he's just trying to work out that gauge right now is what he's just trying to get that drive gauge back.
I want to say it was going to work out for him if he kind of like cooled it a little bit, but Bubble Dot with a level 3 coming in now, getting some of his drive gauge back. Also gets to pursue offense. There's nothing on the table for Darkest Link, right? He has to hold all of these block strings and face possible chip.
And once Ken gets you burned out like that, those Jinrai you know, basically you just keep pressuring them with a Jinrai over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And then you get them to the corner, you get a drive impact, and that's pretty much it right there. So
If Darkest Link had maybe blocked the next set of Jinrais, I think maybe he would have had enough to just build that level 1 and possibly get out. But I think Darkest Link was trying to press a button on the way out or trying to walk out.
try to do something at least. He was definitely worried about that situation. Oh, whoa. Full screen. Dragon Lash, okay.
Trying to get a mixer after that, like an enhanced mixer. He did have like the whirlwind right in front of him. I wonder if like the Eagle Spike would have been. Ooh.
One of the things that Bubble.jpg right now has got to be careful of is he's getting caught low a lot right now by those crouching medium kicks and the drive rushes. And I don't think Darkest Link is confirming them. So if you can block those and get him to spend a lot of that drive gauge, it'd be a win.
Yeah. You would
Right
force
there,
him to have
see?
to do
Exactly.
something safe afterwards. That's actually kind of sneaky. Him getting the confirm off of that. So one of the things I did notice that you were kind of like mentioning, when Darkest Link goes for the low medium kick, right? Bubbledot has not opted for any of the option selects with OD uppercut, right? I feel like there's plenty of moments for him to kind of like fight back because Darkest Link has not kept it a true block string.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can tell, like at this point, if you see someone actually going for the ODDP in between the crouching medium kick drive rush, you know that they've been playing this a lot. They are definitely more seasoned players you see doing that. So
I mean, Bubbledot just converted off of a crouching Rashid for the actual proper combo off of the Dragon Lash. I mean, like he is pretty seasoned with this character. He understands like certain situations to get max damage, and now at least time the game, looking at match points. So he's looking pretty clean right now.
yeah, for sure. Nice round right there, and he's already up one game. So this is it right here. Oh, yeah.
I would have delayed Tech 2, by the way. I would have delayed Tech 2, and then Bubbledot would have definitely got that standing heavy punch on him.
All right, here we go. Opportunity now for Darkest Link. He is going to go for the SR early here to try to build as much meter as he can later on in the round. Does get the opening here with the jump. All right. Oh, no, missed the safe jump right there.
A little bit too early.
Okay. And he actually has plenty of drive gauge right there for that. Ouch!
The idea was there, though, right? There was a jab punish counter, but medium kick wouldn't have led to anything.
Right, yeah.
From that distance.
I just see Ken standing heavy punch, you know, smack someone in the face, and I just get all these nightmares just return to me right now.
Is that your
you
sleep
know?
paralysis demon?
Yeah,
Ken standing here?
yes, is Ken
You see it, you don't want to move, you're just like, don't press a button, James.
God,
Don't press a button.
You know, the sad thing is, like, I'm just trying to think back now. Like, I've had sleep paralysis dreams like that before, right?
Sure.
And the figure, I think you're right. I think it's been Ken Stand HP this whole entire time.
I've had Akuma be one of them one time. I'm not even joking. I'm not even like just saying it. There was like a time where in Street Fighter 4 where I was just like terrified of the character in vanilla, and like one of the times I was like, oh damn, why is Akuma in my dreams, man?
Were you using a character that couldn't crouch understanding heavy kick? Because then I completely understand.
I was using Rufus, so I was susceptible to stun,
okay.
and also susceptible to the stand roundhouse loops.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Thanks, Edma. No, sorry. Anyways,
Dude, Edma's my demon in Street Fighter 4
telling
as
you,
well,
man. I'm
That
telling
guy
you.
has haunted a lot of people out there.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Third place
definitely.
at that Evo 2009, just
Right.
under Justin Daigo. You know, a lot of people talk about that Justin Daigo Grand Finals, but you know, Edma right there representing from SoCal.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Really, really cool to see how it's come from that moment in time up until this point, right? We're still seeing a lot of people coming in and flexing what they have thus far and what they've learned for the last couple of seasons. I know we're gearing towards the end of Season 2, getting ready for Elena as well. So starting to see people kind of like really sharpen up their characters in preparation for Season 3 has been really inspirational, honestly. I love seeing the way that these guys have been performing on the streams. I love that all the people that have been participating in the weekly events have been really, really like grinding it out.
yeah.
So
I mean, I'm just gonna say two things, Ron. One, Chef's Kiss to Capcom beats in my heart. I mean, that
it's so good.
dude,
It's so good.
that song is fire, but also just taking beats in my head and changing it to beats in my heart is fantastic.
I just see Rob
Fantastic.
TV in my head. He's like, hold up. This song is this fire every time. I feel like I can't say it like verbatim because I feel like I have to give him money every time I say it at this point. If I were to do that, I'm just
Absolutely.
saying, man, Rob TV, he's that guy.
Also, dude, I love that Capcom trolled us all at EVO Japan and said you can only use Elena, and so all
I
the
loved it, by the way.
speculation and rampant, just like, and then they released some footage, and now everyone's like frame by framing through everything. Oh, it's so amazing.
Genius, by the way.
Ooh, Carsonist here, coming up here.
Yes, one of my favorite players to watch. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but Carsonist is easily one of my favorite Aki players in the world. Not even just the States, in the world.
I'm just trying to figure out here. So, like, Cryptid, I mean, not only is he, you know, dressed for success here right now, but what is that? Look, I know I'm Chinese. I can't read Chinese. So, what is his sponsor tag right there?
I like how you're asking me as if I can answer that question, James. Come on, man. I'm only a quarter Chinese, man.
Oh, man.
He's locked in, though. Look at those eyes.
Oh, yo.
Look at the ambition.
Murder. No, those are Yipes eyes.
Oh,
those
yeah.
are Yipes eyes. Because he also has that brow that kind of casts the shadows over his eyes. Yeah. That is Yipes eyes right there. But he is a Manon player.
Interesting.
We've got a Manon coming in here. But as you said, Carsonist with the Aki. And Aki is one of those characters that if you do not know how to fight her, she will just run over you.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. We might just see it depending on how Cryptid responds to Carsonist. Now, we've had a lot of exposure to Carsonist these last couple of weeks in general, based off of how he plays against the big dogs. But right now,
there you go. Starting off right away with a counter to that drive impact. And that standing light kick buff right there that she got very early on in the season. So helpful for her.
Yeah, a lot more conversions too on some of her lives, which has been pretty interesting.
It moves her slightly forward too, outside of just the 3 light punches, so you can actually get better juggles afterwards. And look at this corner pressure. If you do not know how to stop that leaping attack right there, you are just gonna play. You're just gonna get stuck.
It's so difficult, especially in Burnout, right? Like she gets to take advantage of the numbers game so easily. I think more so than the rest of the cast. And so being in that position, you don't even get the grace to even try to contest with the button. You really don't.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of Manon players out there aren't bashful about burning themselves out, but against Aki, early on, even when she was first, before she got a lot of her buffs, everyone said she's one of the most terrifying characters when you are burned out.
Sweet.
Oh, got the throw whiff. Oh, dropped the combo right there, or maybe just wanted to get extra pressure. Regardless, he's going to get the win here for game number 1.
A little scary, more so from the side of Cryptid. I think Carsonist would have, we would have had a pretty decent time if he had gone for the combo and committed to it for the level 3. He would have been just fine. But Cryptid, it's been very difficult to get past this phase of the game, right? Like, just from a very simplistic point of view, this fireball has just been so problematic for Cryptid up to the point where Carsonist decides to press on the gas and go in, right? And then Cryptid allowing himself to be vulnerable to some of these big whiff punishes is just not helping him.
I mean, you got, especially with a character like Manon, you've really got to take advantage of her long range and neutral right now. But he just hasn't been able to get into any sort of advantageous position at that distance.
Young man.
Carsonist taking round 3 with a perfect now. Okay, Cryptid is in here, gets a regular throw, so no medals here. But you see how Cryptid is, ooh, okay.
They get some medals on the board. 2 at least. Great block on the overhead. Great parry, technically.
Yeah, but the thing that I'm worried about is Cryptid is not watching his drive meter. He has just been spending that drive gauge. Even, he just did that OD move earlier and put him at less than 1 block. Okay. Still has a chance here.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh, yeah.
All the way downtown.
Oh, no.
And the side switch.
Open a drop combo. It's going to give Cryptid the win right there. But, if you're Carsonist, you're like, all right, nerves, stage, drop the combo here. But you know what? I've been doing well, so no reason to feel nervous or anything here.
And I'm glad Cryptid got that round specifically, because if Carsonist was able to run his course and his strategy, he would have already built the level 3 to get a wall splat, whatever into a level 3 and kill, right? So Cryptid having another shot at life is pretty huge, but okay.
Ooh, recovered in time to block.
Okay. Could have been far worse.
Yeah.
Right?
Here we go.
Huge.
Chance for a big punish here. Hasn't gone for a lot of command throw mix-ups, I feel like. Just been poking away at the lights, but again, Cryptid is burned out again. And so, like I said, Aki is so terrifying in this situation. Oh no!
Oh, this is huge.
What an advantage.
drive
You get
Gates back.
the side switch as well.
Oh, that's
There
3.
we go. There we go. Finally, the throw tick right there.
That's 4.
That's gonna hurt.
He could do it again if he wanted to. Oh, he just regular grabbed. How did that go past the? Oh my God!
I don't know because that should have grabbed the.
Carson just took the headset off already.
Is this gonna kill him?
It's hella gonna kill. Jesus, that was disgusting. That confirmed. I know you can hear me, Carson. That was actually kind of OD. Hold up. My man took off the headset immediately.
Dude, that is some confidence right there. So, oh man.
He's like, James, you ain't gonna ask the question.
He's like, I'll answer it for you. Put the headset down. He should have just stared into the camera like Jack style right there.
Nah,
you
that's.
know?
I had a long talk about that with Jack because he's been starting to like make it his brand. I'm like,
Right,
dude, you
yeah,
gotta do
yeah,
it everywhere. You have to do it like everywhere.
Yeah, I know,
And
right?
you gotta make a commercial out of that. There's gonna be so many instances. We'll talk about that later. But Jack, that belongs to Jack and Jack only.
Right, yeah, exactly. I mean, he's gotta have that as an emote on his channel, right? I
Free.
mean, like, that's gotta be like one of the new Jabated out there, right? So,
There's only one Javated. That's the thing. It's like, you can't say there's a new one. It's just like, it's hard, man. It's very difficult. But anyways, it's cool to see Carcinus and Cryptid play it as close as they possibly could. I mean, I was actually kind of nervous for Carcinus as soon as like Cryptid landed
last round,
that
yeah.
last command grab past the fireball. I was like, oh snap, this is actually a lot closer than it should. What was actually crazy, the command dash first though, the fact that it went past the throw.
right, yeah.
Right, because I think he did it a little bit too early,
late, maybe,
or
or
late.
maybe too early.
know.
I'm not sure. It's just one of those situations where you're just gonna have to watch the replay and look at the frame data and just be like, dang it.
Yeah.
Because
Maybe
I
it was
feel like
too
he had the
far.
right read. He had the right read.
He did. He definitely did. Maybe it was too far. There's a
Could've
lot of
been.
factors. But
Yeah.
either way, that was actually kind of rough. But we got Jeff Des.
Jeff Des going up against Lizard Man. Is that a lizard cap?
Exclamation mark Liz, yeah.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Lizard Man has been like a staple for the Midwest. I feel
Oh
like,
yeah.
for quite some time. If I mistake the region, let's just say he's been a staple of the FGC for a long time.
I'm trying to see. Is that a Hartford cap on the other player there?
On Jeff Des?
Yeah, Jeff Des. Not sure. But here we go. Starting with Sheep going up against the Lily here. Interestingly enough, I don't know if you saw, but at the last TNS, we had some Lilies doing some work over
I
there.
saw!
Yeah, with I Peru getting second place at that tournament. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Big enough to kill, that is for damn sure. But no, I mean, like, that's a character I feel like is still underexplored.
Oh, yeah.
Easily underrepresented.
And I honestly think there's some tech with her that I don't see Lily players using.
Like that right there.
Well, that's just a
I'm
good
kidding.
old
I'm
SPD. You love that.
A little bit of a tick throw behind it. There was like a standing light kick in there, right?
Go. Yeah. Plus situation. So see right there that Lizard Man has just been being very defensive in there, but that's why that one SPD worked. And the air to air from Jeff Des.
Fast. That was an immediate action. Did you see how fast that normal was?
I mean, Lily's just want to get that jump medium punch combo into like DP on the ground, right? So, ooh, okay. Here we go. Gonna have some good advantage here. Gets away, and the tornado was still there. Nice drive parry there to avoid the high-low mix-up.
Oh, the side keep away from the mediums too, but Lizard Man still not deterred. Well, that was actually kind of wild for that Eagle Spike to hit.
Hey, but you'll take it. And Lizard Man is gonna take game number 1. Looking solid here.
But what kind of lizard? Has he ever been asked that question?
That's a good question. It's a good question. Is it a gecko? Is it like one of those frilled lizards, right?
Maybe, possibly. Do chameleons count? I don't know anything about lizards.
Chameleons are lizards, yes.
Hanzo somewhere is like crying. The fact that I don't know any of his.
That's the
brothers.
bearded dragon, right? The Hanzo.
The Hanzo, yeah.
Yeah, that's the bearded dragon there.
He ain't
so.
even a real lizard.
Oh, you're gonna get the juggle. Yep, nicely done. That is some damage right there. You know, lizards can drop their tail and run, but I don't think that's what Lizard Man has to do over here. He is just attacking right now.
He threw his tail at him.
Yep.
Oh, that's gonna be a little sus too. That wasn't even an enhanced Spire, if I'm not mistaken. But it's out of Jeff Des.
Ooh.
Bang.
Oh no.
I was
don't know
gonna
what
say
that was about.
I was thinking maybe you'd want to like buff up and get some of the wind
spot,
charges.
yeah. Not sure what happened there, but unfortunately that wind spot is perfect distance to land the cross up for Lizard Man. Lizard Man backs off, throws out the Asar, and this is danger because Jeff has no.
Perfect.
But the twin he should have thrown. He should have thrown. As soon as you start that throw, you are invincible. I mean, the throw.
SPD actually. SPD would have been perfect.
Right, exactly. Oh, Lizard
Damn.
Man. Okay.
That's how you feel today? Lizard Main.
I'm sad. I did not. Oh, it is a Hartford cap, so.
So what's the deal with that?
What's that? The Hartford?
Yeah.
No, I'm just curious. So I was just trying to read it. That's all.
Ah, I see.
Because I mean, like one guy has a Liz hat, right? He has the whole lizard on there,
Sure,
and I
sure,
was like,
sure.
just trying to see, if there was any specific significance to the Hartford cap.
Probably not. I mean, caps are just caps, brother. I don't know. Probably
I don't know,
not.
sometimes caps have a lot of meaning out there, right? Or is that cap?
Chat, roast him. Chat, roast him right now, please. I had nothing. Roast him to oblivion. I got nothing on that one.
I'm sorry. I'm not young enough to say words like that.
No,
right?
no. It's not that. It was the delivery.
It's just terrible. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. I know.
It caught me so off
That's the
guard,
point.
brother.
But that's the point,
I
right?
know.
So
I know.
that's-
There's joy in that. There is joy in that.
There is, unfortunately for everybody else.
Huh? We are going to be continuously moving on throughout the pools. Hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves, man. This has been quite the international affair. And speaking of which, we get to continue on with Red Rooster's own Mono coming in from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, so
And
I'm
Kubisa from the UK.
So I assume that we're going to get another Aki here on stream. But yeah, I mean, look at this. A Puerto Rico versus UK matchup here. You love to see this. And again, one of my favorite things about fighting games, everywhere you go in the world, there's fighting game fans everywhere, man. Like, it's like a universal language, honestly. Like, we don't even have to speak the same language, but all you have to do is just be like, Guile, and like mimic one of his moves, and then they're like, yes, and it's great. I love it.
Yeah. It feels that way, too, from like one genre of gaming to another, right? I think a lot of people that are in like the gaming space know that it's Combo Breaker weekend, and a lot of folks are like tuning in even while they're working. Shout outs to you guys, all the game devs, publishers that you guys are tuning in for, or tuning in from. We appreciate you guys. Right now, bringing it in, Mono, Kubisa. And it is, as you said, Aki versus the Akuma.
Okay.
Purple on purple.
Got the A's represented here. Oh, nice, yeah. Had the went for the Adamant Flame right there, Adamant Fist, and frame trapped in that situation. So Mono hit him, pressed the button there, so it's something that he's going to keep in mind. Oof. Counter hit, yeah, so that's going to be a nice combo right there. A little bit of a delay throw there.
Oh, mad far. So it's a command grab. All the poison's sticking down. I don't know. We tried to bait out something, but Kubisa managed to press a button.
Yeah, and that's one of the careful things that you got to be aware of when the opponent does get close like that. When they're in the corner, they always want to go for that back throw. So Mono was ready for that and had the tech. All right, get him to spend their gauge, but that was nice. So with that micro walk forward, got the hit. I wonder if he's gonna. Oh, he's just trying to run out. Oh, he's just trying to burn him out, but kill him with a chip damage. Damn! Was it enough? Wow.
The rare miscalculation from Mono. I think I just like let it sit just a little bit more, let the poison drain. He could possibly got the chip damage. But better for Kubisa. Now he gets to run his offense. He has 2 bars to his name as well. The neutral jump, gets absolutely stuffed by Mono.
Yeah, and there you see that back throw. Like I said, when they're in the corner, you got to watch for that because they want that side switch. Fortunately for Kubisa, he's actually fought his way out of there, and in fact, actually has Mono close to the corner now. Oh, yep. Projectile invulnerability in that move.
Big old Venomous Fang. Lock him down with the fireball. Actually, pulse. Ooh, back-to-back throws. He's not ready for it. That's 2 jumps, right?
Gotta have your anti-airs on point here. Gotta have them ready to go. Oh, well, that's gonna be great. Because, yeah, Kubisa's gonna get a combo off of that.
There we go.
Yeah, there we are. And tried to do the jump, tried to bait the throw. Do the jump version of the shimmy.
Finally, Mono's turn to act.
Oh.
Tried to do the roundhouse, but he remained crouching, hence why the second hit whiffed.
Yeah, he was hearing us talk about Akuma versus Rufus, and he got a little anxious there. Oh boy, the wake up level 3!
We haven't seen that all day.
Oh, look at the damage. This is trouble for Mono here. Oh, what? He was trying to go for something cheeky right there.
That would have been sick if he caught like a landing thing.
Right? Just needs a tiny bit of damage here, but he's got to be careful because this is Akuma here. He could, well, now for sure he's gonna die in one combo.
Yeah, and you can't afford to throw a fireball like in an obvious manner.
Right.
Right.
Ooh, nice. All right, snuck in there with the crouching medium kick here. And we're going to a character select from Mono here. Interesting. He's going to the M Bison. He's taking it way back before his Poison Fang days here.
And it's the color scheme that he always picks too, in terms of like his previous iterations of Street Fighter. But honestly, man, there were moments where Kubisa kind of checked Mono's reactions, like especially towards that ending where he kind of like dashed towards him and caught that counter hit. Mono, obviously, he's trying to react to a lot of the movement that Kubisa's been throwing out there, but he just hasn't found that success. Let's see what the offense is like going.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I had that bomb timing, Psycho Mind timing right there perfectly. Yep, gonna get the plus frames off that explosion.
Even more so off the back roundhouse.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see, you know, the Bison not doing as much drive gauge damage as he used to. Been a good thing for a lot of people out there, but this is not a good thing for Kubisa because Mono seems to be doing work with this M Bison right now.
Night and day in regards to how the offensive pressure has been from Mono. I wonder if Kubisa will maybe respond in kind upon wake up with something a little bit more irrational, a little bit more wild, maybe like an OD uppercut upon Mono's knockdown. But we'll see.
Kind of have to, man. So you gotta be unpredictable. It's the whole key to being strong at fighting games. Oof. Nice. What's the hit here? And yeah, this is gonna be the level 2 right here. It's gonna be
Damn, son.
sure.
That's all perfect. And that was like, I think Kubisa trying to maybe move out of the way. You would see that meaty land from the side of Mono. It was standing medium punch, by the way. So I'd imagine Kubisa.
Are we gonna get another character change here? Or let's see what happens here. I mean, the funny thing is, you know, the first time I ever met Mono was I played him in a CEO a long time ago, and he beat me. I think he eliminated me from the tournament with an M Bison. So I had actually known him as an M Bison player this whole entire time. And
Which
you know,
game?
Street Fighter 4.
For C.
Street Fighter 4. And I still remember, like, me and Ultra David during 5 were like, stop using Fang, stop using Fang. And then, like, he won CEO with Fang. So we're like, okay, never mind.
Keep using Fang.
Keep using Fang. And he got top 8 at Evo Japan that one year, so.
He's doing a great job. Look at this conversion right now. Knockdown for the Psycho Mind application again. Stomping on Kubisa. Back-to-back perfects is right.
That's tough. That's tough. This is now, I feel like now Kubisa's biggest enemy right now is the mental game right here, because you get back-to-back perfect. That is a tough one right here, so.
Yeah, and Kubisa actually shook his head as soon as like Mono picked the Bison. He's like, all right, I see what you're about.
I mean, there must be something about this matchup that he doesn't like, because, you know, he was even at the character select screen. It looked like he was thinking about switching. But I like the way that he's come back here for this round, even if he doesn't win this with a true perfect. But
Damn!
we've got 3 perfects in a row, but actually one of them here from Kubisa. And I talked about that mental game. Well, he passed that test with flying colors right now. He's got to feel great about himself.
Let's get another perfect. 4 in a row.
Final game, final round here.
Ooh, okay. Out the window. Yeah, no longer part of the possibilities here.
Oh, okay. Drive rush into throw. Mono representing that. That's a punish counter, so he's going to be able to get maximum damage out of this. Oh, my God.
Level 3 now.
And it's going to hurt, and it's going to limit a lot of Kubisa's options because he can't take any more hits. But Kubisa has that level 3, and he's in critical art, so the demon is also on deck.
Puts himself into the corner.
How did he cross up?
Oh, he was going to press buttons no matter what.
Dude, I felt like he chained those 2 lights as fast as possible. That usually frame traps the counter lights right there, but I guess he put a delay between them.
Perhaps. I don't know if there was a counter hit involved. I actually didn't get to see the counter hit sign flash, so I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if he was attempting to chain it together. But either way, Kubisa, I was actually rather impressed to see him kind of like play against Mono Aki, and I feel like it was pretty convincing, right?
Oh,
I
yeah,
feel like
yeah,
the way
yeah.
he kind of like put his strategies together was rather convincing in comparison. But there was something about the Bison that just kind of like he was not prepared for that pace.
I mean, he's from the UK. Maybe Problem X just like, it's made everybody in the UK scared of Bison. I don't know.
That is a very valid observation. Like, it may sound like it's out there, but no, I think that's a very, very valid observation.
It happens. I mean, regions sometimes determine the characters that you're terrified of, So.
Yeah. I mean, like one of those examples is Zangief.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. SoCal knows all about that
I mean,
one,
Japan more so than
Oh,
anything.
that's true, right? I was just thinking, like, from 4, 5, and 6, we had this
Fair.
player named Snake Eyes, who would reverse OCV, NorCal, and stuff like that. So, But I do want to say, though, Kubisa, I really was impressed after those 2 perfects, how he came back and got a perfect on his own. Again, I always talk about the mental state because a lot of it is about that, the confidence and being able to bounce back from things like that, because a lot of times when people are losing online and ranked and everything, it's because you're just doubting yourself. You know what I mean? You're getting in your own head. And so I thought that was really, really impressive. Even though he lost in the end, I think that comeback from 2 perfects to get his own perfect says a lot about him. So it says a lot about how strong he is as a player.
I agree. His offense was clean. He knew the right sequences to pressure people as well. He had that one sequence where he had a really, really meaty fireball, then backed it up with a fierce, got a counter hit. I'm telling you, man, he had it layered very well on offense, but there were certain things on certain aspects of defense that he just was not too comfortable with. And it had to be because of 1-0 and the character as well. But we got Flash number 47 versus both Kevins on the stream, dual Kevin.
Yeah, dual Kevin, maybe one of the players that had one of the best years last year, because it was the first year that he really started maining Rashid. I remember at Frosty Faustings in 2024.
He was a Luke main before, yeah.
And when he fought Punk in Grand Finals at Frosty Faustings, he switched Rashid. And I remember him telling me he was like really glad that he could get that Rashid practice in there. And then from there, I mean, it hurts in one aspect, but it still shows your growth. He got like 2nd place at like every major event, like 2nd and 3rd place, There
was a moment in time that I remember talking to him where he was like, you know what? I don't know how much longer I can do this. If I don't qualify for EWC, I don't think I'll be able to pursue this any longer. And I'm not even I'm not even just saying that. This is like an actual conversation that Kevin has had publicly, right?
I mean, people got to think about this all the time. This is not easy. Like traveling to all these events like this, as much as I tell you guys, you need to head out to these to the offline events and stuff like that. But, for these guys who are trying to make a career out of this and stuff like this, it's a tough grind. You're not even home for like half of the year,
Right. Oh, Dan, you're right. We'll see it.
I remember Sajam talking about one time, like, one year he was like not home for like 40 weekends out of the year,
Right.
Crazy.
Oh, it was like I think it was like the E-League time.
Yes.
Same with like Steve and Rip. That's just how it goes. Dual Kevin very much so acclimated to the pro
We
lifestyle.
got a modern Ryu on deck here. That's something that Dual Kevin's gonna have to know. So gonna have to try to bait out the insta reactions from Flash.
Especially right now, let's see how you layer offense against somebody who's in burnout currently.
Right, because
with access to modern and level 1, he's able to kind of like break out of things that aren't real.
Right.
Dual Kevin's done a great job of chipping away significantly and then sneaking in the drive impact.
That was really nice timing on Dual Kevin's part because it was such an awkward time. Didn't get the one frame juggle link right there, but does manage to kill here in the corner.
Excellent start for Dual Kevin. Not too shabby though for Flash number 47. I think Flash had a good idea right up until he went into burnout, right? He was landing a couple of hits, getting a couple of mixes on Dual Kevin as well, but right now he's on the receiving end.
Yeah, he's got the level 2, but he's going to save it right now because I think if he knows he just gets a hit, he can just go into the level 3 and finish this. Oh, I like that. Okay, got the punish counter throw and then went for the low. Did not go into the level 3 just yet, but now if he gets the hit, oh no, he mistimed the
early. Way too early, unfortunately.
And that's just one of those things, again, like in this game, especially with how much input buffer there is, you got to make sure your frame kill sequences are on point.
Yeah. No doubt. But it was a good run. I mean, like Flash, obviously still in it. In regards to like that sequencing, getting the throw loops and all starting it off with Hashogeki, I think that was a good look because he hasn't really had an opportunity to throw out any of his options yet. Like no fireballs really. It's only been like maybe normals in terms of pressure off of his Oki. So I like where he was going with it up until that last bit where he missed time.
Yeah, and to be fair, if he didn't miss time that, and let's say Dual Kevin did try to wake up with buttons like he did, and he got hit, he would have won that round. He had that level 3 on deck, so Flash was just right there. Ooh, okay, nice. Get the perfect parry from Dual Kevin.
Oh, you're getting hella damage too.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah, so he's just going after that drive. So, yeah, you see Dual Kevin right now, all he's trying to do is just say, you got to block this, you're going to lose. And so Flash is just like, I don't want to get burned out, but he was a little too adamant about that. Just took too many attacks at that point.
I think it was a really rough situation too. I think Dual Kevin, no matter what choice you chose, and whether to maybe rebuttal with normals, movement, etc., or just take the blocks up until the point you burnt out and you get drive impact because you get 0 bars, I think Dual Kevin would have had enough damage on the table to kill him. But
yeah,
Ahash now with the big rebuttal, level 1.
But you also saw a little bit earlier Dual Kevin doing that option select that we talk about. Basically just throw out the ODDP off of a drive rush, crouching medium kick cancel. And yep, so he got that, and that's how he kind of got Flash into the corner in the first place here. Oh. He doesn't have any meter here, but the damage that Rashid does is always so much higher than you think. You're always just like, okay, scaling's kicking in, hey! Oh.
Definitely not. Not with this character. Dual Kevin moving on 2 games straight, but honestly, in terms of like what the pool is looking like, I have some pretty good faith in Flash the way that he played.
Yeah.
It wasn't like that detailed, but from like the things that we did see in terms of like how he plays Ryu, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it out of losers.
Oh yeah, for sure. Is it 3 out in pools here? It's 3 out, I'm pretty sure. So I know that's how they've been running a lot of the tournaments these days, especially ones of this size.
We will double check though, because technically this is like CP Tour territory.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
so we will double check that.
You know, one of the things that Rashid combo at the end always does a lot of damage, because whenever you have a combo that is scaled, it becomes more about the number of hits. Right? You want to do as many hits as possible because there is a minimum scaling, right? So the more hits you do, and that's why, Bison's Paint the Fence in CVS 2 does so much damage, because it's just min scaled, but he hits you like 700 times. And you guys can experience that online right now from Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Which has just come out.
I've had a lot of time watching Boss play these last couple of weeks, so I'm cool with not experiencing it. Okay? I'm fine.
Man.
I love actually trying to execute it in training mode. I can do it on P1 side pretty cleanly.
Oh, okay.
Player 2 side, I'm still working on it, but
I've never been able to do the Paint the Fence or the show.
it's so fun. Well, I do the medium variation with because I don't have to rely on execution.
Okay. Fair enough.
But no, it's so fun.
All right, so we've got Olipop from Canada coming up against Tempest.
Dang. Olipop, one of my favorite drinks ever, by the way. I'm just saying. But it is going to be Olipop versus Tempest. Now, Tempest, I mean, like, we've seen so many variations of the name. I don't know if which Tempest this is at this point. But we've seen the name a bunch of times, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we have, like, at one point in time, we had, like, 2 Alucards in the fighting game community. And then we have 2 Kusanagis as well.
Currently.
Yeah, currently. And both of them very, very strong players from overseas, right? One from Mexico and one from the EU. France, right? France, yeah. I said EU and I was like, man, the Europe is going to get mad at me for just lumping them all into
Does that count, though? I mean, like, I feel like we're allowed to do that. No, I think.
If we're not, you can yell at Jeremy. You can yell at Jeremy.
I mean, I said France.
No, just kidding.
I said France. I'm like, I'm cool. I'm big chillin'.
All right. Well, we've got a Bison here going up against the Ken. Again, 2 characters considered very, very strong in this game right now. Nice. Okay. Oh, and he's going to get the bomb combo as well.
Jesus, this is an onslaught.
Yeah, some damage here.
Bird?
And then just throws it out. I like it, though, because the pressure was so crazy that I feel like throwing that out right there at that particular moment, nobody was ready for that drive impact.
Tempest is running Olipop over, at least in this first round. But I like the gusto coming in from Olipop, still managing his ways with his OD uppercut, at least showing that he's willing to spend it to be like, yo, get off of me. But what do you do about this pressure? There are so many buttons that have been pressed right now from Olipop going against him because of the mind.
Here we go. Here's the opportunity now. He has the corner position. Perfect parry, back throw. That's why the perfect parry is so important. Can switch sides just like this. And look how much damage he is getting off because of that one single perfect parry. He doesn't want to spend any meter to get that kill. He could have killed with, like, you know, Strong Fierce run into Dragon Lash.
Surely, yeah. But I like this now. Olipop with the rebuttal! And the DI read coming in from Tempest.
And Bison's DI is also particularly hard to, like, visually catch too. Oh, it's another wake up level 3 that we have seen today, and the second one that is connected.
What was that? Okay, I wanted to double check. I heard that noise coming. All the way down. Tempest, couple of lights battered in. One more throw will do it if he drive rushes forward.
Okay, so one thing I will tell you right now about Tempest, he is definitely playing what I like to call that gamble style game, you know, which Marn Punko, Noah the Prodigy is the current, you know, who is the current, you know, top player of that style. Tempest is just going in and just trying to make sure Olipop is never ready to react to anything.
I see.
But Olipop has a reaction this time.
Yeah, this is the perfect time to test Tempest's defense. Granted, Bison doesn't necessarily have the best defense. He has one bar to his name where he can use the invincibility, but Olipop has maintained control. I like that, slow and steady. As soon as it's his turn to act, I think he kept it pretty tight.
And that's the one thing that, you know, Olipop's got to realize now, that you realize that if Tempest is this aggressive, you know, Ken is an aggressive character, but maybe play a little more defensive, you know, in the neutral situation. Oh. Or just jump in and get a, you know, an EVO winning jump combo, you know?
Tempest tried to react somehow towards it, but Olipop showing off that offense. Drive reversal again. Tempest, what are you going to do about this, though? You've been stuck in this corner, and you have not really been able to do anything else.
Oh, boy. Not going to be enough to kill yet, and he baited it out. He knew it. He was waiting for something. And see, again, understanding that the opponent is aggressive, likes to do stuff, and so Olipop making the adjustments there.
And I don't know what it is about Tempest. Like, why did he decide to kind of like pump the brakes at this point? Like, especially in neutral. Like, he's not even going to try to drive rush forward, scare the opponent, not even going to try to jump, etc. He's just waiting and playing a little bit too passive against Olipop now, right? In comparison to how he played in game one, he's like, I don't care who you are, I'm going to run you over. And then the switch up came, he's like, all right, let me slow it down. That is not the time to slow it down, right?
Right, exactly. You need to be as aggressive as possible if it's working. But like I said, you know, if it is, you know, the fact that Olipop has, you know, kind of adjusted to it, expected the wake up supers a little bit more often and such, you know, you are going to have to make your counter adjustment as well. So at this point, maybe Tempest tries to go for more throws, you know, or something like that to shake him up a little bit on the offense.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Drive impact coming in as a Hail Mary from Tempest. Olipop has been ready for it 2 times over thus far.
He got caught twice, and now he's countered 2 of them in a row. So, like I said, his mindset right now is very much that, you know, this guy can throw this out at any time. Okay. Standing medium kick right there. Such a good button. One of the best standing medium kicks in the game.
Oh, there we go.
Punish, counter, throw. So like I said, go for these throws.
Ooh, way to sniff out that aggression early. Counter hit too. Olipop does get a conversion. Drive impact raw. Now he's going to be in big trouble.
Oh boy, yeah. But the thing about it is, at least Tempest is also burned out, so drive impact isn't a threat.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, Tempest might be the one in trouble, right?
Oh, okay,
Olipop,
okay.
He regains his drive gauge. Now he's in chip territory, but the punish counter doesn't even need to worry about the chip. Tempest now falling behind.
Yeah, I love this adjustment from Olipop right now. That first game was all Tempest, but right now Olipop has turned it around. And while it hasn't been dominating for Olipop, he's been winning a lot of the crucial exchanges like that.
Oh, we talk about those crucial exchanges. Not in time, actually. That is a true punish counter.
You have to be careful, because if Ken does have the level 3, you can cancel that, but Tempest. Ooh, level 3 spent here? I mean, you know what? Like I said, the most important resource is rounds. So you know what? Take the round, take the round. And that is where I talk about how characters like Ken have such an advantage with the run Dragon Lash juggle. He gets to pick which level he goes to all the time,
that's
right?
true, yeah.
You know, Chun-Li was like that, but unfortunately Chun-Li has seen a lot of her doing a lot of good stuff recently, so.
Oh, we're looking at a couple of resets. Man, if there's any big outlier here in Tempest's gameplay, it's how many times he's been punished for dueling Dragon.
And you know the thing is, all 3 times he's been successful, well, 2 of the 3 times he was successful were always in the corner. But in the mid-screen, he's like 1 out, 1 of 4, right? So he's got to stop doing the drive impact mid-screen.
Oh, a little bit of reluctancy from Olipop. He missed 2 big anti-air conversions. But you know what? We're going to take it either way. I like that. Letting the OD uppercut rip. He is stealing turns and stealing games. We appreciate that. Olipop.
I love that too, because like I said, once you get a read that your opponent is aggressive and likes to attack, I felt like he saved that for the end. So he was like, you know what, I can do this at any time, but if I'm winning and I don't need it right now, I'm going to keep winning this way. That way, when it's at the very end, I know that this is going to be free because, you know, I've seen him press the button in this situation every single time. Yeah. And so you just save that for when it's going to kill. And that's such a powerful thing to learn to do. Yeah. A lot of people don't do that because we play online. It's just like 2 out of 3. I'll never see this guy again.
I'll never see this guy again. I'll just use all of my certain tactics. But there has to be like a mission, right? Like going forward, for all of you guys that are like learning or like starting to learn or sharpening your tools going forward to the next season, always try to come up with like an objective to hit during ranked games as much as you can, right? And not try not to be salty like me. I do get like I still get kind of I still get kind of salty and ranked low key.
Who are you talking to? I have more rage videos on YouTube than anything, man. I mean, come on. I'm raging all the time, right?
I wasn't going to say it, James, but I will say this. CEO is now live for registration. Actually, it's been live. You know, you guys have been doing a great job. Bailey's kind of been talking about it. He's like, all you guys coming in from out of nowhere, registering for Street Fighter 6, and for a very good reason. Now, an official stop for the Capcom Pro Tour happening in Orlando, Florida, June 13th through the 15th. You guys don't want to miss it. CEO 15.
Can I make that noise again? Can I make
That's the one.
Yeah, for Orlando, Florida, in a wonderful-looking venue as well. Jabali has talked about how accommodating they have been. Even talked about the owner of the hotel. It's like such a humanitarian. I think he just passed away recently, you know. Okay. But you know, he was such a humanitarian. So this sounds great for everybody. What a wonderful year this is going to be for CEO.
Really excited to be a part about it and be a part of it. Excuse me. And also excited to see Victrix coming right back in to be a critical part of the Capcom Pro Tour. Again, brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS Arcade 5-stick, all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. What a line, too. Unlock 10% off over at their website. You can see it right here. Bang! What's really cool about it is the feel of these buttons, man. They just sound great and they feel great.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you this right now. One of my favorite things about this controller right here, obviously, the easy access to the back over here.
Oh,
and I'll tell you this, as a Tetris player, being able to change your control from a square gate to a diamond gate,
that's pretty significant, right?
This is a controller that I would use a lot of the time for that because it's so easy. You just take this off and swap it. In fact, there was one tournament where a player, their Victrix stick died, and it was in SoCal, and I said, I'll bring mine in because they're used to it, right? And I brought it in for them because this is the controller they like the most.
Oh, yeah?
But I had it in the Diamond Gate format, and he was like,
smoke.
He was like, can I use this still? And I was like, oh, yeah, watch this. And I just opened it, plucked off the plastic part, rotated it, put it back in, and he was like, sick. I didn't know you could do that.
The versatility on these bad boys. No, easily like one of my favorites. Honestly, I think I might want to pick this one up specifically because also it has like little chambers in here to add even extra buttons if you wanted to.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Further on for all the leverless players out here. But it sounds like the stock buttons sound phenomenal.
Are you mostly on leverless nowadays?
Mostly, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I'm going back to pad.
Okay.
Just to, like,
okay.
Used to everything.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks, so I'm sticking with the joysticks for now. So.
You say that, but I mean, like, you know, Now's a great time to learn. Most definitely a great time to learn.
Well,
Especially
I mean,
with
you've got
Victrix here.
both options, right? I mean, that's the
Yeah.
beautiful thing about this. So Victrix has got you covered.
Yep, absolutely. And again, we've been going through a lot of the pools thus far, but we are going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we got more of that action here at Combo Breaker. Schaumburg, you already know the Capcom Pro Tour is going to be coming right back at you after this.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance. What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. An opening. Get this finish done. Right away. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm sure you all know that you're watching some combo breaker action here, one of the greatest tournaments in the fighting game community. And if you ever have a chance to make it out to any of these, the Combo Breaker CEO Evo, this is definitely one of the ones that you gotta try to make it out to. Especially this year because we are a Capcom Pro Tour official tournament. The winner here qualifies right away, and everybody else is getting points. So that's going to be exciting.
Man, it feels good to say that. It feels good to say that for a very good reason, all right? Like, it's kind of reminiscent of like how we used to be in regards to the Capcom Pro Tour, seeing a lot of the international players, huge international presence at these events. Some of our favorite events, right? We're talking about these three specifically: Evo, Combo Breaker, and CEO. It's so wild to see it right now in the current form of the tournament going into season 3 now. If you had a chance to like maybe find Incross over at Twitter, right? He had done like an accumulation of like all the notable players per pool, which is like a very common thing that happens before every major, right? Look at all the different flags out there, right? There are so many different players of all pretty much higher end skill levels representing their country and doing it proud.
I mean, we've been seeing this in all the fighting games, right? I mean, we've had players from Senegal winning entire world tours, you know, and what about Blas, right? What he did at Capcom Cup this year. You know, the beautiful thing about great net code and just a ginormous player base like Street Fighter 6 has, largest player base of all fighting games. It's like there's no shortage of practice out there,
no
you
doubt.
know? And
no
so
doubt.
you just have so much opportunity to get good, and no matter where you're from. But you also mentioned one thing that I really got to shout out. Shout outs to Incross and his entire team out there. They are doing basically the Lord's work when it comes to recording all the information for fighting games.
Oh, I know. Shiramizu as well.
What's that? Yeah, Shiramizu, yeah. Check out, if you guys haven't put this in your bookmarks or don't even know it exists, Liquipedia, look up their fighting game community page. And that's where Incross and his whole entire gang is putting up all the history of results. Oh, speaking of history, K-Brad!
I was waiting for it. And he's going up against the dog? Come on, man.
Oh, let's see if he
You
can
can't put the dog in losers, man.
But K-Brad, of course, one of the strongest players from a long time, really made a name for himself with this Cammy in Street Fighter 4. Really kind of disappeared from playing a lot during the 5 era, but it looks like he's back.
I think most people know him for trying to block that whack-ass mix-up. I think that's what most people know him for. That's what I know him for. I'm totally kidding. That's I love him for that. K-Brad is one of the most like genuine and funniest people I know. But the dog right now, it's looking to find his way out of the doghouse, I think. But while being in burnout, it's kind of rough.
Well, now you're burnt out over here, yeah. And now the dog is gotta have to block some whack-ass mix-up right now, so.
That's tough. Oh, no! Kenneth Bradley. Not like this.
Don't even need a level 3 yet. There you go. Save us from the cutscenes here and just get to the next game.
I like the cutscene, man.
The cutscenes are awesome.
This is your character, by the way.
Well, you know, one of them.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. This is your true love, by the way, James.
Yeah. This is my war buddy, as I call it, basically, because I have played so many games using this character, including CS2.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh. And he even kind of did the less damaging versions right there. He was like, you know what? This is just gonna kill. Just do the easy combos here. Let's go.
Come on, the dog. I gotta root for you a little bit. I don't want K-Brad to feel too good about his W, right?
Oh man. I mean, for sure right now, K-Brad is trying to side switch.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Oh, but he's seen that before.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Oh, you pressed the button on wake up. You got caught. So what's K-Brad gonna do here? Oh, he baited it.
Shades of the Capri. Shades of the Capri K-Brad is what that is.
I'm so happy they gave that to her.
Dude.
I remember when we first saw the video where she did that, everybody's like, no, you can't give that to Cammy. You can't do that. And it's there,
They sure
and
did.
I love it.
They sure did. Honestly, I love seeing K-Brad just like not only competing again, but just in general. Right?
I mean, to be fair,
iconic presence.
He's never really actually stopped playing, right?
That's true.
I know for a fact that him and PR Balrog
Eduardo, yeah.
play a lot, right? Just with each other. You know, they're just playing games, you know, casually, maybe during their lunch breaks or something.
Possibly.
You know?
Possibly.
Oh, man. You know, we used to, when Street
He
Fighter
could be
4
Invent Test 3. Who knows, right? On ranked.
He could be what?
It's so one of the accounts that Eduardo plays on is like a
Oh,
specific one.
I see,
And there's
I
like
see.
there's numbers on it too. Like
Right,
maybe,
okay.
Maybe there's a point in time where K-Brad could like hijack one of those accounts and like,
I
play on
remember when
ranked.
Street Fighter 4 first came out, it was so popular that I had a bunch of coworkers. They pooled together, bought an Xbox 360, bought a copy of Street Fighter 4, and we would all play during lunch break. We would just play during lunch break, and they would be like, James, teach us how to play fighting games. And so, yeah, I had to try to teach them. And they were all buying their joysticks and everything, because back then, remember when
that was the craze, by the way. You had to get one of those.
Yeah,
bad
like
boys
if
for
you didn't
sure.
play joystick, you're not a real player. You know,
Oh no,
that-
but I just love the arcade feel of it too.
Oh,
It was,
yeah,
like, the
yeah,
only
for
way
sure.
with how often you had to like practice into the arcades before the game actually came out. It's like that was the way to go, right? But man, the glory days. GTR Freak 87, Diablo Bison now coming up next. GTR, I'd imagine. Hope he's talking about cars, man.
I mean, I saw that.
I'm a GTR person as well.
I read that as Greater Fork. I'm not gonna lie, like Greater Fork.
It would have been like GRTR, right?
I guess
Maybe?
that
I
would
don't
be,
know.
yeah.
I don't know. That's tough.
I mean, I guess I'm just, you know, the problem is I have in my mind too much. There was this really old school player, not sure what he's doing right now, very great player. He went by the name The Greater Force.
That's right.
Right? Yeah, so
He
maybe
is-
that's just what I had in my head,
He
but
truly is the greater force. We have the representation now with the Honda, technically. you
I
know.
think he's like washed up or old now or something like that. I don't remember.
I don't know
so-
about that one.
But Diablo Bison not playing Bison. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
We have GTR. I almost said greater, by the way. GTR rocking out with the Mai, by the way.
Yeah, obviously a character very much on the rise. You know, first came out, people were like, and then Odie fan kind of took over.
It was such a funny thing, like watching the community kind of like go back and forth with this character. And I love it. I was here for the whole thing.
Oh, you're dead.
Damn!
Oh, that thing does so much damage.
That's a lot of. That's a lot of grabbing, man. I think Diablo Bison got away with like so many command grabs, and it's
Dude,
continuing to
another
do so.
one.
I know one of the production guys is going ham right now. He's loving this Honda action for sure.
I like
Punish.
that idea to use the armor to go through, but somehow Greater, I'm sorry, GTR, FRK knew to block right there. Oh. Okay. Here we go towards the corner here. Let's see if we can get any of the fan mix-ups going. Nice anti-air, good reactions. Diablo Bison has managed to get in a couple of times for free with those jumps.
Oh,
no,
not
that's
the
not
right option to use
Yeah, it's
against
not
the
gonna
butt
be fast
slam.
enough. And another Oicho throw. One more Oicho throw.
Oh, help me! Oh, you literally called it, and we saw it coming. As soon as we saw the steps happen, there was no way that Oicho throw was not going to follow suit.
I think my favorite thing about the sumo walk is the hand positioning that he has. He just looks so scary. Like, he's just like, you're mine.
You know
kind
what I
of thing.
want? I want Kustik to imitate that exact thing, because I know he's taking up sumo wrestling lately.
right,
I want
that's
him to
right.
do, like, sumo step in a real match.
Oh, man, that'd be amazing. Oh, no. Went too far. Maybe would have went with the light one, might have worked. Oh, no. He should have punished with an Oicho throw. I would have just did it just to get in your head, you know? I guess this did more
Jesus.
damage. All right. Oh, yeah. You're so scared of the throw now. He's so scared of the throw that he did not block any of those times.
No. Signs of a greater force really coming in with this Honda. What a throwback name, too. Sit back down.
Oh,
Number
that's
one's gonna hit on the
Oh,
back.
but
yeah.
only a hit, but at least you still get the stocks. You get the stocks whether even if it whips. So, you know. Oh boy. Level 2, he's going to be able to build up, but he's not going to go for that route. He's just going to keep going here, yeah.
Oh, that was meaty. Praise the sun twice.
Wow.
He called upon the sun twice. Oh, not like this. No, actually, give it to him.
Yeah.
Give it to him, GTR.
Dude, now is your time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is what you get. Here we go. Come on.
Throw. No, you didn't get to option select the exit. Diablo Bison immediately getting up. He's like, yeah, I got those.
Yeah, when you're in the corner, when you have the opponent in the corner and you go for a throw, you have to have your autocorrect DP or even just a regular DP for
Regular
back
DP, you
jump.
have so much time to do it.
Yeah.
Especially with a floaty jump like Honda's. Nothing to really worry about.
And you gotta imagine the leg muscles that guy has to be able to have a floaty jump.
Oh, no doubt. Like he's one of the more like muscular big dudes in the roster, right? You think about like traditional sumo wrestling. You've seen those guys. You know how heavy those guys can be, right? These guys are like real forces, real brute forces of muscle. Oh, actually, I want to say like body weight. I want to say that specifically. But Honda is like, he's shredded, brother. He is a huge individual with actual muscle mass.
Dude, that's when he first, like when Street Fighter 2 first dropped, like that's like how everyone described him. Like it's like a sumo. He's got like the abs and everything.
He's got a six-pack. He's got a
Crazy.
six-pack. What's even crazier is that like you see him hunched over for so long, and then you see him do his like victory pose where he's like,
Oh, yeah.
he's like 6 feet, man. He's like 6'3".
He's really tall. He's got that. I was gonna mention somebody else, but never mind. Forget it.
You can't. All right. Well, you know, that's one way to go to the next one. Jesus, James. What happened?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
I'm
about
not
it,
worried.
Jeremy. Don't worry about
I
it.
already
It's all
feel
good.
good
It's all good. It's all good. So, oh man. But yeah, nicely done. Glad to see the Honda representation. Is a character that I honestly think is actually a lot better than people give him credit for. I don't
Really?
think he's top tier.
Oh, by any means.
No, of course. But I mean, I've seen some tier lists put him as the worst character in the game, or he's like in bottom 5 and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, this character is a lot stronger than that. And we're starting to see this more now. A lot more of these, a lot more players are picking him up. Storm Kubo's been playing him.
I mean, he's been pretty adamant with Honda for a while.
Rikaman's-
Hikaru's actually picked Honda up as a side character for some of the matches he doesn't like as hockey.
But Rikaman's Barnett, another one.
Really?
Yeah, he's been
Oh,
playing a
that-
lot of Honda.
That went under my radar clean.
And, you know, and it's appropriate, too, because whenever he lands from the airport, he sumo walks his way all the way to the venue, right? So, I mean...
that's... I don't know if you're doing that on purpose or not. Is he actually like a...
No, he is a Honda
I
player.
swear.
Yeah, he is. He is
I
playing
swear
Honda.
to you, James. I swear to Capcom right now. If you're lying to me...
He is playing a lot of Honda right now.
Jesus.
All right. Oh, are we gonna get a Kimberly here on
this side,
here?
yes. On this side of the stream, yes. Kaz, C-A-Z. I don't know if I'm mispronouncing
Can I see it? No.
their name. And then, of course, Higuchi.
A Kimberly here right now on this side of the screen, entirely localized in your kitchen.
Dude, I totally forgot that there's a line that you say in the in-game commentary. If there's like a match that just gets shut out. This is one of Boss's favorite lines, by the way. It's just he was like, man, somebody just got bodied. And Boss has been saying that nonstop.
Wait, you mean
he turns on the
D44 Boss?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Ryo has been putting on the commentary for both me, and then Steve, and then you, right? And it's just been like nonstop. But anyway, Higuchi and Kaz, I want to say, Brotherman
We'll
Kaz.
go with that. Yeah, Kaz. All right, here we go. Gets the throw here.
And I'm sure you have a lot to say about this matchup in regards to like Kimberly and how he has to face off against Gal, right?
It's an interesting one because like I find this match can be very difficult, but it depends on the Guile because there's a lot of Guiles that actually really hate fighting against Kimberly because she has some ways to get under that sonic boom with the slide and such, And I mean this round's not going well for Kaz here, but the buffs that they gave to the slide for Kimberly are massive. Like they are so good. Especially for matches like this. Because if she can hit you out of the recovery, she gets a punish counter. And the slide now, as a punish counter, knocks down in the early frames. Right. And so you can get a lot more pressure that way.
Okay. Always do get that first knockdown from Kaz. Counter hit, Higuchi pressing the button, the delayed button. That.
I wonder if that was a frame kill setup right there. Do the run into the whiff like that. All right, just a backdash right there from Higuchi. Higuchi, obviously one of the strongest Guile players out there.
And Brotherman Kaz actually putting himself into burnout off of like what the OD Vagabond.
And this is actually, I do consider one of the weaknesses that Kimberly has is that a lot of what she wants to do is very meter intensive, and so it's easy to burn yourself out when you're Kimberly, and it's something that you have to be really, really careful of.
That's fair. Although I was rather curious about that decision to do like a block string into like an OD Vagabond. I wasn't really too sure about like what to really think of that.
Yeah, I mean, none of the Vagabonds are safe on block, so, well, the light one can be
At a distance, yeah.
at the very, very minute 3 pixel wide distance.
Yeah. I mean, we see some of the Kimberly players out there kind of like abuse that right now, too.
Yeah,
so
yeah, for
they
sure.
understand, like, there's ways to kind of like auto space it,
Yeah,
right? After a certain amount of normals, or
Yeah.
specific normals, right? So,
Okay, and that another one is that if that slide hits, you're guaranteed to at least be +1. That was another huge buff, too.
thank God.
Yeah.
It felt bad if like a Kimberly actually hit and it was like punish counter. It's like, man, well, I don't deserve to punish counter you. I'm gonna take it, obviously, but I feel like I don't deserve to punish you.
Ooh, there we go. Gonna be level 1 here? Yeah, gonna spend the level 1, take that win right here. Higuchi just did really well at Evo Japan as well.
Right. And just his overall like understanding of how like the character works on so many degrees of gameplay, right? Whether it's in pools, whether it's in exhibitions, whether it's on Street Fighter League, etc. He's found a way to really find his way with this character.
Yep, it's the meter right there, but nice backdash to avoid the throw. But Kaz didn't try to see if he could take that turn. Ooh, if Higuchi had hit a button on the way down, you see the knockdown right there.
Oh, no anti-air. No Tatsu, no Kachin Heavy Punch.
Crouching heavy punch is the main one that you want to use in those situations.
Oh, free, yeah. With the mix-up potential behind it?
Yeah. So unfortunately, her regular Tatsu is not air invul on the first few frames on the startups. So sometimes doing it at the last second can get you killed, but this drive impacts situation is scary. Oh, okay, I like the idea. He was trying to be really aggressive after the crouching medium kick, which is, I mean, he landed it. It's plus. It was his turn, and I think he tried to steal a turn by doing something a little more aggressive, and Higuchi just straight up called that out.
Yeah, yeah. There were moments where he knew when to apply that pressure and when to kind of just back away and take advantage of like the presence that Guile has. So, understandably so, he's been doing so for a while, understanding exactly what needs to be done to move on. So Higuchi, newly picked up by Zeta Division, really excited to see how they're going to perform over in Street Fighter League in general. Right, that is such a powerhouse team.
And you got to imagine he's got to be one of the favorites to get really far in this tournament here today. Because I mean, again, you know, it's such a fascinating storyline for me. You know, the Japan storyline of having the old school players and the new school players, and the reason why that Momochi had the Shinobism school and why Bonchan took that tour with Red Bull. To show people that, you can play these games and, kind of make a career out of it like a lot of these guys have. And so you just have this big swath of newer players coming in, and Higuchi really has cemented himself as like him and Kawano, I feel like are like some of the most prolific players now from that new school cast.
Yeah, they're definitely of the same kind of class as well. You're talking about like the new school kind of players. We are slowly starting to get that now with some of like the newer generation of players in 6. Right, we're starting to see like Noah Prodigy, Blaz also being one of them. Blaz is actually here in attendance, right?
Oh, is he? Is he?
I think so. He should be at least. I was checking out the pools. I don't know if he had made it to CB, but I'm gonna double check. If actually, chat, let me know over on Twitter. Let me know if Blaz, if you guys had seen him thus far, because we're only the second block for today. But I did see his name in the brackets.
I mean, some people aren't playing their first pool until tomorrow. I was talking to one player. He was like, "Yeah, my first pool is tomorrow." So I was like, "Dang."
I see.
But yeah, I mean, like Cryme is another one. Enzo the Hokage, obviously, another great young player as well. So there's a lot of young players that are really on the come up at this point in time, and you love to see it. So so Blaz is registered here.
He's block B134.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
So he should be playing around this time, I think.
Yeah. So if we saw Cautious, we saw Dual Kevin. We 100% should be expecting Blaz
at some point. That'd be cool. I'd love to see it. And again, having, sorry, this sounds weird, but like having lived through that, 2000 to 2008 era, and stuff, it was really interesting because during that time there were no new players, and it really just felt like we were just kind of like maintaining this kind of like thing. It was just going to be an old man thing. And
Wait,
then,
what year? During what era?
like before 2009, right?
Oh, I
So,
see what you mean. I see
like
what
at Evo 2008 was like I remember I was like, I know everybody here. You know, and when 2009 rolled around and then all of a sudden all these young players started showing up, it is one of those things that as a fan of the genre, as a fan of Street Fighter,
Right.
makes you happy to see.
Oh, no doubt.
You know, because like there's more people who can enjoy this amazing pastime of fighting games, you
It's
know?
pretty wild too. Like from like a competitor's perspective, from like a fan's perspective, you get to really witness and grow along with those storylines, and seeing all these new players. Like from a competitor standpoint, you're like, damn, there's another challenger. I have to like figure out how this person wants to play, who happens to like break the mold, right? One of those players. We've seen that happen in the storyline with Punk, right?
Yes.
In Street Fighter 5, and all of the older heads were just trying to figure him out for the longest time. They couldn't, even to this day, right now, right? So it's cool to see that like that trend still continuing. Damn, that's actually pretty explosive out the gate. Both Kuma and Yujiro ready for each other.
Oh, I like this. And look at the corner carry on that combo right there from Kuma. And so this is a tough situation. And obviously this is not a matchup as a Zangief player that you want to go up against. But Kuma already pushing all the way back to the corner and maintaining this spacing. Yujiro's going to have a lot of trouble.
Okay, starting things off pretty well, or at least I thought. Yujiro was trying to get his turn back, but this is tough, man.
Scaling on that. Oh, never mind.
And he was pretty aggressive. I know Zangief is used to fighting bears, but it's not the bear, it's a Kuma.
Right. And, you know, if you happen to be one of our, you know, fans out there that is visually impaired, even though their names are Yujiro and Kuma, they're both from the U.S.
Okay.
This is not Japanese players here coming up.
So very talented Kuma. Understanding what Yujiro wants to do before he even gets to do it. Level 3, let it rock.
And you see he got launched by the window, by the shadow as well from the departure. Nice. Okay, a lot of scaling there, though.
This is just brutal right now. Kuma has just been in complete control thus far. And I understand, like, what Yujiro wants to do. He wants to kind of close the gap and get into a situation where he can do, like, Zangief things. If you apply a headbutt, maybe apply a couple of block strings, and then maybe enforce the strike-throw game.
Right.
But if you don't get that opportunity, man.
Yeah, he's been a little bit too aggressive on trying to get in. That's why he's gotten his drive impact, you know, drive impact at the forward heavy kick and such. And so Yujiro, I think, has to be a little more patient and also be expecting those drive impacts. Be ready to counter those. Easier said than done, of course.
Yeah, especially in this matchup.
Especially for me.
Oh, I just mean in this. Like Kuma, the range that he's been playing at has been, it will always be like JP's favorite.
And yeah, every time, every Zangief player who, you know, when the game first dropped, triggered Amnesia with the spinning pile driver, immediately just hated everything. He burned himself out.
I wonder. Okay, you know, I was thinking about like the current round count. I'm like, if Kuma sets himself up correctly with departure, he could find a way to chip out with level 2.
Oh, right.
But that's totally fine.
Yeah, Yujiro just has not been able to get in. And look at this, Kuma even being aggressive there with the forward dash into the light punch. Kuma's timing on those, the OD tree glove right there has been amazing. Caught Yujiro out of his jump every time.
Been a little bit problematic, right? Now Yujiro is kind of the one shredding softly, trying to move on forward, but Kuma now introducing a lot more normals within the mid-range.
Just anti-aired with standing heavy punch.
Jesus.
Oh, man, yeah. That was a brutal set right there for Yujiro. All you can do right now is, hopefully this was on winner's side, because then, you know, just shake it off, head to the loser's bracket, and ruin some lives down there, basically. So
it is going to be Kuma moving on with the JP. I was waiting for like some sort of pop-up because he was like looking at the screen a little bit. I'm like, all right, what do you got planned for us, young man?
I mean, can you pop off after that kind of a match like that? Like, I feel like that would be disrespectful, right?
Oh.
So.
He's in control of his own destiny. I don't know. Like
fair.
there are moments where people just pop off just to pop off, and it's okay.
It's true.
It's your time in the spotlight. Like, why not, right?
Mm-hmm. It's fair, right?
Although Yujiro looked kind of buff, so I would. I'm not trying to get SPD'd IRL, man.
In real life, yeah,
He would
exactly.
definitely put me into the ground real
quick. Man. Yeah, it would be like one of those videos where you see the bully, you know, picking on the bigger kid, and then you know the pile driver happens, and you're like, whoops, body slams.
Jesus, violence, man.
Oh,
But hey,
man.
we got to see more representation. We got to see Zangief for the first time, I feel like, on this
Yeah.
block. We've seen Mai today, or sorry, specifically these couple of blocks. Mai, Zangief. Anything else, James? I'm like, hello?
Honda, we saw Honda.
And Honda, yes.
Yeah, we saw Honda. I'm sorry, I was just like, oh, look, it's DCQ coming out from China. Of course, China just had a major event that was an
ACL.
EWC qualifier
right.
out over there.
Asia Championship League.
Yeah, that's right. Was that Bonchan won that one, or was it?
No, he won Brussels, right?
Oh, he won Brussels.
Brussels Challenge?
Okay.
It was Tokido. that won
Tokido, yeah,
ACL.
that's right, that's right. Yeah.
But he had already qualified, right? So, like, the top two spots were the
Okay,
ones that
okay.
qualify. And then so, since those two are already in.
Yeah, I think they had to have a playoff for the third spot, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, no, that's right, because first through fourth is always determined. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so Gilkey versus DCQ. Gilkey, I've seen that name. a
Yeah, I
bunch.
was about to say the same thing.
For
Yeah.
sure.
uh-huh. I might have been a TNS that I was commentating because I'm not sure, but DCQ obviously representing China over here. A lot of strong players from China. Of course, Shanghai, one of the big ones right now that a lot of people are talking about because Shanghai has been on a roll recently.
Oh, most definitely. In a plethora of different games, too. I feel like this is like the golden age for Shanghai.
Right.
Genuinely.
And I remember when he won EWC last year, he was like, I really wanted to win this to show, that, the old people can still do it. And I was like, dude, you're not even old. Come on.
He's older, but,
And that's the beautiful thing about fighting games, honestly. Like, I don't think age is like a lot of people always make fun of,
Well-
older people about, your reactions get worse. And I don't even think that's true, honestly.
Oh, now you don't think that's true.
No, I really
I'm
don't
kidding.
think that's true.
I'm kidding. I'm totally busting you up. for
I
that
have
one.
always said that I can't react to drive impacts because I suck, not because I'm old. Okay.
Nah, there's a lot of
Bad reactions.
there's a lot of reads that go into it in regards to like
Yeah,
certain
yeah.
stages of this, certain parts of the screen, right? But I mean, one of the parts that kind of like to add on to your part of the conversation. I mean, Bonchan winning is already a
Yeah.
testament to enough of that statement.
I mean, Tokido as well, right? I mean,
I forget how old Tokido is. To be honest.
he was at Evo 2. He was at the first Evo ever. He won CVS 2 there. Took him a while before he won another Evo in Street Fighter.
Damn, that is
but,
a large gap. Yeah, you're right.
But he did it. And that's why, to me, he's one of the GOATs, man. Can you imagine being that good that long and in so many games? If you want to talk about greatest of all time, Tokido is in that conversation. And these players over here want to put themselves in similar conversations here.
Yeah, DCQ is definitely one of those candidates, right? Especially hailing from where he's from so many different killers, so many different fighting games. But DCQ, he's already made a significant name for himself, going from one esports title to another, actually esports genre to another.
Yeah. He was also, I remember, during the Street Fighter V era, he was the one that everybody was talking about. Like DCQ. And then even DCQ was like, oh, but you got to watch out for this Zen kid. And then Zen had that amazing run at Capcom Cup.
Second place.
Yep.
Final year of Street Fighter 5.
But DCQ had that killer Urian. And so, yeah, he definitely likes his boss characters, I think.
As he should. $1 million character on the screen right now. Gets the juggle. While also depleting a pretty decent amount of the drive gauge off of that.
Oh, that's going to be the combo, yep. And he just got the level 1, so he's going to spend it. Should be able to kill. And DCQ, back in the Street Fighter 5 days, known as Ding Twin Chu. But now just shortening it to DCQ for the benefit of everybody else.
He got tired of Americans like me butchering.
Yeah,
I get
basically,
it.
yeah.
I get it, man.
Even I was butcher. I was trying to pronounce it a certain way, and then they were like, no, that's not how you're supposed to pronounce it. So yeah, my Chinese is not good.
What is good right now is DCQ's form as JP. I feel like it's something he's been sharpening up ever since he's picked up the character, right? But there hasn't really been any super significant results thus far from DCQ just yet, I will say. But Gilkey, as much as we talk about DCQ, like what is it about Gilkey right now that he needs to do to get himself out of this harassment? Not a lot of answers, right? Nothing that we can ever really point out because DCQ's kept it tight like Fort Knox thus far.
I mean, really, honestly, it's like the last match we saw, you know, with Zangief versus JP. He just hasn't been able to get in. And you know what? I mean, like, after the headbutt gets blocked, obviously he's safe. It's -3. He can block. But he might have to risk an OD headbutt afterwards, right? Because you see, he's hit a button. DCQ has hit a button every time. Because Gilkey is not risking that, right? You got to show that, because then the next time you can headbutt and then walk. Because now he's maybe thinking about the OD headbutt, you know?
The one time you talked about it, that headbutt OD version, DCQ is absolutely ready for it. Now Gilkey has to pay a lot, actually, off of the reset.
Oh, man.
That was kind of nasty.
Oh, my God.
He threw in the overhead while Gilkey wasn't expecting it also while in burnout, so there wasn't really anything he could have done to maybe do like an OD reversal. He did have meter in terms of like the super gauge, but he just was not ready for it. Neither were we, to be honest. As soon as I saw the combo count reset, the damage reset, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
he hit him with the classic, right?
The mix.
DCQ throwing in the target combo overhead.
Yeah.
Pretty dirty stuff, man.
All right, well, there it is. DCQ's going to move forward. And again, you know, a lot about fighting games is about reading those situations. Like I said, Gilkey, every time he did headbutt and it got blocked, DCQ just swung. He swung with a heavy punch. He swung with a medium punch.
Yeah.
He just went with that every single time. And sometimes you got to just disrespect it, you know? Even, and especially early on, too, because even if you go headbutt into OD headbutt and he blocks it and punishes you, right, early on, at least now it's in his head that you're willing to do that.
Right.
And if it's early in a round, say, for example, or like round 1, he doesn't have as much resources to really make you hurt, right? So sometimes you have to sacrifice life like that, you know? I've often, one of my, you know, axioms of fighting games is like, you know, if you play a perfect round, it doesn't mean you win with a perfect. Because a lot of times you have to sacrifice life in order to get the things that you want to do.
Yeah.
So
Maybe that's something like Gilkey could kind of work on like in the future, but at the same time, it's like facing off against DCQ. Like he's been ready for a lot of those instances, like everything that every character could possibly throw at him, just because of his like, one, the wealth of knowledge he has accumulated thus far from season 1 into season 2, but also the amount of training partners, like high-end training partners that he has to like put it all together.
Also, I just want to clarify, I'm not critiquing Gilkey in
No,
particular.
I don't think anybody would have perceived it that way.
It's just, you know, general advice here. But, Young Tate and Neo Judai, definitely some players that I've seen online, and a couple of offlines as well.
Yeah, Neo Judai has been doing a great job of expanding his Street Fighter Academy series, right? Not even just for the locals over in North America, slowly started to expand internationally, which is very impressive to do, because I know Neo Judai be doing this like almost solo over the very I want to say like a short crew, I guess.
Small crew.
Not a lot of
startup
people.
crew.
Pretty much, right? And it's like that's a lot of time commitment to improve not only themselves as like a production or like an event series, but also like the time zone differences are so brutal, man.
All right, but we've got a Cammy versus Luke.
Yeah, so Cammy is going to be from the side of Neo Judai for sure.
Yeah, Cammy, a character who has been strong the entire time during Street Fighter 6.
I think the same could almost be said with Luke. He had a couple of like things that toned him down a bit.
Right.
But he's still going to be like a presence no matter what.
I still think the character is very, very strong. In fact, you know, while Mena RD was in his character crisis, I really felt like Luke might have been a good character for him to really focus on, but he's gone with the blocker, and obviously that worked, so, you know. Mena knows what works for him better than anybody else. Oh, he went for a frame trap shoulder and was just blocked by Neo Judai. Got the punish.
Oh, that was sick. The drive gates. Now he will. Yeah. As long as Young Tate doesn't drop it, which he won't. Nice and easy, at least for the flash knuckle conversion.
All right, so great round there for Young Tate.
Oh, punish that.
Didn't fall for it that time, so that's good. Didn't get himself shimmied. Young Tate just went for it again, see if it was one of those situations where the player is just a little too trigger happy on the throw tech. Ooh, spends a level, okay. Wants to get him a little bit closer to burnout, perhaps.
Death Knight's going to throw Young Tate. Actually tried to press the button upon wake up, hence the counter hit. Neo Judai has to let go of the pressure, or so we thought. Temporarily so.
Oh, burns himself out.
Damn! That was a counter hit. That wasn't even a punish.
Yeah,
Drive impact.
he just went for it right there, and ooh, that burnout really has hurt Young Tate badly here, unfortunately.
Level 1? Level 3.
Yeah, I think level 1 would have worked. Huh. Okay.
I would have loved to see level 1 personally. I think it would have been enough damage.
I mean, look how much life he had left, right? I mean, even if it didn't kill, you know, sure, I mean, Young Tate does have a level 3 as well, and like I said, getting the round is more important. But it is going to be an uphill battle here with such a deficit in resources.
Oh, yeah, so expensive for sure. Young Tate now in the forward throw.
No confirming the drill. Odd.
The fact that he hit too is kind of surprising because Young Tate had like all the time in the world to throw out like a medium.
Right. I'm trying to think if there's actually a range where Cammy can hit with crouching light punch and standing light kick won't reach. Because their standing light kick goes oh no! Oh, that's punishable. Oh, this is huge for Neo Judai. But a nice throw tech from Young Tate to set everything back into neutral.
Young Tate. Okay. What are you going to do about this?
Oh, he got the hit and doesn't even need to spend any of the meter. Flash Knuckle is going to be enough to do it. You know, Neo Judai just wanted to get to that corner, land that drive impact. Couldn't find the chance. Oh, word.
Uh-oh. Go on.
It's a very powerful sequence for Cammy, except that if you ever see her go into the standing heavy kick, you have to recognize it. But if you mash jab afterwards, there's nothing she can do.
Right. Yeah. I know that was somebody had put out like multiple videos about like how to stop that pretty early on in season 1.
Yeah, because you'll either jab her out of the air or it's a true block string, and then you just punish her afterwards. So. But I mean, again, just because it is something that is solvable, doesn't mean you shouldn't use it. Throwing it out every once in a while to catch people off guard definitely works.
So this is a very interesting position right now. Young Tate obviously covering the anti-airs. There is a possibility where he can get the burnout against Neo Judai. That's if Neo Judai is going to be the one to kind of sit back and take it. But
that was a counter hit. Oh, okay. I like the air-to-air, but, you know, still stuck in the corner here. Hasn't been able to capitalize off of that. And the crouching. Oh, he went for the simple combo because he thought it was going to kill. It didn't.
I thought I low-key thought it was going to kill, you know, not gonna lie to you.
He still was managed to get the win by just doing the jumping shimmy right there.
Oh, damn, that was such a heavy. Just drive rush on in there. Excellent choice of the parry from the side of Young Tate. But a lot of control.
Got really greedy right there. He wanted to drive rush after that perfect parry. I think he was in range to be able to maybe get a crouching medium kick or a standing heavy punch. Goes for the side switch on the charge.
What do you do about this now as Neo Judai, right? Like, you can force Young Tate into I want to say like awkward position, trying to play defense in the corner, but Young Tate's doing a great job of just bringing it all the way back mid-screen.
Well, the nice thing about it is that his anti-air, Young Tate's had been on point. And you see Neo Judai is really kind of scared to jump. Oh, well, never mind. There it is right there. Okay. Now this one definitely, level 1 will do it right here.
There you go.
For me, I hate doing the charge drill into the corner because for some reason it like messes up my level 1 input at the end right there. And most of the time, if you can juggle with the light drill into the super, it actually does more damage than the charge one, I think. So, we got hooligans in the house.
And a punish counter dive kick. Being able to follow up with the lights. Oh, you got to cover that with the uppercuts.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. And a back throw. Dangerous situation here. And now a punish counter throw.
You heard the tap parry too from the side of Neo Judai.
Okay. Gets out of there. Oh, actually, never mind. Didn't get out, but still, big hit here. Not going to go for the level 3 just yet. Too far away. Oh, no. If he doesn't drop this combo.
I don't think he will. But Young Tate, level 3 coming in on it there. You got it. 100% you got it.
There it is. Yeah, no, that was going to kill for sure.
It was a little bit of a test, James. I was kind of like, soft launching the alley-oop a little bit, but I'm like, I'm going to lay it up. I'm just gonna
no. Again, as I said on TNS this week, I typically know if it's going to kill, but, I'm just asking the question. It's hype. Come on. It's hype. come on. I'm trying to bring the excitement because some people out there might not know, and you don't want to spoil it for them. You don't want to be like, yeah, he's dead. Okay. That's just excitement. Come on.
I believe it. I will believe it, I should say. For now, James. For now. But it's cool to see like Neo Judai also like, you know, when we talk about like people putting out events and like doing commentary, I think the most important thing is practice what you preach kind of thing. Being able to play and participate in some of these events. Like some of us don't get that kind of luxury. Like I'm not allowed to enter in like to any CPTs, but I would love to eventually. But seeing Neo Judai participating in like combo breakers, like putting in the money to travel and be a part of these events while at the same time putting on events for a lot of the community in NA, now also internationally, is such a big deal. I would love to see Neo Judai go even further, both with the game and also from the TO side. But Young Tate, also a name we've seen a bunch. I'm so glad to see him thrive with Luke still thus far.
And for something like Neo Judai to be able to do that, you know, people often ask me like, oh, what's the best way to, you know, do a local, blah, 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 you know, and the answer always is consistency. It has to be consistent. You just have to make sure that you're always doing it, you know, because the consistency, what that breeds is the ability for people to plan for that event.
That's right.
Right? So if you're every Wednesday we had Wednesday night fights. If it was like, oh, this week I didn't do it, whatever, you'd be like, well, I planned to save it for, and now you're not doing it, and now I could have did something. You know, the consistency to allow people to be like, oh, this week it's TNS for Street Fighter on this day. Right. I'm reserving this day for that. And that's key, honestly. The consistency allows people to plan for it, and that's what's going to keep people coming.
People like these two on the stage. We got Moko on the bottom. I do believe that's the Zangief. I'm not going to say the entire name of the Akuma player on the top. I'm going to call him King for damn sure, but it's Akuma versus Zangief coming up on the stage. Now, I definitely have seen King before. I haven't seen Amoko just yet.
Ooh. Starting right away with the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. Oh, okay. That's important to establish right there because Akuma walk speed is very good, so you want to keep him a little bit worried about walking around.
Excellent drive reversal. Amoko tried to do a drive rush, right, but it was just a parry.
Yeah, and King is, at this point, very low on drive gauge, but so is Amoko. Again.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, free. Zangief, OD, SPD on Akuma? Yeah.
100% dead.
That's like, historically, you're dead.
It really is, right? Like you see big old Russian man versus the paper thin health Akuma, and it's just like explosion.
Exactly.
Oh man. I love seeing the glass cannons explode against grapplers. It's one of my favorite times in fighting games, really.
Yeah. I always tell people, you know, like when you're fighting grapplers, you know, people are scared SPD, and when they
no!
I was saying, when they SPD you, they're not laughing on the other side. And then every time someone lands an SPD, I'm laughing. So, you know,
understandably
I'm such a liar.
Okay. Still able to salvage the situation while in burnout. I would have believed you. If you would have just kept it like straight laced, I would have been like, yeah, James, you're right.
Every time I commentate a Zangief match and they land one, I'm just like, oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, damage! Oh, that hurts. Okay. I like that. Comes right back with the aggression.
Oh, he's gonna die, James. He's hella dead. Bang!
Forced dynamite. And you see King, he was shaking his head. He was like, I had my chance and I dropped
multiple chances.
Yeah.
Multiple chances. Damn. Double OD?
Yo, that's OD.
It's pretty good, man. BP Amoko.
All right. Well, the takeaway from that for King is just that, okay, so I had an execution error, but otherwise I was right in there. So just make sure I don't mess up, keep my anti-airs on point, and I should be fine. And really, he got grabbed by the 720 because he just kind of missed the safe jump timing, you know, on the demon flip, I think it was, that he did. I don't remember if it was
I think so, kind of, sort of. I think it was like also like a normal jump that he missed time.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was a demon flip or a normal jump. So, but I mean, look at that. Great rebuttal right there. I like that.
He just needs to keep it tight, right? There's no real excuses, I feel like, for him to kind of like let go of the pressure.
Yeah, but you know, then Zangief just hits you a couple of times. You're like, where did my life go? Oh, standing heavy kick. That's important. And he goes for the side switch. Plus frames. Oh, word! You're just gonna. That was such a weird situation because I'm sure he thought he was close enough so the jab cancel would have been on block, but
Sure.
oh. He didn't cancel that crouching medium kick into anything.
The exchange afterwards too. Amoko looking at match point with 3 bars. Whole 3 bars actually from the bottom from both sides.
And even though even though Zangief has a lot of health, you know, getting that level 3. Oh no. And he just went for the regular ODS. He didn't even go for the level 3. Surprised he didn't just go with that right away. But here we go. This is gonna be big damage. This is crucial now for King.
Can he find a sequence to put Amoko into burnout though?
Oh no. He didn't try it, but he got the burnout right there.
That's fine.
There
Actually, it is kind of sus. There's 3 bars to Amoko's name, so I wouldn't even try to media. I wouldn't even try to fireball because
Oh no, the knee. Wait, it was too
far.
far.
Oh no, wait! That actually got him. I thought it was too far. I honestly thought it was too far.
No, well, so. Oh, you're right, because. So a lot of people actually don't. I've said this on my stream before, and even Zangief players are like, "What?" But Critical Art has more range than the regular level 3, and I thought he was in Critical Art, but he wasn't. So yeah, like that reached far.
That was pretty, pretty damn far. I was like, I want to. That match I specifically want to watch again eventually, because damn, brother.
Oh man.
That was the most exciting part of my day right there. We got 2 Zangiefs in the same block, bro.
You know what? I gotta toot my own horn here for a little bit.
Brother.
But the way that he won that with Lariat into 720, there was a match that I fought in Street Fighter 4. It was an SBO qualifier. Tom Cannon was my teammate for that event, and I would do Lariat with Zangief because Lariat was a lot safer in Street Fighter 4, right, early on.
Sure.
And I noticed that my opponent wouldn't do anything. He would just block. And so at the end of the round, I lariated and slid on over and 720'd him. So that felt good. I felt good seeing that. So, you know,
You should be a grappler again.
grapplers do. They're the most fundamental characters in the game. It requires the most fundamentals, reads, skill. You have to be such a smart and strong player to win while being a grappler. Facts.
Sure. No, there are certain aspects. Although I am trolling quite a bit. There are some real big truths to those statements.
Yeah.
Genuinely, right? So
It depends. I mean, honestly, it just really depends on how they balance the character, right? So, I mean, you could have some very, very glue-eating grapplers out there.
you know, I'm glad you said it. Dank Moose going up against OMG Blaze. Now, OMG Blaze, I'm very much so, or like more familiar with, but Dank Moose, I have not had the pleasure just yet.
I almost thought he was wearing a Portland Trail Blazers hoodie for a second there.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just kind of like the blurred vision off to the side, you know. But
yeah, so Blaze also one of them. The main dudes put in Aki on the map even like earlier on. Actually, it was between like him and Carsonis that I used to study a bunch, and I think OMG Blaze, he was nice enough to come over to my stream and like show me a little bit of tech when I was learning Aki.
Cool.
So
Nice,
big ups to him.
nice.
I appreciate him big time.
yeah, Aki's such a fun character. Aki's such a fun character. I need to pick her back up. I haven't played her in a very, very long time, actually.
Yeah, we have Lily on the other side from Dank Moose.
Oof. No charging wind stocks for you, I guess. Just walked up, stabbed her right away. Oh no, yeah, that's gonna be it. Oh no, a drop combo, but now it turns into reset damage.
That was definitely a reset, if anything, because Dank Moose just ran right into it. Like, obviously that was a drop, but man, how did Dank get hit? Oh no.
Oh,
Do you know what it
wow,
was? The
that did
poison 2,
yeah.
right? The poison took just a little bit of extra damage plus
Yeah.
punish counter. That is like reading each other to the nth level,
Yeah,
right?
oh,
That
no.
was double drive rush, and it was a counter hit grab.
Yeah.
Huh?
They both were just, they played chicken, basically, right?
can't believe that happened.
Oh.
The burnout status. We talked about this
Yeah.
earlier, right? Not really able to find
Oh, nice.
a way to thread the needle. But that's a great way to do it.
Thread the nails, basically. Oh no, that's going to be a combo. Oh, didn't quite go for an OD route. That probably would have led to the level 3 built up. Oh, here we go. Has a chance for Dank Boost. No, you can't do that. Oh, you cover in time. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I meant like you can't punish. You can't punish that charge.
Right, yeah.
Still being able to salvage. OMG Blaze. Up one game against the Moose.
I just don't want to know where Aki stabs you when she does that wind pose, right? I just don't want to know. I don't want to think about it. I don't like sharp objects. Anyways, here we go.
Are you okay?
Oof. Here we go. What's the setup on this one? Gonna go for, yep, there it
Set up
is.
the puddle.
Venomous Fang right there. Oof, trade. Dank Moose got to find a way out of this corner, but Aki, that light serpent lash is so useful because obviously Lily has such great range, you know, using those weapons like that. But that light serpent lash has really been kind of equalizing the neutral situation. And the forward heavy punch, too.
Dank Boost has been really trying to find ways to charge up like the Windstock in front of OMG Blaze, and it leads to so many situations where he's knocked down. And now, when he gets knocked down, he doesn't ever really get a chance to play. So I want to say if there's any sort of big takeaway here, I would have loved to, one, see how his offense played for Dank Moose, but also just like not give your opponent those free hits.
Right.
Right? It's already tough enough for Lily to play defense, let alone without like the Windstock. So hopefully there can be adjustments made throughout the rest of the bracket. But OMG Blaze successfully moving on. Nice work.
It's one of those things that when you play against a character that you know doesn't have like that ODDP, it feels so freeing when you get them in the corner. You're just like, you are in my playground now, you know? And it's like,
Aki's definitely that character to do that.
she's so scary. And again, man, like when I think we could talk about this now, but like before the game came out, when there was those, you know, leaks that were showing up, you know, and people were seeing like early, you know, designs of Aki and stuff, I was like, you know, I'm not sure. But then the character came out and I'm like, this character is like one of the coolest design characters like ever. Like I immediately was like, this character is awesome.
Yeah, especially with the new costume. I enjoy the fashion sense a lot about that. And speaking of fashion sense, actually, there's actually a lot of new merch that has been popping up throughout the entirety of Combo Breaker here, specifically with 10-0, right? We got so this is the one that actually caught my attention the most. The new variant to the Akuma Heaven crew neck is now in black and gold. That is brand new, along with the Akuma beanie, the Cherry Blossom Turbo. Cherry Blossom Ryu. Yipes was rocking that exact shirt on camera, and it looks gorgeous.
Which one, the Cherry Blossom Ryu?
Cherry Blossom Ryu.
Dude, I love these test mats too.
I definitely have bought the Jazzy NYC. I might just have to get the Genbu Temple one.
Dude, the Metro City jersey too is so cool, and I will admit I was able to procure one of the their prototype version, so I actually have one of those, and it's
right
sick.
on.
It's nice.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Yeah,
I like
it's all officially licensed merch, by the way.
And I like that too, because like we're hitting a lot more like these sports jerseys kind of fashion out there for the FGC. And I think that's really cool. So
you can be able to check them out, merch.10-o.gg, as well as capcom.us/WW25. You know what that WW is for, baby. It's the World Warrior. Now coming to your region real soon. Which regions, you may ask? Gotta check it out. Registration is now open. Again, capcom.us/WW25 for all the scheduling, all the information. That is your path to Capcom Cup 12, and it begins right here.
Yeah, exactly. The World Warrior has allowed for a lot of these players to make it over there. And when you do qualify for Capcom Cup, make sure you make your setup at home as good as possible by getting yourself some Turtle Beach headsets over here. You can see they have all sorts of varieties from the 500, 600, 700, and also the Stealth Pro. So you want to raise your rank with Stealth wireless headsets by Turtle Beach. So make sure you enhance your audio experience and doing so without breaking the bank. Check out turtlebeach.com and actually enjoy a 10% off when you sign up as a new customer.
That's pretty huge. You can see it right there on your screen. 10% off for a brand new headset. Boom! I would easily pick up one of these bad boys.
And Turtle Beach has been supporting fighting game community for quite some time as well, too. So
A multitude of different genres. One of
Yeah.
my very first headsets in terms of like PC gaming was from Turtle Beach.
Nice.
100%.
There you go. Yeah, so we got a Stealth 700 here. Very, very nice. Don't stuff it down your shirt. Just hand it to me. I've got a backpack. I'll put it in my backpack and I'll carry it for you, Jeremy.
Sure.
I'll
I
carry
bet
it
I
for
bet you
you.
would. I bet you would, James. I don't trust you for a second.
I lost it somewhere in my hotel
As you're wearing it
room,
on
you
your
know?
head,
Yeah,
he's like, hold on, I got
exactly.
to take this call. On my brand new Turtle Beaches on the phone.
Oh, man.
You're a wild man. But either way, hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves thus far. I mean, it's been so fun to see everybody coming through for Combo Breaker, it being an official Capcom Pro Tour stop and everything, right?
Absolutely. Again, so great to see, obviously Capcom choosing to start doing the point system and everything over here. And, I mean, I have no say in this, but I really do hope that they continue to expand that and try to get back to kind of what we, close to what we were doing, back in like Street Fighter 4
Slowly but
days,
surely.
because again, the offlines are great. You have people traveling, and when you get these people traveling, like when you find out Tokido is coming locally to your tournament,
Insane.
like you're gonna
Yeah.
go out there because you want to see Tokido, you want to see Daigo and stuff like that. So it's just such a benefit for everybody in the fighting game community
No doubt.
to get these offlines back. So.
Yeah. And we're going to get a plethora of those players coming through after this break. So when we come back, we got more of the pools, we got more of the CPT, and we got more of your favorite characters coming in for Street Fighter 6 right after this. Also, a little bit of a change up with the commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you on the other side.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, you've been enjoying all the action at Combo Breaker so far. We got more Street Fighter 6 action. Tasty Steve, Sajam, Tasty Jam on the mic, bringing it to you guys all weekend long. There's gonna be great matches, tons of great commentators, and I gotta say, the matches have been good so far. Watching a lot of really strong players come up here and play some Street Fighter in the Midwest.
Bro, I've been seeing so many people sitting out waiting to play their turn. I was just talking to Chakotay. I was talking to just so many different players that have pulled up. Obviously, they already know what's on the line, so it's gonna get really sweaty here. Coming off of Evo Japan, I gotta say though, that's one of the things you really have to look at. There's a lot of pride coming to an event like this afterwards and getting a big W, bro.
Yeah, and it's nice to see everything back here in CB. The 10th year anniversary of this tournament, which is really, really cool, of course. Back in 2015, me and you were here commentating, so it's nice to be here 10 years later offline, playing some fighting games. Of course, this is obviously over in Chicago, Illinois. You got to check it out. And there's lots of cool matches coming up. I saw Chakotay, as you mentioned, as well. Very cool to see him here as the reigning CB champion. He won with Lily right after the changes, obviously, in Season 2. We're fresh on the eve of Season 3 coming up pretty soon here with finally the game is not out or released until Elena is out, as far as I'm concerned. So very excited for Street Fighter to finally be releasing with the release of Elena on June 5th.
I was just playing online, and I can't remember, but it was somebody with the name Wins Elena, and I'm like, this might be Sajam.
That was me.
I knew it was. I swear.
We played in ranked, and I was like, oh, it's Steve. And I was like, I wonder if Wins Elena is a
I literally was
suspicious name or not.
But here we go. We got Jeeves, Askham versus Shogun 17. Both of them representing the USA. And let's see what characters we get from these guys. Askham.
Is Jeeves on the Zangief? Because I kind of, it looks, like, look at the beard and the, you know what's going on
The correlation, bro. And he's rocking the No Coast, No Kings shirt, too. This guy knows what's up.
I thought you were going to say no hair. He's got that clean shape. That's a beautiful
intention.
Shine.
That's intention. The glare, the mirror. You
Bro,
see the Hardy, like, oh, we're both wrestlers, I see.
There was a look of commiseration.
Yeah.
An understanding that they were in for a real match. They're like, finally, a real Street Fighter.
Man, I'm making them mad. I got to say just one random line from whenever they're walking in. They just stand out to me.
Survivalist.
Hey, heroic as a tiger is.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know. All right, here we go. 2 wrestlers. Big sweat, 2 big sweaty men.
2
bumping
enter.
muscles.
1 may leave.
Already playing the crazy flip kick. Not sure what he was going for right there, but a back throw to get it started. Yo, Jeeves, don't let him keep scooping you, Brody.
And the driver sweep afterwards. Headbutt. Meaty stuff. Went for the tick into the SPD.
I like that. As a Geef player, you know they're trying to hit you with the tick into the throw, so you got to call it out.
Back throw again. Is there another mix here? Chop this time instead of the command grab. I like it.
Steel fishing with the overhead, too.
Nice. Shogun with the walk-up, medium punch, punish. Look, I love that he flexes his arm and he stares at it. He's like, I got to look at my own arm.
I've seen guys do that in the gym where they do they flex and they hit the slap. I'm like, I don't know if they know people are watching, but I see what you're doing.
Yeah. They knew you were watching.
Yeah.
They're like, Steve's on to me.
Back throw again. You see these coming a lot from the Geese, bro. They want to put you in the corner, walk you down.
Oh, a little missed space on the headbutt, but still has some offense here. Shogun 1 hit away now.
Drive rush forward. Brave check with the crouch jab into the jump. Level 3. You see the lights in the rooftop for my fans. Get tucked in.
I love the lights in the ceiling. It looks like CB. It looks like how it is here. You just see all the lights everywhere. You're like, wait a minute.
I feel like that's how Geef sees all his matches. He's always in the ring. Like, we go into his head. You know what I'm saying? He's like, no, for me, I'm always in the ring.
Me, for my money, I'm in the ring.
For my money, I'm in the ring.
Oh, a little early on hit. I like what we're seeing from Shogun here, though. And the jump timing, knowing the SPD is coming.
Man, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm just afraid of fighting Geefs all the time, so my ups are just random. My holding up is just random.
You got to do it sometimes. Yeah. You got to just believe it's time.
I don't want them to be comfortable. If they get comfortable, then they start putting their hands all over me. I'm not a fan of that, bro. Stop grabbing me. Stop slamming me, dude.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Like what we're seeing so far, though, from Shogun. Oh, armor through. A little out of range for the SPD, but I like the idea.
I think Shogun is getting a little telegraphed with some of the throws he's going for, and Jeeves. Whoa. Never mind. I spoke too soon.
Reset on hit. Oh, almost had the running bear grab. Jeeves with the interrupt. And then knee over the low. Another one.
Oh, that's a big boy, though. It would have killed everybody else, though.
Nice. Clean stuff there from Shogun. A little. Oh, I just realized there's no Coast, no Mercy on that.
Oh, no. I thought it said no Coast, no Kings. Okay.
Dude, speaking of the Zangief stuff, did you see Tenno has a Zangief shirt here? Or the Combo Breaker has a Zangief shirt here, by the way?
I already peeped it. I already peeped. This is very cool, by the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here. For merch especially, I know the line is real long. Everybody wants to pick stuff up. It's just how it goes. You got to get the goods. I'm sure you got some new beads.
Oh, yes. I definitely got some new beads. These pink ones right here. They're actually really nice, man. A lot of people was asking me where they're here. I was like, they're definitely here. You can't get any of these, but you can get some of those, though.
That's true. You could start your journey. You start here, and you end up like that. That's what happens.
This is the end of the line right here. It's a lot of stuff happening on my wrist. Don't ask me about it, because it is a lot. But still good times. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out the merch, man. There's actually some really cool stuff here across the board when it comes to just Combo Breaker merch, as well as just getting brand new stuff. Make sure you check it out, bro. But more importantly,
oh, hand me that bad boy over there. The Victrix leverless. Wait, I've been playing on this thing. Can I just say real quick? Big fan of this guy. So I've been playing on this. It has extra button slots that you can see here as well that you can add onto. So these are the 4 spots that you can pick. I'm a thumb parrier, personally. Big fan of the thumb parry. This is where I keep my parry. So, like, this is my jump button, and then this is my thumb tap right here. It's nice and easy peasy.
The fact that you can, like, actually switch it out. There's a lot of leverless players being born out there that really do get the opportunity. You get to customize it as well. And as somebody, I got to say, Sajam is the person that put me on leverless. So I definitely will have to check this out. And make sure you check it out, too, man. Shout out to Victrix for holding us down with this brand spicy new leverless, bro.
That's the one I've been using. I'm a big fan. If you're looking for a leverless that's, like, it's going to work on console, it's going to work in your house, like that, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Extra button options. I think in this game in particular, you kind of need the extra button options. You know what I mean? Like, you want a DI button, you want a parry button, you want other stuff. So having access to that, I think, is really nice.
We got Tom versus Nitten coming up right now. Both U.S. region representatives, so we're definitely going to get some love. I do like this, though. My favorite thing about big events like this is the fact that we get so many players that are new, not to the tournaments, but from the region that come out and represent. And they get the opportunity to run into some of these bigger names that we know already, but gives them a little limelight. You know what I'm saying? Gives them an opportunity to shine, because an upset is everywhere around here, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw, as you mentioned, there's so many top players that I saw playing earlier here in some matches in the pools. I saw Chakotay. I saw Momochi earlier as well. It's been a lot of good matches so far. I'm excited to watch it. And me and you had a lot of Street Fighter this weekend. There's a lot of Street Fighter matches, and it's probably the most stacked CB has been for this game in a long time, right? Because obviously it's back here, Capcom Pro Tour at Combo Breaker.
That's a big thing.
So it's this event is brutal. There's so many good players, tons of entrants here. It's the most entered game here at Combo Breaker.
I do love seeing it though. I feel like this is like a recurring thing now with Street Fighter. Every tournament is getting more and more stacked with more and more people. Like, when does it end? I hope it never ends. I'm gonna be real, but it's actually sick.
10 years of CB, 10 years of being a stack tournament. We got Nitten on the Zangief. He was mirroring the pose that he was making on the win screen or the character screen. I like that.
Ooh, I'm having my own energy. I'm definitely one of them. I'm posing with my character.
Oh, a little far. I like the idea. A little too far, although Tom's almost burnt out here.
Yeah, you really got to set the precedent, right? Like, we just saw Geef versus Geef where it's not as president, but, like, in this matchup, I feel like you really got to have the threat to force them to jump. Otherwise, Jury's going to stay, like, right next to you the entire time and just annoy you.
I like Nitten jumping back a little bit, trying to hold some space. Keep it nice and safe. Oh, they're hitting through. That's like some Street Fighter 4 or 5 Zangief. Oh, and that's burnout into the corner here.
Level 1, yep. No stocks.
Meaty throw afterwards. That was a pretty tough spot, too. Even if you tagged, it's like you're down a ton of life in burnout. Zangief doesn't have a great defense there. He obviously doesn't have a reversal level 1 super that he's going to do. So.
Ooh, drive rush in the DI and not sure what to do with it. Small scramble, but still finds the hit. What is that?
Oh, double miss on the SPD. You hate to see it.
Jury looking a little dry. Big jump in. And the wrong combo, no lariat for the knockdown.
And a drop afterwards, and that's a big jump in as well. One more hit could do it here for Jury. Yeah, it's going to be forward medium punch into the level 3. Nicely done from Tom there.
Simple level 3 closeout. Yeah, the Jury just definitely still a character. And I always talked about this in just previous Street Fighters, like, you need to know how to fight this character. I feel like she does so many things well, just including making you spend a lot of your drive bar trying to, like, drive reversal, get her off of you. Same difference, right? She gets to take advantage of that because she gets to stay on you the entire time. So
right. And I think in the case of Jury in particular, in the last 2 games, she was a little less common. She was like kind of like a more technical specialist character a lot of times. In this game, she's a lot more well-rounded and really popular. Like, you see her way more than I think you did in previous games.
Facts. That's 100% true.
Speaking of popular, Akuma, very, very common character, very strong character, and also just well-rounded, does everything. And I think a character that you see more and more and more as this game goes on.
Yeah, I definitely think that's true. I feel like it's kind of like the same that was happening in like Street Fighter V, right? There was a few Akumas out there, but the more it went on, you start to see the specialists comes out. That's when you start to see the people that are really locked in pull the character to like new heights, you know?
Yeah, and I like the little Adamant Flame standing reset there. Takes a throw afterwards. And a pretty healthy life lead for Nitten here so far. A lot better mid-range control with this character than Zangief.
Yeah, but it's costing him a lot of his drive bar to actually keep up with this. And now he's in a situation where he's in the corner.
Wow, what a backdash.
Oh, you're brave. Okay. Neutral jump, you can't do that. It actually catches quite a few jump outs. Okay, okay.
I like spinning the meter on the DB there as well to try to get that extra bit of damage to make sure it was going to kill.
I don't know if y'all can notice, but my man Tom is talking to himself up there. I'm definitely one of them when I'm playing at home online. I'm like, yo, Steve, you got to hit the blah, 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 bro.
He's monologuing. Stop him.
You need to stop him. Ooh. Drive rush, not going to give him time to try to stop himself.
Little delayed low there. And a back throw here. Into the corner, immediate pressure, overhead. I like that afterwards. Hit confirm into the DP. One more hit could do it. Oh, my.
If he hit a button on the way down, we would have been talking about another round. But now, it's guess for life. The backdash gets caught by the uppercut.
Oh, scary now. And the light kick hit, no canceling anything after. Oh,
no.
I think that was supposed to be a DP and then instead got the super. You hate to see a little jab into the super.
Oh, man.
And now Tom on full meter, too. Oh, that's a big hit at the round start. Just drive rush into the heavy. Knew it was going to hit.
And now you're stuck in this corner versus Akuma. Oh, try to bait something out, maybe just overextend it a bit.
Gets the counter hit. Has a drive rush confirm as well. Pretty expensive, though. A lot of drive gauge on.
Oh, nice uppercut. Okay. Waiting. Goes for the throw. Punish counter on top of that. Try the DI.
Oh, and it actually comboed the drive rush, crouching medium punch in a DI. An air hit there. That extra juggle property.
Wow. All right. Okay. Okay. But
Bit of a scramble.
The switch to the Akuma definitely working out. Goes for a button this time.
And a little drive reversal on wake up to deal with that drive rush overhead. Wow, it hit. Classic. Like, first hit whiffs, and then immediately the second hit clips you, and you're like, oh, man.
Yeah, I've definitely been a victim of quite a few of those. Goes for a jump out after the block sweep. Doesn't take the damage. Great challenge. Just using the buttons instead. Not overcommitting too much.
And this time finishes the Adamant Flame into the chop on the Demon Flip afterwards.
Oh, make it count. You in burnout.
One more hit for the kill. Could have maybe done a level 1 combo to get the kill instead. Now in the corner, in burnout.
Okay, what are you going to do with it?
Wake up, level 1 immediately. It wanted none of that pressure.
Okay, okay, all right, all right. If that was a parry, though, we would have been talking.
Yeah, it could have looked real bad. Demon Flip chop, even at the top of the head, it's plus, so.
I like the awareness to, like, walk under Demon Flip at that close a range. One more. Ah, too much, too much.
Oh, it's going to juggle, yeah. Into the corner. There's the DP again. Nitten ready this time.
Playing a lot more fluid this time around.
Oh, air fireball this time for the approach. Something we haven't seen too much. Yeah, back-to-back this time. DP. Oh, my. He's been going to that option so often. Tom ready for it this time. In burnout now, though.
Oh, the OD dive kick. Just a normal dive kick, excuse me.
Yeah, diving right over the fireball there. So final game, final round between these two, just like that.
But Nitten switching into the Akuma, though.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the better options. And you can tell he's got a lot more confidence with the character as well. Also, it does a lot better job of keeping Jury at bay.
Yeah. Just stringing up with the jabs here. Wow. Nice EP. Very, very high. That's a big punish.
Oh, you definitely about to...
Oh! You are kidding me. And then the level 3 of your own instead, and now you're in burnout.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And it's a CA, too. Big damage, bro. Look how much life you lost.
Oh.
Nah. He's getting panicky. Getting panicky. No bars, though.
Oh, and that was probably a wake-up level 1 attempt. Oh, my God.
Nitten.
Now they're both in burnout.
Both looking dry. Give them both some lotion. Hands off.
Oh, no anti-air on the jump back. A
The
pixel.
jump back like
Oh
it.
my, their fireball super gets punished.
Oh. I like the excitement. I like when it got super scrambly, they both start moving more. It was obvious what was happening. Tom gonna be our winner here. Going from the Geef to the Akuma.
Oh man, that was a scary match.
Oh, excuse me. I just the jury player, excuse me.
Yeah, but the best part about that is how close it was. It was like you put two people who are like the perfect opponents. Like they just were scrapping back and forth, and then I dropped this and you dropped that, and then everything going. That was a sick match.
No, it came out real well, man. Shout out to both of the players, man. Exciting matches going back and forth. I do like the fact that he did switch from the jury, though. Really, I mean, he did switch from the Geef, though. Those are the kind of things that will get you dubs, and it gave him an extra chance at life just by doing so. So it went down to the wire, man.
Yeah, and I like Ninten's controller. We didn't get to see it too much there, but very, very cool leverless on that. Fun matches for sure that we've had so far. So hopefully everybody's been enjoying at home. We obviously have lots and lots of really good matches. Boom. A lot of people have been using those on the stage. You can see them there. Of course, there's 10% off. You want to pick them up over at Turtle Beach. And yeah, there's lots of cool matches happening. There's lots of really good players here. We mentioned that a lot of them are going to be playing today. And tomorrow, we're going to be getting into the semis and stuff. So tomorrow, we're going to have some of the round 2 matches, which are going to be really, really good. I'm looking forward to that as well. Today's a lot of pool play, getting through all these matches. Speaking of sick matches, whoa, we got ourselves a real one here. Bonchan up here just fresh off of his victory. Last weekend, there were 2 tournaments. One won by Bonchan, which was over in Brussels. And then obviously, Tokido won in the event over in China, which was also really fun to watch.
You know, it's cool to see Bonchan. He was really happy he got that W in Brussels, bro. He popped off something crazy. And we're starting to see, not like, you know, a return to form, but a lot of people are looking at Bonchan to be one of these big, heavy-hitting names. And obviously, it's always in a stacked situation. But coming out once again after the W, this kind of Bonchan is the scary one, because once he gets on the run, he's starting to understand so much more, and it's such a vital character like Akuma, where it's really based around him getting this big hit and kind of snowballing the momentum.
Yeah, and I like him on the Akuma as well. I think, you know, traditionally he was on Luke, and that character was really, really good before as well, but I think, like, the fireball game of this character fits him a lot better. Like, the patience, the ability to just, like, turtle up, wall up, and be, like, kind of that wall for the other person to deal with. It's very Bonchan style. You know, like, I think this fits him a lot better. It just gives him more control.
And it's because, like, I completely agree. Like, one of the things I give Bonchan over a lot of people who I have not seen in a while is, like, his ability to, like, I will take the space on a walk-down kind of property, which is really good for Akuma, because my man's walk speed is just a threat at all times. So.
And, yeah, he obviously just won Brussels over there, where we saw Goichi was in the finals with Chun-Li, and then third place was Kane, who a lot of people know from being good at basically, wow, what a whip punish. Being good at a bunch of different fighting games, but he was on Jamie. Third place in that tournament with Jamie in a really stacked event, which was really fun to see. Wow, what a hiccup from Bonchan, too.
Yeah, staggering the pressure a little bit. Lord of Mario in trouble once again, swinging a bit too much. You know what Yipes told me about this character, because we were talking about the match quite a bit. He says, don't tech. You don't tech versus Akuma, because you're going to explode.
Yeah. You will, you'll perish. That's just what he does. And this character, Terry, we've been seeing a lot more of him lately. Obviously, people like Lashar have been playing the character a lot more. And I think, you know, here in the U.S., we have Riddles, who's a really, really strong Terry player as well.
I just saw him. Saw Riddles, too.
He's here this weekend. I'm sure he'll have a good run in the tournament. He's a very, very strong player.
Using these fireballs. I mean, and just talking about Terry, man. Terry's he's got a lot of love going into that last patch. A lot. We see him so much more. And also just in his matchup by itself, man. I feel like his fireball does a really good job of just dealing with the neutral game that Akuma wants to deal with. Forces him to go to the air, but if he gets that hit once again, you're going to explode.
Yeah. He is a very, very high damage character. Really scary pressure. And the way I describe him is, like, you got to be a little ignorant. You can't just, like, sit there and wall up and only play defensive with Terry. You gotta get a little, like, you gotta start to sling some mud, right? Like, you gotta be a little gross about it, because stuff like Burn Knuckle and, like, his Drive Rush and, like, EX Fireball just go. You gotta do that so that the character is threatening. And I think that he's really good at doing that. So, you know, you need a little bit of that in you, and we haven't seen that so far.
No, that's absolutely true. We haven't seen one Burn Knuckle, and Burn Knuckle is definitely, everybody talks about how it's not good until they fight Terry, and they're like, bro, I got hit by like 8 Burn Knuckles. What is going on?
Power Waves are annoying too. Yeah, there's the Burn Knuckle after the attack. Power Wave is very annoying to deal with as well for similar reasons. Like, you just space it out, and Yeah, see, that's something that a lot of Terry players do is like after throw tech, they immediately burn knuckle every time. Bonchan throws EX Fireball that time, stuffs it.
And it really gets people because sometimes you see people do tap parry. They get hit by the second hit, but doing like OD Fireball really makes them respect the space, and it makes them second guess going in. Dodge kick this time for Bonchan.
Ooh, trying to bait something on Wake Up there. Couldn't find it.
Ooh, crouching strong. Wait a minute. Are you okay? Buster Wolf!
Immediate Buster Wolf. And then jump in afterwards looking for some kind of safe jump or something. Oh, that's a big punish. Trying to build level 3. Enough at the last second. The calculation from Bonchan.
Yo, you hear the car? My man is asleep on the ground. My man is asleep on the ground right now. Terry Bogard goes down. Bonchan goes up, staying alive, representing that JP region. You see it right there. And I completely agree with you. I love him on the Akuma. I feel like he has the know-how. He has the fundamental understanding of forcing people to do stuff that they're not supposed to do. We saw it in the first game where he knocked him down in the corner with the Terry, had him swinging a couple times, got great whiff punishers. And after that, my man was not doing it at all anymore. He didn't want to interact at all.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of the way he plays. I think the way the character like fits him is really, really accentuated lately, and he's been doing a great job in the way that he's controlling space in mid-range, which is, I think, his specialty for sure. Excited to see how he does in the tournament. Obviously, one of the favorites to go far. Fresh off that win over at Brussels, really, really strong competitor, and someone who's been playing, you know, fighting games at a high level for a long time, so he knows how to get the job done.
I feel like we always got to state, man, my man's got the family power up, bro. Like, my man knows he's got to bring home the bacon, but of course, his family is like super supportive of him, and it's actually one of the coolest things ever. And he's one of the OGs, bro. I've been watching Bonchan. We've been watching Bonchan for quite some time, so it's good to see that he's found like a new life with Street Fighter 6, and it's a character like Akuma, because I definitely agree that it fits his style well.
Yeah, he's a super fun player to watch for that reason. Damn, another good matchup here. Moke from Japan. He was, I think, the standout Chun-Li from that region for a long time, like him and Goichi in the last season of the game, and then obviously Lashar from Korea as well. But in this version, a lot of Mai from him as well. A lot of the players who are on Chun-Li have swapped over to Mai. I think it makes a lot of sense. She has like the same walk speed. She has really good buttons. The fans are really, really powerful. And she's the most popular... Funny to say this about Mai. The most popular Street Fighter character ever in this game. Like,
really?
She was the most played character in this game so far, was Mai.
Oh my God.
So she had the highest play rate of any character, which is funny because she's not from Street Fighter, right? She's like a guest character, which is pretty cool, I think.
I mean, obviously, I think the character has like a lot of legacy love. If you played like fighting games before, you obviously already know. But even talking to somebody, I mean, I remember talking to Lashar, and he was saying like, yo, Mai's really good. Yeah. Same thing for like Terry, right? Like, these characters are really good. So I'm just happy to see that they got enough love to where we're like seeing them on a regular basis. Mai, maybe, you know, a little too buff, but you still got to deal.
The thing I like about Mai is she's a good character, but I think she's a great tournament character.
Yes.
Because like the way she works is just very like do my gameplay. I think about her as like a good stuff deck in a card game. The way she works is like you just do the good stuff and see if your opponent has an answer. And I think she's a character that typically we haven't seen win a lot of big tournaments so far, but she has good results in a lot of the tournaments we see. Obviously, EVA Japan, we saw Lashar was playing her. He was in top 8. Momochi's been playing some Mai as well. It was in that top 8. So I think that's kind of the way the character works. Yeah, Momochi, like, the way his EVA Japan went was he picked Mai, he lost, he swapped to Ed, he won. Yeah. That was like his whole tournament run. But I know he wants to play some more Mai, and I think Mai makes a lot of sense in the matchups he doesn't want to play Ed in.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm glad you brought up the whole checks and balances, right? Like,
I love that. That phase is so
I love it. I love it. Controlling the screen, right, with the fans. See how they deal with the fans before anything, right? This is going to be a little different because you got JP who has similar range control, and he has this overreaching, like, forward-moving lows as well. Great perfect parry on the wake-up. Once again, already checking what she can do out of the gate. And this guy, yo, D4C,
looks
he
solid.
knows what's up.
Yeah, I think if you're, you know, when you're playing in pools of a tournament like this, you don't know the level of play of any of your opponents, right? If I saw D4C, wow, that was a sick punish on the Ghost, and he gets the buff fans here, double jab whiff after for the frame kill.
Oh, that was a really smart DI right there, especially because Mai's like to kind of push the pressure as well, mix in the throw, or just one of the like buttons that she's really good at.
Yeah, double drive rush for the kill here, stand heavy, or even that into the DP. Nicely done from Moke, but if I saw that beginning of the round for D4C, I would be like, okay, this is a strong opponent. You know, I'm fighting against someone who clearly is going to be a little threatening in that mid-range. He knows what he's doing. And so Moke playing around it and making some good adaptations. Nice stuff on the drive rush.
What a check. Okay, going to crouch your medium, and once again, the fan pressure, the mixing.
Yeah, and depending on which strength of the fan you throw, it bounces earlier or later, right? So the light version, it comes down a little faster. That one is really good. Oh, it's going to be not quite in time for the combo.
I think what he was trying to do was just knock away the fan with a regular attack, which you see some people do, but you got to be careful of charges because that'll really throw it off.
Yeah. Oh, baited that out, crouching medium punch. Oh, I missed the combo. That was supposed to be a drive rush, that parry. Uh-oh. This could be very bad for Moke here. Nice jump back, though.
Wow, what an answer. He was like, nah, I know how this goes. Gonna jump out of here. 2 rounds straight for Moke. The Mai doing work.
Yeah, and there was chances for D4C there, but the difference, right, is Moke just like really kind of tightened and got things done in those moments where you could tell that his top player syndrome kind of came through and he just did the perfect response to a bunch of different things.
I like the temperament of these players. Like, literally, we already know they're really good, but you can see Moke, like, increasing and decreasing the difficulty of the matchup. He's like, oh, this guy definitely knows what's up. Throw whip. Mai still gets a throw. Back throw, defensive throw on top of that, so fight back to the middle of the screen.
That perfect parry kind of slowing Moke down a little bit. He was a little bit slow on the pressure because he's like, wait a minute.
Ooh.
I like that.
Ooh, this should be it. Doesn't even need to spin the level 1. Going into the second round on the verge of level 2. Moke on the ropes right now. And down around in the second game.
Yeah, nice stuff. I'm a fan of what we're seeing from D4C so far.
And now he's slowing it down. Oh, the Mai's love to do that. You're defending really good versus the fan. Now I'm going to sneak in and overhead.
Yeah, usually when you throw the light fan, it bounces faster. Oh, this is big. This is a big hit here. You can strip all the drive gauge here if you want.
Yep, the
so
jump over.
We'll see.
Get
DI.
Yep.
Another one.
And now you still got to guess right here.
Empty low, and Moke with the parry. It saves his drive gauge.
I mean, might be a button falling down. He could have set up a departure in the corner. Oh, the 4 throw.
This is so scary. 1 hit away here. Oh. And he risked it on the DP.
He actually tried to bait it. You saw the back dashes, maybe expecting something smaller, but now you're on the verge of burnout in the corner with the powered up fans as a threat. Level 1's right there, though.
Oh, my God. This is so scary.
What a jump. Level 1 parried. Yeah, you know it was going to be a threat. And now, but, I mean, at least he made it spin one of those going into that. Still in trouble. D4C has to win this round.
Oh, good trade at round start. Actually, oh, whiff on the elbow. No punish, though. And I love the driver's crouching light kicks we're seeing to try to close that space and make JP uncomfortable. What a whip punish.
Big punish counter, 2. Back to the corner will go. Departure. What time's your flight lead? Right now. Wake up OD uppercut.
Ooh, that's
back
burnout.
throw.
We have to see here. Moke, the EX fan is incoming any second here now. And I think he has more drive gauge to throw it. Wow, what a sweep.
Oh, and didn't even attempt to jump out, but the neutral jump, nothing big, but he still gets the knockdown. Full screen advantage once again. Real estate, the Monopoly board.
Oh my
neutral
God.
jump with the roundhouse, but the combo drops.
Oh my God, that could have been more damage there instead. D4C, that's not quite on time for the whip punish.
Ooh, what a whip punish, D4C. That is the dub for you. 1 game apiece. We said this before, D4C, no spring chicken. He's been here before, and he's definitely playing like he's fought a few 1 or 2 Mai's in ranks.
I mean, you could tell from the first like 20 seconds of this match that D4C was a good player and like definitely capable of putting a round on the board here and a game on the board. So Moke really got to tighten up here a little bit and try to play a little cleaner. He had a couple of drops. There's a punish. But yeah, one thing I was mentioning is when Mai throws the light fan, the one that bounces quickly, doing drive rush overhead off, that is very common because it hits so fast. Wow, what a beautiful punish.
Consistently done that.
Yeah.
He's consistently done that.
Perfect pairing that EX Ghost and then immediately drive rushing in for the punish.
Yeah. Doesn't even let the second one come out to be a threat. He drive rushes through after the first parry. And now Moke, my man's on a marathon run. The bar is looking clean. It might be a P. No, there it is. Perfect for Moke. D4C, though, still has a chance here.
Yeah, and Moke, I think, playing a little closer to the chest, right, knowing that some of these interactions not going his way. I like the fake ghost there, knowing that the tap barriers from Moke into the drive rushes were coming.
I love the levels that he's going to. D4C has added something new to each round that he's went for. Whether it's like the feint, whether it's the way him using the fake ghost, it's really working out.
Big jump from Moke, gets a lot of this pressure off of him. Oh, nice whip punish again. He's been consistently using the drive rush to whip punish.
Oh, first time he uses it, the first time he punishes it, Moke. On the verge of burnout, though.
Yeah, now he has the enhanced fans, though. These are really hard to deal with because they go through your fireballs as well. The punishes on that are so clean. Every time you want to throw EX Ghost, he's just ready.
My man, every time. He didn't even let it rock. He was like, the second hit, I don't need that. I'm going to drive rush through. Using that little bit of invincibility you get right there. Taking full advantage of the system. Moke staying alive. Big dub, too, because I'm telling you right now, this dude is definitely going to take a few people out. I'm telling you right now, that JP player is really, that man is nice.
That's scary. I mean, imagine being Moke. probably not familiar with D4C and then just like, what is that? Like, who am I fighting in pools of this bracket? Like, what's going on here?
There's a lot of people trying to take big names out of the bracket no matter what. And it's one of my favorite things about tournaments in respective regions. Right. You don't know who you're running into, and those guys a lot of times could be killers that you might not run into or be familiar with seeing at most tournaments. So shout out to D4C.
A scary pools match to play. Someone of that level this early in the bracket is definitely a pretty dangerous opponent if you're Mocha to run into. You're like, who is this? Like, why is this person so good in my pools match? Like, every single pool is going to have some killer in it. So,
yeah, man. Shout outs to Mocha staying alive, man. D4C, though, I'm definitely a fan, man. I want to see more. I might have to check to see how they do in that pool, man, because that's really interesting. I would also like to know who else is in there.
Yeah, going to have to take a look. This is the C pools happening right now, so we're going to have to tune into, of course, Petey the Pirate.
Man, hold up. What the Falcon?
What the Falcon?
What the Falcon? I'm going to start saying that, bro. That's what I'm going to start saying.
What if it's WTF Alcon?
Oh, don't do that.
You didn't think about that, did you?
I did not think about that. It's all capitals, though, so that's not fair. We can't really discern.
It's probably What the Falcon.
Dude, Petey the Pirate, you see this smirk on his face? It's super Petey the Pirate-like. I got to say, my man is living up to the name.
Yeah. If I looked at him and he was like, what up, I'm Petey the Pirate, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to question that.
Looking like a swashbuckler.
Yeah.
Well,
he's been on the high seas a few times.
He's definitely pillaged to make sure he's got enough gold for the trip home. He's one of those.
That's for sure. Who does he play, though? That's the question we got to see here. I love that when you pick Kenny, he says smart choice.
Yeah.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Yeah. He knows what's going on here.
Yo, the sim. Okay.
You see the faces? Like that, man. They crack me up. I'm interested to see this. Petey the Pirate on the Dawson.
You see how these guys check the buttons before they went in? How dare they be efficient?
Nice block.
And that was meaty as hell, too. And now you're dry.
Oh, an annoying spot to deal with here. Oh, no anti-air, though, from Petey.
Why is my man being so oppressive in burnout? Yo, kid, chill.
Yeah, it's like Dawson's in burnout. He's just like pulling up on him. He's just like, what up?
Not dead, but you're in trouble.
And there it is. Just trying to heavy punch a little mistimed and then gets clipped by the fireball.
Yo, what the Falcon? My man knows exactly how to get under your skin with Ken. I know that.
Oh, that heavy punch right outside range. And you can see Petey's trying to space it out, but Falcon trying to get the whip punishes there.
Damn, the full screen conversion off the fireball with the drive rush. Okay.
Oh. And a whiff. Drive rush in. I don't know if level 2 is going to kill. He was going to try it there. Oh, he had so long to DP. That was like the 400 frame DP. You're like, yo.
Yo, Dawson be thinking about that on his way down. He's like, damn, I'm still up here. He's going to uppercut the hell out of me.
I can't lie. Also, I stereotype Dawson players. I just assume they can't react to DI. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, something about playing Dawson means I got to DI you.
Like, look, you at least got to
test.
You got to test.
It may be mean-spirited of me,
right?
But there's something about Dawson players I'm like, I'm doing it.
It's because his toes are out. That's what it is. It's toes being out. Like, this dude ain't DI.
It just makes sense. Oh, nice bait. And gets the crouching combo. Missed the ender, though. Uh-oh.
Oof. Wait a minute.
This could get scary.
Is he about to live up to the Petey the Pirate name? No.
Yeah, a little air-to-air to get the job done there.
I was like, yo, my man is about to get pillaged right now.
It's about to happen. Oh, trying to sweep the leg.
Oh, too early. No anti-air, though.
That was the most casual walk-up jump of all time, too. Wow, wake up back medium punch.
Okay. All right, Petey. All right, Petey.
Oh, mistimed again. Gets the wake-up buttons. And level 3 is on deck now, too. So teleport's in place. Oh, my. The punish counter slide.
Look at you.
Slap at the end. Fireball out. Going to use that to get some space.
Oh, the jump heavy once again. What the Falcon should be able to close out the level 3 to make sure drags the fist, starts the fire. Game, set, and match. What the Falcon?
WTF Alcon.
I feel like it is that now. You're starting to convince me. You're starting to make me a believer.
I'm spinning a yarn. You're like, wait a minute.
Bro.
What's this guy up to?
Cool
nice
sweater.
Yeah, I was going to say, I like the sweater.
Shades of green. Going from
ombre,
forest to the light green. All right.
I like that.
A little olive in there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a very peaceful tone. I'm a fan.
They say green is relaxing to the eyes.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of green. I think I'm wearing a green T-shirt right now, actually.
You think? You're not sure?
I'm like 80% sure.
Like
well, because like this morning, I laid out like 3 options, and then I picked one.
Okay, all right.
What shall we see?
Let's see. Drum roll, please.
Hey!
I can't even tell. It's
That's
super
green.
Dark. Okay, all right, that's green. That's like a
green
washed
t-shirt
green.
on.
All right, I like it. I like it.
But it's kind of cold out, so I have the hoodie. And it's not actually very warm in here. Like, we have the lights on us, and we're still wearing hoodies, so it's pretty cool in the venue.
I like controlled environment, especially when it comes to the commentary side. We get worked up back here. We start jumping around, moving, holding up stuff for you guys to see, and it's really easy to get warm. So I'm happy we got like a constant flow of fresh air in this bad boy.
Tasty Steve the Scientist. I like controlled environments.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm a big fan of biodomes, the movies, actual biodomes, plants.
What are those called? Where you have like the you know what I'm talking about? It's like a sphere, and you have like an ecosystem inside.
It's a biodome.
But there's another word for it, isn't there? Someone in the chat will know.
Someone in the chat knows. Somebody smarter than me. Tell
me. What
me.
are they called? Someone on production might know too.
Nobody knows? They're just looking around?
Fontana knows. He
Fontana
looks like
knows.
he has one.
He looks like the type.
He's like growing moss.
Dog. That's how you know you're real about the botany. You're growing moss. You're like, you know what? I'm a real green thumb. I got a nice collection of moss here, you know?
It's Chris, something like that. Terrarium.
Chris Terrarium. Who said that? Was it Fontana? Oh, no, it was Fontana.
Somebody knew. I knew somebody would know. Terrariums. That's what they're called.
They are called terrariums.
Yeah,
Shout outs to production for keeping us on cue. I like this.
Listen, if you're like what are these guys talking about? On a break or something, just check out a terrarium. Just look at someone building a terrarium, and it's like pretty peaceful. You'll like it.
Cool.
Yeah,
it's
you'll
actually
like it.
really cool.
Just throwing it out there.
Even a little rabble-rouser like me can really appreciate it. But here we go. EX Dojo quote.ex coming up. Vegas Gerdot.
I like that. Vegas Gerdot.
Gerdot. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
But shout outs to everybody watching at home, man. This is Combo Breaker 2025. And of course, this is some Street Fighter 6 that you guys are watching. You can see the crowd back there. It is a stacked tournament of killers that knows exactly what's on the line. And this is something that you're really going to think about down as the season goes on. I'm so happy that Combo Breaker is on the list for tournaments like this, because it's always been historically one of the better shows to go to and see American-made Street Fighter. It's so sick.
I love the way you describe that. It is a show, and it is American-made Street Fighter. Speaking of which, we're in the C blocks right now, so all the matches are going to be from those pools. I'll take a look at some of our notable players in a second here and grab for you guys. But the matches should be awesome, of course. We've seen a lot of good players.
Look at the stick. Look at the stick. It's the bottom of a guitar. What happened?
Dude, that was sick. Wait, man, people have so many cool controllers these days. I see Akira is in this group. Obviously, just had a top 8 finish over at EVO Japan. Bonchan. Uriel Valorio, who's a really strong player. NL, VX Bao, Hologram Mike Ross.
Yo.
Kobayan, top 8 finisher, obviously, over at EVO Japan as well. Knuckle Dudang, Moke, who we just saw, which is a really good match as well. And then in the next set of pools, we have Shine, which is going to be really fun. Ramsey, Itabashi, Zangief, Tachikawa. So many good players. So, yeah, recently signed.
Bro, that pool is crazy, by the way.
Yeah,
you
lots of good players.
So casually.
Yeah,
but it's killers in there.
Oh, yeah. Wow, what a DP on that. That was really, really fast reaction times.
This matchup I don't really get to see as much, so I'm not sure how Lily actually deals with just like fans. I know that Lily has great reaching normals that kind of can test at a certain range, but you still have great normals coming from Mai as well, so you got to keep all that in mind.
Yeah, the thing about this matchup, I think, is that EXpire is such a good answer to fan, right? So managing the win stocks is a big part of this, right? Like if you're Lily and you have a meter, you have the ability to shut down. It's like one of the best anti-fireball moves in the game, right? But without it, it's a little bit more annoying to deal with, I think, with Mai is just like sitting there throwing fans in mid-range.
Yeah, he gets the big jump in. But also, that makes a guess, right? Like, yo, is this Lily going to go for the stocks, or is she going to use buttons to keep me at bay? Nice confirm.
I like that. Little crouching light kick into the stand heavy afterwards, get the link. EX fan, the great equalizer.
Only for Mai, though.
Yeah. She's got to do it. She's got to keep you honest.
Baits the jump, uppercut to answer.
Yeah, and that light fan that bounces really quickly there is really good to set up like drive rush overheads or like fast mix-ups afterwards. Really annoying to deal with.
I like how she's like, yo, coming in.
Pulling up. I like that Mai says locked in. Locked in.
Oh, empty jump. Low the reset as you're supposed to do. I like that.
Tricky stuff. Because you're just not ready. You're just like, oh, I got hit. You're looking at your meters, looking at your resources. You're thinking about other options, and then all of a sudden, reset comes. You're just not ready.
It's literally one of her strengths, right? She spirals in, and you have to guess for poke, normal throw, or SPD. She can stop that pressure anytime early. Nice DI.
Doesn't spend any super on that. Actually, could have spent a level 1 or level 2 and runs out Mai.
Oh,
nice.
perfect. Punish counter combo here.
Oh, missed
Steals
the ender.
Momentum. Yep, drops the ender.
Trying to test to see if there's going to be something in there. Heavy punch, drive rush in, staggering that pressure. No bite.
Walking in between it as well, just to close the distance to that corner. Baits out the uppercut. Has plenty of meter. Doesn't even need the level 3. We're going to make it simple. You ain't even got to watch the animation. I like this. Yo, quote.ex.
Yeah, and Mai doesn't have a lot of weaknesses, but I think one of them is that her DP has slightly less horizontal range than some other options. It's funny because we mentioned how Chun-Li and her are similar, and a lot of Chun-Li players have switched. I think similarly, both of them have kind of like weird anti-air scenarios sometimes. So a lot of them probably feel pretty at home playing her. She has a little bit of a weird DP in situations like that. What a whip punish. That stand medium punch stuffing there on the drive rush.
Oh, actually worked out. Speaking of getting stuff, just a little too late to the uppercut. Not that time, though. Overhead block. Not repeat offender. You can go to jail for that.
3 in a row.
Oh, early buttons. Gets a reaction. Wow.
Nice reaction there. And that's the thing. You perfect parry the fan, and you think, oh, maybe I could do something right now, but it's still going to bounce down afterwards, right? And in that case, Gerdot was stringing you out. So pretty hard spot to move in between those options.
I like that. Tries to sneak one in. Literally gets met with a button. No confirm, though. But has a win stock. So now, wow. Okay, never mind.
Nice. Finding a lot of these lows when the fan is bouncing down.
Okay, I like the button choice. Back throw. No stock, though.
Oh, jumps the overhead.
Oh, just right in front of your face? You gonna let him do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Low on drive cage now, though. So this offense kind of has to work. Oh, had the staggered pressure. Missed the light tackle at the end.
Trying to get a reaction. Gerdot not giving it, though.
Wow, nice air to air, too. I mean, this is a one-hit round now. Maya's level 3. Oh.
What'd you say? Got him. Gerdot ties up the set, though. 2 rounds straight to level 3.
Yeah, one of the coolest level 3s in the game, I think.
Free. I like when you get the CA and the fire spills out like blood. It's so cool.
Looking like Samcho. Like, oh.
You know what's crazy? I love the individual win quotes that they have for like each. It's so sick. It's really cool.
Yeah.
She's like, you're good in the air, but I'm the best at fighting in the air. That's what Mai says. That's cool.
She got to talk smack. I like the win quotes between her and Terry, where Terry's like asking about Andy and stuff.
Well, I actually haven't seen those.
Oh yeah, you gotta take a look. I don't want to spoil the anime for you, Steve.
Oh jeez, I still haven't watched it, by the way. I've been way too busy.
Yep. Oh, I like that patience on offense. Just walk back, crouch, medium punch. Now you can force burnout here or something. Yeah, could have been a drive rush for the kill, but instead just keeping it nice and safe.
Nice check. Full EXE in trouble. Oh, goes for a throw. Put yourself in burnout. Goes for the dive. I love how Gerdot definitely did not overextend. Literally just waited even more so. Got the proper punish. And that way you just close out the round short and simple.
Yeah, because in that case, like that was basically the only way for you to lose, right? Is to give up something like that. So pretty smart choice, I think.
Oh, backdash. DI early. You can't do that. You cannot do that. A lot of people fall victim to that, thinking that she is open, but being able to cancel the win stock early.
Yeah,
DI.
Oh. This is an early stun, so not the, oh!
That was, no, oh no, oh no.
Not like this. Jumps out again and almost on burnout now and falls on the fan.
Oh, the DI. Gerdot gonna try to run away with it. Not gonna get the kill, obviously.
No, but next hit wins now. Level 3 available. Dang, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Using the buttons. Using the good stuff.
Jumps again. We've seen so many jumps out of that. And the buffer into the level 3.
Gerdot ready, though.
Yeah.
Man, he was doing so good early on, really, though. Like, just great buttons to, like, kind of contest. Bro, Pete the controller.
That controller is wild. I didn't even realize it was an arcade stick at first.
It's literally like an old guitar. Like, is that an old real guitar? Is that, like, fashioned from another controller? I really want to know.
Man, yeah. Well played there. That was fun to watch. I mean, getting the DI stun and then not getting the combo after it feels bad, man. But that's how it happens sometimes.
Made a big read, too. Actually had, like, the little reset where it's like, hey, if I actually finish this out, like, I'll be in a good standing. But challenges all around. You can't let him get away with it. Smart move to actually never let your guard down while playing. You see a lot of people that get in these stun situations when they're in the corner and they, like, start swinging off frantically and just ends up getting, like, double stun to reset. So, good play.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the thing about this game is it's like every round, even the best players in the world mess things up. They do like the slightly wrong combo, or they do the regular hit combo and it should have been the counter hit combo, or they miss small things or drop things. Like, it happens every single round. So, you know, nobody is immune to having errors like that, right? And then that kind of thing happens.
That's why you always got to keep paying attention, bro. I know a lot of people, they do they stand up early.
Yeah.
You got to make sure it's not over till the KO says it on the screen, bro. You got to stay locked in at all times.
I've definitely had someone, like, stand up and unplug on me when I, like, did a super and it didn't kill them. And I was like, oh, do you? And they're like, nah, man, it's all right.
It's all right.
Yeah, you're just like, and then that's just how it goes, man. That's what tournaments are like.
It happens. You see so many people pull up. I know I was talking to people for the first time, and I was like, look, man, I'm here for Street Fighter. I don't think I'm going to do that well. I was like, don't think like that. You got to go in with the vision. You heard what Minna said when he won Evo Japan. You got to have a little bit of delusion, okay? Don't ever forget that, bro. You got to be like, yeah, I can beat this guy.
Yeah.
Got to fight Daigo next? Sure, whatever. Bring him on, you know? I can't, talk for your chances. But still.
You got to fight like you can.
You got to fight like you got it in the bag, though.
Yeah, you got to believe in yourself. Because if you don't, then why are you here, It's nice. You can have a good time and everything when you're out of the tournament. Sure, you can have fun and stuff. But when you're in the tournament, you got to try. Got to do your best. So,
I actually call it the family reunion when we come here. It's a family reunion. But when you know what you do at family reunions, you play games for competitive sport. And I'm trying to win all those games.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, you load up a board game or something. You're like, oh, we got a board game all ready to go. Grandma, you're going down.
Grandma, you're going to hold this for the rest of your life. Let's go.
That's how it is. We got Knuckle Doodang. Speaking of, you can't do that. Knuckle Doodang.
You can do that?
I just saw Knuckle Do over at EVA Japan, and in the flesh, he was there, fighting in the gamer mist that was altering our DNA.
Yes.
Creating the Fantastic Four in front of my very eyes. It was a good time over there.
We're all getting superpowers.
Yeah. The radiation from that will probably stay in my being for a while.
Oh,
I hope I can fly.
I hope I can fly.
That'd be sick.
Over super speed, you'll take flying.
I mean, most people fly pretty fast.
That's true.
Most of the flyers are pretty fast. Like, not as fast as super speed, but they can, they can fly.
Okay. But that's the optimal choice for you. You just won't fly.
No, not necessarily. But I just, like, that's a cool one to get.
You want a multitude or one?
You always got to take more than one. How many? Like, one power is a little boring.
I mean, but
unless it's like a really, like a very, like, wide array of things within that one power,
Okay.
All right, we're ready to go. The father himself, Knuckle Doodang.
I'm sure the chair is watching us from home, rooting.
Oh, yeah. We were commentating this man 10 years ago at this very tournament, 2015. Knuckle Doo, still been around way back in the day, stringing him up in the corner here. I like what we're seeing from the opponent so far, though. Menace here is looking pretty solid. Not falling into a lot of bad mistakes and decisions so far.
Ooh. Okay. Sets him up in the corner, making sure he's actually holding true to the defense.
That drive gauge is getting beat up, though. Back throw to the corner here. Stripping that drive gauge very quickly here. And now flash kick is checkmate. It's going to be chipped, so Knuckle Doo is just charging, waiting for a mistake. Going to let it rip. Very clinical round there from Knuckle Doo.
I would expect nothing less.
Yeah, and now if you're like this Akuma, if you're a Menace, erratic Menace here, you're like, I gotta do stuff. I gotta make stuff happen. I'm doing too little. I gotta go, and then that's when you start running into things and dying, because that's just what Guile does.
Yeah, he definitely wants you to get like, a little pushy and overextend, just like that. Jump over a boom, walk forward. Got some advancing forward normals that you really need to be careful of too. And just look at Menace, bro. He's literally just walking forward, trying to like push his way out of the corner, finally gets a jab and a Tatsu. Not going to be able to do anything with that, though.
He's going to strip the drive gauge here. This is a lot of drive gauge on block. Look at that Akuma drive gauge. One block now is all he's got left. Crouching medium kick, stringing him up, and then the clinical stuff from Knuckle Doo.
I like that. He checks it on me. I got stuff to do, bro.
Yeah, now the question is, how do you beat this kind of approach? Yeah, are you going to try to use Demon Flips? Are you going to use EX Fireball on the ground? Like, what's your plan to beat Knuckle Doo? Just, oh my god, the preemptive buttons into buffering, into the drive rush.
Yo, some of the best booms in the business. I feel like he needs a bumper sticker, bro. I tell him all the time, bro. Some of the best booms in the business. Okay, Sobot. OD boom. Knuckle Doo 1 round away from closing this out.
Yeah, you can just tell he has such a good understanding of the timing of his opponent. And like when to spend bar, when to like just chill.
Like you said before, man. He's been here before. Ooh, counter hit confirmed with the drive rush combo. Okay. Okay, dude.
Oh, he's fishing big. Crouching heavy there. I wonder what that was. Whoa, he tried to walk back, and Akuma just walked so fast.
Ooh, drive rush forward, uppercut. I like that. Erratic miss. Almost had something big there. Little shimmy didn't work out in his favor. 2 bars on the side of Knuckles.
Didn't spend the level 1 at the end of that, though. I like that we're seeing a little bit more air movement from Erratic as well. Yeah, it's kind of throwing off the zoning that Knuckle was establishing earlier. Wow.
Wow, not enough for him not to get that flash kick, though.
Wow, I cannot believe that hit. Flash kick is a menace in this game for sure.
An erratic menace, one might say.
That's what one might say.
Got him. Knuckle Dude, speaking of got him, gonna take the dub here. 2-0, pretty clean, super clinical, like you said before. But we see this guy, what, week in and week out, fight people at a high level, like time and time again.
I've never seen punks. I only see the chair, bro.
Oh, you only see the chair. That's facts, though. I wake up in the middle of the night, and I just leave a stream on, and it's just the chair looking at me. I'm like, what the hell? Like, it freaks me out, bro.
Yeah. I'm always surprised when I tune in and he's there.
Yeah.
I'm always like, what is he doing?
Get out of the way of the chair.
Yeah. I'm like trying to watch the matches. You know, he's always got replays on, so I'm always watching.
Bro, I thought they was moving in one of the refrigerators from World Tour mode.
Yeah, that's what that is in the background.
I literally thought that's what it was. I'm like, bro, the refrigerator pulling up, that thing terrorized me.
Yeah, when you go to the lab and then you fight all the refrigerators.
It changed me, bro.
Yeah.
I was terrified after that. They got the battle-worn one that literally has the headband on. It's all beat up.
He's like, pull it up on you, squaring up and as a fridge, and you're like, oh, man, it's over for me. This is how it goes, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action so far. Obviously, the CPT is back here at Combo Breaker in person. All of our offline events are back. But there's more CPT action, obviously, in the year so far. We had EVO Japan. This is the second stop that we guys get to check out here for Combo Breaker, and lots of cool stuff happening. There's going to be CEO in Orlando. Registration is open now. You can sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12, which is going to be back in Japan. Same venue, same place. Next year, you can check it out. And if you're not planning to attend over at June 13th to the 15th, you should definitely watch it. It's going to be a sick tournament. One of the most fun fighting game tournaments like ever just to watch.
Yes.
The theme of it's really cool. And some staples here, so definitely recommend checking them out, of course.
Yeah, and then, of course, you got to show some love to Victrix. Brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO Leverless, and the Pro FS Arcade Fight Stick, all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. Shout-outs to Victrix for holding us down. And then, of course, like we said before, you heard it from the official arcade stick enjoyer himself, whether it be leverless or not. Make sure you get yourselves one of these bad boys because, like I said before, man, high quality, super durable. I love playing on this bad boy because the buttons are super clicky more than anything, and it gives me the feel of playing back in arcades once again. But if you're a newer gamer and you want to take it offline, or especially off joystick, leverless is where you should go.
Yeah, as someone who has been playing on leverless for a long time now, this is my main leverless. This is the one I've been using for a while now. Would recommend. I'm a big fan of it. I think if you're looking for something in the market like that, genuinely, it's the controller that I use.
Yeah.
So I can just tell you from experience, that thing is sick. In fact, I have it in my bag here. I brought it here to play. So would recommend. And if you come to any of these tournaments like this event or we just mentioned CEO, a lot of times if there's a Victrix booth, which they have, they'll do engraving. So you can get like engraving art down on here and stuff like that. So they're super sick. Would recommend them. I have a video, in fact, reviewing this very controller on my YouTube. You can check it out if you're looking for what all the features are and stuff like that. It's a quick, like, 5-minute thing. Big fan. Thanks to Victrix for sending one on over.
Yeah, and look, if you count on anybody actually testing a leverless controller, I've seen his house. He has a billion of
boxes
them.
of them.
Trust him. The Victrix is where it's at, man. And get yourselves one. Whether you're here or whether it's online, you got the opportunity to grab one and up your game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if you like that kind of a size for controller, I think like there's a lot of options in the market that are really, really good. This one has like all the features you'd want, and I think the price is sick. Like just genuinely, I'm a fan of the controller. Would recommend. It's my leverless choice, and you probably see why. It's got lots of cool features. Pretty solid price.
Yeah,
dope
man.
Controller. Check them out. So hopefully you gamers have enjoyed all of our action so far. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter action in just a little bit.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. An opening. Got this. Right away. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Combo Breaker returns. More Street Fighter 6 action. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Sajam, holding it down here. CPT points action. It's all amazing, especially considering when you see the roster of the players that we have here. And it's been good so far.
Yeah, and we're getting to the end of the pools now. Everybody's been playing their first round matches and stuff. So there's going to be pools matches like all day long, of course. And then tomorrow we're going to get into the part where it's going to get a little sweaty. It's going to be the semis and everything. We're looking forward to that. And then even the morning of. So Sunday is top 8. It's the last game here. I think it's around like 6 or something. I'll have to check the time on that. But the morning of Sunday, there are top 128 and then there's top 24, but it's actually slightly bigger because it's 3 out, so it's a slightly different number. But, you know, you get the idea. So there's going to be all of those matches on Sunday as well. So tomorrow's a little bit more pools, and then it's going to be all the semi stuff. And then Sunday morning is like semis and all that kind of stuff. And then there's going to be more matches afterwards. So should be a pretty busy weekend of Street Fighter.
And if you guys have been paying attention, especially to this block we just came from,
yeah,
all these pools look like they're ridiculously stacked.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary, man. Look, I don't envy anybody in some of these situations outside of the fact that you have the opportunity to take some big names, you know, while you're here. But speaking of big names, we just saw him reject Akira coming up versus Cortez 13.
Yeah, #1 Kami player in Japan was just in the top 8 for EVO Japan as well. Really, really strong player, and I'm really excited to see how he does here in this tournament. I think he'll probably have a pretty deep run again. He's definitely one of the favorites to make it pretty far. This is the C block as well. You guys mentioned earlier, there's some really, really strong players in here like Moke, Kobayan, Knuckle-Dew, as well as we mentioned Akira, who's in this block as well. Uriel Valorio, Bonchan. Lots of really, really good players. So, and earlier I saw there's so many good players as well. Blaz was up here.
Yeah.
I know Dual Kevin was playing. Chakotay, Problemax, DCQ. There's lots of really, really good players. So, Momochi?
It's actually going to be so sick, man. Like, once again, Street Fighter has literally just been building. Every tournament, it gets more and more crazy in the best way possible. Like, you missed some of the craziest matches just not being here and just not watching the stream. So even more so for somebody like me, man, who's moving around so much, I always go back and watch the follow-up. But here we go. Akira versus Cortez. The Cammy versus the Ken. Whoa, wow, I'm not sure what that was, but Akira was ready.
Yeah, he's looking really sharp. He's a player who I expect to have a really deep run in this tournament. Just world-class. Wow, what a perfect pairing, knowing the timing is coming. And just, I like the combo punish there because it was punish counter heavy punch, and then he built a ton of drive gauge back with that punish.
Okay. Cortez at first is looking a little shaky. Back fist through the fireball. Hold on.
Yeah. Pretty good anti-fireball move, it turns out there. Ooh, jab mash on that. Akira was doing something delayed there. Probably a double drive rush here. With a little bit of extra meter to get that level 2 for the kill.
Break his legs.
That's me in the morning. I just wake up, my legs feel like that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
My leg. Oh, yeah, I have the time that the semis are starting tomorrow. I'll let everybody know that in just a second.
Great whiff punish right there, man. And catches the sweep as well. Akira running away with this. Get you in the corner. What are you going to do? We already seen Cortez getting pretty antsy in the corner. Wakes up with an OD uppercut. Akira a little too early with the DI, though.
Yeah, slightly missed time. That'll be a punish here. 6 frame stand medium punch for the punish. And what a bait. Just knowing that it was coming. Double rush. Easy peasy kill there. Nicely done from Akira. So it's now 4 p.m. here at Combo Breaker. The semis are going to be starting tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Okay.
So 25 hours from now, depending on the clock that you're in the world. And then, until then, we're going to be having pool play. Let's get everybody settled and locked in. There's so many good players that we're going to be having in these pools. So,
telling you, don't want to miss, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah.
Nice timing. Just knowing that the jump was coming, just playing it nice and safe.
Okay, works this time. We've seen him go for it quite a few times. Akira not looking for it.
Oh my dude. His grounded control. And then winning in the mid-range as well. Yeah, stuff on the drive rush, counter hit combo as well. Recognizing that the light kick counter hit so that the drive rush gives you the extra time. Get that medium punch after. Very, very nice. Akira looking good.
A little crouching medium kick right there. I love that Akira showing proper respect, though. He's not going like too crazy until he gets that first hit, and then he forces you to kind of play the game afterwards.
Yeah.
But still kind of like checks and balances with it. But he still, you know, Cortez has still found like a couple of wake-up OD uppercuts just to get something started. But he put himself in burnout.
Yeah, being burned stuff here. Oh, and the Tatsu attempt on wake up there. Maybe even was looking for level 1. Yeah, which is what it was that time. That should be the punish. Should be the kill here for Akira, barring any drops. And that guy's going to make it far. Even micro walk to get the multi-drive rush combo there. You got 3 drive rushes instead of 2. And you know, until he's back, Akira can be the best Kami in America. And then Punk is in Japan right now, so he can be the best Kami in Japan. They just swapped for a little bit.
Okay, all right, all right.
Yeah, so they're just swapping it up here. But Akira, he was a big fan favorite, and the crowd there loved him. The crowd in Japan was like super, super hyped for him, making a lot of noise. And I expect him to make it far this weekend. He was just in top 8 of the biggest Street Fighter tournament besides EVO last year ever, which was EVO Japan this year.
But one thing you do have to say about Street Fighter is like, every tournament, I feel like we get somebody else that we already know is really good, kind of claiming like that, hey, I am that nice spot, because they always go through a field of killers to get there. Evo Japan is the perfect example for Akira and just some of those other players that made it that far. So it's also really cool, like you said before, to see these guys switch place. He's going to be going through all the Cammy players that have actually had the expertise of playing Punk, and vice versa over there for Punk, because you know he's playing online. So
yeah, he's staying another day in Japan, I think, before coming back, so not here. But there's a lot of really strong players here for CB. And CEO as well. It's cool to have them back on the tour. I can't lie. Not having them part of the CPT, definitely a bit of a shame. The CPT started a little later before, right? Obviously, it was kicked off with Evo for a little while. And so it's nice to see that CPT is now starting all the way back at Evo Japan, which I think is a good place to kick off the tours for all
everybody.
Like, fighting games.
Everybody, it's good, man. And it comes off like really nice because you see so many players travel to kind of get that initial starting point, and it really kind of sets you on the like perfect path. It also puts a huge target on your back, obviously, but it's still just a good starting point for something like, you know, the CPT, man. It's really good. It's really good.
And like all the Fighting Game Pro Tours starting in May with Evo Japan feels great because it's like early May it starts, and then they kind of go through the end of the year into early into the next year. So there's like that sort of downtime from the March to like May time is when we have our couple month downtime before like 10 months of CPT action. So it feels pretty good.
I always tell people, I like to make the example like, we don't really get an off season. Like, there's no off season in fighting games because there's always going to be locals. There's always going to be some online thing you got to worry about. But technically, I guess anytime points are positioning for a tournament, world tour kind of situation, it's not on the line. That's an off season. So
yeah, and like World Warrior is going to be kicking off for everybody soon here as well. So we have all of our offline tournaments. We have World Warrior, and everybody's going to be trying to qualify, obviously, for Capcom Cup, which is the big one because there's so much money on the line, so much prestige on the line. It's a big tournament to go to, and a lot of people just want a trip to Japan.
Yo, that too. I can tell you right now, man. I was mad jealous of everybody that was at Capcom Cup this year. I'm telling you right now, it looked so fun.
That was gonna be a good match.
Yo,
Wheels.
shout outs to Wheels F. That's the guy. Wheels FGC, he always says what's up.
Yeah.
Always out here is showing love in person. He's about the offline games going up against Adrak. Hopefully I'm saying Adrak. Adrak.
I like the way you're pronouncing it. I'm with you.
Okay. Right.
Wheels is a multi-time Combo Breaker finalist, not in Street Fighter, although he does play a lot of Street Fighter, but he's good at a bunch of different fighting games. He has lots of Combo Breaker medals for making top 8. And the way he plays on his controller, I'm not sure what his layout is in this game, but in other games he has to lose a button because, you know, obviously with his hands it's not easy for him to hit every button on the controller, so he has to figure out a layout that works for him. But this game has a lot of ways to like map things around that, which I think like doesn't really get in the way of the way you want to play. So yeah, Wheels is super strong, really, really good competitor. Been good at a lot of different fighting games for a long time.
And just shout outs to the Street Fighter on the development side for actually making this like a user thing to where whether it's, you know, sound, whether it's accessibility to buttons, they've really worked the game around being able to facilitate lots of people playing the game like that. I think they were up for an award for it actually, for accessibility options for just this game alone. So it says a lot.
What a whip punish though from Wheels there. Like, and it's in the front that time. Sometimes you see him going over your head, you think it's going to be a jump or something, so trying to bait a DP, didn't see it.
Last second DI. Ardrak getting it. Neutral jump. Oh, just a little too slow. Probably going for the side switch there with the Dragon Lash, but just, you know, a little too late. And
Wheels with the back dash. Trying to avoid getting burnt. Uh-oh, that's going to be the problem here, though. Uh-oh. Again, Wheels trying not to block because he doesn't want to get burnt out. This is looking scary now. Back to the neutral. Scissor kick again. Oh, went for the overhead, but the back throw, and now he's burnt as well.
Oh, nice check. Hold on, Wheels. Wheels got an opportunity here. DI not close enough to the wall, though. The air-to-air, you thought he was jumping like Sajam said. Wheels, okay.
Yeah, first round goes to him. It's pretty difficult, too, in that mid-range. Oh, the timing on that. Almost got the anti-air, but really scary to deal with Devil's Reverse like that. Obviously, the move is very tricky to anti-air. Has been for a long time. Punish counter combo, can set the bomb afterwards.
Bomb planted. Oof, oof. Finds another big hit.
Heavy scissor kick, the pop. Oh, didn't get the ender on that, but got like 85% of the combo. Oh, the timing on the perfect parry.
Okay. Keeps the pressure going. Drive rush, another throw, man. Drac is calling him out, especially with the level 3.
Pressy was ready for that.
Yeah.
It's a big call out.
Okay. What are you going to do with it? OD fireball, trying to keep the pressure. DI by Wheels. Oh, into the level 3. Throw a punch, stand on the fist. Word. You're dead? Word.
That's what I say. You know when someone hits you with like the I tech that or I swear I mashed or I something, you just hit them with the word.
Word?
Word.
I like to heighten it for the question. Like, word? You did it? Word? Okay.
On whose moms? Word?
A word? Keeping the pressure going. You see Ardrak, he's actually getting a lot more comfortable just playing this ground game. More fireballs, but Wheels is converting every instance he gets, man. It's a major part of Bison's game, man. He sets this bomb, makes you deal with the frame advantage.
Yeah, I kind of like that Bison's just like a oh, that's burnout. That's very scary. Although the jump in didn't hit. It's a big chance here. I like that Bison he's like the truck. Like, he just pulls up on you in this game. His defense not the best. Wow, accidentally got like a bait on it just with that. And it's going to be able to kill with no meter here. Nicely done from Wheels. Didn't have to spend level 1.
Nice utilization of the meter. Wheels 1 round away. Ardrak, you still got a chance, though.
Yeah, and Bison just pulls up on you and beats you up, even though his defense is whack. Like, when he's on offense, he's just such a nightmare to deal with.
Oh, check on the drive rush. All right.
Yeah, he's been trying to go for those overheads a lot, and they haven't worked out so far. Edric's been stuffing them, hitting a button, interrupting. Bomb on.
Bomb on.
EX pressure, and yeah, it was going to force burnout pretty quick there, so I kind of like that he just chose the drive reversal.
I like Wheels backing up too, and he scouts the jump, anti-air into level 3. Big damage on the board. And burnout.
Yeah, and plus frames because of the burnout on the EX crusher as well. Oh, one more will do it. Not quite enough, but next bit. And that was going to be canceled into something for Chip anyway, so nicely done. 2-0 there for Wheels.
Yo, Wheels takes it clean right there. Once again, my man's been around.
Oh, yeah.
He's been around. He definitely knows how to play these games at a high level, so you better be careful. Wheels, FGC staying alive in the pool.
Yeah, and you brought up earlier that they were dragging the refrigerator by from the World Tour mode. It was the ramp that they used to bring Wheels up to the stage. Yeah, they have like a ramp, so you just wheel on, ramp up, wheel over, game, boom, boom.
It's like an Autobot. That's kind of sick, man.
Yeah, that's how it works. So cool that they have this for everybody to get up on stage if you're in a wheelchair. Makes it easy to get up there. Nicely done. And Wheels is a really strong player. He's going to be, I mean, he's already in top 24 for another game this weekend, so has a pretty good chance to make it far again, I think.
Yo, shout-outs to Wheels holding it down and still getting the dub in Street Fighter 6 as well. And I'm guessing that's still in the same, is that the same pool that we were in earlier? Was it?
Yeah, we're on like all the C pools. There's like C 107 or whatever, one this, one that, one it goes all the way down. So, and there's like a bunch of the C block that we're in right now. And after this, we're gonna have the D block. Obviously, it's just gonna keep going down through all the pool sections that we have, and this spits you out into a very despicable-looking semis bracket that I saw.
And of course, man, shout outs to Victrix. You can see it right there. I think I said, what, 13% off? I could be mistaken, but make sure you show some love to one of the amazing sponsors that we have here. We were already talking about them, but you'll see them down here. Click on these when you can, because I guarantee you it's something you're going to want, especially if you're trying to get any one of these fine products. But what were you saying? My bad.
No, and on your point that you were just making, though, the controllers always go on sale during majors, so it's always the time to scoop them up. You know, like there's always going to be some kind of a deal. Got to get it.
Make sure, oh man, they're getting loud out there, bro. We're starting to hear the react. I literally have been talking to people who are telling me like, oh, this is my first time coming to Combo Breaker. This has been crazy so far, but it's like really chill. I'm like, oh, this is the calm before the storm. See, everybody is in pools right now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But tomorrow, wait till you see how it changes up. The day after, wait till you see how it changes up. And my favorite Ken player, Uriel Valerio, coming up versus Shade, man. My man plays with the spirit of Ken, and he's been in the gym. My man has been working out, bro.
Oh, word. Nice.
Yeah,
I like that.
Bro.
You know, I'm a big fan. He's a fun Ken to watch. I actually run into him ranked like a decent amount. Because,
really?
Well, the thing about living in Southern California is that Mexico is closer to me than most of the places in the U.S. So a lot of the players from Mexico I run into pretty often. And yeah, he's a really, really strong player. He's always fun to watch, and he's really, really solid. I always laugh at whenever I see him run into Noah in rank. They always have really fun sets because they're both really scrappy players. Yep. So like their matches are really fun to watch. And yeah, he likes the DI resets on hit, that kind of stuff. And he definitely has just like this kind of like style of play that's just really overwhelming and hard to deal with if you don't know how to stop someone who just kind of like is like, I'm gonna pull up and do this. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna stop this? And like he's a really fun player to watch.
And the thing is like that doesn't change on versus the people that he's fighting. Like he will do this versus a Mena. He'll do this versus a Punk. He'll do this versus a Knuckle Dude. And that's why I'm such a big fan of him. He never really lets people take him out of his game. And a lot of times I've seen him play play, it always comes down to this instant of him maybe dropping a combo or something like that.
Right.
So it's never really like it's out of his reach. It's more about the fact that, you know what I'm saying, he goes for this readily no matter what. But we're getting into it. Ken versus Terry with Shade coming with the Terry. Ken, of course, Uriel. Let's go.
And the best stage in the game. I'm a big fan of this stage.
So many cameos, bro. That's why I really love all the cameos, the love that they're showing. You always talk about how much love that they give to, like, the guest characters, but yeah, I'm a big fan, too.
Yeah, I love the way that Terry and Mai look in this game. They're really, really, really cool. And they're both really fun, and this stage is my favorite stage in the game, and it has my favorite stage music.
Oof.
Oh, a little too far.
Okay. Little target combo, stand me. Perfect. Parry. Wait a minute, yo, Shade.
Oh, a little too far. Drive rush and ended it a little early. Wow, nice walk under crosscut. And he hasn't been able to drive rush for pressure so far because his drive gauge is so low, so he's had to keep it nice and safe. Oh, and then that's a punish. Yeah, that's one of the nice things about the medium fireball. It doesn't go full screen, so you can do stuff like that.
Okay. Big damage here. Both of them in burnout. Both of them looking a little dry. Double Dragon Lash. They trade. Almost had it confirmed there.
Yeah, nicely done. And Dragon Lash like that is really hard to deal with when you're in burnout because it becomes 0 on block instead of unsafe, so that is really, really strong.
Starts off with the burn knuckle. Not going to let him sneak in the overhead. You see him just go straight for the throw.
Oh, I like that. Drive rush, put the brakes on. No DP, no DP.
No
DP misses.
Nice. Overextends. Gets the hard knockdown with the back throw. I like that. Just teasing him with the fireball before he lets anything happen.
Yeah, drive rush, heavy punch is so plus on block. You can do another heavy punch after. Wow, what a jump in.
Big jump in right here. I'm glad he started to use more fireballs because that really does set up that opportunity to jump. Nice, perfect parry, keeping the momentum. He's got the roof with the combo drop. Perfect parry for Uriel. Hold on.
That's scary. Uh-oh.
Spin that. You spin that. You spin that while you got the chance. Big CA damage, and my man's looking a little thirsty. He's a little burnt out.
Yeah, now EX Fireball after, and the drive rush and the threats are super scary, so drive rush is in, trying to bait something. Oh, the chip is scary, the overhead chip again, and yeah, you gotta sit there and deal with it in burnout. And it's the real question is whether you're gonna reverse super or not, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Terry definitely has the tools if he has Buster Wolf, right? But it's all about them overextending. If they don't, you could have just wasted something trying to go for that. Okay.
Yeah, and Buster Wolf is one of the best level 1s in the game. It's so fast, which is really useful for situations like that.
Again. Ooh, I like that. Walk up a little bit, stand heavy. Ooh.
Oh, missed the combo on that. Crouching medium punch combos off drive rush heavy, just a little too slow.
Had multiple instances right here to do something big.
Wow, that perfect parry saved the drive gauge. Shade was about to get burnt out. The biggest thing is that Shade's had a lot of issues completing. Actually, hasn't hit the whole combo on a lot of these instances that would have got a lot more damage and positioning.
Okay.
Nice block.
Defense looking solid. Yo, Shade's definitely getting into the swing of it right now. Not ready for the DI just yet, though, but Uriel drops the combo, picks it up on the back end, and closes out one round more on the board. One more to send Shade into his loser side.
Yeah. Oh, wow, these crosscuts have been really clean, though.
You know what's funny? You talked about Uriel's like crosscuts. He always does the walk under. You always see him walk a little bit, and then he hits the DP. It's so cool.
Nice stuff, too. That drive rush, that was good. A little heavy punch. Oh, so tough to deal with when you're in burnout here.
Ooh, catches the back dash, still goes for the throw. Keeping you guessing with this approach, too.
All right, burn knuckle knockdown. Still has a bit of that burnout time left, though. 0 on block and doesn't hit a button, just taking the chip, and the last little bit, it's a stun. Oh, that was right before burnout was over. Nicely done there, 2-0 in a really scrappy set.
Make him watch the whole thing. He could have did a level 2, he could have did a level 1, but he's like, no, we're going for the cinematics. You're about to watch this. Illicit Uriel Valerio.
Looking for the camera, locating.
Well, they got to turn it sideways.
Sideways. Oh, now.
Technology. Yo, that's the tagline. Technology, baby.
I like that.
Hey, my man's been in the gym. You can tell. Shout out to the boy Uriel.
Oh, yeah.
You can definitely tell my man's been in the gym. You know I'm a fan.
Yeah, actually. I haven't seen him. Well, I saw him sitting down before. I hadn't seen him stand up. But, yeah, the last time I saw him, I guess, was like maybe Red Bull or something stand up. Or maybe it was Capcom Cup. But he definitely looks better.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, in like 4 months, he's going to be shredded.
Yeah, man. And then he's really going to be living the Ken life. He's got the gold chains. He's got the style. I've been a fan, man. And I was even like super happy to see him pull up the Street Fighter League. That was one of my favorite things to see him get to play a Street Fighter League as well. So
that's one thing I'm excited to watch for Street Fighter League this year too. Is I hope that we see some players from not only Mexico but like Central America and LATAM in Street Fighter League this year, that'd be sick.
Oh my gosh. I was actually just talking to like MTV LATAM, and they were just like, hey, like, what would you say about like, the competitive scene right now? I was like, yeah, I don't know if you guys understand, but you guys have like a player in every game that's super strong.
Yeah.
I was talking to them about Blaz, just a lot of the other players, and they're like, oh, wow. So I'm right there with you, man. I want to see more of this representation.
Yeah, there's a lot of really strong players. Especially, I mean, you guys watch Capcom Cup, you see players do well there as well, like players from Venezuela and like all over Latin America, and you're like, man, these players are really good. The thing about this game is like, at the highest level especially, there's world-class players everywhere on the planet, so it's cool to see everybody show up and have like that kind of a performance and get a chance to shine.
Well,
the Rough Prophet.
Yep, versus Freezer. Okay, all right. My man looking real concerned right now.
Yeah, it is locked in on the screen. MDJS-E. Is that like the Myers-Briggs personality test result? What does that mean?
No idea.
I like that, though. I like what we're seeing there. Yeah, you tell him, Steve.
I'm just saying, bro. My man's going off at the versus screen. You recognize? I like that these guys are checking their buttons before we even get in there. We don't need to do a button check. Is the Aki real? This is what we're going with?
I'm an Aki fan.
Okay.
She's cool. Fun character.
Oh, no.
And it's not Aki.
But Jamie?
Jamie? Little Jamie action. We just saw a really impressive performance, obviously, over at Brussels. King got third with this character.
Okay.
Really, really good run.
And Jamie is so cool. Definitely one of my favorite new Street Fighter characters ever, bro.
Yeah, he's a cool design. So, like, what if we made Yun and Yang not evil?
Yeah, right? Not evil? You're right. You know what? You're absolutely right, bro. Okay, throw. The Freezer already.
Oh, looking for that back heavy kick and then finds the interrupt. Drink level 1 already.
Begins.
Getting dive kick and the tar combo is really nice. So as soon as you get that level 1 drink, you're chilling. Now the character feels like pretty complete. I feel like even after just 1 drink.
That's literally how I feel. I know a lot of people are like, bro, we got to give him more. He has to get more drinks. I'm like, no. What do you mean? He gets 1. He gets started. Let him play the game.
Yeah, dive kick and tar combo both just are like, oh, this is gonna be the last hit. They both just feel so good to get.
Okay, more pressure. I like the defense on the side of Freezer though. Okay. Scissors, no running, just let me out.
Oh, playing it nice and slow. Not feeling the urge to do anything just so far. Tried to stuff that driver. Saw the parry and hit crushing medium punch looking for it.
Uh-oh. The wheelhouse of M. Bison. Will he throw? Will he go for the low? Will he keep the frames?
Oh, I think that was supposed to be wake up, jump into dive kick, and there was a little miss that ended up getting this happen, but no kill.
Overhand. Bro, the animation on Knee Press Nightmare, the last 2 kicks, he kicks 1 leg, he kicks the other leg, and then he double kicks you in the face. I love that animation.
All right, drink on the board. We didn't see a second or third drink last round when there was knockdowns either. It seems like Ruff was just cool with only having level 1.
Tap parry, get you punish counter for your troubles. Step. I look how he lights his hand on fire with a psycho power. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's so much meter already. Like, had the level 1 in the first round, spent the level 2 just now. Oh. Bomb. No, it takes the Psycho Crusher. 1 more for the round.
Okay, all right, okay. Freezer.
I like that choice, too. I like that we saw, like, I don't need to put the bomb on you here because next hit kills anyway, so I'm just going to go for this pressure.
Great awareness. Great awareness.
What's the guess here? Are we swapping characters? Are we just taking a second to have a think? Is there a pocket Ken randomly?
Truly thinking about it. Okay, stick it to the guns. We're going to go back in.
Back on the Jamie.
And not even like a crazy Jamie, but he's still playing at this range where you got to be weary of his buttons, his normals, and just really not letting in Bison try to like get started. But I do like how he's approaching it. But he may be playing a little too close because if you block something, you kind of stuck there unless you want to spend some meter and like OD beat out of there, you know?
Nice stuff on the drive rush, though. Sweep knockdown, gets the extra drink on that.
Ooh, counter hit on the overhead. Hold on.
It's minus, yeah. It's Bison's turn there on the drink Rekka -1.
Oh, plus, knockdown. Walk up, just keep on chugging. Really? You just gonna fight through it?
Yeah, he just fought through the pain. If you're an alcoholic, that's the way it works. That's what he was banking on. Oh, but let go of the parry at the last second. That's the good.
Yo, Freezer putting on a clinic right now. 1 round away. The Rough Prophet looking like he's in trouble.
Yeah, just I feel like each round he's oh, that's punished. He's had like round starts that have been good like this, and then hasn't been able to maintain continuous pressure afterwards. Knocking on the door of that heavy bunch.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. But I love how Freezer's giving him enough space just in case he's like, you know what, I want to test it with uppercut. Freezer looks like he's real well prepared to like deal with that as well.
Oh God, 3 of them.
Oh, try to dive kick OD out of there. Another throw. Overhead.
Overhead again. And the follow-up gets the job done. 2-0. Nicely done, just like that.
Yeesh. Yo, Freezer with the Bison. Yeah, you're right, though. That dude is, Bison is a truck, bro. Like, he's literally like, are you in front of me? You got to hold this.
He punches through whatever's in the way. He is an evildoer.
He is definitely an evildoer. My man lost his memory and came back and was like, actually, I'm evil.
I'm evil now.
And I got an evil horse, too? Let's go.
He does. Is the horse evil, though? That's, I guess, something that's not confirmed.
Nah, dude, that's inherent, bro. You know what you're doing. These
That's
animals,
inherent.
they do, look, animals have a sixth sense of knowing when humans are good or evil. Do you think he's going to be letting Ryu ride him? No. No, like, this little goody two-shoes, get off my back. Nah, I need the evildoer. I'm with the guy that's trying to conquer the world. That is the only person I will let mount my back.
So you're telling me that every animal that a bad guy owns is evil?
Yes. Give me an example.
Naturally. Like, you know that Mr. Evil has a cat.
Okay. That cat is hella evil.
Okay.
That cat ain't evil?
Yeah, like, all right.
That cat knows exactly what it's doing.
Like all the dogs that evil people own. Like,
yes.
Like, sick 'em.
Bro.
Evil dogs.
It comes with the territory.
Evil horses.
If you litter and you have a dog, I'm just saying, that dog's gonna litter if it gets the chance, inherently evil.
Yeah,
I'm just putting it out there. If you have a bird that likes to crap on people's car all the time and you encourage it, inherently evil.
Well, now we're assigning the evilness to the animal and then retroactively giving it to the owner.
It goes both ways.
Goes
you
both,
can't be a pet owner.
Okay.
If your cat is evil, say Jam, I'm gonna start looking at you different. If Boots starts slashing my tires, I'm gonna be like, Boots, what did I do to you?
Yeah,
And
not
he's
even
like,
with his claws. He's got a knife.
He's got an actual.
Yeah.
And yo, Boots, what did I do? He's like, meow. Like I'm gonna be like, damn.
Okay, I see how it is. That's good to know. I didn't know it worked like that both ways. Evil.
It does.
Evil owner, evil pet, evil owner. Good to
Look,
know.
NL is not an evil guy, but if he plays Akuma, I'm just saying.
Okay, you're starting to put the pieces together. The blocks are starting to get stacked up. You're putting the square block in the square hole.
Yes.
And that makes sense.
These guys checking their buttons before we get into it. Thank you all for tuning in.
I got to think of some good examples of this now. You
I
got
know,
me, like,
I know.
thinking about it.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm not. If you got a pet and you're a bad guy, I'm like, that pet's gonna beat me up too. I could just feel it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The classic Chun-Li at that. I like how Akuma punches the camera. He's like, yo, bro, get that thing out of my face. Paparazzi.
Did you see the Elena walkout where she's just doing it?
It's just legs. It's so sick.
Legs the whole
It's so
time.
sick.
So funny, man.
My man just appears out of the mist. Come on, bro. What about these people eating? I know they're like, what the?
Yeah. His walkout is so unnecessary.
Oof.
So evildoer energy just comes out of nowhere. Heavy Kick Tatsu wants the knockdown in the Oki here.
Okay. OT,
confirm.
Animate Flame. Big damage here. Bleeding.
Yeah, I did crushing medium kick on the counter hit there. I think expecting, wow.
Gets clipped. We're working on a P. Perfect.
Perfect. That was a real clean round from NL. All starting off that jump, too. And then just, I love that he jumped and he hit crouching heavy after, because he knows, like, if this is going to hit, I might as well hit a big button. Wow, what a whip punish.
Stand light kick. Oh, wow. Wake up. Okay, this is all right. Okay.
Oh, going for mix, and he baits the throw. I like what we're seeing from J-Kong. Yeah, under. Double under. Wow.
Whoa, okay.
I think, yeah, the dash just went the wrong way there. It was a little weird, but, oh, this is going to be a punish. This should be the kill. Okay, J-Kong looking good already. I like what we just saw.
Okay,
Do
all
you
right.
think it's JK Ong?
JK, don't do that.
No?
Don't do that.
I think it's J-Kong.
The top two to the curl. Oh, air legs.
Missed the spinning bird afterwards. Oh my god, and then got stuck in stance. A classic Chun-Li moment.
Oh. Tries to drive rush in for the whip punish, but actually resets with the overhead. Watch out for the car, though. Stay out of the street. The street of damage.
Oh, she is dead.
Yeah, she's like dead. Bro, I love how he's like, you, no? All right, we're out of here.
He looks at his fist after 2.
Good work,
dude. His
Fist.
pets are evil. You're right.
I told you, bro.
I see it now.
You can't get away from it. If he had any kind of pet,
Yeah.
I am not trusting that pet, bro. If he's like, yeah, bro, I got a dog, there's no way that dog doesn't clean up after itself when it poops in my yard. There's no way. There's no way.
I'm starting to think you're right. I can't wait to see the Elena interactions.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, yo, bro, chill. It's just like, bro, chill.
I love the fact that, like, him and Elena are cool. Where I want to see their interaction. They're like, what's up, Elena? No, I haven't learned that new dance. You know? Oh.
Level 2? Level 1?
Okay, not dead, though.
Yeah, that's why I thought level 2 maybe just get that extra bit of damage. Oh, the
That
boot.
was sick. That was sick.
Dance
Just
heavy
raw.
was a sick answer right there. But yeah, NL didn't want to spend that extra meter, maybe thinking it was going to be enough to kill, and then ended up costing him the round.
Ooh.
Nice punish counter combo. Crouching light punch into the stand heavy. DP ready for it. Air legs. Oh, and gets a back throw.
Okay, wait a minute. Yo, JK Ong making his way out right now.
Like the timing. Oh, it didn't cancel, and gets the counter hit combo again. I think the timing just threw him off.
Hey now, trying to close this bad boy out.
Ooh, jump in again, and then cashes the low into the corner already. 2 hits away in this round. Uh-oh. That's one of them.
It's not looking too good. Good pressure on the side of NL.
Ooh, a little too far for the confirm. That's going to be the kill. Doesn't even have to do anything fancy. NL 2-0. Moving on versus J-Con.
Ugh. Bro, the quick flash of Chun-Li's face, but she's like, oh, God.
It's like, no, don't do it. Blah. Gets blasted. That super is pretty violent.
NL was also top 8
of Viva Japan. Yeah, got 7th place. Classic, make top 8 losers and then lose and get 7th, and you're like, well,
I'm here.
I'm here. I did it. Get some points. Important dub there. And now always someone you see in like events like Capcom Cup, somebody who makes it far, qualifies for a lot of top 8s, been good at this game, and Street Fighter V, obviously, for a long time.
Consistently. He's a consistent placer when it comes to, like, not only, you know, just over time getting there, but he starts early. So by the time he gets to a point where you're like, oh, I'm watching him at CEO 5 years in, you know he has a strong understanding of, like, what it takes to destroy you.
Yeah.
So
he's that guy. Obviously played some Luke in Season 1, had a good run at Capcom Cup that year, and then playing Akuma in this version of the game. He usually, that's kind of the character I associate him with. He like played some Cammy in 5, and then some Akuma and like some Shoto characters, and same thing in this game. I think like he tends to play characters that are like pretty well-rounded and good, right? He's like, well, let me find a character that's like strong and well-rounded, and I'll play that character.
that's a big point. Like, and he also kind of leans towards, like, I love that he leans towards these one and not kind of done characters. Like Cammy, she opens you up and you're kind of just on the defense the entire time. Akuma, if he hits you, you're going to bleed. Like that's it's really one of those plays. So
Doc Morales versus Mango Copter with a salute.
Wow, it's like he heard you saying his name.
Yeah, truly.
Doc Morales, 24, coming up to the stage. Shout out to everybody once again holding down the fort at home. Even though you can't be here, you're still kicking it with us. I appreciate it.
Like what we're seeing so far. And it's cool. Like, it's cool to see all the players here showing up, doing well, having good runs in the tournament. And not only that, but like, it's nice to see everybody at Combo Breaker for the tour. This game wasn't on this event wasn't on the tour for a couple of years. It's nice to see CB back on the CPT. I think a lot of people want to travel to events like this. CEO, obviously, which is coming up pretty quick here. Evo Vegas, which is right on that horizon, just a few months away. And very excited to see all the changes for Season 3 as well.
Yeah, this is actually really interesting, man. I think just Combo Breaker being one of the stops is super important because there's so many people that are going to travel here just no matter where they are in the country. Like, you just get the opportunity to pull up, see exactly what you're dealing with, and then you fight for a place, you know?
Yeah, and like the other thing that's important too is that with events like this, you know, you want everybody to travel offline. They put more CPT events on the calendar this year that are offline, which I think is very important. Having that Makes everybody happy. Looks like they're good with the button checks. Thumbs up. He's like, bro, you did 900 combos on me. Are you ready?
And this is why I'm not a fan of checking it in-game. You literally just do it at the character select screen. You want to warm up to practice your combos. I don't even want to give you that.
Yeah, I'm like if someone starts doing combos, I pause it and go, are you good?
Yeah, right? Are you ready?
I'm like I don't want people to warm up.
Yeah.
I'm that way too.
Speaking of warming up, my man's trying to loosen up the wrist after he's done the combo, but all right.
Got Mango Copter on Ryu. I'm a fan.
I like this song.
On Modern as well, which is important. Those reactions are going to be big for reacting DPs, and it's harder for Dalsum to do like drills and other things on Modern than it is against
So much harder.
Yeah, and then there's the bait on the DP there.
Yeah, really good at testing you up close, whether it be like stasis, float into a button to confirm.
No punish on the dog kick there. Oh, teleports in and gets away with it.
Low forward in the fireball. Nothing big, just simple.
Yeah.
Now, I love that that's the focus of Modern. I was definitely super against Modern at first. And then, like, I messed with it a little bit, and I'm like, oh, it's not about, you know, having the 100% of the answers, but having the reactions to at least get yourself in the ballpark. Some people stick with it, man. Some people make a living with it, man.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Modern at, like, a high-level dominator or anything, right? I think it's very popular. Oh, this is going to be a punish. Level 1? No, didn't want to spend it. Oh, nice spacing on that dive kick, though. I think a lot of people play Modern at like the newer level and like the mid level, but we don't see it represented a ton at like the top level of play. So
facts. Who was it? My man, he used to play. I always forget his name. He used to play Marisa, but now he switched to a Kudo. Yeah, Shuto. And look, what's crazy is like I watch your stream, and sometimes he'll legit be like, "Nah, I'm gonna play Marisa today," and I'm like, "What the?" Oh, sneaking in the overhead.
Meaty heavy punch. Oh, I know DP on the walk up. Oh, there it is. And now chip is a big problem as well.
Oh, he tried it. Oh. He definitely tried it.
Wait a minute. This is winnable. Critical art available. This could be a punish.
I'm floating. You spin that?
Is this going to be too far? Okay, it reached. And this is out of burnout for Dalsum, in burnout for Ryu. One of the big strengths of Modern is it's way stronger in burnout, because you have those one-button supers and stuff that are really, really powerful. So
good for challenging DIs in the corner.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah, the fireball!
Somebody was really happy about that. I can tell you that right now. I heard it. I heard it through the curtain.
That's the struggle right there. He spent all that level 3 and didn't win the round. That's an expensive one.
Yeah. Can come back to haunt you. Nice. Catches him out of the overhead.
Ooh, couldn't get under with the slide in time on the fireball there. Oof. Heavy kick block, no cancel either.
Oh, really starting to like move around and be super mobile with the Dalsum. That was so good. Stayed in the air long enough to get around the Tatsu. I like what I'm seeing.
Ooh, catches the jump out attempt. And level 3 available with critical art on deck. You can strip a lot of drive gauge very quickly. This is so scary. If Dalsum gets burnt out, there's no level 2 yet even, so defend yourself on burnout. Like, yeah, I'm getting nervous. This is very winnable.
Yeah, this is definitely in the wheelhouse.
Winnable.
Winnable.
Oh.
Winnable.
Okay, EX Fireball cutting off the screen. Trying to hold some space. One more hit to do it. Oh, my
Okay,
God.
Okay.
That almost got dicey.
Okay. Almost went gambling, huh? All right.
Let's go gambling. Ooh, drive rush into the fireball. Couldn't make it with a slider or a sweep under it.
I like that. Take your time, get in there. I feel like the thing I give Sim is that like once you get a read on your opponent, you can start hitting them with a teleport trap, see how they react to it after the knockdown. But you're not even getting it started. It's really hard to get a knockdown, so it's really hard for him to play this game. But at least you still have the range game, right?
Yeah, and I think it's important for Dalsum to do that as well. He wants you to start throwing fireballs back at him so that he can offensively teleport at you. Because if he's just throwing the fireballs and you're not responding, then he's holding space. But then once he forces you onto some answers, then yeah, that's when he can get tricky.
Nice wake-up drill. Teleport, that's exactly what I was talking about. That was kind of tricky right there.
Inferno, knockdown, fireball comes out, teleports in, back throw for the kill.
Okay, yo, Doc Morales though.
Ooh, whip punish, just the medium kick.
Doc Morales patient, really helping him out right now.
Yeah, I like that he's not overactive even on lead. He hasn't teleported aggressively too many times. It's only been in moments where you have guaranteed offense.
Oof.
Wow.
Constantly challenging these fireballs with slide or drive rush slide, trying to get under it, I'm assuming, but it hasn't worked out. And now he's netted himself stuck in this corner. Well, he was.
Ooh, baited the throw, but didn't go for it. Was just down to back up, take some space, anti-air. Oh, and that's a big punish. Didn't quite build level 2, though. And now in burnout, but so is Ryu almost. Oh, and now definitely in burnout. That's the kill. Really clean play there. Just played it nice and slow. Didn't let him get started.
Quick little 2-0. Doc Morales takes it. Looking pretty confident with the sim. I love the pace he was playing at. It really did set the tone. And you could see him getting really anxious with Ryu. Started throwing out uppercuts when he saw him in the air. Because like you said before, it's really tricky to kind of deal with that, especially in this game. And it can get you in a lot of trouble versus somebody like Dawson. So.
And like Sim is one of the only characters that can consistently bait DPs like that, even on Modern, right? Like he has the ability to navigate around those air options better than a lot of characters do. So it can be pretty tricky. Yeah. I think like the weaknesses the character has don't really come up that often in a match like that. You know, you don't see him on defense a lot. You don't see the problem of not having reversal level 1, which is like a big deal as well. So,
yeah. Well, at least we got to see it, Dawson. I'm always a fan. I love having a robust character list whenever I go to like big events, because I really do miss seeing like all the characters and how they play out. And I mean, but it also makes for some surprises because you see matchups that you don't typically get to see, and sometimes they're like first timers, right? So
people are on some new characters and stuff. People trying some new things, which is cool as well. I mean, something that I'm excited to is we're gonna see there's a new version of the game coming really soon, and when that version's here, we're gonna see all kinds of new changes, and I'm sure there's gonna be all kinds of people playing new characters, trying new stuff, so that's always fun as well. And whenever there's changes, it's always exciting, right, to see everybody messing with new stuff. Even right now, there hasn't been a patch since December. We see Lashar trying new characters. You know, he's on some Terry now. He's playing a little bit of Mai, so it's cool.
He actually mentioned that, too. He was like, you know what, man? Like, I think Terry and Mai are really good. So those are going to be the characters that I stick with until otherwise noted. And it's really smart because they're really strong, like we said before. And you get like a variety with these characters. Both of them guest characters, but obviously fireballs are different. The way you approach is different. So it's really smart to have that under your belt no matter what.
Yeah, and Riddles mentioned to me that he asked Lashar to play for Ed practice when he was in Japan. And Lashar was like, oh, I don't play Ed anymore. You got to ask someone else for Ed practice.
You got the wrong person, bro.
Yeah, I think he's done. To be honest, like Ed is a really strong character, but I think he's like a pretty hard character to play in tournament because there's so many variables to him, and like it's so easy. The way I think about him is like he's a really, really strong character, but bad things happen to him. You know what I mean? Like you drop a dream combo, you miss an anti-air, like some bad stuff just happens, and then he just dies. So
the consistency and like checking people with Ed is not easy because once they get in a lot of times, you don't want to gamble on OD uppercut a lot of times. And if they know how to like navigate the neutral where it comes from like snatcher or whatever the case may be, then it becomes a completely different matchup.
Yeah, he's just one of those characters who's like really, really good, but sometimes, you know, he just gets smoked and you're like, well. DJ Manon? Cool character.
Once again, this is another one.
Yeah.
We don't typically get to see this, so this is actually really cool. I want to see how Manon deals with the fireballs, right? Are you going to be using that parry to get through? Are you going to be spinning through that bad boy? I'm interested to see. This is what I'm talking about.
Little DJ theme.
Yo, I like this DJ color, though.
Yeah. This is a cool color.
It reminds me of like one of the old ST colors with the silver, actually.
Because I don't see this outfit very often either. People usually always pick the disco one or
the disco ball suit joint.
Yeah, something like I think like Knuckle Dude plays this outfit.
Okay, knockdown. Makes you hold it.
Yeah, DJ is not a character you see as often in this version of the game. Oh, that's a punish. Although Cien did have a 9th place finish at EVO Japan with this character.
Ah, yeah, we don't have too many loyalists out there that's sticking with the DJ.
Yeah. Not too common of a character these days, but he's still pretty solid. Same thing with Manon. Manon is like getting rated higher and higher by people these days, I'm noticing.
I think they're starting to believe, man. I also feel like this is one of the characters that we don't see played at the highest level outside of a handful of people.
Yeah.
And maybe even less than that. 2 or 3 people are really sticking with this character. So I'm always interested to see how like the lifeline of these characters kind of line up.
Nice. I like that punish there that we saw. Yugaki's been pretty good so far about like finding just like space and neutral to chill and just finding whip punishes and kind of like this control neutral that you don't have to swing too much.
Ooh, I like that. Try to actually feint him out and then go for the throw with the back medium after the knockdown, but still just challenged it with the wake up jackknife OD. Nah. And also, I love that. Like, you don't see many people actually go just like they get the parry or they get like big punish counter and just take the throw instantly. They'll take the knockdown and then they try to steamroll. But I feel like you threaten with the medals and you make sure they're never afraid. They're afraid to like just stand there, and it really opens up our gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, command grab characters love blocking drive reversals for that reason, right? Just being able to command grab as a punish is really, really nice to have.
And her kit's kind of built around it, but she's got these long-reaching normals, the roundhouse being one of them, just her forward-moving standing medium kick. Like, she has so many options to make you fear the range where she can, like, really start to play. So,
yeah, and I think this character, Manon, even if she loses a round, she's pretty happy if she can gain medals, right?
Yeah.
It's like a big thing about this character where, like, if you lose the first round but you're at 3 or 4 medals, I think you're like, all right, well, that's not the end of the world. And almost in burnouts, so just backing up, was spaced out, didn't get punished. And now, drive gauge looking okay. Manon with the jump in.
Knockdown with the confirm hold up, trying to bait something out. No jackknife this time, but still committing to the button. I like that. DJ on the board.
Yeah, Kaki has been a little patient, I think, on offense where, oh, that's a punish. And a command grab again, taking the medal.
The fear, it's building up right now. Like, this is like, if I'm looking at this, I'm like, damn, there's 3 medals. I can't let more happen. But here comes the offense.
Yeah, and if you're Kingman, like, on your offense or on your wake up, you could just do anything because there's so much respect being shown, right, that I think you can get away with whatever you want.
Sobot at the mid-range, you can see Manon trying to close that gap. The fear. The fear. Now you're like, if I eat one more, I'm not dead, but I'm in danger.
Oh.
Big jump in. Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Level 1.
Okay.
Nice little ender there. And you're going to build back at level 3 anyway, right? Like, that's the thing about this this game. You build meter really, really fast. Usually I build about 2 bars of super meter around, so spending a level 1, it's nothing.
Sobot, I like that. That way she's not as comfortable going in trying to use these normals to close the distance. You keep a little bit more control of the ground. Back throw, full control, and you got 4 of the medals. You do not want to get thrown. You do not want to get scooped right now. And I think that's why we're seeing the offense from DJ so much.
Uh-oh. Heavy kick hits. We're very close to getting burnout as well. This is going to force the burnout here.
Spin him. I like the doof.
Now you got to be in a bad spot. Drive impact against the wall. Very scary as well. That's why we're waiting for the jump, because you know you want to jump and get away from it. Man, grab kills now, too. This is a really scary spot here. And you see the DJ buffering, but Chip is a problem now, too. Do you try to jump again?
Oh,
there's the jump.
He's backing up. Didn't have the opportunity to do it. And once again, he's playing so much respect that it's giving DJ an opportunity to stay alive.
Oh, spaced out overhead. And the patience and solid play there from Fuyukaki. Very, very well done.
Okay. The Manon getting the win. The Manon getting the win. That's what I like to see. Once again, I like having a robust character option when we come to these, because obviously, like I said before, man, I just like seeing the entire roster get some love.
Right.
You know?
And she's a character you see a little bit, especially as a counter pick. And she's a pretty, like, she kind of defines an off-meta character, right? Like, she's popular against some of the high... Oh, the little toe. I like that.
Okay.
Popular against some of the strong characters in the game, but she has some matchups that are a little tough for her as well at a high level. So cool to see her out here. Really, really cool character.
It's funny how many I run into, you know what I'm saying? So it's actually really interesting to see this character being played still at such a level, but also still with room to grow. So it's actually really cool.
Yeah, we were mentioning all the cool stuff to buy here at Combo Breaker as well. One of the cool things you can pick up online is Tenno's merch. They have tons of officially licensed Street Fighter merch, which is designed by the FGC for the FGC. You can discover their newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.tenno.gg. You can also scan the QR code in the bottom right or check out that website down there. They have tons of stuff. You can get the Tasty Steve official beads there as well. They have tons of desk mats. They have like T-shirts and crew necks and hoodies and like work shirts, and they just got all kinds of cool stuff that you can pick up.
They have a lot of cool stuff, man. Shout outs to Tenno. They've been doing a lot of cool stuff, especially when it comes to the merch. I'm glad they say designed by FGC for the FGC, because that does make a lot of sense, man. There's a lot of cool people working behind the scenes for that merch. So make sure you guys go over there right now. You already said before, use the QR code or merch.10-o.gg is where you go to find more.
Yeah, that Akuma crew neck is new and very, very cool.
Oh,
Speaking of the CPT, we were talking about this earlier. The World Warrior season is going to start up pretty soon here. So we kick things off with all the offline events, but World Warrior is how you qualify in your region. You can, of course, find all the info over at capcom.us/WorldWarrior25 for schedule and more information. This is the path to Capcom Cup for many people across the globe. There's a ton of spots for the Capcom Cup through World Warrior, and that's going to be going on all year long. So head over, check it out. You want to sign up and play from the very beginning because it's going to be 5 weeks qualifiers, and that's going to get you in. So you got to do that and make sure you have the points from that as well for the World Warrior. So go check those out.
And of course, check out Turtle Beach, one of our fine sponsors, brought to you by Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with award-winning stealth wireless headset lineup delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. Shout outs to Turtle Beach for holding us down and having some really cool headsets for you guys at home. The Stealth 600, the 500 series, as well as the Stealth Pro, all available. And boom, the Stealth 700, like I was just telling you guys before. Once again, always holding down the fighting game community and giving you some of the most best and comfortable sound for you guys who like the game all day, like Sajam and myself.
You got to hear DI, bro.
You got to hear DI. You have to hear DI. These bad boys will help you do it. That's why it's stealth. The stealth is for the DI that you need to counter. That's how you do it. Raise your awareness and get some of these bad boys ASAP, bro. It'll get you there.
That's how it works. Otherwise, you're going to get DI'd in the corner, and you're going to be mad. That could be your life. Or you could just make it nice and easy.
And then people are going to call you old, and nobody likes that.
Oh, well,
so
you hate to hear it.
You hate to hear it. I love to hear it, though, because, I'm old. Either way. Good games all around, man, and honestly, that is going to do it for this block. This has only been the C block. We have so many players here, I promise you. There's plenty of matches left before. Me and Sajam probably going to take off, but it's been a pleasure. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we got more Street Fighter 6 action live from Combo Breaker 2025. See you there.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we are back with more Street Fighter 6 action here at the CPT of Combo Breaker. And I cannot believe I'm saying that. CPT and Combo Breaker return. And so, to me and David, how you doing, dog?
I'm doing very well, and thank you very much for saying
see how
hello.
he snapped that?
I'm really looking forward to commentating here. It's been a blast already. I've been spending most of my time at the Tenno booth, and we're focused like right in front of where this big monitor is that's showing Street Fighter the whole time. So I've actually been secretly watching a lot of it so far.
Keeping it.
And there's been a lot of really fun stuff already, and I'm sure that that will be continuing all throughout this block and in the future pools too. Of course, over 1,300 players entered.
That's a lot.
It's a stacked one, and that means that, yeah, I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of varied and interesting stuff.
Been watching some of these players practice and prep, talking to a lot of them.
Yes.
There are a lot of people from around the world. This may be little CPTs and Combo Breakers, I should be saying, that is so stacked from different various parts of the world that we haven't had in a while. Now, last year we had Lashar, we had obviously Tate winning, but now we have more representation from Asia, from EU, Problem X, Ending Walker out here. People from France that you will have seen already thus far. You've already probably seen some like Ryukichi and things like that popping up on the screen as well. So get a lot more of that and a lot deeper with some of those matches as we go along. We have to square away those pools, of course. Again, this is a CPT, so it will be points on the line. So you got to stay fine out here. Get top 64 for that. In first place, well, I just get a seat at Capcom Cup squared away.
Pretty good. Pretty good first place. Yeah, man, I'm very excited about this. We have, again, a lot of people out here. And now, look, one of my favorite things about Combo Breaker and all big events is, yes, you get to see the folks everybody knows. Okay, that's cool. I really enjoy that.
Of course.
I also really always enjoy getting to know more players from other regions a little bit better. Folks who are here, maybe they're trying to show up and do their best. Maybe they tried their best. Maybe also they're here more to hang out than they are to play the games. And either way, like I am always excited to learn more about who comes out here and who shows up on stream.
Again, the CPT events just being what they are, man. Like, allowing that to happen. I'm glad we have that change to have more of these points come through, so it gives people more of a reason to travel through various CPT events. Even Japan, this one, CEO, next up. There you go, Jabrili. CEO, go sign up for that. Either way, first match of this block's on the way. It's going to be Aki versus Ed. Not a match we typically get to see a lot of. In fact, I don't get much data on this, so we're going to learn together.
Shrebel and Urzal. Yeah, a couple cool characters.
Shrebel sounds like a Pokemon. So
Shrebel's here.
Go, Shrebel.
Okay.
Attack. Pincer. It's going to be poisoned, to be honest. Oh, yeah, the jumper with the jump pierce to start things off. A little of that OD gauge. That Oki after the kill rush.
I feel like Shrebel's the starting one.
Oh,
that's not the evolution.
Yeah.
Not the evolved form.
Couple guys.
Shreb.
Like oh, Shreb. It was
Shreb eventually.
Yeah.
Little baby Shrebel out here. Pretty tough to contend in neutral against buttons like that.
They're slower, but we get to hit confirm at the right distances. He's an outboxer for a reason. Either long-reaching combos or Oki right after. It's like a kill rush confirm.
What a jump. Oh, but. And now if he gets, okay, yeah, that was almost a danger zone right there for Urzal, who was really low on the drive gauge, but ended up being all right.
Yeah. Got to fight the Baroness of Burnout when it happens. When you are in Burnout, she hits those stand mediums and lights continuously. Hard to fight back. Good to see somebody playing Ed, by the way. A lot of players have kind of quit that character. Shout out to Lashar. I just saw him recently. He was like, I'm not playing Ed. Like, I saw him and I was like, hey, man, how you doing? He's like, I'm not playing Ed. I'm like, all right,
That was
man.
the first thing he said.
That was the first thing he said.
Okay.
He usually does it. But it's cool to see the Ed representation. No DI right back, though. It's going to be dangerous. What's spit here. Going to go for the heavy lash with the poison on. Nice conversion. Medium lash ender. Almost with the light lash follow-up. The fireball might get it. No, it doesn't.
But next confirmed for Urzal, surely, at the end. Yeah, you see him hunting for it big time. Shrebel trying to move in. Urzal, got it. No, hold on a sec. Oh, boy.
I would have saved the mark for Street Fighter 7, that's why. All right, Urzal. Not bad. It could have been bad, but it is good for him. I like him walking back. Definitely feel like he's an Ed player that understands the deficiencies of the character. Can't always anti-air properly. Got to walk back a little bit, get in that proper, correct zone, I should be saying. Come here. Hella plus right there. No strike, no hours.
Arizal again with the knockdown. Been very consistent, able to get into the corner. Bit of a lash. And one thing I noticed about Arizal's play is that he takes his turn when it is his turn. He hasn't given up on a turn, nor has he played like super delayed next level mix-ups on them. He's just taken his turn. So far that's working. No reason to deviate.
Very calm style to play like that. I feel like especially like on the stage right now.
Yeah.
In person.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a tournament sort of play style. I like that. Stability, what you looking for.
What? Okay. Things could go south. Treble's in. Trying to level up.
That rare candy, walk up
Yeah.
row.
Good work. You got there before I could.
BTI in the future here.
Oh, no!
All he had to firm, unfortunate. Firm our way out of the corner. Jump, fierce, finds a mark. Could have been a little bit more. Call that a little bit of reset. American reset right there.
And?
Heavy lash as an anti.
Okay.
Beats out the ODDP. Victory. Treble.
All right, Treble. Waking up a little bit.
Like, listen, man, I ain't got no more Pokeball
Attack.
left. It's all you, Treble. It's all you. Fight.
And Arizal in. Low on drive gauges, he has often been. Still there, but still with pressure, which is what really matters.
Go for the fully charged one to pull him for that real strike throw.
Nice confirm.
Yeah, off the stand.
Could have been into 3. Here's another chance.
Go for it. Oh, the knockdown.
Man, all of a sudden Treble looking a lot stronger. Neutral's looking good. Pressure. All that said, no, Arizal with a big drop.
Don't let it be you. It's all turn around like at level 3. Heavy lashes the anti-air. Goes low, but doesn't get the proper conversion. Not the proper timing. Please, hit the super. Spin that bar. What are you saving for?
That's the question. Looking for huge opportunity. Treble, no. But still alive. One mix either way. One hit either way, and that's all that Arizal needed to take it and move on.
Nerves are a thing.
It really
up on the stage, usually he'd hit that continuously, I bet,
Yeah.
especially up in rank. But again, being on the stage, you're in a big CPT event, you see all these killers, no filler out here. You don't want to be, a body bag. So I understand, but woo-wee, hope you spin a little later on, brother. You can't take that with you in the grave.
It really isn't that easy up there. Yeah, I mean, you can hear the crowd. You can see there were 30,000 people out there, as you guys just saw on the camera, and that's not that easy out there.
No, they're all watching.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, I would have hit that every single time.
Nobody out there's playing their own games or hanging out with their own friends or buying merch or looking at the art or whatever. They're paying attention only to you up there on stage, and you know that as the person who's playing. It's all you can think about. There on stage. But it is tough. It is tough.
Yeah, it is tough. But that's the cool thing about the fighting game element. There's so much in terms of like the human element, just in general.
Oh, yeah.
Like how nervous somebody is, maybe their stench too as well. You don't know. Anything could affect anything around here, right? So don't worry about that when you come out to offline tournaments. But you should. If you've never been to Combo Breaker, you should pull up. Listen, we have a lot of great things out here, like great pizzas out here. If you don't like deep dish, we have tavern style. Also, if you don't care to go for that former, we also have a lot of things out in this venue. As you mentioned, the Artist Alley.
Yes.
There's things to play. There are like demos and things like that of new games.
True.
And you can play infinite casuals, it feels like, with top-level players.
It's true, yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight, as it always is at Combo Breaker after the tournament's over and the 24-hour venue is ongoing.
I can't wait.
People show up big. Yeah. It's always a lot of fun there. So we move on now to Shugamo versus Gaio. Shugamo?
That sounds like a
What do you wanna
70s.
say? Oh, yeah, he was in the movies. I remember him back in the movies.
Yeah. Shugamo.
Shugamo, yeah.
Yeah.
Real big acting career for a year and a half in 1976.
Yeah, I'm glad he's moving over to fighting games now.
It's important to see, yeah.
JP and Ed, wow, there's so many Ed players. I'm so happy that people are picking up that character stuff because Ed is still a very strong character.
Yeah.
It just takes more work.
And interesting.
Manage. Like the level 2 and things like that, it's not nearly as strong. Stand meter kick is not a button you can just throw out with error. You have to actually think about your button placement, but the reward is somewhat similar in terms of being able to get Oki continuously off of Kill Rush, off of Psycho Blitz and things like that. He still has those elements of that character. He just doesn't have that easy bake oven stand medium kick stuff.
Well, I don't think that was the intention, but okay. In both of those instances, Gaio kind of like reeled back in his chair, so I'm not sure that those were what he was looking for at the start, but in any case, after this, looking all right, bringing out some different techniques than you often see.
Yeah, command grab, DI. Nice shuffle of the jump fears. You get the knockdown. the flicker for the strike throw. Let's get the punish counter right here, killing some of that drive gauge and that health to flip out. DI again, rip it up. Come here.
Oh. Make it happen? Yes. He's still up there.
He's still in the
He was
rip.
on top of the crate business.
Oh, another
top of the tent.
Oy. All right, Sugar Mo. I'll go jump ins here and there with the jump fears.
Another big chance to get the corner.
That's like a comfort thing for Gaio. It's like going for the command grab. That probably works a lot in where he was playing continuously, but out here,
I think
he
you're
jumps
right,
and making that avoid.
Another chance. It is a really cool move.
It's called air throw. He
Air
likes his
throw.
grabs. Command grabs, normal grabs.
Who doesn't?
Well, I'm not a grappling fan, so me personally.
All right, buddy. Here it is. Make it happen. Yeah, I mean, they both have their tools that they go to. Something you really got to pay attention to when you're playing in pools is not everybody has the complete game in their heads quite yet. And that's not necessarily bad, right? They're figuring things out. But what you got to do, what your job is to figure out what's in their tool set.
Right.
And Shugamo and Guy so far have some clear ideas about what their tool set is, right? You'll notice that it doesn't contain maybe all the tools yet.
Yeah, of course.
But you can see what their tool set is, and so as the opponent, it's on you to figure that out and figure out the adaptation.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Sugamo hit those DIs continuously. I've seen a lot of success on that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
I keep running it.
Maybe you should fix it, but but for now, for today,
right?
Like those are your tools, and the opponent, they got to figure it out. It's on them.
Guy has to be careful. He's losing a lot of drive gauge, losing a lot on that missed OD embrace. Has to jump in, knockdown, DI. Nothing doing though. Sugamo blocks it out.
Pretty close on drive. Yeah, I really like that. Even if that had been blocked, it probably would have been burnout, so pretty good choice. Shugamo. Guy's going to get a grab out of this. Yep, again, you know, you recognize the tool set that each one is bringing to the battle. Super important. Very nice reaction.
Yeah.
By Shugamo.
Held back and commit to any more butts after that. Hit the DI.
And again, recognizing what the opponent likes to do makes that reaction easier. So now that he's seen a lot of DIs out of Gaio, he can more readily think, like, okay, I got to be on the ready for my own reaction DI.
Gaio now is going for neutral jump to call that out. Very smart stuff. Command grab, back to business with that. Finds the jump in, but not the proper button. Will hit the DI. Shugamo not able to reel back that time. Get the rebuttal.
Yeah, get what you can while you can. That was on parry, maybe it looked like. Shugamo, he's close to ending this thing. Yes! Man, what do you got? What it is?
Level 3. Oh, level 2.
Oh, yeah?
We probably give the nastiest combos with this character.
Yeah?
You know what?
Oh! Okay, all right. I appreciate him going for that anyway. It ends up working out for Shugamo, and there you go, folks. Nice job, yep.
All right, get off the. Oh yeah, get off the stage. You're done.
Yeah,
but you know what? I like the energy of like, yo, we done. We can play more.
I mean,
play
like
more.
on stage, like we were talking about how it's a little nerve-wracking up there, and one way that that's expressed is like maybe you drop a combo.
Right. Yeah.
But another way it's expressed is like I have no idea what game we're in right now.
It's just like a blur.
Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It'd be like that. But I like the hunger of like, yo, we can keep waiting if you want us to. We can go first 3 if you want. You know?
Yeah, right.
First and 2, all the way through until we get to the top 8 spots. So if you want that promise saying you have to earn it, of course. You know, talking to some of the players, I've been listening to how they've had different ideas on how to approach a first of 2 and first of 3 scenario and how to play like that. For some people, it's like switching their characters, like Angry Bird, and some of the other players are like, I'll play like maybe Ken instead of Akuma in the first of 2, for example. Or I'll play like this.
I see.
And for Problem X, actually talking to him, he said, I've been making out in winners because I'm playing Blanca right now. He doesn't feel like his plan with Bison is effective in a first of 2 right now.
Oh, interesting.
It's just maybe the way that he plays doesn't feel like it's effective.
Yeah.
But with Blanca, it is. So he's been able to have a better time than what he had previously. Now the results that he wanted last time, so right now he's staying fine and moving through. He's out winners, as are many people. I haven't been many upsets. I don't think I've seen many people be like, oh man, I can't believe I'm out right now, or I went to loses to blah, 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 you know?
Yeah.
You know, so.
Oh, there's plenty of time left.
Yeah.
And we're, what is this, the 3rd set of pools? 11, I guess we're in the 4th maybe. So we're looking at D pools. If you're curious, you can go to Start GG and see exactly who's in which pools. Again, like every single one is stacked. Every single one has multiple people whose names you will know. But to briefly run down, I was actually just going to mention Ramsey in this set of pools. That's in pool D104. D103 has Shine, but to name some others, We have Itazan and Tachikawa and Mizuha and Kusanagi and Idom and Crimson.
Yes.
And quite a few others. Yeah, and then on the sort of second seed side of this thing in D pools, we're looking at folks like Alex Smith and RB and Squall and Thunder's in here and ZJZ and again a whole bunch of other people too.
I like how you put on out Thunder.
Thunder Delaney, you know?
Yeah.
That's his real name.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying.
I don't know why he's using his real name instead of the name he used to go by.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Thunder is a godlike name. I'm just saying from last year.
Oh, what?
You and Thunder played? He said on Twitter, he's like, I'd like to avoid an Ultra David situation this year.
I saw that. That's a lot of fun, yeah.
Who don't know, Ultra David is an amazing player.
Yeah. It was. I did enter last year, which was super fun. This year, I did not. We got a lot of other stuff going on, so not going to happen, but like,
it's
really fun.
The peons play is what he's saying.
Oh, my God. So Ramsey.
Yes.
One of the best players in the Midwest.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best Zangiefs we have in NA.
His biggest problem is he doesn't show up to tournaments enough.
Right.
You know, he'll enter at CNS and get top 8. It's like once a month.
Yeah.
I have to bother him. Hey, man, go play the dang game. Because he is so good. He has that efficient turtle style, and he is very adept at waiting for you to make mistakes and never feeling out of it, even if he's like low on health. You know, he just makes the right reads, makes it happen. He's been playing Geef and grappler characters for a long time, and he also experiments around the cast to make sure that he has the knowledge of the other characters.
Okay.
He doesn't play him, still have the ideas around him.
Oh, man. Already. Oh, jeez. Africa Mocha waking up with the character without great defensive options.
African Mocha. What a name.
Dude, that is
a
great
godlike
name.
name.
Yeah, right?
Half African, all Mocha. All right, Ramsey. Perfect distance for the hit with like a stand fierce, a neutral jump. It's your turn. It goes to the crouching light kick. Because if you walk back over the -3 frames, get tagged with that little bit of a light button. Punish. Light.
It was a little bit too far for the short, but that's fine. Yeah, at some point it's a little difficult to approach as, well, many characters against Zangief if he has a sort of closed-out situation. You don't want to put yourself at minus frames. Like, to get there, right? I mean, Bison could just do EX Psycho and get in, and like, now he's close-ish, but you're minus. And that's a tough thing to be against Zangief.
Careful running like Scissor Kick, or Psycho Crusher, things like that. Like this range with Sam Fierce, I can have to play with Sam Beauty Kick as well. Drive reversal, Ramsey with a huge lead, the air-to-air right there with the jump light kick.
Oh, man. Classic Geef closer. Yep. Oh, boy. Been doing it for the last few Street Fighter games. Walk forward short, walk forward light. Tough to get around.
It really is. You don't have the lead. Got to come to him to get the win. It's not fun. Big Sam Fierce coming through. Good interruption, but didn't have the timing for the counter combo. Hold this SPD. Got me. The punish. Yeah, there we go. Stan Fierce. Oh, but no conversion right after.
And it's so important for this character, too. The swing quotient that he has, I mean, that's what you're playing for in many rounds.
Want the bomb.
Get that bomb set up, yeah.
That win condition on. Make them fear the neutral.
Close, yeah.
Oh.
Immediately Ramsey recognized.
Oh, he's back in again. Can't stop him from drive rushing in, command grabbing. It's just too much in terms of like the dominance of the neutral. Like, I think African has to use that stand medium kick. Has to really use that poke button, the ruler tool, and then use the bigger buttons like stand fierce. Then use crouching medium punch, things like that to convert to the bomb. Uh-oh. DI right back. Double DI? If you do it again, I'm going to yell at you. I'm going to DM you and say, stop being a bully.
Yeah, there's little that is stopping him from doing that sort of stuff at the moment. Okay, got the connection. The question is to what effect, right? Even if you get the knockdown, okay, what do you get?
Throw for the whiff. Goes up that bar at the bottom. Close to level 3.
Oh, jeez.
Next sequence will probably spend.
Oh, got him. No, he's already spent EX. Yeah, right. So it has to do level 2. I'm not sure level 1's going to cut it. Will he try? No.
Oh, what is this? It's the headbutt. Now you're in burnout in the corner. African.
Oh!
Won't go to damage was the stand fierce instead. The armored option. If nobody got me, that stand fierce with the armor got me.
If you have Zangief in the corner and he's got no drive bar, the Zangief player is looking for one button.
Oh, yeah.
They got
100%.
their finger over the heavy punch, for sure.
Not bad, Ramsey.
No, he's pretty good at this.
Do your combos better, though, next time. That's a Midwesterner right there. That's the homie. But, you know, definitely see that he has that matchup knowledge. He plays Zack in the box all the time. And I'm guessing if you play on CFN, you play Bison all the time. So, you know, it is what it is. So you understood where to stand. Too far out in the distance where Stand Fierce is going to land, or, you know, other buttons. So, again, if you're Bison, Sam Muted Kick is your ruler tool. I learned that from Yipes. Yipes playing Justin, and he was just using Sam Muted Kick continuously. It was a pestilence. So
makes sense, yeah.
Let's see more of that.
Yeah, Bison, you were talking about Ed earlier and how it's not quite as common as he once was. Bison, there was a phase of this game where like everybody was playing Bison.
Yep.
And that phase is over and has been over for a little while now. So it's like, yeah, you're right, obviously you run into him on ranked. It's not like unusual to do so, but it's way less common than it used to be. And when it comes to big tournaments, again, it's not that you don't see him, same with Ed, but it is less common than it used to be.
Only real ones, like your boy right here. Bison players stand up, you know? But you're right.
But he's sick, he's cool.
He's
so
a cool character.
Yeah.
You just have to give up so much of that defense for the offense that he has.
Sure.
That offense is so good, 70% combos, things like that are fantastic. You know, like I feel like people are getting better about specializing with characters. Even though some people are picking up Mai kind of quickly or on the side, really only see like Mai players that have been efficient with the character, that are with her continuously, really make high-level results. I'm not talking about like top 16 at your locals or whatever, or top 8 locals. I'm talking like Moke, top 8, only that character, you know?
Like Momochi was playing her on stream earlier.
Right.
Like that kind of level of like, and you know he's putting in the time, like he has been doing that.
Right.
All right. A Wild Shen appears. And we'll see if we can get him in the Pokeball. We already got another player earlier today.
Yeah, we did.
Kusanagi on the other side. Illicit Kusanagi from Mexico. One of the strongest in that region in Street Fighter. Shows up here.
Good seeing him out here. Was it CPT the first one we had for Street Fighter 6? That top spot. Him and Kawano had a fire-ass match. That was insane. Like, that was one of the best matches, I think, of the CPT finale. And it's good to see him back on the grind. I know he, for a while, hopped around a lot of characters. He was like, oh, I'll play Akuma, I'll play Ken. I think he's back to playing Ken, if I'm not mistaken. But it's been a while since I've seen him, like, enter brackets. It's usually Uriel Villarreal that's be entering brackets. And also, there's many other people over in Mexico, like Lugabo, Liquid O as well, the other cats. Oh, it's Akuma. Oh, we're even back to Akuma. Let's go. You know, the player would be like, yeah, I'm not going to play this character anymore. And then 2 months later,
Very cool character.
Yeah. Kusanagi, one of the more wild-type cats, like, not in a bad way, but more in the active, aggressive, you know. You had that same sort of style with Ken. Let's see how it works on Akuma. I think it's a good matchup for Akuma. Throughout the fireballs, hard for her to stock up. Fast-ass fireballs, the heavy ones especially. Demon Flip. Hard to DP even with her pinwheel.
Yeah, he's ready right away for the anti-air. Cross-up connection, a Wild Shen here from Canada. In the corner now.
Dive kick. Just with the button, try to go for that rebuttal crouching medium kick. Gonna get hit.
Totally in control. Kusanagi looking for a DP, looking for super, whatever it may be. Did not come. He got the round.
His ideation up in the corner. I love seeing Akuma players work in the corner because that's where you see a lot of the tools come through, the demon flips and things like that, the extended button, form pierce, stand pierce, the damage extensions too off the wall by Adamant Fist.
Again, he's worried about wake up.
Back there. Oh, we avoid though.
There it is. Oh man, I love the timing to choose after having seen Kusanagi back off a couple of times.
The burnout.
Right.
I said away, DI in play immediately. No wake up rebuttal, no problem. Hold this in periods in. The Baja Blast. Ugh. All right, Kusanagi. Also, I feel like, in my personal opinion, I think Akuma is the sickest character in this game. There's so much variance between how the players play him. In the corner, the different combos and things like that. I think he's so dope. I can't play him worth anything, but I'll tell you one thing. I like watching people play him. Live vicariously.
Yeah, I think he's cool. He's definitely got a lot of player expression. I agree with that. We've already seen quite a bit of it from Kusanagi. The way that he steals or takes turns is not unknown, but not very common either to see like light into Demon Flip, that kind of stuff. So here it is. Will he go straight to the DI this time? No.
Fireball with a slight delay. The air fireball is trying to switch things up. TK dive kick knocks that away. Crouching kick is able to Kusanagi set point.
Playing exactly how he needs, sort of identified what's going to take in this match. He's been right so far. A drive and a half to his name, but that's all right. He's got the corner.
Got the corner, got the aggression.
Too close. Good work. Oh, man. Wild Shen did recognize it, just didn't quite capitalize in the way that he could have. And so, catching on the walk back. Kusanagi gonna take it. 2 games, 2-0.
This is what I'm talking about. People getting ready for that person-to sort of scenario, having a different way to play and prepare themselves. You could definitely see there was like routings that he had, and he would just switch up to the next template. All right, this isn't working. This is going to work. Or this is going to work even better. Kusanagi is an aggressive player, but such a nice guy. It's hard.
Yeah.
You watch him or you play him, and you're like, man, you're just an asshole the way you play. But he is like the nicest dude.
Do you think that's like how it goes, though? Like,
isn't that like a common thing?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Jerk in game. Really nice guy in real life.
Like you. When you play Honda, 100%.
What?
I played you over at Frosty Foster's last year, and I was like, this isn't the same David, bro. This is not the same person. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but I mean, really, like, there's a... To be a real talk, there is a sense in which it's nice to have a socially acceptable way to be a jerk to other people. And that's in competition. Like, when we play something competitively, sports, games, right, whatever it may be, you have signed up to get jerked on. And I'm there to do that. That's why I'm playing the game. And strategy. And I guess the characters are cool and the game's cool, but
I'm just not trying to get jerked on or jerked off.
It's the first sentence.
Either which way, you jerks.
Well,
me personally, I'm a nice, kind
person. Come to me if you need it in the future.
Next match! Next match!
Let me know, St. Cola.
That's why you're my favorite.
Team Chris out here, as he always is. He will be playing in 6. I was talking to him earlier. He's playing a bunch of games here this weekend.
Of course, everything that is Street Fighter plus more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy always plays Chun-Li, except for maybe, I think, Alpha 2. He might play Rose, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. But I know for at least some more modern games, he's been located on the Chun-Li. He is a good character. He's a fun guy. He's just a very entertaining. He's on his Kaiju tour. Team Kaiju tour right now. Have to go up against Tuffy.
He's got cool glasses. I was telling him that earlier. He's got this like red frames.
Nice, Oh, he's taking everything. Oh, he's taking the limiters. The weights. Rock Lee himself.
Tuffy on the other side. I feel like we're getting a lot of Pokemon names today.
Yeah. Get him, Tuffy.
I don't know if I think that Tuffy's got an evolution, though. I think like that might just
that's
be,
it.
that just
it's
might
like
be
the
Tuffy.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Put him in the Pokédex and
that's cool.
Leave him
Nothing
there.
wrong with that.
DJ, okay. I feel like if there's characters that could deal with DJ, like beyond him just getting burnt out, Chun-Li is definitely one of them. And she has been since season 1. Because on through the fireballs, she can out neutral him with Staying Fierce. A little more elongated, but she has a good time of dealing with and punishing as well. There it goes.
Pretty common to see neutral jumps at that range right there, just in case the DJ likes to come in horizontally. At least in early, right? You kind of understand, so you know what their tool set is, as you were saying earlier.
The jab, also the fireball, the heavy sword, crouching medium kick. Let's get the full conversion right there.
Yeah, in a risky way. What a jump timing! Perfect moment for it.
I'll throw those fireballs out in a smart sort of way. One of the biggest problems I feel like DJ players have is like they don't really have a fireball game. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful throwing those out. Very simple thing. Both actually Chun-Li players and DJ players. Even more so DJ, I feel. Close for comfort. Team Chris burnout.
He seems comfortable being in burnout so far. Playing great Chun. I don't remember what button that was in Third Strike.
Oh, swipe play. Give him so bot. Drive rush, you block. Even better,
Oh
we carry.
boy!
Max out the drive gauge as much as you can. Bounce, level 1.
Yeah, this is the kind of corner control that you want, right? Good work. So Tuffy doing a great job at recovering, taking advantage of Chris with the risk, and Tuffy did a great job there.
Well, level 3, they don't have to expend too much. I think they made it better for you to be able to use level 1 a lot more, so you are able to access some of that damage that has been lost with the nerfs of the character. Overhead, plus frame, don't press a button.
Team Chris hoping to see Tuffy moves in. No.
Covered in time. No whip punish. Enough to drive rush, but
Uh-oh!
punish. Oh, maybe not close enough. Not the right button, maybe.
Trying to move forward. You can tell Tuffy that's the idea, but Team Chris is there. He doesn't quite have level 3. No, okay. Spend early.
We're still to get the win here. Plus. Team Chris back with bar.
All right, he's back.
It's Tuffy. Counter combo. Nothing doing on that stand. Right reversal that. Knock it away.
Big battle over that like half screen, and just in that moment is when Tuffy tried to drive rush and Chris had already pressed the crouching medium kick.
It's a perfect place to, I feel like, to kind of just wait for DJ to do what he needs to do. Yeah, he might drive a jab you, stand medium. It's not as dangerous as it used to be. However, like, that's where she's prime. I feel like she can anti her perfectly. She can crouching medium kick. What she needs to do, but Chris again in burnout, nice and early.
Oh, Tuffy missed drive rush. Surely the blue was supposed to have turned green, but instead no, and allowing Team Chris to maybe escape the corner. We'll see if he can.
That color wheel. Oh, the side switch from the back door. Jab starter, plus Frame City right now.
Dude, lovely Nancy's punish. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, not a bad idea if you can find a button to hit. You know, a lot of the buttons of DJ are DIable, but what they're doing, trade.
Right. Tuffy out of there. He just needs one hit.
Whee!
Yeah, Chris! Bringing out some tricks.
We're all so bought to make him drop. You know, you would have taken the trade regardless. Tuffy, trying to give us one more game.
Knocked down quickly this time. Tuffy, oh, just going to go for the zoning. But it has not really been working that much. I'd love to see more of the mid-range control. When he's had success, it's been there.
That's true. Hold tight a little bit longer. You know, you don't have to overextend even more so, I feel. Your fireball's a little bit better. Use a little bit of fake stuff.
Oh.
The jab starter, the medium, so bot right after. The throw, bar building up as he gets aggressive.
Oh, dude, that was sick.
Nice ideation to not extend another button right after.
Right,
Get
yeah.
DI'd. Don't let it be you. You do the DI. Yes. Or the comboing. Massage parlor time. Tuffy brings the game up here. More to look at.
Let me know if you have any recommendations on where I should go to get a massage like that.
I don't know if you survived that. That looks like it's a. That full service looks like it hurts. That looks like it's too much.
It does.
Yeah.
Let me know. I'm down.
I have recommendations for pizza though.
Okay. All right.
Big bird kick for the Oki. Back Pierce, crouching you to kick as well. Okay, Team Chris now engaging more with buttons. I feel like fireballs are kind of the way and they didn't really work out. Uh-oh, whipping in the ninth, the raw sweep.
Oh, dude, what an escape. Yep, pick it up. He could burn out. Yeah, I love the choice.
Hit that level 1. Use that bar to get that burn out. Help with that wing condition. Get in there.
Chipping off a chunk and chip. Look at this. He did a good 10% chip already. Maybe more. And the round even. So once that drive was depleted, that was the end of the round.
Yeah.
Very good work by Tuffy.
Definitely has a game plan against that. He was like, okay, if you're in burnout, I know what my script is. I can run it. There's not much you can do. And Team Chris not the type to use that bust out bar in burnout. Use it right now for level 2 for the pickup. For mixed damage. Empty low. Already jumping out though, Tuffy. Now getting hit with the crouching. You need to kick on a drive rush on out. Do not enter, son. Really? You turn back at least against the legs.
Wow. Last, nope, not quite enough.
Chris did not like that.
Man, it is last game, last round on the strength of a perfect. And they both had really different alternating control. Chris looking for that neutral stuff. Tuffy would love to move forward. There it is.
Cross up. Reversal here from Tuffy. Gonna spend some of that bar to get some distance.
Oh.
Fireball. Ooh,
Chance to move for Chris, but he doesn't take it. He'd rather back off, play slow.
On the jumping jabs, catching him on the way down.
Oh.
The punish right after. It's my favorite book. Put him in the corner. Great DI. Side switch. There we go. My turn to party, says Chris.
Oh, Chris? Turning it on big time when he needs it most. He's going to need something else, though. What do we got? What's the mix?
Glow with a throw instead, and Team Chris, the Kaiju'd one, takes it. And again, as you said, locked in so much, I don't even know how many they need to play.
Honestly, yeah, it is.
It just be like that.
If you're at home, it can sound silly, but yeah, it is tough to keep track of up there.
Oh, the kiss to the wrong camera, but we see it, Chris. We see you out here. Big Kaiju. It was toured to take on mini games, mini Street Fighter games especially. Fantastic work for him to ride it back. The Chris we saw at the end is the Chris I'm used to seeing. You know, used to playing on and hate playing on CFN, to be honest, because he's actually pretty dang good.
Yeah.
More formulated in terms of dealing with like DI in the right moments. Like I liked him using that or seeing the OD and was like, I can DI that. Let me get my turn back and get
that was
more off
good.
the side switch.
That was really good. I super agree with that. Yeah, nice to see him up there. You also, again, you had a chance to look and see that there's, yes, a big crowd behind everybody. When we go back and look, we'll point out that there's also a big banner that has all the winners that have ever won in Combo Breaker before. And I love that there's that like sense of history at this event, and there should be. This is the 10th year of Combo Breaker this year, 2025.
That is amazing.
It is amazing. Yeah, for sure. And that's not counting, right, UFGT before that, the Chicago Major that was passed off from Keats to Rick. And before that, Midwest Championships, Keats was running, and before Dream was running. Like there's a long history of the Chicago Major over the last like 20 years. Yeah. And it is, and deserves to be one of the biggest in the world. It's always been great. I've been coming out here since 2011 or 12.
2011?
Something like that, yeah. For the Chicago Major, and it's been awesome the whole time.
2011 was yours. 2017 was my first one. I mean, right down the street. 45-minute Uber, you know, not too far from me. But just in general, it's been great to see us evolve, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Went from hotel to hotel, and still has the same vibe. All right, IDOM. Mr. iDomination. He was practicing hardcore yesterday.
Yeah?
No.
Oh.
But IDOM's the type that I feel like his style, he don't really need to be like hardcore practicing, sitting in the lab. Pretty much with that player-to-player controlling players.
True.
He doesn't really need to sit in the lab and study every intricacy. I feel like that would make him worse, actually, to be honest. And he's had a lot of success lately, more than people think. A lot of top 8s in a lot of tournaments that aren't really CPT tournaments and things like that. He does come out. He does show out. ECT last year got second to Itazan with Manon. He
recently he put out a big guide for Manon. If anybody's interested, you can check him out on Twitter, IDOM's Twitter. And yeah, big guide for learning how to play this character. He is one of the best in the world with her and has been throughout the game's lifetime.
I think it's GameCube. I've seen it right. All right, Armored Gallon out of there.
Oh, dude, I love the escape, actually. Wait, to move. Pembo, no. Forward movement threatened, but not there.
Yeah, you see the drop gauge, you're like, I don't want to burn out too much. Anti-air. It's kind of hard for this character. Crouch fear is so predictive.
Some of the choices so far on defense from Impembo and from offense, too, are the decisions of a knowledgeable player. And yet you can see where IDOM's sort of skill is. Like, he is at a very high level in this game. Making a lot of the right reads. Expectations are there. His reactions are always incredible.
We think so, like, layer on the amount of offense that you're putting on, like, damage as well. Like, if you walk back, crouch, and kick is there to meet you. Stand light kick as a stopping tool. Nice and meaty. Odie crescent kick gonna double down once it hit that level 3 at the end here for the victory, of course. And juice up, because you have the medals to enhance that damage even more so. iDomination lives up to his name for the first game.
Yeah, again, some of those challenges I liked. Like, after IDOM Manon did back medium kick, there's like a mix-up kind of she's going to do the second hit of the string, or she's going to do a command grab or whatever. And if you like the challenge that, you can block and play patiently and then light kick. Like, that's a very common solution to that, and that is what Impembo went to. And again, yet IDOM still had the incredible offense for more.
Wonko starting over the stance, immediate grip. Boom in the corner. Dives lows and throws in the corners where Marisa don't want to be. For both characters, even more so Marisa. Strike though, we blocked it out right after. The overhead hits. Try rush into nothing.
Uh-oh. Feeling gray.
Feeling ashy. Let's some aloe vera.
Could you escape? No, not quite. Not this time. Is that it? Actually, maybe not. No. Hold on. To chip out? No! No, it didn't kill!
No. Wake up, Super!
He's a right.
He's out of there.
And he got there. Oh, no. Big scramble. The smiles come out from both players. Neither one wanted it to look like that up there.
Absolutely.
300,000 people in the audience here. Yeah, tough moment.
It'd be like that. The whip punish against the knees. Ready with the lands of command grab. 3 medals right now here for Adam. Another one steals it. Who Shiesty is on.
Oh.
Go for a third. Greedy and needy for that hug.
Yes, I'd love to see a little bit more forcing the issue in that kind of way. All right, here we go. Yeah, if you got to force. Oh, boy, could have been the round. Could have been the round.
Nice. Neutral jump calling out the command grab. Or had it been one of the supers, maybe not both, but at least one. Pimbo saves that bar at the bottom. Would use that level 3 a little bit later on. Might use it for like a lead or for a finish. But then light stand, light kick, crouching beauty kick right after as well. Whip punch with the heavy kick, OD.
He is going to dump it all the way through. That's level 4, maybe. That's a beefy character on the other side. Extra 50 health. Is it enough?
Is that enough? Does that kill? It does!
Wow.
Idom, well calculated. Because he knows everything about this character. Her shoe size, what she likes, what she doesn't like. He knows everything about Manon. And rare drops are very rare for him just in general. I mean, the guy really doesn't really make mistakes with her that often. Again, he doesn't even need to sit and train him for hours upon hours. It just comes to him. It happens, you know?
Yeah. Shoutouts to Idom. Moves on. We mentioned him earlier as one of the favorites in this set of pools. It's a stacked one. They're strong players all the way throughout this thing.
Very much so. And again, it's great to see people from around the world come back to Combo Breaker.
Yes.
Back before COVID had happened, all things had happened where things were shut down. It's good to see Problem X and players from Japan coming through. You know, this is one of the first places I met Angry Bird, Problem X in person and stuff like that. And I get to see them playing a new game and say what's up and see what they're doing in this game and see them trying to get points.
It's really
starting to sweat as they get further in these brackets. They're like, damn, I won't have to fight that guy. I can't wait to see it, though.
Oh, yeah, as a spectator.
For us, it's great, yeah.
That's what it's made of.
It's like the best seat in the house, I think. Yap says that.
Yeah.
He's right. He's right.
It's true.
100%.
It's true. Yeah, again, this set of pools has lots of really strong players. We've already seen a few of them there. That was Ramsey and then Idom. But, again, we have Shine and Alex Smith and RB and Tachikawa and Itazan, Mizuha, Kusanagi we saw previously. Crimson's in this set of pools. Air Tony, another strong player as well. Thunder Delangus in here. ZJZ, Squall, etc., etc. Sahara as well.
Yeah, shout out to Sahara. Got 8th over at, was it Brussels or was it the other tournament happening in that weekend? There were 2 tournaments happening that weekend. Either way, got a top 8 of a very stacked tournament, and it's one of his first offline tournaments. So congrats to him, looking to make some waves out here. But speaking about strong things, I say a strong throw right there. That's Air Tony, mid-best center. Rectario also on the other side of things. Cammy versus Akuma. Watching this matchup develop, it looks like it's starting to fade into Akuma's side a little bit. You know, watching Punk have to play that matchup against some of the Akuma players like Kawano and things like that, and Kami. Even other Cammy players like Akita having to fight the Akuma players. The fireballs are problematic. This allows her from like poking. It's hard to spin knuckle through. It's so fast. Hard to connect against. He plays at a range where you can kind of force fierce, stand fierce, like the dive kicks and stuff, so he can be comfortable if he wants to be.
All right. Important to see that kind of reaction early in a set.
Dive kick, off the button extended. Like the demon flip. All right.
Huh. Unusual overhead timing to see. That's cool. It's a really ground-focused play style for Rectario as Akuma, and Air Tony has. Supposed to have been DP, but it's all right. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Happy accident. Bob Ross. Got the same throw. Did not commit to the full conversion right there off the stand medium. Rectario turn, and now finding himself 1 foot in the grave. It's going to take that turn back and getting more off of that. First round to him.
There were multiple big dive kicks in that round that I'd love to see Rectario look at in the future. Air Tony already in. Got it. Corner time. Destroyed machine. Oh, big opportunity. Level 3 actually possible? No, okay.
Direction. The side switch. Houdini can't even see me from the back door. Air Tony. Tricky stuff.
Okay. Right back in.
I like that. The OD hooligan up in the corner, it gets us all.
It does, for sure. Air Tony saving that drive. Yes, in. Already a threat.
Sorry with reversal buttons, but not able to get a proper conversion.
That could be it.
Knockdown.
Yep, do it again.
Lockout. Stand fierce. Would have been another DI right after. Set point. Air Tony with the quickness.
Don't need a mix-up there. It was just guaranteed situation. Again, quickly, Air Tony. Expecting DP. And in this situation, I couldn't even get the words out in time. There had been dive kicks before, and that's exactly when Air Tony brought it back.
True.
Oh, boy!
So you can see the frustration right there.
That'll be that.
Finish. Spin the level 2. You're not building up any more bar. Finish the round. Take him down. Air Tony!
Nice work.
Midwesterners out there cheering for Air Tony. I am too because I like the throw, you know.
Yeah.
But good stuff, Air Tony. Also, you can see he had a real good game plan of what to do against Akuma.
Yes.
Talked about the stand fierce, the four fierce. He's like, cool, I'll wait for that button in some of your strings or when my turn ends and get that OD dive kick or even normal dive kick.
Yeah. Yeah, he did a really good job of moving in situations and timings that Ricterio did not expect. And yet at the same time, on his own offense in many cases, he was patient enough. So that is to say, he read the opponent's defense well enough that he baited out important EXDPs that he then punished for the kill in a couple of rounds and for big damage in another one. And that was a really, really important part of this too, is that he had those reads up close about what was coming next.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, how many times does the ODDP, when it's run twice, gonna hit? It usually does. Second one usually hits, like, oh, you won't do it again.
Yeah, you're right.
There's no way. Like, within a couple seconds, like, someone runs it, it's like, there's no way. They do it, and you're like, oh, damn, you got me. Not for Air Tony. That was good stuff for him.
Good work.
Good reads as he moves on in the bracket, and so do we. I can't wait to see more of these killers out here. Have to go down to losers. I can't wait to see what they're saying right after. The salty tweets maybe too as well, but I mean it makes sense. You're trying to get as many points as possible. You know, at the very least, you do get points for playing at a certain point.
Yep.
And also, you know, first place does get a seat at Capcom Cup. So you're not just coming out here for first place and then second place gets nothing and beyond. You are playing for points. So if you're consistent in traveling, you are rewarded. That's my boy Tachikawa.
Tachikawa coming
Big Tachikawa. And finna eat. I'm gonna eat. He a real eater.
That's good.
I see you finna eat.
Good. We've got some good names up here so far.
We really have Pokemon names,
Yeah.
wild names, and then Tachikawa pulls out here. Good to see him. He's on Crazy Raccoon. I would assume also, I would like to assume at least, he's going to be on Street Fighter League or at least part of his team to help them as he is also a coach too as well. And he is hungry. He is definitely hungry to get a seat at Capcom Cup.
Sure.
That modern Ed.
Got a chance. Yeah, it's really fun to watch. As a modern enjoyer myself.
Remember the reason why he is in modern, right? Remember that? One of the tournaments he said, it's easier for me to anti-air because I can't anti-air. He's like, this helps me do it. So, you know, if it helps, it helps. You know, someone like him wants to put more focus on that, and so it helps him to do that. Obviously, there are things that Ed lacks.
Yes.
He can't do as well, but he's been able to work around that. And, you know, fighting modern, as you have obviously experience, it means you have to play a little bit differently to their blessings and their weaknesses. But it doesn't mean it's, like, more broken, you know.
No, I mean, it's in the game.
Yeah.
And very few of the characters are as good in Modern as they are in Classic. I think Ed probably approaches among the closest to being in that list. Very good in Modern.
Yeah.
Obviously great in C groove.
Trying to eat all this damage. And a throw right for the Yoki.
Big neutral space between them there is where Tachikawa would love to stay, so you can easily DP. You can harass a little bit with a flicker. Yep, there's the DP.
As you mentioned. Helps because like the dive kicks are a big mix against his character. He has slower DPs, so slower to be able to react on things. Now last season you got yourself outside the corner. Punish all the too shallow. It's unfortunate.
Would have been tough to get more.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I understand. He didn't want to spend drive rush, or if he could just stand fierce into cancel, but that would have burned him out.
Nice. Back dash. Shimmy, finesse, and bless. Like a blitz, okay, right after. A normal throw. No tap parry just yet. Wake up buttons.
Woo!
Oh, back beat.
Okay.
We're different. Tachikawa. Drive rush jab to start things off. About to finish it with a level 3 for the victory. Incoming. Yeah, string him up.
Yeah, man, nobody does.
Yeah.
Nobody does.
Not even this season. You went from
no, he's
S
definitely
plus
still
to
really
A.
good. Yeah, come on.
Still a very good character. You know, I think that Sam Media kick being nerfed definitely hurt some of like, the playstyles and just kind of mashing it out. But if you got a little bit of neutral on you, you're okay.
Yeah, it's not even important for Tachikawa. I believe that that's one of the buttons that Ed lacks in medium, stand medium kick.
All right, you're right. We haven't seen that, have we?
Yeah, I believe it's crouching light kick and stand medium kick that he doesn't have, among others. So definitely important buttons for many players, but you can see that there's still strong utility in this.
Yeah. All right, arrow. Oki, meaty crouch fears. Walk up jab as he tries to retreat. And chase Tachikawa down. Oh, wait, hold on now.
There it is. Yeah, all right, my bad.
He's the one to use it before. I mean, considering way more with punishable. Don't extend too much so you feel comfortable. Crouching light kick off the driver starter. Now burnout, way better to do, tip him out when you can. OD, well done. Tachikawa set point. That's gonna eat a jump, dive kick, present those options. Walk him down to be able to do so, obviously. It's hard because I see Tachikawa obviously backing off a lot, not trying to even challenge.
Yeah, he just wants to be outside of that range. Oh, nice.
No fully charged, but no punish.
Big opportunity here for Tachikawa. He put in a frame there to block just in case. Excellent reaction. He's going to eat out there. Relentless, though. Tachikawa moving in.
Oh, he's to confirm with the third one. The second one, the third one gets it done. The OD slap RPP. Big Tachikawa moving on the bracket. You definitely tell he plays a lot of Kami players. I mean,
yeah.
I play Akira and a million other Kami players. Have the right ideas to backwalk, as you mentioned, and be outside the distance. All right, Tachikawa. Crazy Raccoon, Tachikawa. I see you, bro.
Well, thanks to everybody for checking this out and having a good time with us as we are burning through on...
Yeah, as we burn through all this bracket. Now, we have the CPT happening right now. We have another CPT happening in just a few weeks in Orlando, Florida. That's right, Orlando, Florida. Offlines are back. We're right here at Combo Breaker, but there are plenty more CPTs happening offline around the world. Next up, the CPT CEO in Orlando. Reg is open, so sign up right now and win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. You're welcome, Jabali.
And thanks as well to Victrix, who make some of, in my opinion, the coolest and sturdiest and most interesting sticks that we have in the FGC.
Yeah, okay, you got this one, and here, I'll give you this one right here.
Yeah, I mean, you know me, like, I'm always trying to make funky leverlesses with lots of customization and modability.
Yeah.
And one of the great things about this is that that's exactly what this is, the Pro KO leverless. You can change stuff around in here, as you can see, different locations. As somebody who is really into different placements, making sure that each person has something that's ergonomic for their body, this kind of stuff is really good. I really like this. Great idea. We all want to play fighting games for a long time.
Yeah.
And for some of us, that means ergonomics. It means making sure that things work with our body, like where our hands naturally go, and stuff like this that lets you do that, I think, is really important. So hats off to Victrix for doing exactly that kind of stuff with the Pro KO leverless.
I actually have this one in my bag right now. I actually bought it today. So
let's go.
Yeah, I actually
All right.
have it right here or right here, wherever it is. You know, I do have it in my bag, so I can't wait to use it. The buttons feel really good. I tried it over at their Victrix booth, so if you're here watching, go try it out. Or if you can't, just go to their website, check it out. It's beautiful. Yes.
Thanks again to Victrix. VictrixPro.com is where you can check stuff out. So, we take a brief break, and then we'll be back with more of Street Fighter 6 here at Combo Breaker after this.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance!
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
gives you wings.
$10 years of Combo Breaker? That is pretty incredible, but here we are in 10 years of Combo Breaker for Street Fighter 6 on the CPT. Ultra David here with the man from Chicago, right here, Sankola.
Yes.
Happy to be here with you, dude. As we're continuing to navigate through the pools, we've already seen some big names. But again, there are many big names that we haven't yet seen in this series of pools, and pretty much every pool has folks who are stacked.
A lot.
Pretty much every pool has people who could credibly make deep runs in this tournament, who have been in big top 8 moments in the past, have won big majors in the past. Almost all the pools are stacked.
And some people that could get upset too. That could happen. It could happen. We've seen it happen in some other tournaments that are offline as well. And I kind of hope it happens because it makes for a more interesting story. However, it is cool to see consistency. And it's cool to see some of these players out here consistently traveling to as well, from like, oh, we came from Brussels, we came from the Shanghai tournament, that's the one I was thinking about earlier. We came from, after having like a 3-day break, I know Justin, he came from Japan and then again. That guy is always on the grind. So it's cool to see people just hopping around and still support the tournaments and stuff like that. So
not easy to do, but shout out to them for doing it.
Oh yeah, man, shout out to Justin. I love that guy. That guy is just, he's the nicest guy in the world. And he's still good at all the games that he plays. How does he do it? I guess it's an Evo champion right there.
Finna Eat and Tachikawa coming up.
Listen, that was in the history, but we're going to correct the timeline.
Yeah.
Zadie, that's my boy.
Zadie also a very strong player.
Yeah, he's been working that Rashid for quite a bit. Usually getting that top spot, top 3 at minimum over at the Ignite Gaming weeklies that we have, or bi-weeklies, I should be saying. Hey, if you want to come to a weekly, we got those in Chicago and Skokie. Pull up every other week. You have to fight someone like Zadie on the Rashid, who is a man of the mix.
What day do you guys do that?
Fridays.
Nice.
Yes. So after you get off work, come get your ass beat. All right?
There was a time after the pandemic, during and after pandemic times, when, man, it was a struggle to get locals going regularly again. And you guys in Chicago had them pretty early, pretty quickly, after life was back. So shout outs to y'all for running big stuff out here for so long. I know things have changed a little bit, but
yeah, of course.
But still, like, it's really, really cool to see that the community has stepped up and continued to make that happen.
And we have stuff outside of Chicago proper itself. So like in Schaumburg, recently we had the combo starter. Frankie did a fantastic job making that happen, making sure everybody was taken care of on all games and all fronts, especially Street Fighter. So like you can have stuff out there if you can't make it into Chicago itself.
Chicagoland.
Chicagoland. Which I guess is where we are at. Yep. But we'll say Chicago, though. Make it easier for everybody. Honda, it's your boy.
Dubson. All right, let's go. Shout outs to the Honda folks in the old Honda Accord.
All 7 of you are watching this.
7?
All right,
7 in the Honda Accord?
Yeah, okay, you, Tong, and a handful of others. You know what?
We got a goodly number. We do. We got a good number.
There's dozens of us. But on the real deal, though, I feel like the way the character is now, he is way more fun to watch and play against, you know.
Yeah, shout outs to Dubson from the Honda Discord, man. Shout outs to you. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I really like him, and I think he's in a good state, and looking forward to playing him in the future, regardless of what happens. I think he's well done in this game. We got Zadie in the corner already, though, and this is a struggle for the character, no doubt. Wow!
Good buttons. Get on out, but Zadie right back in. Knocked off the Oki with the Eagle Spike.
Woo!
Perfect parry on the crouching light kick. Not the proper follow-up, though, Dubson. So going with the crouching and kick drive rush. Hands, stock up. Heavenly style.
Hey, Zadie. Catching him on the landsies. Very well done in that round.
I feel like Zadie does get to play against Honda. Not many people get that practice, but Ramsey does play Honda on the side.
Okay.
So he does have a little bit of that understanding of how to fight man with the hands.
Oh. Ooh, a little early on it. Hit big opportunity. Buck grab. Not nothing. All right, Zadie showing up now.
Oh, he's able to hit. Hands.
Very interesting defensive and offensive choices. There's a lot of unorthodox stuff coming out of Dubson at the moment.
Where's the back throw? Very smart stuff.
Oh, dude, it's very much doable for both sides.
There you gonna pop that win condition, of course. Level 2. Light makes her able to hit raw. One more interaction after this.
Ay, that was a moment right there.
He would have landed like the super right after that, where he tried to converge, but too far out in the distance. The stand medium kick is the stop sign for this character.
Dubson back into it.
He's not that far off. It's just a few weird interactions that he just has to kind of coalesce on.
Yeah, there's some stuff that I get the sense that when he's like playing at home, it like goes great, but here on the stage, a different story again. Chases.
Nice. From the air. West Slam tries to land. Drive rush throw though. Tahiti getting drive reversal, back off. Some of these fireballs is like a poke, like kind of use it as a deterrent. Meaty fireball as well. That would stuff a super.
There it is. What's the offense? Wow, waking up with jump? Unorthodox move. I appreciate that.
So I'm not getting chucked, bro.
No.
There's going to be a Twitter moment. He's trying to find the proper space. He might have to like an OD if he wants to have that level 2 to come through. Or back. So go for the pressure. Forward heavy kick to start things off. Radiant Cyclone, the follow-up with the enhancement. Now the knockdown you want for level 2. Can't just send that out. You gotta have the proper time and the proper Oki as well.
Oh, tricky. Zadie still in there for pressure. Hoping to make this down to a grab for kill. It may. It's close.
Had him in a butt slam, and Zadie take advantage and take the game 2-0. Dubson, not bad. Honestly, I like seeing like a Hana that can play in a very good footsie-based manner. If we have the matchup knowledge, it's just coalescing some certain small things on offense and on defense too as well. And again, as you mentioned, it might have been something where he's so comfortable like online that offline is a bit shaky on.
Yeah, yeah. But I really like what we saw out of Zadie.
Yeah.
Right from the start, the offense, classic to once you get Honda in the corner, do a lot of throws on him. That's classic. It's a good choice. I mean, it's like safety first offense. And the opponent, as the Honda, has to figure out a way through that, right? That was really good. I really liked the footsie tools that he brought out. You talked about the way that he used the wind shot. That was nice. There was a moment when Dubson tried to do drive rush into stand medium punch and immediately was whiff punished with the kick. It's good work on some of those moments that are sort of seal the rest of it together. Yeah, can you do like level 2 Isar mix up? Yeah,
of course. Like that's like the level 1 for the character. Yeah. What's beyond that?
It's the rest of it that really makes things work all together, and he did a really good job of that stuff.
It's the ability for that character. You know, he even played around the idea. He went for the back throw and then didn't go for immediate level 2. He said, I'm going to wait. I'm going to go for the drive rush for a heavy kick, switch up what you think I'm going to do, and get the counter hit. So because of that, Zadie able to move on. But again, it took him probably understanding having to fight that character a lot, which he does when Ramsey does play that character. Moving on. Look at, I like that stash.
Cambark.
Cubby. Cambark.
Oh, I love the name Cambark. It's great.
These are definitely Pokemon names. Cambark.
Cambark, grass type.
Yeah. Slice him. Again, it's like
grass normal, I would say.
Yeah, maybe. And Cubby, if I'm not mistaken, is Midwesterner too. Yeah, it was at Cream City. Part of I think Magic 4 in that scene. Lily,
Sea Bison.
Yeah, they first start with this character. They just met their family, if I'm not mistaken. Cam on the Bison. Not a bad matchup for Bison on paper, but it can go bad if you get the knockdown. Of course, it's going to happen here for the Bison player. Cambark in.
This is already exactly what he needs, yeah. Oh, wow, what awareness. Like, okay. Fast start here. As soon as he got into a defensive situation, he was put in the corner and immediately turned it around with a very, very good reaction, DP.
Coming with the anti-air. She's ready with it. Oh, proper buttons. As I say that, gets whip punish, scissor kick. Able to get that punish counter. The bomb is on. Hey. The win condition.
Oh, a little tricky business from Cambark. Speaking of characters who struggle against throw loops, Cubby out of there.
Don't wake up SPD anymore, unfortunately. Can't do the jump cancel. Reversal.
Oh, that's tricky.
Yeah, okay. Get hit trying to press the button. Cubby stays solid. She gets to confirm. It's enough. It is. Cub.
Yeah, that was sick.
Her family's out there. Family usually comes with her to tournaments.
Okay.
Western tournament. So, oh, try push command grab. Mexican Typhoon stocks up right after.
Both of these characters with big threats in neutral.
That's one of them. Stan Pierce.
That's definitely one of them. There's another one of them.
The bar, though, got to have the Counter Spire stocked up as well. That dangerous. Strikes back. Got to get the bar back, though.
What a jump! That was perfectly timed to keep that drive bar alive. Cubby would love to try to chase a little bit. Too close. And again, their reactions have been awesome on that.
Jump from Cam. Back throw.
Cam Bark.
Impact. OD.
That should be it.
No! Whoa! Talk to stay fierce. Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. I see the bar at the bottom. I see it whipping.
There have been key jumps already from Cubby.
No!
Really?
No reaction!
Come on! Cubby!
Ooh, ready
Is that
with
it?
it. Steady with it. Follow his kills. They don't. It's you! Cubby! Forget about that second hit.
Cubby. Wow, that was sick reactions.
That was dope.
The urge to do that is so strong as the Bison player in that situation. You just think, oh, all I gotta do is make them block this one little thing.
It's an inch. It's an inch.
Just a little bit.
Go get your fix. I want a scissor kick.
Shout out to Cubby. That's great.
Good rebuttal. Thought she's been hit by that before. Never
Yeah.
again.
Nope.
Not me. Whip punish.
Too early. Uses it to their advantage.
That forward fierce. Have to do what you said with the wild horn. Stand fierce. Yeah, too far for the crouching medium punch. Good for Cam to realign themselves.
I'd love to see more of that chasing we just saw right there.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a chance. Low in drive gauge. Cubby okay in trouble. Now burn.
Telling me there's a chance. Reversal jabs. No crouching medium punch. You need the bomb. The backdash is there. Was aware of what's coming through. And
the backdash here. The super at the end of the last game. The neutral jump over one in the previous round before that. We have seen 3 really big important solutions to that easy escape through neutral that Cam Bark would like to do. That all Bison players would love to do.
Proper ranges too. Stand medium kick. Now stand medium kick, stand medium punch before that. All those ranges where Bison like to press stand fierce, stand medium punch. Oh, no, she in her element right now.
The Bug Club. Okay, yeah.
I think take this, you know. That's no level 2, no level 3 I have to worry about. You're chilling, you're pulling, you're back to your level 3 sort of scenario. Does get the -6 punish right here on the crouching medium punch. Back this ender, bomb.
Finally,
back right still there.
It's been a while since we've seen the bomb. Exactly. There's like 5 things that you do against things like Psycho Crusher and Scissors if you're expecting them. And we've seen like literally all of them from Cubby in this short set. Neutral jump, yes. On reaction super, yes. DI was right there. I'm forgetting something, but there was another one as well. And that's sick. Great reactions, great work. Expecting exactly what came, and they move on.
Cubby. Again, that's played a lot of Bison. Tell the ideation was there to stop a lot of bad situations that have happened. That super, all right, Cubby, you can put that in your reel. All right, that was godlike. That was sick. That was sick. All right, that's sick. Shout out to Magic 4. Shout outs to Wisconsin people out there. You know, all the Midwest, but that's another big one is Magic 4.
Yeah.
And their scene. And Cream City. I'll converge real soon. It's not a CPT event, but it is a event that shows out for Street Fighter quite a bit. So pull up if you guys have the time to. I think that's in August, if I'm not mistaken. There's so many events.
Yeah, it has been.
Go to their website, Cream City Convergence. I promise you, I'm not leading to something crazy. It's Cream City Convergence on Twitter.
It's named Cream City because of the color of the bricks used in the city there.
And it's the way they taste, too. The bricks taste that way, too. Yeah,
Understood. That one I hadn't known before. Thank you. I appreciate it.
They're made out of butter. Yeah. So when I put that on Twitter, people are like, is that true? I'm like, come on now. Come on now. Let's go to Wikipedia. Y'all left behind.
What the color thing is.
Oh my God, it is true. The color thing is true. They have a lot of beautiful architecture out there, and their food is really good. So it's a one-day tournament. Also, it's a one-day tournament.
Yeah.
Go for one day. You're flying the first day.
And you hang out.
Yeah, and leave the next day, or maybe you just want to hang out for a few more days.
Maybe you hang out.
It's cool. It's
yeah,
cool.
Exactly.
This tournament, though, is going on for a good long while. This is only the first day of tournament play. We're going to have a full weekend of good fights. Oh, yeah.
RB. Player who has done a lot of work with a lot of interesting characters over the years. He's been one of the prime ideators of at least a couple of different Street Fighter characters over the years. Always cool to watch. Came up with a lot of the ideas for early Urian and SF5, for example. But, then when Dan came out, he did a lot of the early stuff with that character too.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's happened with like a good several different characters over the years.
He also did a lot of stuff with like Zeku.
Yeah,
well.
Zeku as well,
Zeku,
definitely.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was watching his streams, mad amounts, because there weren't that many Zeku players on that time.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he is a man of the tech. All right, so Tao, your work is cut out for you, but, you know, when you're at these tournaments, no matter if the name is whoever. It's time to cook them. Like, I asked Safarino, I was like, who's in your path? He's like, don't ever ask me that question again. It's stupid. He's like, it's like me. He said, it's me.
He's the
like,
one, yeah. That's
all right,
sick,
bet,
actually,
bro,
yeah.
bet.
Yeah, that's
Someone
cool.
like Zap, you know, it's the right, it's the right idea. It's like, you know, you don't have to be worried about, oh my God,
That's awesome.
RB's in my pool. My knees are shaking. No,
No.
I'm shaking about you. All right, let's see what RB's playing here.
I
Played
really
so
do
many
like
games.
his creativity. Like, you can tell the way that he plays. He's just very creative.
You know
Game player.
what?
We can have, yeah, that
it makes
sense.
sense.
That does make sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of Urian players kind of switch over, like Ryusei went over, you know, from the Urian originally to JP. They kind of dabbled in other characters, but they found that, you know, the mix that they have with the character, the potential. Something like a win condition, like a level 2 is like Aegis Reflector, for example.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The different outfits. Which one would you be in real life? Would you be left outfit JP or right outfit JP?
Cultist or businessman? The guy on the right, for sure. Tao. 100%. How about you?
Businessman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably be the left guy.
My word?
Yeah.
Yeah. Free love kind of deep, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, but I think the outfit's cool.
Yeah. It's kind of dope. It just, you know.
I don't like the hat. I'm not
You
a
like
hat
the
guy.
hat? You know what? You're right. The hat?
Not a hat guy.
I'm a lady type clubby.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I'm switching my answer now. RB is in the free love outfit. Let's see if it can work right now. But Tao, catching and pressing. Pierce, departure. It's one of those matchups where, like, it's a mirror match, but it's about who can get that Pierce off. Pierce is like 75% of this game. Who can Pierce fastest and the best? Perfect parry Pierce, and then Pierce right back.
Right, yeah.
What departure right after, as much as possible.
Either one wants to overextend. You can tell the way that they're playing. It is a life lead for Tao, but not by much. And he doesn't really have much incentive to take risks against it. Oh, geez.
Anti jump in clean. Tao.
So not only more of a life lead, but also safe from getting burned out. He was close.
Yeah, it's true. So far back in the green right now, Tao. OD, forcing RB to have to spend some bars.
Building meter really, really important in this matchup as well. And RB is moving in. 16 thrown out of it.
Wow.
What mix-up?
Overhead.
Okay, huge jump to gain the lead. To maybe get the kill. No, he's not going to bother.
School is showing.
Oh, can he pick it up? Oh, that would have been the sickest.
That would have been so dope. That
Maybe. Oh, he was literally frames away.
What if he could have hit super and it would have
If he had done the spin, I think he builds level 3, and I think he gets the kill. But, oh well. We'll never know.
So close. Different universe, different time period. Right now, Tao's got to focus on the present.
We'll never know.
Yeah.
Lion walking around in the background.
A mirror match, really. Oh, interesting ones, because like they explode, they have to die to each other's, better tools. You see how bad it is to deal with the departure and the fireball right after. We have to deal with some of that zones very well. Tao with the OD now continuously using a lot more bar, trying to get these overheads as well. The fireballs.
As you said, first mover is super important in this matchup. The one who takes the initiative, which you can do even from full screen. You are not idle in this matchup at full screen.
Campy. Try to walk down. CQC. All right, the jump in is clean.
Snap did he want to trigger? I wonder.
Dan Pierce, OD Pierce, perfect. That one has to be one of the longest perfects. That might be a Guinness Book World Record.
Oh, this is Street Fighter 6 perfect if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. For a good while and a long while.
Block, 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 but you don't take chip.
Whatever you can to hold that parry. That parry, get the bar back too as well. If you get aggressive, drop gauge up, perfect parry. The punish, I like that from RB finally taking a chance to parry the Pierce. It takes a lot of work to do so. Get that lead, that advantage.
Yeah, not easy to do. But even that little bit of life lead can be really important. RB is, again, not incentivized to go in wildly. He can hang. That was the first jump that Tao has done as a result, right? He needs to move. He knows.
Has to do something different. Pierce blocking it out, right back at him. Departure, raw, and you're taking risks above departure raw like that. You're not locking them down. They can easily knock you away. Start up recovery.
Oh man, individual hits so important in this situation right now. 50 on the clock. Little need for RB to go in, but he did, and he was right, and he is going to get as much as he can get.
Oh yeah, this is madness. You get an OD departure after this if you want it. Give a huge lead. He does go for the OD departure. Oh, you can't lead. And then Stan Pierce, a perfect. Now a long-ass perfect. 43 seconds for a perfect. Show me different. I need to see it because that has to be a record.
Really interesting battle of who moves first, who gets the snap set up first, all that sort of stuff. Very important in this match.
It's one of those things where, like, if you're playing in a tournament, you're having ideas against how to fight certain matches. Oh, I don't want to run into Cammy or Akuma as JP, but I'll love running into Geef. I have a game plan against all that, right? Bad or good. You run into, like, a mirror match.
Right.
The player-to-player aspect where you both have the same tools. And in this one especially, where you have to get that lead and sometimes take the risk of departure where you're open, exposed. We might have to use OD bar, especially. It might be close to burnout. It's something different. Have you prepared for that?
Here's RB moving, I feel like, for the most, without having a life disadvantage that we've seen. Right.
See, staggering that stand Pearson there.
What a jump timing, however, RB expected.
Oh,
Gets
deep
a little bit.
How now? Wow.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Stand jab, stand Pierce, punish counter combo.
Oh, man, he did get the parry and then just wasn't in time on the punish. So Tao, look, although he's down in life, he doesn't need to move for a long time either. So he too can spend time now kind of waiting and setting things up.
It's cool. Dog walking him away. Back to mid-screen. Oh, the punish.
Both of them trying to play spacing games with the mirror match. Not easy.
RB feeling more confident than anti-air too as well. I feel like he can allow that mental stack to look up for the skies right now. Check him, challenge him, punish him. Take even more health away to Pierce. One more OD. Even a normal one might kill up its punish count.
Yeah, really tough situation now for Tao. It's a move without taking a hit at all. And it's tough for anybody to play against JP without taking a hit once your back's to the full screen in this way. Some kind of stab. Always at risk. There it was.
Brother, 16 seconds on the clock, yeah.
Checked right away. RB played that round to a T. Exactly what he needed to do. He didn't overextend. He took his turn. He snowballed a little bit, and then he backed off, and he was waiting and reacting.
Get the lead. Keep going with it. RB want to spend some of this OD gauge. Get it back in blood. Level 1. Able to parry in time. Not even perfect parry, just normal parry, but we'll take that. Tower running out of options now.
And was close.
Side backdash to avoid that too. RB looking for these opportunities. Getting the lead again.
True.
Level 3 now on the deck.
Tao knows. And although he needs to move, oh boy. I don't know what it is that he thought he saw, but he got mega baited into losing all the resources. I'm really surprised to see that Tao ended it in a way that was full screen rather than setting things up instead. That was the choice. He's got a lot of work to do now. I think he too was probably really caught off guard that there was a sudden level 3 in that way. Yeah, evaded RBs.
It's a trade.
Tao definitely in this thing. Yeah. If he can find the right combo soon. Ah!
Now it gets worse.
Tough.
ED Pierce, Pierce again, departure.
You can't get pierced again.
The corner.
Slowly moving in and snapping.
Anti-air. Yeah. The crouch Pierce. And again, once you have that mental stack to be able to knock those out of the way, like, that's how you can see, like, he is, like, in tune. He is way more in the lead. He feels way more comfortable. RB wasn't going for those anti-airs before, but now at the end, he's like, you know, I'm leading right now. I get that W, even though I had a bad mistake. Still able to draw it back and stay solid. So again, in a player-to-player matchup, that's kind of hard. You have to figure out how to play against like player-to-player aspect, how to get the Pierce off against the other Pierce, and timing. All those things are very weird. Ooh. But RB able to stay solid and move on the bracket. I'm so happy to see him on JP. I just see like
that makes
an
sense.
RB character.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And that is the same pool that Tachikawa's in. And if you just saw who we're going to see coming up onto the stage, you will know that it's going to be Itazan walking up there. That's pool D113. Air Tony, who we saw earlier, is in that pool as well, among others. Oh, yeah, Itazan coming up to play. Big fan favorite.
Yeah, big Itazan. Good to see him out here. He always has fun out here. I feel like he
does always have fun.
Partaking in the spiciest of waters with the fans. When they give him some, and he always be playing a lot of casuals. You know, he definitely is the type to play with anybody. Yeah, but he is a huge jerk when he does. I played him at
he's so nice
2019, and he was like, "Well, what character do you play?" I was like, "I play Bison." he moved it from Abigail to Geef. And I was like, all right, bro, you just, that's Street Fighter 5. So, you know, I'm like, all right, bro, you gave me the biggest smile. But he is really a legit nice guy. He will, like when we went to Cream City last year, he was playing with the community a lot too as well. So he's just a great guy. He's supposed to play as much as possible.
Really, I mean, as we were saying earlier, great guy, but in games, he's out here to jerk on people.
Oh yeah. See, I'm trying to be the jerker. You know, I'd rather be that. You know, at this point,
I hear you.
I don't want to be the one getting jerked on.
No,
right?
I super agree with you. And it is the same match. Geef versus Bison.
Oh
what
my
a
God.
draw.
Avenge me! Pete Weber, avenge me!
What a draw.
It was casuals. I don't care. I'm still salty to this day. To this day. Let's go. Pete Weber, listen, hopefully that's not your government. You're not doxing yourself. But is going to be on the Bison if we're not getting trolled right now. This is button check. Yeah. Could be something different, but I highly doubt Mr. Itazan going to do something different, so it's up to Pete Weber to see if he's going to run the Bison. This matchup, I feel like it's just annoying. I guess even on both sides, but it's annoying for Bison. We saw previously, you have to stand medium kick. You can fight in some of the other ranges, like with a stand fierce, but you have to be careful. Stand fierce of his own. Scissor kick and OD cycle crusher. I would say they're off the table. You just have to space them out very well, at least with the scissor kick. OD cycle crusher. Don't do that unless you go hit it. -3 in front of Geef's face is a problem.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Pete Weber.
Showing up big in the crowd. Wow, okay, what a start.
Plus.
Okay, 2 big things from the start. All right. Bomb set up, ready to go. Stealing a bit of a turn there with Itazan.
Oh, the punish, the stand fierce starter. So I'm going to go for that either way. But to have that confirmed right after, and the conversion plus after this.
I really like Pete's game so far. Too close. Until that moment, he was looking good, and this could be bad news. No! What? On reaction? The big floaty jump of Bison on reaction checked.
Wow. Nasty jump with the jump meter kick, like the dive kick. Reach what it needs to. Itazan taking the first game, but not for nothing. Pete Weber definitely has some good ideation. I like him in the plus range scenario off the bomb. He went for a backhand kick, playing bigger buttons. Big reward could be incoming, just like this. Put the bomb on him. Overhead, block it out. There we go. Cycle crusher for some plus frames. Oh no! See flashbacks of me.
Okay, well, didn't get SPD this time, but nevertheless, Itazan's up close. Here I come. Oh, he waited for the whip punish. He's going to get EX. That means he gets the combo into level 3. He will take the game. Again, I agree with you. I liked a lot of what we saw out of Pete Weber in round number 1, even in round number 2. I thought there was good stuff there. But then Itazan took the risk of like wake up, walk forward into jump, like real weird jump timing. And,
yeah.
And he was right about it.
It's the gambler, man. Plays so differently. There we go. Stand meter. This button might be kind of good. Run this continuously. Stand fierce for the plus frames. Too far out to get much off of that. Itazan adjusting that spacing ever so often, whipping in the night, but Pete covering first.
Again, jump. It has been a go-to tool so far for Itazan.
Unfortunately, was caught in the parry attempt at the drive rush. Not get punish counter on the recovery.
No, Itazan's already seen it, man. He's not going to get caught twice.
PP on the second jump. OD saw perfect parries and plus frames around the world.
So, okay, round 1 start, Pete Weber had the doubles reverse to the other side to beat parry, right?
Yeah.
And since then, he's tried 2 more mix-ups out of that, and they've all not worked. Well, there was one that did.
Gathers all that data, puts it to work, rolls the dice. That's Itazan. Jump every so often, call a scissor kick just like that. Thanks for proving my point.
He could kill on the next hit.
Oh, poor
Man,
Dynamite.
that's sick. On reaction, air, SPD. Hold on a sec. Pete Weber not out of this thing yet.
Back to shit. I see that level 3 too. Don't get too close. He wants his hugs and he wants his punish off the stand like a huge, huge hitbox on that. Well rewarded right there. Itazan moving on 2-0.
In another context, I can imagine the way that Pete played, him moving on pretty far. Again, I really liked a lot of what we saw out of him. But Itazan was just super ready for the instant adaptations. His whiff punishing game is immaculate. His pressure is always great. And on reaction to Bison jumping, he's always got a floaty jump in every game.
Yeah.
To get on reaction air SPD is not only super sick, but like a morale killer.
Oh,
if you're
like,
the Bison,
damn, bro,
like,
can I
wow.
not jump?
I can't
Yo,
do this.
please,
Okay, you
let me
lariat me
skies.
in reaction. All right, I understand. I'm gonna get lariated. Fine. That's happened to me a million times.
Yeah, I'll take
Air
that.
SPD on reaction. Pretty good.
It feels even more damaging, as I mentioned,
Yeah.
to the mental. So, you know, it'd be like that. But again, fighting so many Bison players, like if you run into them, you're going to have a good ideation of what to deal with that character. You saw he was outside the space to whip punish, to stand fierce, to stand light kick. He knew what to do in the jump times, as you mentioned. That's just Idazan. The way he plays, that's just a different sort of Geek player. Not other Geek players are going to wait, walk up, jump over you like that to leave the corner. They're going to like,
right.
oh, maybe we'll go for stand fierce as we saw previously, or
Like
other
instant
buttons, or
jump.
wait, or instant jump. They don't wait, walk forward, and jump over, but that is the gambler.
He's pretty good at this stuff.
Roll the dice.
For sure.
Let's roll on to the next match here. Good to see a lot of variety on this so far. You know, we haven't really seen a lot of Bison. I'm just saying, in general, at top spots, you know, it's cool to see the Bisons come out. I personally like that. That's why they gave me this. But also, it's good to see some of the Midwesterners, you know, people from around the world too as well. Kusanagi from Mexico, or I see a lot of people from Japan as well on these blocks. And it's not going to stop. We'll see a lot more people coming up here in this block, the next block, and hopefully during the auction, which is at the end of this run of things. But as we close up the night of the auction, and hopefully some of y'all who are watching join in, because last year it was a little dry.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was a little dry, but I think now we're talking to people like, yeah, I'm gonna pull up like 300 for Jamie. I'm like, no one's gonna fight you. You pull up like $3 and you might make it. You probably be okay. $3 is probably okay for Jamie. Like,
but
you ain't gotta spend
that's
too
on
much.
the other hand, that's how it sometimes goes for the underused characters, because there are like two people who are like, this is my character for sure, and they like cannot not have it be them.
Yeah.
Squall, very strong player, has been for many a year.
Of course.
Team X, JCX on the other side.
Squall playing Mai right now. You know what he told me? He's like, I've never had a top tier character I've been able to play in 6. I was like, didn't you play DJ? I was like, hold on now. Didn't you play DJ, brother? Like, let's talk about this for a second. That being said, you know, he has his own particular style with the character. He plays really lame. It reminds me of Chris G in the way that he kind of just backdashed to us, not the fan, things like that. He's really good on the hit confirms and things like that. He's a teacher, so he's got a full-time job beyond that too, as well, because you know, he worked outside of 9 to 5 as a teacher. But he's still able to stay solid. He's a my guy right now. GCX, what are you picking? Let's see.
Old Ryu.
Right from the Bayou, huh?
Good old Ryu.
The Louisiana legend.
Yeah.
Ryu from the Bayou.
That's right, man.
Yikes.
Been
Okay.
playing for 30 years. Yeah.
Yep. This is a matchup that every time I watch, I feel like Ryu does have some good things to present. Like, you got the fireball stop her fans from landing, forcing her to expand out the OD more continuously. And at some of these ranges, you could donkey kick and take away that drive gauge, which the more you do, the worse it's for her. She's not throwing out much of the OD, which initiates the pressure. The normal fans are annoying. It's the OD that are problematic.
Sure.
That's still good, but OD is much better.
Okay. Squall taking the opportunity to move forward. I do like how JCX has been dealing with this so far. Really? All right. High 20s in startup frames there on reaction Squall with Barry.
That's some views. I see. Punch counter throw on the tap parry attempt. Perfect parry though. JCX has definitely played some eyes on his side of thing. They a lot of perfect parries.
Combo, yes. The trade. No cancel there. That could have been big business.
Way more, way more. OD fireball. Stuck over the tension. Spin it immediately.
Oh. Oh, here it is. JCX. He's going to build 3. If he even needs it. Okay, all right, buddy.
Don't be too greedy.
All right.
But you know what? It worked out. JCX keeps the bar. He's got 3 bars already. First round. Very surprising. Not a usual thing. 4 fierce plus Spring City. Donkey kick don't get hit. See Squall backing off. Now backing up a little bit. Throwing up the OD fan.
That's good DP to finally bring out. JCX has felt comfortable just kind of pressing a lot of buttons. And he's going to get good damage here. He's going to deny the drive from coming back for a little while.
Good long while. And bro, reversal wake up jab. Squall, the pushback.
Too close. There's a range where that's fine, but that was not it. Squall's going to be able to take advantage.
Who lost the game to this? I wonder. That's sweet. A little bit too dangerous. You still have bar to work with. OD gauge expand. Pick up the eye. Nothing doing. Squall blocking it up. Waits till his bar comes back. And now Ticket is alive. That sweep was too much. But I get the idea. Like, you see him walking back a lot. Want to knock him off the feet, going like a 4 fierce, whatever it may be.
It was a round-losing sweep in retrospect. Couldn't have done it all the time, but in retrospect, yes. Oh, really? It has very often been drive rush button, immediate other button.
Right.
But there's a lot of different parry timings that could be, right? You got to choose a tight window to get it.
Sweep again. Works out this time. Side switch is fine. You know, I've been seeing a lot of you players do that after Boss started doing it because it's like, I'm going to bust out or catch you walking back and get that knockdown and then side switch one out of there. I understand the vision, Ryu players.
Good character. Squall with the grab. JCX powering up a little bit. Okay, looking for big stuff there.
Sweep again.
Here we go. Backdash.
Caught him.
Risky. And another one. One grab, one anything else. Wake up, crouching medium kick. He was hoping to see JCX bait. Squall needs more. Still needs more.
Would he fireball? Got the rest of the fans in the pocket.
Did he get it?
Oh, parry. He did. Squall was ready.
Squall knew. Safety first approach at the end there.
Try rush overhead. Let's get aggressive. Let's get active.
Yeah, like he had not done anything like that in the previous game.
It was like normal overhead. And he missed that one. With the green gauge, stay solid. Punish this time on the crouching heavy kick.
Completely different round. All about pressure, all about corner. Yes, still there. Backing off to an annoying spot is Squall. Perfect spot on the screen to set things up with the fan and get in there. Grab again. Just a completely dominant round. Very different story than we'd seen before.
It helps that he's just like backdashing also to let the fans in the proper range, but avoid the sweep. You see how much that does the side switch. Oy.
All right, JCX, you got it. Oh, he was hoping for burnout. He was close. Right. He still has a chance on that. Oh, man, he wants burnout so badly. And he's going to get it.
Reversal blocked again.
But it killed Shirley on a different route.
Save the gauge. I don't know what we're saving it for, but at least ACX is routing it back to the break. Squall with a lot of DPs, which I'm surprised he was doing so good of being solid on offense, even like backing away in neutral. It's making reversals. Not working out. ACX, excuse me, just chilling, cooling.
Man, he didn't even get the power up after all. You know who did, though? Mai.
Natsu OD. Delay jab. Almost caught him with the throw. The walk back was clean, though. Squall out of there. You drive rush fan.
Oh, boy. That was full screen right there. Keep it up. Almost built 3, but not quite. JCX needs really 2 hits to take this thing still. Very much in it. And it's not going to happen. As Squall takes it, there was that round in there where I really, really liked what we saw from JCX. There were some other individual moments where I really liked it too, but Squall's, for the most part, very consistent stage control into safe pressure was exactly what he needed.
Yeah, you know, I like him being like, okay, I'm getting swept off the feet. I need to back away, disallow him from leaving the corner, which is where I get my win condition more often than not, and to keep my gauge up. Once you have more of that gauge, OD fan becomes a problem. It's not the normal fans. They're an issue, not going to lie.
Yeah.
But, like, OD fans are, like, the problematic point for the character. That's, like, the real party starter, right? Other things like appetizers. That's a real deal meal right there.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, she is. You know, I hope they adjust her in a way that makes her more cool to, like, you know, maybe like setups or something like that with the fans, you know, instead of that being what it is right now. But you do kind of see that right now when you see, like, Blazy was a player we saw over at TNS. You see it with Moke. Some of the other players have to have like a matchup knowledge of just throwing out fans continuously and wasting their bar. You know, you see that again with the ones that stick with the character. We do see that. I like seeing that a little bit more often. And Squall will get like that as he progresses with the character. He only picked her up recently, I believe.
Okay.
So like, he's doing work.
He's a very good player.
I mean, he did that with DJ also. Last season, he like, yeah, this is my second week with the character. I'm like,
okay, yeah.
All right, bro. Like, can't all be prodigies out here.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Nice.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
I spent like 2 months on a character.
But yeah, he's been a good player for a long time.
He has been. He has been. Midwesterner. We count him. We count him.
That's true.
Yeah, yeah. Moved to Florida, but he's still Midwesterner. So, you know. Shouts to him. Shouts to all the Midwestern players out here and all the players coming through from around the world. It feels like the party has returned in full. Not like it wasn't like that before, but it really feels like everyone's coming through in the spot. And honestly, some people came up to me and said, it's like a cookout. We have like cousins. You know, they're not really blood cousins, but they cousins. that type of party out here. If you know, you know. But again, it's like a family out here at Combo Breaker. So if you didn't come through this year, please come through next year. You're going to have a good time. Shine! Going to be against Team Chris. You see that Shine changed his hair? 100 Thieves, he got the red on that. The red tips. All right.
Looking good.
Shout out to him for that sponsor. 100 Thieves
really
getting
cool.
into fighting games. That is super sick.
Against Team Chris, who we'd seen earlier on the Chun. Expecting the same.
Of course, of course. The Shine is like a man of many characters. Who do you think he's going to play?
I feel like when I've seen him play recently, it's been Kim, but I suppose we'll see.
Yeah. He's got the Kim. He's got the Ed.
Yep.
Got the Mai.
Yep.
I feel like there's like one more character I'm missing, but those three are the most prominent for him. Let's see. Drum roll.
Drum roll. It's not going to be Luke.
It's not going to be Luke. It's
Not going to be Luke.
No, no, no. I don't think it's going to be Luke.
Boxing on Luke. That'll be
Hold on now. The secret
turning
character.
over a new leaf, everybody.
Yeah.
Kimberly, maybe?
It's not going to be Kim. As you mentioned, I feel like this is where we've seen the most results from him. Like, even before her buffs, he and Psycho were making magic happen in the Fly Quest series at TNS, getting top spots, sometimes winning tournaments too as well. And she got buffed, and it helped their playstyle evolve even more. You know, Stand Fierce, reaching, better shimmy tool, be able to bar with the lighter button so you can comfortably like, press buttons and like take your turn and not get traded with the crouching medium punch where it's beneficial for the opponent as well. It's more of a stronger character on offense. Her defense remains the same, but her offense a lot stronger, a lot more consistent.
Yeah, she gets to start it off more easily. I feel like this, like they buffed the kind of player that Shine is. His neutral game's so good. When he starts off on offense, it's from neutral game.
Yes.
And he can now do that more easily with Kim. I feel like it was really helpful for his style.
Look at the jumping right there. One thing that's presented in this matchup is that there's so many good anti-air angles from Chun-Li that she can do that kind of clap what Kim want to do. Didn't happen there. The neck hunter coming through. Overhead. Medium crushing medium kick plus frame city.
Oh, dang.
That's fake.
Okay.
Overhead.
Okay.
Again?
Let's go, Chris. You got to throw a little wrench in there every now and then.
Different. It's different. Run cancel. Yeah, that run cancel pressure even more so right now in Burnout. Crouch to your starter. Should be the game. No bar Smith. Maybe. I lied. Gonna use a super apply, but that's fine.
Yeah, good work. No big deal. Gets to move on in the next round here. Chris trying to move in and set things up of his own early.
Hey.
Huh. I think that could be on reaction. Just use that to escape. Use it forward out of the DI maybe.
I think you have the perfect carry and then DI right after. A lot of characters. Big bait on the DP, the potential kick. Wasn't ready with it, unfortunate. Level 3 incoming. Shine. Buff the speed and damage. The drive gauge, damn, you're depleted for Team Chris.
Yeah, Chris in big trouble. Yes. Shine can end it. And he does. Shine very, very much in control throughout the game. Now, I'm no Kimberly player, all right?
Yeah. Okay, talk to me.
Do you think there's a cooler outfit in the game than this outfit right here?
No.
That's
the
right number one, right?
That's number one.
That's
right
the coolest one in the game, in my opinion.
Fire. Reminds me of
It's got awesome colors in it, too.
Yeah. Lightning leg kicks. Overhead land. See Chris not able to get too much off of that, unfortunate. I see the script, but the execution just isn't there in terms of complete some of these combos to get more. Also, I just like seeing Kim work in these tournaments, just in general. Seeing her out here. And the players more consistent with the character, too, as well.
Yeah.
It just feels right. More variety.
Of course.
Now, playing her, I hate it. Side switch for reasons like that. How?
One of the best anti-airs in the game is Crouching Fierce.
Needs some mix. Oh, we'll do the mix for this character. Side switch could have killed right there, Team Chris. They have given it up. Could commit to like a stand medium into something else.
Do you think you can kill her? Are you going to get to level 3 on this? Oh, wow, that was so well measured out. The apportionment of his resources there, perfect by Shine.
This man is ever calculated.
That was the pixel that he got level 3 on.
Very little bit to do. A slide applied. Shine.
That was sick, yeah. And that's more important for her than for most. Not only is it the round, but it's the power-up.
Yes. Makes the corner pressure even worse to have to deal with. Those interactions that were like 5, now turning like 4, or maybe even 3, depending on the drive gauge. Close. Yeah, crouching kick to catch the walk back. Very smart stuff from Shine. pull up on him. And about some of these jump-ins to go in right after.
All right, Chris. Now the question is, can you get the offense going? Well, Shine's seeing the tricks. Again, he knows the tools in the opponent's toolbox, but maybe he wasn't looking for that one.
That super. Smart to do that right now because you're so close to the corner. Could be a DI eventually. Almost back with bar, but...
On the other hand, it means that if you get knocked down in the corner, you've lost the game and the set.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happens here for Chris, unfortunately.
Even more damage this season. Yes. Odiazuna drop. Shine 2-0. Takes it and moves on in the bracket.
It's a tough decision to make as the player in a situation that Chris was in there. Do you spend the full level 3, right? You want the damage, right? You don't want to be in the corner. Like, there's like reasons to do it. But then on the other hand, the risk of it is that you don't have any resources if you yourself then get cornered. So you're betting on then snowballing into victory, and that can happen. But if things go wrong, then you've lost. So yeah, it's just a difficult decision to make, and unfortunately for him, the way it panned out was not the right one, but Shine is among the best, and he is among the best for many reasons, including that he can turn the tables real fast.
And again, like we saw, like the burnout opportunities that he was in, like the new stuff that she has, to be able to calculate that properly and being able to push him in the corner with that burnout chip scenario. The super we saw built up to as well with the slide at the very end. Just stuff like that is like what makes him such a consistent player, no matter how good or bad the character is. But that matchup on paper is not that good for that character.
Okay.
But the way he was jumping in, he was like, okay, if you're not going to anti-me with the 10 show, you're going to anti me with the heavy kick, I'm going to keep jumping in. And I'll keep putting in some variations to make you rethink if you even want to think about anti-airing. I'll make sure that doesn't even happen inside your brain. So Shine moving on the bracket as expected. He moves further and further with his variety of characters. I want to see if he has to pull out like the Ed eventually, if he has to pull out other characters, or if he just runs him singular. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of questions to be answered.
Yeah, and a lot of games to be played still. Again, over 1,300 players in this thing. So we're going to be playing pools not only all of today, but like a good portion of tomorrow as well.
It's true. It's true.
There's just a lot of people who've signed up for this thing.
Yeah, I feel like especially after they didn't qualify for other things, they like immediately sign up after and they're like, okay, I got to come to Combo Breaker. I got to get out here. Oh, the homies have to fight. Gab Trap versus Ramsey. These are the drink specials right here. These are some of the patrons of my stream and also friends too as well. Gab I've met for a while. He's been taking on-off breaks playing Terry and Jamie. And but I think he's got to be emboldened seeing Jamie get top 3. Top 3. That character is not that bad. There are better characters.
I agree. Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's good to see people working with the character. And I think some people are upset seeing him do good, like Jamie do good, because they're like, oh, it's just one guy. But at the same time, you're going to see it in reverse. That means somebody is showing you more things on how to be consistent with the character or get to a top spot with the character.
My unpopular opinion is that Jamie's pretty good, but you're right that there are obviously many better characters than he is.
Yeah.
But my opinion as well is that I like his positioning because he's in a position where only people who really care about Jamie are going to play Jamie. There's no bandwagoners on this character.
No.
And I think he's like an interesting, unique, super cool character, and I don't want to see bandwagoners. I want the people playing Jamie to be the people who are like, this is my guy.
Yeah.
I love the system he has. I love him as a character, whatever attracts you about that character. I really like that, and I think he's in a great position where like that is who plays the character. Like, so somebody locks into Jamie, you're like, you're a Jamie player.
You're a Jamie player.
This is not like your tertiary character. Like, you play Jamie.
Yeah, this is your guy right here. I've been playing Jamie since Third Strike. No. First of all, he was not in there, actually.
Yeah.
It was Yang and Yang. But, you're right. I think to get the most out of that character, you have to main Jamie. We put a lot of time and grind into that character, like Naru, like Zaffarino, right? You can play other characters possibly, but your heart lies in dealing with the drinks. And that's going to be a thing right here that's really good for him in this matchup. Can sip that sauce, tap get outside that distance. That's why Ramsey is trying to walk him down continuously.
Already there towards the corner. Ramsey walked back just in case. He was right. He got the bounce, so he gets the extra and the round. Wow.
Again, the problem with this matchup is if you back up in that space, those sips of the sauce continuously, it's hard to chase down a slow drive rush like Gibbs. So Ramsey trying to make sure that space is nice and compact.
Really good spacings on these bombs, too. Okay, the whiff punish of drive rush into grab is not something you see very often. You got it. All right, level up finally, yeah.
There you go. Intoxicating right there. Perfect parries a tap kick, bounce on it. Knees. Low! I thought that was meaningless, so I would have got
Yeah,
I'm with
understood, man. Tough mix-up to take as the defender. Again, drink.
Really, the wheel kick DI'd.
Very much about palm in the neutral. And yes, it's worked a couple of times, but he's also way backed up because of it. You got to be far away to get it as a safe range, right? So that means that you want to back off as the Jamie.
You might have straight off like OD. It's still enough for that character to hit that SPD against you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right. And drive meter back. Woo! Got him. No, hold on, Ramsey.
You could have killed, and you will now. Yeah, you have to spin the OD gauge for a level 3. He's got the victory. For Ramsey, Southwood could have been absolutely devious. First game for him. Keep it up, though. You have not too far. You got to get in that range. A knockdown, an opportunity, like perfect parry. Go into a drink after this, after a knockdown. Swing that sauce. There you go. OD palm again. Too close. Smell your breath. Good growing breakfast. Oh, driver first. Swing again. The sweep.
The counter hit actually not punished. Oh, hold on. And he will drink up.
Meterless.
Drink up, drink up. Oh! He saw that the screen freeze was there.
Impact. Does he get the sweat?
But by a pixel, he didn't.
Got the idea. Let's stay fierce. Oh, he takes him down. Able to get the sweep. Impact almost caught the palm.
No. Oh, man. Ramsey finds it after all, after blocked Lariat, which could have been big damage. Gabtrav could have had his moment. Match point now for Ramsey.
Drive rush stay fierce will have to be the way. Raw level 2 coming through. No activation in terms of like a +1 situation. Let's do it in the neutral. Sand meter kick catches that sand heavy. Hard button to fight. Ramsey finding a way. Reversal jams in play here. Uh-oh. Winding down. The buzz is getting off.
Whip punish. And he goes in. And spends big resources. Yes, one drink. Okay, no. And punish. And he's in the corner, and he doesn't have resources at all.
Wake up jabs, though.
It's getting a little sloppy, fellas.
No, Joe. Get too close. Roll palm. Works out.
Boy, that was very close. Yes.
Brother, you get too close to this guy.
Out of the air?
Right? He's aggressive.
Beautiful.
Double driver.
Okay, Ramsey.
The double-double. No fries. For my loyal fans. The double-double. TNS Ramsey taking no cap. Hey, man, that was cool, but you were a jerk for that.
That was sick, actually, yeah. He was trying to go one way, saw that it wasn't going to work out all the way around.
The U-turn?
Pulled the 180.
He hit the whoa.
Yeah.
Ramsey.
Right through the intersection. Man, that was sick. I really like that as a response. And again, there were moments there that Gabtrap could have had that could have, you know, maybe if not sealed rounds, could have kept things much closer. Both in that round when he jumped over into the corner, could have had a chance maybe on something else. Before that, when he had a couple of other chances that could have worked. But anyway, it doesn't work out for him. I really like the Jamie, but he'll go down to loser's side. Ramsey moving forward.
Good job, Ramsey. Moving forward in this CPT offline. I think we have some onlines coming up as well. I do believe we have the World Warriors starting up soon. I can't wait to see what happens with all of that, people. Hey, go sign up because the season is about to begin. Register. You can register right now. All the events are open. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for your schedule and more information for your region. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here.
TurtleBeach.com is where you can check it out. 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. These are award-winning. You know them. Turtle Beach Stealth 700 wireless headsets. Got big stuff going on over there. You can raise your rank with the award-winning Stealth wireless headset, delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. Premium Auto has never sounded or looked this good.
Looks really good right now. It looked really good in my pocket or my bag.
In your pocket.
To be honest, 10-0 hooked me up though, but on some real deal stuff. If you want to hear the good, you're gonna hear it right here. Appreciate Turtle Beach for letting me keep this one, of course. You know, you've heard my pitch. You've heard what I've said about this. This is godlike. All right, so Turtle Beach, shouts out to you for supporting the tournament and providing us some good right here with the audio quality.
He's going to take it in his pocket, he said.
Yes, yes. And speaking of things I want to put in my pocket, this 10-0 merch. Listen, do I have to read what I read for the commercial? I'll read it again. Officially licensed Street Fighter merch from 10-0, designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your favorite returning pieces of merch. I switched that up, but that's okay. At merch.10o.gg or at merch.10-0.gg. We'll do both, all right? So hook it up, hit it up right now. If you're in the venue, go get your pieces right now. But if you're not, go to the website, as I said, and apply those to your person because they are amazing. Actually, I've spent so much, I'm going to spend even more. I'm going to go into debt. In fact, I need to go talk to my credit card company because they say I'm spending too much. But I'm going to keep doing that. I'm going to take a quick break, as are you all. We'll see you after the short one.
Here comes a new challenger. Fight now. Hey, now, where you going? World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle Hub. Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with CPT action happening here at Combo Breaker 2025, 10th year anniversary. My name is LLJB3, and I'm joined here with the incomparable Yikes.
Yo,
what's going on?
I like that intro, man. I felt like it was a battle rap coming up.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah,
you know it, man. We got the vibes on the battle rap all the time, baby. So you know how we do. But yeah, man, we're going to get into the action today, man. This is the E-Block, so we're going to get things all cracking with all the action that's going to be happening. I cannot wait to see all these different players coming through, man. There's a lot of killers in there.
Yeah, man. Like I said earlier on in the broadcast, there's been a lot of character variety. So hopefully we stay with that theme throughout the whole tournament.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, I call this the appetizer, man. At the end of the day, you already know everything gets dangerous tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's cool. Let's see who sets the tone here. And plus, I get a little acclimated and get a little familiar. Update the decks, if you will, with all of these players that I really don't get to see too much. Cool Jake, definitely familiar. That name, I've seen that name before. Tired but strong.
What a name.
What a name.
What a name indeed. Yeah, man. Trying to see what's going on, see what's going on with the players and get their stuff going with the character selection. Because, I'm also not too familiar with these guys, but there's a lot of people that I see in the bracket that I'm going to be very familiar with. It's going to be real fun to see exciting matches that could be coming in. Yo, the hat's got to fire, though. We're going to get things going, bro.
Yeah, they cruising, man. Look, at the end of the day, I see names. You got to put some names to the faces, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I've seen these names in online brackets. Well, more so on Cool Face side. But, man, let's get it popping.
Are we mirrored up?
I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're getting on their Red Bull BC1 on right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. The back streets. My spinal cord is made out of cardboard. Let's go, man.
Glorious right now, man. So we're going to get things cracking, man. You know the JV Mirrors, man. Things getting crazy with the drinks. Get all that action, get your moves up, get things cracking. So let's go.
Dive kicks and command throws, the name of the game. Mainly is to get that dive kick immediately.
It really is. Level one, immediately got to have that on deck. But yeah, that command grab on the number 3, man. It do come with that little mix-up wonder.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to see what's happening with that.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Both rocking that top shelf gaming. No, we're talking literally a bar for bars.
Oh, instant start with the OD palm. Let's go ahead and get in there, man. I love that button that JB has with the Fierce. Get things cracking.
Multiple hits, yes. Now we can size somebody up, too, after a parry, possibly. Or you can get a pair of your own, or throw Loop City. Everybody's favorite cereal for now.
Yeah, man. And you also got the drink that comes right after the throw as well. So you know they're going to be grabbing and get those drinks immediately.
Watch it. Try to counter poke. Watch it. Espacio, please.
All right, try to get the check. Get the trade there. Oh, yeah. No. What you drinking so early for, bruh?
Yeah, it is pretty. Nah, it's actually right time. It's the right time.
Yeah, man. He caught you slipping there at the end, though.
Trying to hit him with a defensive dive kick. Not a good look. Oh, converts.
Okay, you jump in. Like the DP, man. Want to make sure you keep him stay off. You are in burnout, though, but, man, see what you're going to get working here. You got a couple bars on there just to protect yourself, just in case. Oh, he got the last hit. And the DP as well. Dude's going to be instant. Got the chip. You know what we got to do here.
Right back at you. Says a Cool Jake. I said Cool Face. That's Cool Jake. Pardon me.
Hey, that's fine, though.
It's all right.
He got a cool face, though.
Okay. Nice, cool, calm, and collective. Okay, there goes the first stuff. Free drinks. No. Mr. Sweet. So good. Looking for that counter hit.
That's going to be, yeah, absolutely. They go ahead and drink up for your troubles. Yeah, no dive kicking. Now you got to deal with this. Get the pressure. Okay.
Anticipating DP's drive reversals. I see the slowdown, hitting the brakes on the offense.
Kind of guessing because he has a dive kick, man. Doesn't want to deal with the potential of the air trajectory, so you got to deal with that. Now 2 drinks up. No drinks on Tired but Strong right now.
So get in there, nice.
There we go. Now it's time to play dive kick game. I missed it again. It's all right though. Clean that up.
That's definitely something you got to look for, man. The palm, the Buddha palm.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna crack it. We're gonna do the drive impact. We got balls. Don't panic.
Yes. He wasn't ready. He made you pay. That's going to be level 3. Tell this man, get up and train.
Now, Ty Strong definitely had that, man. He, I'm pretty sure, even though Cool Jake wasn't in the yellow, I think he would have killed.
Yeah.
I think he would have killed, so. Or put him at least in an advantageous situation to finish the job. But
yeah, man.
Fortunate there.
That CA does so much damage too, man, when you're able to get it popped off. But yeah, hopefully be able to get things cleaned up here in the next round.
Yeah, man, you got to look for the orange.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite colors. I'm lying. Looking for that counter hill, that parry.
All right, this is me. We jump in, get the cross up. They gotta get things going here. Drink up, get something a little early. Now you got access to the dive kick again. Ooh, he's trying to get that. He's trying to get that heavy kick, get that punish counter. He's looking for it. Yeah, he's gonna stop that with the medium kick. Here we go.
One of the best buttons in the game, in my opinion. Staying in medium kick. I feel like he can't even whip punish it. I don't know how many people I've even seen whip punish that button, but it's very potent. Let me tell you.
Yeah, man. I talked to so many different players. It was like, oh, that medium kick is ridiculous, and now you are completely loaded up. Hair, let your soul glow. You know how we do.
Steam pressed. Yes, I went to the Dominicans for that one. Yes. All right, who is going to open up their tab is the question. Get some of that herbal tea. I don't even know what it's in there, but you know, this is balls for days with that one.
Man, whatever it is, this is glorious, man. You got that little serious hair with all that tea coming happening right now. Come on.
Like the magical trade right there caused a bit of a slowdown. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice way to go for that DP. Got to get off me. Got to get away from that corner.
Condition him early. Wise choice, Cool Jake. It's better that than the stand strong counter hit. I'll tell you that one.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's DP.
Yeah, I was expecting him to just catch the anti-air, but wasn't ready. Oh, that's trade, but nothing out of it. You can find a way to block this out. Find yourself a low four. Be against him. Oh, he got clipped there at the end. He's looking for that low four. See?
It's not that bad though, man. Just keep an eye on the orange. Wow, what a stagger. I actually thought he was going to convert it to the records, but that is definitely not enough. But we got an advantageous situation here.
Yes, sir.
Can I get a free beverage? I mean, we got 2, so it's cool.
All right, breaks the neck. Let's get in here.
Well, actually, what does he get after CA? I know
I think it was just
regular 3A when it's not yellow. Obviously, you get the combo, but
right.
I've never really seen like the post Oki off of a level 3. Usually it kills, from what I see.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, way to stop the palm, because that thing was completely about to stop you right there. Oh, that music.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, dropping it out so you'd be able to get a punish off of that. Tyler Strong still trying to get things working. Does have no meter. Has to try to build that level 1 here, but as long as you keep getting those medium kick and counter hits, you should be straight.
Got dive kick and command throws. I think we A-OK here, but the back though, as soon as I speak, we resetting the opening game at one more time.
Yeah.
Command throw. No, we go for regular throw. We nice and safe.
Nah, yeah, we trying to keep it there. You get down that round, you don't want to take no risks like that. You're a little nervous on there in the stage.
Plus it just recovers faster than command throw, so I get it. Gotta stay safe here.
Oh, yeah.
Nice counter poke. Should have just spent everything. He had the dry gauge ready, but I think he already committed to the record, so it makes sense.
Yeah, should be good there. Understandable. That's going to tie things up 1-1. All right, tired but strong.
Tired but strong.
Tired
but strong. But he's looking good.
Yeah. No drinks for you. All right, let's get a toss here. Take another one. There we go. Now we got access to that dive kick and be able to really mess around with the anti-hit situation if you want to. There we go. Safe jump.
That is the basics of this matchup, right? You always want to stay beyond that low forward range so you don't get no free drinks. But it's that one knockdown, that one sweep air to air. That's when we get the beverages on and popping.
Ooh, man, we got a complete reversal of forces going on right now. Things going crazy in the round here. See if we get something going. Cool Jake trying to get that nice whip punish.
Hell yeah. Right on the Buddha palm, too.
Oh, that 1-4 could have been canceled. That's all right. I was there first.
Met him with a handful of bricks midway. Okay, let me see. Tired but strong. Can we finish the job? Cool Jake was the one that was really cooking off the rip.
Yeah.
Slowed him down. The steam is gone. It's low.
We can see how things go. Cool Jake's got to be able to pull this out to get this final round going. Stepping back. All right, trying to get the interruption. No, that's the kind of hit. Again, stand medium kick. You called it out, man. It does the wonders. You're able to get that with the drive rush fierce.
You always think you're out of range. Same as the low forward. It's just anything with forward.
Yes.
You always think you're out of range. Oh, there it is. Oh, that could have been a sweet free drink as well.
Oh, my goodness. Both had 3 drinks. Cool Jake.
That's safe.
Safe as heck. Holding it off. Yeah, drive rush after. I love it. Able to get the knockdown here. Now it's going ahead and try to guess. Okay, let's go strike. do it again with 6 throws. Keep going.
Oh, don't anti-air. It looked like he's looking for something very specific. Definitely not an anti-air, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, it stops everything.
Shake my hand, please.
Oh, you are not allowed to get free from that medium kick. Still good.
Respect to the Jamie mirror match. You know what? One is salty, one is hydrated, if you will. And it's definitely tired but strong. Credit to them playing the matchup right. I mean, that's how you fight Jamie. You don't want to give him that space to get free drinks.
Yeah.
And now there wasn't too many scenarios where you've seen a lot of defensive dive kicks. It's whoever landed their offense first, pretty much in any fighting game. But in this scenario, in this case, that was the game plan for both of those guys.
Absolutely, and I really love the fact that Tyre Strong was able to come back over there, because you saw that first round that was going really well for him. Like after that, Tyre Strong finally be able to get things closed out. Really utilizing that medium kick to his advantage.
Yeah. Kicking it, man. That's just what Jamie does. Again, man, a lot of character representation, man. I've seen a couple of modern Hondas.
Oh yeah.
A lot of modern representation I've seen so far. So pretty excited to see how this appetizer day plays off, man. You already know everybody's going up to get that coveted spot at the Capcom Cup, but it's a little different now due to the fact that you got some points.
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about it.
Get tallied up.
Yeah, first place, you get that automatic qualification, but yeah, 300 points. Will you get second here? Oh, that's going to be gorgeous. And it goes a long way, too, when you're trying to go ahead and go to the rest of the Pro Tour, because you got the other tournaments that's going to be coming up. Really advantageous when it comes to doing the math there. So
okay, is it Leon? Hold on, let me get this correct. First off, Nair. We're just gonna go with that. Nair is going up against Leon. Now, I'm trying to read it all together like Leonidex. I don't know. This is a Leonatics. I like that. Okay, I was gonna say Leon 80X, but no, it's Leonatics. You got it.
You know what's funny? It might actually be that.
Nah, it might be like an abbreviation.
It might be a
slash or something, but no, man. But yo, check the mullet though. Woo! Ain't nothing like it, baby.
Not at all.
All heart and confidence. All right, I'm gonna just call him Leon. What'd you say? Say it again.
Leonatics.
Okay.
Leonatics.
I go get that.
Yeah.
Leonatics versus Nair.
Yo, you got the R, bro. I can't do that.
It's the Dominican in me.
I know.
It's all right. It's a bit of a cheat code.
Yes,
low key.
A little bit.
All right, let's see what we got here at the character selection. This is when the true battle begins, and that is one character that has been the highlight of this tournament for
Very much so. Been seeing a lot of Mize going in and putting in the work. So we're gonna see how that's gonna be able to play out in this matchup. I believe that's Nair that's over there picking the character there.
Nair. It's going to stay near you. Kami? It's Kami.
It's gonna be near with those OD fans coming. I can't wait.
Stay in that range. Similar matchup in terms of like Jamie. I mean, obviously you just want to stay close. Don't give it too much space. I think the one button that I like that. That was the greatest gas up of all time. You had production fools. Yeah. Maybe it was us.
Yeah. I think we were excited to see this matchup. That's all it was.
Seriously.
There we go.
2025. Holy smokes, B.
Yeah, man. Hey, you got to be ready. It's an important tournament. You don't want to go up there and be like, oh man, my button was messed up.
Damn, there was really 10 combo breakers. What the hell's going on with time, son?
Yo,
I was just in the front of this hotel like 3 days ago, pretty much.
Yeah, just think about it, sit there and be like, man,
the hell's going on here? No wonder my back hurt. Let's go, man. Let's get it. Nair versus Leon. Okay.
It was Leon over there with the my pick. They're going with the Cammy.
What? I'm just making it dramatic. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just making it.
You know what? I was ready, too. I was like.
Nah, just making it dramatic. Wow, okay. Reached, but no confirmation there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, name of the game. No dive kicks allowed. Going to be able to utilize that DP.
And the conditioning starts here. This is where we lather up the hair, the real hair.
Absolutely. Getting the throw loops going up immediately. But you burn yourself out a little bit too early. Trying to get all the damage as much, but it really isn't that big of a life lead. So now you got to be able to get with the mix, and yeah, can't do it like that because that was above the waist. Land on the fan.
Kick back and relax. You got the lead. Oh, punish counter still recovering. Unfortunate. Back to the corner. You got one of her greatest highlights in this game is the corner carry potential. You're going to get there and you're going to deal with it, especially if you're in burnout. That's one thing you don't want to deal with when it comes to just fighting Mai in general. Don't get in burnout.
Not at all. Character is actually amazing when it comes to the burnout, dealing with it.
One of the best in the business, I will say.
You got the dive as well. They'll be able to get it as long as you get it under there. You got to saw the punish earlier in the first round, but you know, got to see them. Interesting.
Stand fist is the counter poke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the hard read on the shimmy.
Oh, no punny?
Out of range, but I like that candy shot with punishes. The crouching roundhouse.
Boy.
Oh, that's the combo. That's the go-to. One hit away, though, and you got some cash, Leon. Let me get something. Yo, that crouching roundhouse is getting a lot of mileage.
Yeah, it is. Got a couple of sweets. Oh, but we're able to spin knuckle, and you're able to get the trade as well.
That's those sequences. You react late on that spin knuckle. A lot of hit advantage. So, definitely.
What's good? Whoa, we are starting off raw.
I'm going to say, you know what I'm saying? My calculations, that was an input error.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and leave it to that. Just try to get the throwback, though. Oh, man. Almost got a little away with there, though, a little punish. Try to go for the target combo as well.
Eat that ring. Eat that mat.
He's really trying to go crazy with these sweets. He wants to get the knockdown from possible. Raw elbow as well.
No reaction to those drive impacts, though. We're showing our age here. That's what just showing that much respect. We're just being extra safe. But that could be it, too.
Interesting spins the flip.
Oh, my God. All of the fans.
And the console goes overhead, but that's pretty much going to be able to gets another low. All right, try to go for the dive, get the knockdown.
No.
Oh, with the punish. You get the punish, dude.
Out of range.
So close. Oh, still got something going here.
No,
that's not going to work.
Not on the proper height to do it, my friend.
I think he didn't realize that he hit the meter back in time to be able to get the OD dive. That would have actually worked.
Okay. Essence of Chung-Li right here. Chung-Li's counterpart right here. Only problem is we Chuck fans.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it is kind of reminiscent, though, but only difference is layered fans in the offense.
Yeah, very much so. Because he still has the same stuff. We got the stand jab to be able to get the counter hit going to the low forward as well. Let's get things going here.
But we walking back. We're not even trying to block our leg. That was a good punishment. Good presence of mind at Milk. He is getting a lot of mileage out of that igloo button.
Yo, and man, target kick, yeah, get off me. Too close, man.
Very much so. Okay.
Oh.
Telling you that.
Gotta see, he's be ready for those whip punishes. Now you end up in this situation where in the corner. Okay, back throw. Okay, reversal fortress.
Right back at you. It's my turn. Remember, one-player game is the name of the game. No matter what fighting game you play.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Enhancements.
Yeah.
We got QVC fans now.
Yeah, it's just like flame on.
Out of there.
Out of there. Yep.
Hard read on the 2-1 from the fan, from the stand face to the fan. Oh, he just did it. I feel like I just do it too. Oh,
yeah.
No reactions.
Oh, he is really just doing it.
So right though, out of harm's way, out of the corner.
Oh, and the drop again is costing. Oh, okay.
You know, that's all part of the plan. Drop the combo. Drop the bread and butter you do on a daily basis. Throw in the drive impact. And why not? He has a reaction yet, but we react with that.
Yeah.
Level 3 with a way to close this out. Well, excuse me, tie it up. Pardon me. Oh, with a chance to close this out.
Yeah, he is on set point. But he did lose a lot of meter to get to that point. So 2 bars, Maz being able to build a 3. Let's see how it goes.
You can actually hit those fans with normals. It's the charged ones you got to really be worried about. So I don't know if Nier is familiar with that. Oh, but we got spin knuckles.
Yeah, he don't even care. Like, I don't even care about touching this. Oh, get the jump in. Give me all of that DI. Go straight into the level 3. I actually kind of like that a little bit. He stops the time on her for Nair. See if we're able to get them in the mix here.
Yeah, you don't even got to overextend at this point. Take your sweet old time. Dehydrated on the side of Cammy. Nair.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
My man's turning red. He's going for DIs. That was 3. The DP, you get off me. I'm going to tie this up.
Man, the good old gamble. That was just a great representation of rock, paper, scissors. It was either drive impact, reversal, or a jump. The 3-man weave. The triangle offense. I'm sure you're pretty familiar with that.
Yeah, very much so.
Very much so. Ooh, pull that. Fist full of fan.
Oh, man. I got to see these closeouts on these combos where you get these punishes.
Punish that. That's a big punish. That's a big starter. But drive impact. You know, you should definitely make a mental note of that every time Leon messes up a string or a combo attempt. It's followed by a drive impact. I definitely want to see that from Nair.
Yeah, they want to see some punishes. He has an opportunity to at least protect himself with a bar and again, drive impact, you know, able to get away with the jump. Oh.
No.
Wasn't ready to go ahead and get the jab punish off of that. Nice DP. Get off of me.
He's gonna DP. Oh, wow. Match in between this thing that is a gap. Swiss cheese.
And we got set point for Leon.
Oh.
He is getting mileage off of this sweep.
I'm telling you. I hope that ain't Pacers versus Knicks.
Oh, please don't say. Please
I hope not. Yeah, that's crazy, the pressure you put on me. That's crazy, man. It's all right. Okay. Now, what is next? Definitely we could walk up, set the tone with a low forward or drive rush. Oh, it's like you're never recovering on time. I feel like you're just sick all day.
Interesting not to go ahead and go. I know he wasn't going to kill, but could at least got the burnout here. Ah, this time, you know what? I'm tired of you DIing me.
Oh, that could have been a level 1.
Oh, no way you press the button.
That's
he pressed the button.
Try to throw him. I don't blame him. But it looks like it's going to go to the side of Leon. Okay, look at that. It took some time. It took some time to register that.
Yeah, to think about it, it's like, oh, I think I actually won. Yeah.
It's like I lost. He looked over. He's like, yep, I lost. Yeah. I like those fist bumps. And that mullet, listen, man, that is a dub. Yes. All the way through. That's 2 dubs.
Right there. You got that on the side piece too? Oh, nah, it's over with.
What they say, that's where that's the party, one side party?
Yes.
That's what they say? I promise you, I'm not that dusty. I am 38. But it is what it is, though, man.
Oh, man, trust me, I feel you on the age as well.
How old are you, man?
Same age. Same age, brother.
Is there pain when you wake up? That's it. Well, we'll keep it at
everybody out there that know, yes, you know.
Just got to work on your lower back.
It's just a little bit.
Man, but who's carrying all that weight on their shoulders? There's all these competitors here at Combo Breaker 2025. I mean, again, don't sound like a broken record here, but this is the appetizer. But we got a lot at stake, including not only the Capcom Cup auto qualifying spot, but 2 spots here will be going to EWC as well. So it's always some consistent. I can't even say cash flow at this point. The cash flow, yes, that is expected, but consistent, high marquee, top shelf matches is going to be around the corner, man, because everybody's going to meet in the middle, whether it be Capcom Cup, EWC, grassroots tournaments like this. It's getting serious by the day. We're back outside. I think it's safe to say.
And it's lovely to be here, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Boy,
you know it.
Oh, we got it. We got it. We're going to work on that.
We're going to get it.
We're going to work on that. You good. But this is what you've been to all the combo breakers, right?
I've been to 5.
Been to 5, okay.
Been to 5.
Yeah, back in the day it was UFGT. That's the one that I missed. I was supposed to come out for those, but I missed those days. But it's cool that I could pick it up. And I always say this: it's kind of like the representation of all the Midwest tournaments from back in the day, like Midwest Championships, the Caesars Beatings, all that. You know what I'm saying? It all roads lead to stuff like this. Okay. Oh, Hikaru!
Oh,
we already know about Hikaru. Yeah. That Aki is disgusting, and the cuticles are always beautiful.
There you go. We're going up against Nito. Get things cracking here on this match.
Let's see what Nito brings to the table. He knows what he's going to deal with. That's a household name right there, Hikaru.
As soon as I saw it was up, I was like, oh, no. It's time to party.
Part of that Zeta crew, you already know you're going to see them live in the Street Fighter League. I am pretty sure. Oh, I am pretty sure. That is one buff squad. I know they got Momochi in there as well. I'm trying to remember who else is there. But one team I definitely want to highlight, Reject. Did you see their intro?
That intro was fire, dude.
Nah, son.
No, they came out with all the stuff, all the fluff and everything. The way that Daigo was introduced at the end.
Daigo looking healthier too.
Oh my
boy's
goodness.
in there. That look like primetime Daigo right there.
Yo.
I definitely want to see that set between him and Mena. So hopefully that happens and we all get to have a chance to see it. I feel like Mena will do it anyway. It'll be including Daigo's apartment. All right, well, here we go. Nito with the Ken. Okay, man, he got the hair to match. Taking on Hikaru. Hikaru has so much Ken experience, so Nito definitely going to have to bring something a little different to the table. But all in all, it's a 2 out of 3. Anybody could bleed. Let's move forward, never backwards. Button check. Damn it. This is a button check, guys.
Yeah,
shout out to
how we do.
That was the reminder.
Yeah, man. They're playing it kind of. They don't seem like a button check at first.
Hold on, chill out. Let me see. I'm gonna say this is a friendly button check.
Yeah.
Oh, I am getting mixed up. Imagine. Yo, I think this is a match, guys. Oh, no, psych. Damn, we was getting mixed. I like the zoom out though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Man,
the way they played it, I was like, wait a minute, hang on.
Yeah, get mixed in and out of the game. Good God. Okay. All right, Aki. The cuticles are beautiful. Taking on Ken Masters. Took all the Bitcoin and dipped.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's still taking care of reuse money, too.
Yeah, and there's a lot of subliminals with Ken. You know how in the back of his hoodie it says ESC?
Yes.
That means escape from this corner. Once I get you there, that's when it gets problematic. Now, here we go.
He has like 525,600 ways to get you to that corner, too. It's ridiculous.
I think, yo, man, it's safe to say that is one of the best quarter carries in the game, the run tatsu. I mean, it leads, double dash leads into a meteor plus. Yeah. So you get a meaty jab or a throw.
Yeah. And it's something I actually started working with. I started playing a little bit of Ken. I'm like, yeah, man, it's interesting. This is fun to get used to the run tatsu, man. Oh,
listen, man, you from the hood, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Everybody got a can in their heart.
Oh, my God.
Pizza shop, arcades, you name it. All right, now we stuck in this corner. No antidotes, though, on the side of Nito's going to have to get a straight ahead in order to remove that poison.
Yeah. On that purple stuff, you got to get that away. Ooh, what a counter hit. He'll be able to get the knockdown with the Gen Ride.
Looks like he was trying to bait out a drive reversal there, so he hit the brakes on the drive rush.
Yeah. Love to use this already from Kari with the crouch fierce, man. It's so used. Oh, I felt that. You saw the serpent slide come through. He wanted to go ahead and get the strike. He thinking the strike was coming. He's like, nah, bro, you getting mixed.
Nah, he threw that DP. You know when you got like a random fly flying by your ear?
Yeah.
Just like,
what the heck was that?
That exactly what that sure you can represent it there on the side of Nito. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Antidotes into a meaty overhead. Let me see. Survey said no. We're going for the plus frames on the roundhouse. The space traps. You better watch how you throw that low forward. That is what Hikaru is sizing up. Ooh, that sounded nasty. Sounded nasty. Oh my goodness, no antidotes.
Oh my goodness. All of these nice shades are just coming in. He's just harassing him with the fireball right now.
Space traps. Don't press the low forward to stand fist. That is what Hikaru is respected here. Mainly the jump in as well, too.
Oh, yeah. He's looking real bad. The purple stuff is going to put him basically at Pixel.
Nito got that gameplay. It's like, I don't know what to do right here, but it's okay. That's why you got 2 out of 3.
Exactly.
Again, Hikaru very well prepared in the Ken matchup. He plays some of the best Kens in the world in Japan.
Yes.
And hell, when he gets to go outside as well. Nito's definitely going to have to be a little more of an aggressor. I feel like there's a little bit too much respect there on the side of Nito. There you go.
There we go. I love that jump in. Saw that OD Nightshade come out. I was like, nah, I'm going to go ahead and just read the jumps to be able to get this knockdown. Oh.
Beautiful snake stance. We gone fishing, says Aki.
All right. Get the Nightshade going. Got to be careful, like throwing out that roundhouse, though, man. Kari, well versed in that, knowing that you're going to be able to go for that button, try to get the whip punishes here.
Like the snake stand space here right here from Hikaru. I believe it is -3 if I am not mistaken. Nice perfection parry, the Kurt Hennings representative.
Absolutely.
3 poison? No, not even. Oh, yes, absolutely.
All right. Keep it holding, trying to hold the parry, and still holding that purple.
Confirmed level 1 from the roundhouse, I feel it.
Oh my goodness. Look at the dot damage that's happening on the screen right now. My goodness, please let me out. I need to be free. I can't get out this corner.
This is jail. Jail. Drive rush now. Don't even throw the fireball. It's more optimal to just do the roundhouse Gen Ride enter into a drive rush.
Yeah.
Get a little more potency, man. It's guaranteed offense. Obviously, the only thing you got to worry about is wake up supers or techs. That's all up to Hikaru to guess, man. He bleeds just like you. That's how I look at it.
He's looking for that whip punish. I actually felt him. He was just frames behind. Now you got to deal once again with the pressure.
Let's go.
He's definitely trying to get the mixes. He is making guess for your life here now.
Nice back throw.
Yeah. Agreed. So good. All right, there we go. There's the stand fierce. He was looking for it the first time, able to get a counter hit. Perfect parry. Nice. We're looking for the DP at the end, right?
I think he was just trying to get maybe a DP, yeah. Sure, but a combo. He should have went for the crouch strong or crouch fierce after that perfect parry. But who's going to finish the job here? It's Hikaru. Shake my hand. What?
No, they delayed it. It was like, oh, it's over?
He wanted to commit to the intro first.
Yeah.
He wanted his opponent to see that Aki won. And now he's stepping out. Stage left, Hikaru. Get comfortable. That jet lag is serious. We know.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that's 14 hours. Wait, I don't know how much is it from the midway? Like 16?
It was like, it was like 14.
Oh, no, y'all closer.
Yeah. 14 to go through Detroit, yeah. But, man, he's in there. He's still able to play pretty solid, able to get that nice little 2-0 going into the next round, so.
Hikaru's looking very strong right now, like seasoned, I would say, more confident, if you will. hell, anybody that makes that trip, it's safe to say that they feel like they could win this tournament.
Absolutely.
But again, just to stress it, this is a point system now. Obviously, you got your World Warriors as well, so you can try to get and qualify, get your spot, the comfort of your own home. So pretty excited for that one. The Ethernets is strong nowadays, you know. But even that doesn't replace the feeling of a grassroots tournament. These guys look familiar. Limland versus low flow. You must keep the tides low. Low flow.
Keep it a low flow on the limb, like the land, though.
Yeah.
The limb, like, come on, man.
Yes, low flow. I go if you go.
Yeah, no rising tides here.
I swear, if you ain't a Ryu player, homie, it's gonna be like the exact opposite or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be the weirdest.
A Geef, low flow, a Geef player versus Limland. I mean, it looks like you like earthing people. The name, you got land at the name of your name. I'm gonna have to say you play Marissa or Zangief.
Yeah, we're gonna see what we get out of the character select too. It's gonna be nice. It's always about the mix up, man. It's always about the mix up.
Yeah. It's coaching. I told you.
You saw you was right with the
Tell me, am I
read.
not nice with it?
Oh my
Tell
God.
me I'm not nice
Oh my
with
goodness.
It. No flow.
Oh.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get the names. Am I right?
Wait.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. He was on the left.
Yeah, it was on the left.
I'm telling you, dog.
Come on. It's too good.
It was
good
that name, dog.
It's too good.
Limland, I couldn't guess with that name. But Low Flow, he told me he was a Shotokan scumbag. Let's freaking go. You think this is all peace, but you see that damage on his moves? Watch this.
Oh my God.
Let him get that free Denjin. That is the name of the game. That's what really gets the offense going for him.
Yeah, man, he has some really good tools, man. Of course, like it feels like every good Shoto has like a good stand fierce, right? Yeah, you get some options out of the out of the stand light kick as well, but you know, it's not as great as the other characters like Akuma and Ken, but you still get mileage out of it. It still stops what Cammy needs to be able to do. He's got to take to the sky, so man.
That's a Shotokan warrior, man. Any Cammy's going to be worried about going up against a solid Ryu. I don't know the level of Ryu that Low Flow got. That's what he's introducing to me right now.
He got the low flow with the low forward, though.
Low flow with the low forward?
Yes,
say that 5 times fast.
Exactly. I'm not going to try it right now.
Me neither. Oh, missed. It could have been a quick level 2 or level 1 even. He had all that space to work with on the burnout. Keep one bar to react to the drive impact, but no. Man, that is so active. That's like a Mack truck.
Yo.
The big toe, the gout.
Yeah. Oh, the jump in to be able to get the closeout. Oh, wait,
He could have committed. He thought it was going to kill. But oh, no! Hey, tranquilo, papi.
Oh, no, and he's in burnout. Don't throw another fireball. You know that spinning back is coming.
It looks like Low Flow is going to commit to the low. As you see, they low forward from Low Flow. I told you. I told you, man. I see it. It's magical. Okay? It's magical. There's no callus on the feet. And he's wearing sandals now.
Stole that from Akuma. Got the caves. He's like, nah, bro. It's my sandals now.
Let's go, baby. The jumping. Set the tone straight. He's trying to bait out the drive impact. The recovery time off of the jab fireball.
Love his patience. You know that Limland is looking for these fireballs. That's why you use it as a poke right now, not trying to get spinning back fist at all. Ooh, I understand. Just a little too far. You're going to get that with punish. Oh, right back at you.
With authority. You know, I've been seeing that a lot lately. When people are calling out shimmies, they do wake up with the stand fierce. That is the optimal choice. The better one.
Oh, man. I was expecting a little bit more there. We're almost there.
The slow flow about to commit to the low forwards.
Oh, DI instead. He turned red on him. You got to go and spit.
No, he didn't get the level 3. Okay.
Now he gets a level 3. Yeah. He's like, now we're going to watch the movie. I wanted to keep you guessing at the end. That's what we wanted to do.
That is the man who rocks pads, Ryu. Yep. And he don't even need drugs for real. Just a waterfall and call it a day.
Goes fishing. Those are Hadouken.
Damn! Commitment with the big toe.
Yeah, that low forward is putting out the mileage. That's what we want to see right now. Hey. All right.
Gotta space that out, man. I have not seen no real aggressive play here from Limland. No dive kicks. So he's playing it very solid.
See? I have a feeling he's a little bit afraid to see him. He might have his anti-gear at some point. You're already trying to throw 3Bs out. Nice back dash. Get away from that. Now you got that corner position. That's what you want. Oh, no, and it's gone.
Now it's time to play rock, paper, scissors, okay?
And it's back.
Scissors beat paper there. Oh, no, DP. Oh, the feet are not getting represented here. The legs.
All right, low flow got all the meter back. He's looking for that low forward again.
A lot of assuming here. We got to react. It's okay, though. I know it's just somebody just trying to mount offense. There
it is. If it didn't work the first time, we do it again.
I like when it gets quiet. That's good neutral.
Yeah, I definitely want to see some more dive kicks. I don't think.
Oh, the match truck.
From line. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Yeah.
I think if he got the punish counter, I think he does get that roll where he can actually convert it to the level 1. Oh, no DP. That just casually walk on to get a throw. That's why his name is low 4, because he's going through. And okay, nice reactions. You know, it would have been on par with the lower if you hit it with a low forward.
Absolutely.
So go with the better option, the faster button.
Solar plexus strike off the drive rush.
Turning the doorknob with the solar plex.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. Going in with the jab, try to get with the medium punch as well.
Nobody trying to get throw loop by Ryu. That's why you see him just getting hit with the straight jabs. He's trying to hold up.
All right. See the Sandfist put in the work. Here's the crouch your medium punch.
No way.
Endings.
All armpit. No knuckles. All armpit. This is troublesome. And we in burnout. What are we going to do? He tried to wake up.
Oh, the sweep as well. Oh, you try to get tricky with the hooligan, and they get kicked.
He's going to sweep him. He's going to sweep him, bro. Look. He's falling back. He got no meter. Beat the sweep. Beat the sweep. Oh, low flow. We going with the Lord. Low flow.
Keep it simple. It's so quick. He's low flow.
Easy, low flow. Now, the losers, you got to go. We're moving forward. Okay, that's one of our favorite grassroots tournaments right there. Frosties, I see you. I'll be collecting all their hoodies. I got that one, too.
Yeah, oh, that's fire hoodie.
Yeah, it's fire.
Fire hoodie.
Yeah, great match, though. I like the classic battles of Ryu and Cammy.
Yeah.
Lance definitely was not being more the aggressor because, you know, obviously Cammy could definitely set the blueprint when it comes to offense. Stand, jab, walk up. You think it's going to be a throw, but it's more jabs for the counter hits. Right. That's when you get scored and knocked down. You get the party started. But I feel like he was just so focused on just trying to get out that corner. He was squirming a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of back dashes. That's why you see a lot of stray, like standing jabs got converted into tattoos and stuff like that. So definitely unfortunate, but good stuff to low flow.
Absolutely. Yeah, I really love the way he ended up pulling that out, whipped it, and he didn't necessarily have to worry about dealing with dive kick at all. So I kind of wanted to see a little bit more of that from Linland, but we're going to keep things moving. Is that Jack?
Yep.
That's my guy, Jack.
The stare versus the mustache.
Shop Provide Rebellion Zone.
That's Jack, man. I remember seeing that guy taking L's and crying because he cared, and look at him now.
Yeah, man.
That's
actually
Jack.
has a combo breaker on his belt as well.
Yes, he does.
Oh, man.
Yes, he does. So he's been here before. He knows how that stage feel like.
And I feel like it was at this tournament in 2022. We had the 5v5. That's when he really made his mark. And things just started going progressively up from there for him.
Yeah.
Like winning World Warriors, qualifying for Capcom Cup in both games.
Yep.
Previous one and this one.
Yep.
Did it twice this year so far as well. So you get things going with the jury. He's been playing a couple other characters as well. He's actually been trying to bring back the Rashid, but jury is still the name of the game for Jack.
Yeah, I could have sworn I seen him try Terry. I could be wrong. I don't think he's going to pick that character, though.
No.
Maybe I'm mistaking him with somebody else. Carnage, though.
Yes.
Playing the life of the yoga. It got its pros and cons. Obviously, you have a lot of air control, though Jack, jury in general has a lot of options through the pinwheel, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Even if it's just a jab to be able to get the conversion out of it, it's still great.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, should be able to close out this round here. Jack already with first blood.
That late reaction to the jump, and that's why I said counter hit on the jump roundhouse.
You can already see him, like, trying to see what he's going to do with the float. Yeah, going low forward up the drive rest, gets the overhead, get things cracking, let me get my store.
See, this character, you got to just be efficient, like keep it dry. What I mean by that is if you, like, knock him down, don't go for multiple strings. Go straight up, wake up, throw, right? Stagger, try to open them up, you know? And obviously, due to the fact that he doesn't have no reversal, he's definitely prone to get baited out or two with a driver.
Right. All right, let's see where Jack is. He's trying to just go ahead and punish out. Nice. Turn blue kind of day is what he says.
And he's in burnout. He could reset, but he don't need to. He has the level 3.
Built the meter very efficiently. Jack getting his first game. Simple stuff.
He want points. That was a he want points perfect parry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I like that. Jack, just a kid. He's just, how old is he now? We can't even call him a kid anymore.
No, I've been calling him Jam. Absolutely.
Just a man. Just a man. Oh, punish that. Driver versus, he called that out earlier, but no real punish there for Jack, but although still has a bit of an advantage here in the corner.
Yeah, and that burnout too. Ooh, and that's another punish counter. That meter is going very low. Ready to get the burnout here. Yep, time to play. Oh, a little too high there on the dive. And that's going to be able to get the DI for Jack. Store up and be able to, yeah, you have more than enough to be able to close out this round.
DI and add the E to the end. Yes, Carnage having a bit of trouble here. Trying to slow this offense. You know that it's all part of the script. When you just start perfect parrying everything, you know it's just all part of the script. Yeah. My goodness, this is a throw if I ever see one. No.
Oh, there we go. Return the slab. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna allow you to be able to get away. That's what I talked about, the jab there.
He said return the slab. Yeah, that's throwback. Okay.
Your offer right here is gonna be this level 3 to close out the round. Let me go ahead and get the camera on him. Thank you.
It's kind of crazy because Jack kind of just like shaked his hand. You know?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait this out.
Jack, you don't give us the stair master?
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Can I get the zoom in?
Yes. More. 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 More.
Freaking weirdo. We all love you, Jack. Look at this guy, man. The mustache, like, oh, you lucky
Back at it
today.
Yeah.
That's right.
I gotta teach him to do the people eyebrow with a trigger too.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the people's eyebrow, man. I feel like
well, you think
I think he'll run it to the ground, man.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me not do that.
Stare. Let him keep the stare.
Let him keep the stare. We're not gonna teach him with that. We're not gonna teach him. But yeah, good stuff there. 2-0 by Jack. Very clean stuff. I only saw like one little simple drop, but even then it was like one of those situations where he was super in control. So
he's pretty good in the Dowson matchup. I ain't gonna front. Like ever since Street Fighter, like in his early days, he was having a bit of trouble with the character, and he's always been a jury specialist.
Yes.
So, definitely something that you need in your back pocket. Because Dowson, of course, getting comfortable. Any active Dowson could just get out of harm's way. I mean, you're seeing guys like Mr. Crimson just being super sneaky, stealthy with the character even. Yes. I mean, to not even put himself in harm's way. So he just got to the game plan, the blueprint, get your maul on the sim, don't give him no space, and get the job done, and that's what Jack did in an optimal level.
Yeah, man. Loving the way that the bracket is like hooking up. Seeing all my peoples come up, put in work. A lot of people from locals, like Jack always comes over to FGC meetups, be able to taking money from Wisconsin. Speaking of FGC meetups, folks, we got Yarrow Crew, Zach in the box.
Zach in the box. Oh, I see all four corners.
Yes.
Oh, Zach in the box. He played Ryu, right?
No. At first, he was playing like a little bit of Bison. He also had his Akuma.
In 5, he played Ryu, right? Was it Ryu? I'm trying to remember.
No,
it was. Played in 5.
No. It's been a minute since oh my goodness, it's been a minute for 5.
It's all good. I just know he chucked plasma. Somehow, some way, I feel like this.
And it wasn't Akuma either. I don't think it was Ken either.
So let me pronounce this man's name right. Jalapeno, like jalapeno. Jalapeno, not jalapeno. Jalapeno.
Yeah, it's yo.
I don't even know why I'm stressing it. It's not like there's like multiple E's, but hey.
Right.
It is what it is. Let's see what you bring to the table. Okay, Akuma, just like you said.
No, yep.
Oh, Bison. Let's go. This is my character, man.
Oh, my God. I love lore matchups. Y'all know me. If y'all have never seen me and heard me talk before, I love me a good lore matchup, man. These two, Bison and Akuma, every time they come together, things get very volatile.
Yeah, first time you seen late registration and won.
Yes.
Yes, and that was Akuma sliding in Super Turbo. And it's kicking the dog boo-boo out of Bison.
Yeah, man, I definitely love like how the matchup in this has evolved as well between these two characters too. Like where things felt like it got a little scary because of the 9K health. Like, man, Akuma just outputs so much of the damage to be able to put in the work here.
Bison puts himself in a lot of danger in terms of him getting whip punished, mainly standing medium kick or a bad double reverse, or a bad scissor kick, right? So it's all about holding the lead immediately and waiting for those demon flips. A lot of Akumas tend to get a bit impatient, and all you have to do to defeat them is delay Psycho Crusher.
Yeah.
You see a lot of demon flips mainly to bait out parries. So empty demon flips, if you will.
There it is. Just called it out right then and there. Tried to go to overhead and get something out of here with the pressure and the burnout to be able to get the target combo to close that out. Back in the box. Like I said, he switched over to the Bison. He wanted to go ahead have a little bit of an easier character to be able to use with his limited time to be able to play the game. So
yeah.
Good choice, honestly.
This character is a patience payoff.
Yes.
Even when you have somebody with a bomb, you can let it explode last second for full screen and you can get a mix-up. So it's all about landing the C4. Here it is. And now you got control of the match. There you go.
Oh,
you're dead.
Feed me more.
Oh, he got level 3 overs, so pack it up. Next game. Add that one to Zach in the box. Thank you.
Yes. Without question. You got to love the demise, especially when there's the Akuma health. Oh, my goodness.
Where the hell? There's no more health, boss, son. Damn, okay. Yo, Bite-Side is my guy, bro. He gets it popping, though. He got a fireball scissor kick. What was they thinking? What's they thinking back? Yo. Oh, man. You bringing them out because everybody getting smoked over here? No, we're good. We're good. No, we're good. The janitor's here. we're just making sure. Shout out to the staff here. Okay.
All right.
Plus range. Plus 4, to be exact.
Yep. Had to be able to use that to get out of the corner situation. Now Jalapeno in that burnout as well. Get some mileage though with the demon flip, be able to use up the mix-ups. But you talked about it before. You got that delayed cycle crusher to be able to utilize that to get out of it. Hey, let them know you're not getting out for free. Get trip cards, baby.
I think I would like to see Zack and Box represent roundhouse systems. There's a lot of chip pluses plus. I believe. Let me not even throw the exact number, but it's fun. Definitely on the burnout.
There he goes, trying to use that stand media kick now to manage. Oh, swinging for the fences. That's fine though. We still get the mix. Try to go for the overhead. Nice.
Should have committed early. He would have got that low forward off of the counter hit jab.
All right, and once again in burnout. He went for it all. Oh, DP. Oh, it's dangerous. Fireball don't chip.
No, he should have sized them up. There it. Oh,
what a hell attack just started. Got it. And that it doesn't work because that is not a true projectile.
Wow, that was very nice. He cut through the wind. He was right above the fireball. Okay, Zack in the Box. I mean, if you guys know the lore, then you know the lore. Good God, we're all children.
There it is. Got to talk about it. They call it out. You want to see a little bit more of it? Zack in the Box heard you.
Oh, the tijera kicks. Scissor kicks in Spanish.
Yes.
Yes, tijeras. Plus, you got to respect me. He's attacking the drive gauge. He's getting a little thirsty. Okay. No, that invites more whip punishes.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right.
Nice bait. He can do it. I will.
Send it all.
No level 3. What?
I think he did not want to go ahead and spin all of his beater just in case some shenanigans happen here. Even though he got the burnout. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got things closed out. Zack in the Box with the 2-0.
Man, what a sinister smile from this young lad's face.
He's like, okay, now I got to. There you go. Y'all roll crew forever. I feel you, brother.
No, listen, man. You can't be a Bison player throwing hearts out there, homie. You leave that to the Marissas. You leave that to the Justin Wongs of the world. Well, half a heart. You leave that to the Justin Wongs in the world. You got to stay. I don't even know why I'm selling this. I just like villains, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
I feel like you got to keep that same energy. But good stuff there, Zack in the Box. Can't even get mad at that.
Not at all.
Somebody got to confirm with me what he was playing N5. Was it Balrog?
No, definitely wasn't that.
It was Ryu, man. I could be wrong, but hey.
Definitely ask him later.
Yeah.
All good. There you go, man. Got that 2-0 going, and we're going to hopefully be at the next matchup for you very, very shortly. We are getting things cooking, and I cannot wait to see what's going to happen next. How you been feeling?
Perfect.
All right.
Okay, let's see who's it going to be, man. No, I like pools. It's like a piñata surprise.
Yeah.
You ever been to like a party, like a kid's party, and you hit the piñata and you expected certain candies? That's crazy. Don't ask me why I was there.
Sometimes I did not get candy.
There'd be certain, in this case, funny that you say that, it was just dollar bills. It wasn't even candy.
True.
So I was like, wow, I was very disappointed. Though I took about like $5 to myself. But
yeah.
I gave it right back. They saw what I was doing. Scrot Vermillion, ladies and gentlemen, versus Professor Lex. My goodness, according to my calculations, I'm going to put a headbutt up this man's gluteus maximus. Loving that right here from the Professor. Scrot Vermillion, he just won Max Mode, didn't he?
Really?
I think it was. It was one of the Atlanta tournaments. I think so. He won. I think he beat Yo Fierce in the finals. Not to put your business out there. Man, shout out to Yo Fierce producing the bangers.
Yo.
I ain't even going to talk about it, dog.
Yeah, come on, man. Like,
talk about it.
Just the fire stuff that he's been coming out with lately, man. Here we go.
Okay, Scrot Vermillion. You want to talk about a guy that runs the plays, especially with a throw loop? Watch this.
Already checking him. Getting that counter hit.
That was the better button. If you was probably attempted with like a walk-up jab, you was probably going to get met with Professor Lex's crouching jab. So I like that he hit the delayed button.
All right. And I think he's fine with that going ahead and trying to get any other follow-up, spinning the meter to be able to get things very, very close to death. Got one more guess. Are we going to see DP, get off. No, you can't jump back there.
Checkmate. Like I said, he likes rocking those plays. Meaty throws, man. Especially when you have him on the low health side of things, you know they're bound to backdash or hold up, right? And even if he did wake up with a level 1, it didn't even matter. It wasn't going to make a big difference in terms of getting the lead back. Professor Lex definitely going to have to hold this ground more.
Yeah, I think it's a little antsy right now on the wake up. It's difficult, though, when you have a character like Luke to be able to put you knocked into this corner. He's already going to get to level 3. So I understand him go ahead and try to see if he get the tech throw. Hopefully get some kind of distance, but start familiar with a very quick first game.
Okay, seriously, what is he saying? It's not going back to Memphis. What is he saying? My fist?
No, he's saying you picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Okay, thank you.
But we're still talking about Memphis, though.
Yeah. Nah, I forgot. Damn, I did forget it. That is what he said. Mash up, go for a target combo instead of a drive rush. He was low on that side.
I love mixing people up with that as a Luke player as well. Where you use that fist, it's one of the really fun things to do to mess around with an opponent's head.
Play Luke.
Yeah, play little Luke myself.
Okay. No, I'm starting to get to know you, buddy.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, man, command throw. All gluteus, all cheeks. Yes. Get off of me. We're going to represent this. You know, he was in my backyard at Capcom Cup, right? That's what the Honda say right now. Edmund.
Oh, sit on this man. Get me the full punish counter after that. Sumo push. Continue on with the safe jump. Okay. Oh, ow. Ultra throw again.
And whiff, too. So I'm pretty sure he's looking for a wake-up parry.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Rodillas. You know what rodillas is?
You got to teach me on that. Because, you know.
Knees in Spanish. Yeah, so that's why anytime you hear me say rodillas, somebody just took a peek at it. All right. Nice. Didn't want to go for the extension. I don't even think he get the wall bounce from there like that.
Yeah, not on the regular. You wouldn't be able to get anything out of him except maybe a cross-cut DP.
Okay.
All right.
What a polite throw.
Ooh, yeah. I'll take the target combo. I see a lot of Luke do a target combo. I love seeing it. Oh, he tried for it, and he able to get this off the awesome jab. Oh, send it all the way to Memphis. Level 3, close this out.
Wait, he actually made it to the other side?
Yeah, he had the jab under the other side.
Crouching jabbed under if the cross-up actually happened. Wow. Because usually if you just hold back and you're back to the wall, it doesn't cross up. So definitely just over that little sequence right there.
Yeah.
That happened. Okay.
Gotta say.
Well, credit to Scott Vermillion. You've seen him play many games from the anime side, just fighting games in general. He definitely takes it very serious when it comes to really getting good in Street Fighter 6. Like he said it before multiple times on social media. Even things like where he'll lose a tournament, he gets a little bit discouraged. But you know what I mean? It's a brand new day, man. At the end of the day, there can only be one. And I like to say this all the time. It's not how you start. It's how you finish.
It's all about the end to get it Sunday, too, man. You want to get to the Sunday.
Yeah.
There you go.
I want to be Willie's beaming.
Yes.
Willie's beaming. Yeah. Oh, we got some love. Of course, it's around the corner. Please register now to CEO. It's one of the premier spots here for the Capcom Pro Tour. It's back in Orlando, Florida. I believe it's a new hotel or just,
yes,
you found a new hotel. So, yes, man. Register now while you still can. I'm pretty sure it's on the start.gg/CEO.
Yep,
it's
it's
pretty
all up.
simple.
I think it's still got signups happening as well, so make sure you guys get into that. June 13th through the 15th. And of course, brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS arcade fight stick. I have 2 of those. All designated for gamers to put victory above everything. Yo, yeah, we gotta talk about this. Put it on us. You gotta talk about this.
And I did it right this time. Ooh. You know what I failed to do? I pulled the actual headphones. But you need headphones to go hand in hand with this beautiful leverless controller here. And if you want to keep it old school, yes, keep it dusty with the levered controller. So yes, I think I shout out to Victrix. I was actually saying this off air that this is a good pickup.
Yeah.
In terms of representing fighting games, in terms of hardware, if you will. Definitely one of the staples for me. I got a bunch of Victrix levers.
Yeah, I actually have the stick. Sometimes I like to mess around with it just to get the feel back of sticks.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, pretty fun.
So I do believe we're going to toss it over to a break so everybody, can get some snacks and all that. Yes, all right, I seen the thumbs up. So guys, don't go anywhere. More CPT 2025 action right here live at Combo Breaker 2025 when we return.
being alive and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. And open it. Got this finished up. Right away. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. See, it wasn't that long. See, it's just about 5 minutes. And, of course, that is your reward is to see more Street Fighter 6. Yeah, of course, me and LL on the scene. I would just say all letters, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You want me to say all the letters?
Nah, you don't have to this time, man. LL is fine. You know, that's all we do, man.
You cool. You cool.
Yeah.
You cool. I like that. But, yeah, man, back in the backyard of the Midwest, this is where a lot of the best players come and conglomerate. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Yes, and I put their Street Fighter 6 skills to the test, of course, mainly because we do have that coveted spot to see who wins that spot to go to Capcom Cup 2026 next year.
Right.
Of course, 2 spots to EWC. It's here nor there. We're just trying to have some good vibes and good fun.
Absolutely.
Good matches. That's it. Bottom line.
Absolutely. There's nothing you can go wrong with that. And we already saw like great matches that was happening so far. We're to get some more. Is that my boy Kitro?
And that's my boy Kusanagi. You got to say like DJ Clue.
Yeah.
Kusanagi.
Yeah.
Falcons, Victrix. Yeah, we were just showing in, plugging in that love for
Yes.
Victrix. And Falcons as well. Man, double layered. I see you, Kusanagi. Get your check. Cut the check. But he deserves it. One of the best in the business, in my humble opinion. One of the best Ryus in the world, best players in the world. And
Absolutely.
He is here to try to get that coveted spot to Capcom Cup. Hello.
Yeah, I am looking so forward to see Kusanagi work, but I'm actually looking forward to my boy Kitro.
Okay.
See how he does. He has been working on the Kimberly a lot often lately. I've been seeing him online trying to put in the work, put things together on his locals. Let's see how things happen here in the first match.
All right.
We're doing the bucket check, get things going.
Kusanagi, man. So hopefully, what's your boy's name? I'm so sorry.
Kitro.
Kitro, okay.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you, buddy. This is when I get to know you. I want to see what he represents.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me. Rocking that Kimberly already, so I like his mind state in terms of getting the mix-up popping. That's what I'm about. It's all about the mix.
Absolutely.
But I want to see how he stops the onslaught oppression from Kusanagi. When I tell you he gets one Denjin, that's when the party starts, man. A lot of abusive tactics in order to drain that drive gauge, including walk-up delay fierces, hard reads on your shimmies, on your shimmy attempts with a stand fierce. He could definitely identify when exactly somebody's going to crack once that drive gauge is pretty low. So he's very efficient in that. I mean, all the top players are really, but
Absolutely.
I like how he does it with Ryu personally.
Yeah. And it's also not only trying to see if you can avoid the burnout if you're Kitro. You want to put Ryu in the burnout because Kimberly, as a character, in my opinion, is like one of the best like burnout characters to kind of like really mess around with you. She is so annoying when it comes to putting you in the gray.
Yep, the run-stop pressure.
Yes.
I mean, that's what we need to highlight, that, man. That buff turns into a string, the run up the wall.
Yes.
So obviously, you can mix in the run stops to actually throw off your opponent and go for some stealing turns tactics.
Ooh.
All right. He actually could have whip punished that. Did you see that? He went for a crouch fear. I don't know if he tried to do a stand fierce.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit too far, but it's understandable. I think it's trying to feel each other out here. First time, like, necessarily fight each other, so we'll see how this is going to be able to play out. So you got to get through that nerve situation. Feel each other out. Yeah, there we go.
Dangerous.
It's all about boxing.
Nice. He waited for it. I like how he tried to lie about the throw and wait for the throw tech to go for the low forward. So he's already attacking the mindset right here. Kusanagi, the meat man fierce.
So good. Very well timed off of that frame kill as well. So,
them frames is 187 in progress when it's in the hands of Kusanagi. All those whiff normals, those lives.
Okay. All right, get something going with the low forward. Oh, there's the mix you talked about. Oh, shimmy, yeah.
I forgot. You got a command throw. I forgot.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I kind of like that mix. Oh, get your please.
That boy
get it off. You got to spin. Agreed. You're going to get the buff. You're going to be able to get the speed. I mean, you know, Walina West is like what I like to call her every time she's there.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to call her. So, yeah, you're able to get the level 3. Still got the buff going into the next round. So, I feel like when you're a Kimberly game, you got to spin that level 3 there.
Ooh. What a way to answer back. No free, no 2-0s.
Oh. Elbow drop. Nothing out of it, though. That's going to cost you corner up.
Look like I feel like he tried to go for the elbow, but and slow down. Oh, the meaty stuff.
Oh, yeah.
187 on those frames, kid. He's good for those setups. The aggressive nature of Kusanagi. It is up to you to slow him down.
Absolutely.
You got to show him. You got to make him a believer. Yeah, come on, man. UFA champion last year, of course. That's what got him that spot in the Capcom Cup 2025. I know that's not the results that he wanted, but he's back on the high horses to try again. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll make it. Through points, he could qualify. He definitely is well capable of qualifying.
There's so many different avenues to qualify, too.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that a little later.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
She got that face. She's like,
Yeah, thinking about it. Okay, so I saw a little something on that second round. Let's see how we're going to be able to play this out.
We're going with our tennis attire.
There you go.
There we go. Get the party started. Figure he'll do a target combo to throw him in the corner, but he's going for the mid-screen shenanigans, looking for the shimmy. Too much plus frames, though, I feel like.
Yeah.
Let's suppose he was looking for the drive reversal.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of protection that he was trying to go for. Here you go. Get the slide. Oh, man, he's trying to go for that back of my elbow so much. Not with that too much.
Nice DP. Didn't panic and not even throw tech.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Man, he's all passing Hasugeki. Get away from me. Both are ashy right now. Man.
Do not test Kusunagi's reactions. I'm telling you right now.
Interesting. Going for level 1. I think I want to go ahead and stop the time. Just slow it down just a little bit. You see it happen. Oh, he tried to go for the Seppu kick. I like it. Still live, though, but just pretty much just 1 DP. Yeah, there you go.
That is a good call. So all we need, a block stun, anything, whatever you call it, whatever you want. All right. Wow, looking for a drive rush. That's why I seen the neutral jump there from full screen. Okay, out of harm's way. I'm not too sure why he went for the jab DP, considering probably was anticipating an elbow, jump elbow, maybe.
Okay, all right. Getting us thrown with the fierce there.
The Mac
I like
truck.
it. I actually like that idea.
Target combo, get him out to the corner. Yes, you need all of that real estate.
Oh, said you wasn't ready for the DI. Yeah, let me take this round and guess who gets building to that level 3. So all important to get those buffs.
Speaking of level 3,
this off. Yes.
Tsunagi got that 2 in the pocket. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's like, enough of you trying to bait me.
The logo. No. It's not going to put him out of the corner, but at least he got some time to think about it. Oh, you get plus on dash there. Off of that level. All right. I didn't know that. That's why you went for the top 2 last time. Okay, makes sense.
Ah, yeah. There we go. Kusanagi should be able to close it out. Don't even have to spend any meter whatsoever. Good stuff again. Always solid. Forever Kusanagi.
Strong finish from Kusanagi, but I will give credit to the homie. I'm saying to, sorry, I forgot his name.
Petro.
Okay.
Yeah.
I keep thinking it's Petro. I'm thinking about Colossus.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
I understand.
Yeah, Petro. he didn't get on free. It's, you know what I'm saying? It went for round.
Very much.
But I mean, key here for Kusanagi is he just didn't fall for no jumping elbows or any like run stop shenanigans.
He saw one and said, you know what, that's enough.
That was it. Yep. So that's what pretty much gave all that momentum on Kusanagi's side, because there was nothing really that was being a threat to open him up and put him in danger. So credit to Kusanagi finishing off strong.
Yeah, but there ain't nothing out of it. I believe that was on winner's side, so, you know, the homie still got a way to be able to try to make it on up, get back and see if he can make it out on that loser side.
Yeah.
So it's all important.
It's good. I believe it's what? It's 2 winners, 2 losers that make it out?
No, 1. Two on both sides, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yes. Well, you got a lot of chances. I mean, I'd still be salty if I'm qualifying and losers. I'm going to be honest with you, man. It's a lot at stake, man. Of course, we're chipping in with a little bit of a pot. I do believe we're getting an extra $1,000. That's including the registration here for the CPT. So, yeah, man, this is it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Mind you, this is only day 1. Not to sound like a broken record. Yeah, and Combo Breaker, what it represents is it always has a new champion. You ever notice that?
Yeah, always. Like, we saw the past, 2 times, man. You saw Jack in 2023, then you saw El Chicote in 2024.
Yes.
Yeah. But here we go. Oh, duly sponsored by Lizard Man. We love you, Lizard Man.
Lizard Man. Like,
that's Lizard Man. That's his thing, but that's Scarecrow. That's why you got the exclamation point Liz there.
Okay.
Type that in the chat. You get a very, very nice message about a certain player called Lizard Man.
Wow. And he has a hat. So it's
he has the hat.
Liz, the hat says it.
Absolutely. But Scarecrow, very well known with the Luke. Oh, yeah, we got a Luke mirror. Oh, we're about to have fun here.
That Caucasian.
Slim Blist.
That's right. These guys got moves that have sand, but looks like they've never been on the beach in their life.
Nah.
Yes. Though he does rock the no footwear style.
Yeah, exactly.
So I feel like we do be in those scenarios where we be in the beach. And useless information, guys, but you know, this is what we do. We go there.
Yeah. All right, so get things going with this button check.
Let's go. It's one of my favorite stages. Hey, the Bow Bow Cafe. Bow Bow.
I hope they stay with that stage, too.
You with, I bow bow. Bow bow.
See the little ducks fly, go from the left to the right. Ooh. Oh, that's such a classic.
Psych. We got Ken. It's not Ken. I don't play Ken. I play Ken. Let's see what you got, man. Oh, you saw the mug.
Yeah, that's why I did the great.
Yeah, that's right. That is correct. Right.
I got things cracking there. I love the crosscut already. And this one thing that I always was wondering if Scarecrow's going to be able to have in his back pocket. Showing it there already gives me a lot of confidence how he's going to go. No, we're not going to go into the target combo, get the mix.
Already representing that stand. Roundhouse trying to get the whiff on the jab. Or a little forward even. Trying to get that early punish counter.
Go ahead. See me the safe jump. Yes, sir. Get something cooking. Oh, yeah, that low forward does burn itself out, but it's all about the size, so it's all about getting the position. Ooh, overhead one counter hit. Don't have to worry about it. Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Let's go. We in. Wow.
Oh, so close to the stun there. Oh, yeah. There you go. I like that sequence. You didn't want to go ahead and try again when you got that at least one bar on the side of Robbie.
I would have done it, dog. I would have done the level 1 just because. You got to show them that there's no fear there. Maybe next time I say scenario, you might slow down. Ooh, the wake up. Oh, I don't respect your offense. Try to put the muzzle on the potato there with the silencer. Excuse me, the potato as the muzzle. What am I saying? I always mess that up. Muzzle on the potato? Are you serious? Yeah, no, it's off. It's off.
It's all good. All right. Interesting. Goes to the level 3. Yeah, he's in the burnout now, so yeah, I understand spinning it there.
Rumsky. That's Ken Masters.
Barno half away, and he just goes instantly for the DI, just in case you try to go something crazy there. Now you're able to at least get something going, guys. One more opportunity. Gonna be able to get out of here, but still, likely. Oh! Should have had to punish. Out of it. Low forward.
The almighty counter poke to low forward. That is an award-winning button.
It is.
Award-winning. You know, I know a lot of people are salty about the 6X. But
no way. Oh, you didn't spin? Oh, nah, that doesn't
we
really
thought he was
matter.
out of range. It always happens, man. It happens to me too, dog.
Yeah. Kind of feel a little something about, a little way about that. But Scarecrow was able to kind of clutch that out, able to get this first game here.
Yeah, you just gotta watch out. And look, one of the things that you can represent, if you feel like you're not out of range out of that low forward drive gauge scenario, you can just always OS DP, man. DP right in between.
Yeah.
So it's not true string, especially when you got a reversal. I think that's pretty much what checks it the best is a reversal. Mainly in Ken's case, he does have a Shoryuken. So that's definitely what you want to look for. That's credit to Big Bird. I like to call that the Statue of Liberty play. Just sits there, just stands still. He just waits for you to like mount offense. That way he can try to open you up accordingly. Defensively.
Yeah, then you pick up the ball and just take it home. That's how you do it. All right, get off me. But already Scarecrow, man, he's trying to just go in with the pressure as much as possible. Only like took a little bit of a drop of blood.
Oh, the Wayayora.
Oh,
my goodness.
My goodness.
One of these days, Lewis. So he had the combo, but no confirmation.
Oh, yeah, man. He has all the opportunity to mess with you here. Help me, please.
Oh, we are all back in the block. I was in rhythm. Yeah, he's doing a lot of blocks. 4 corners.
Yeah. You had to go ahead and bust out. Deal with that situation in the corner. Knowing this man is up a game. Oh, get the jump in. You got to finish this fool. Get up in close. Yes, into the corner. I agree.
You know what? Just out of respect for my opponent, I'll do a raw drive it back right there. Oh, my God, but it didn't work. He was ready. Wow, it's like I had the script. I had the hack.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, go cross your hair. See able to get something out of this. Oh, jump in. No, you can't jump in me.
I just said,
cross cut. Yes, sir.
Damn, chin first, huh? Bow, bow.
Yes.
Oh,
my goodness gracious.
Professional throw baits. Get off of me.
Had to. You're going to be -2 regardless if you block it. Let's go.
You know you can OS that drive reversals. You drive rush, go crouching short and just input the level 1. You can't 2-in-1 a level 1 off with a crouching short. So, seen that a lot from a couple of players. Hopefully we see that as the game progresses.
Yeah, definitely has some opportunity to go ahead and get that with using a level 3 to be able to get a job meter back.
We had to. I understand. Spend cash.
Oh, man, he is really trying to get him to bait.
Oh, no.
Oh, and like 0? Oh.
Yeah, 0 bar as well, exactly.
Oh, what a back throw. He needed that. Oh, cancel. Oh, trying to go for the overhead. Okay. Still an opportunity for Robbie. Oh.
Tranquilo, Robbie.
I hear the crowd a little bit in the background, like, popping off a little bit.
I wonder, where are they from? They look like Midwesterners, for sure. Oh, try to check it. Did say counter hits. I don't know if he tried to tech. Drive reversal, man. Game's going to get real dangerous when people figure out the OS options on drive reversal.
And stand fierce, though. Punish counter. Put in the work. Oh, my goodness.
I love the frame kill there. The delayed stop on the run just to get the meaty jab. I love it.
Oh, my God.
That was so third strike.
Oh, my goodness.
That was so Ken barefoot in the subway.
Yes. Oh, is he stunned?
Oh!
He's stunned?
Ping. the jump in. Oh, he hit you with that good old bodega style. Oh, I smell the dollar slices from here. Let's go. Robbie V survives once again.
Oh, my goodness. Do you see the confidence now that came off of winning that round after getting that stun there? Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Yeah, man.
Got to make Scarecrow think about this just a little bit.
Just a little?
Just a little.
Let's go. Man, you know what I'm saying? It's not exclamation point Liz enough. That's what it is. I got to know this lore.
Do I talk about the lore here? Do I talk about the lore?
Is it? No. Let's go. Save it over some drinks.
We'll save it over some drinks.
There you go.
I'll actually introduce you to Lizard Man. Let him explain it. There we go.
Yeah, that scumbag that's on the stage rocking my name. I'll tell you something. All right, here we go. Robbie ties it up. He's getting comfortable, Huxtable here in this matchup. Wow. Both feet are on the couch. Shoes on. Yeah, Bow Bow Cafe, they must have a reservation. Nice snipe out before he even touches earth with the feet. DP is met in the drive rush. Very nice. Oh,
ooh, get the sweep. Yeah, I like that. Be able to get something going. Got the corner now.
And he's prone to get perfect parry for no scenarios. That's why you don't see a lot of Kens do that anymore.
Right.
That's because they really like sitting there blocking fireballs.
Ooh. Catching him with the rain traps here. Got to be a little careful.
Expecting a drive reversal, the wake up, either or. Now Robbie is in the dehydrated state side of things here in the burnout. Very ashy.
Oh, yeah.
Throw all day. No, not even target combo. He's trying to catch a mash and a holding up. I like that, trying to keep it safe and sound. Scarecrow, chance to move forward here.
I think that was the moment he needed to be able to go to that character select. Now he has the advantage. Give me that with the counter hit. Give me the frame kill. Step back, kiss myself a little bit.
Oh,
yeah.
That's the first one represented. You already see Robbie nodding his head like, I can't believe I got hit with that.
He's like, I don't appreciate that. Let me get you low forward real quick. Side switch, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, gotta respect them.
Oh, you've been trying it the entire time. It took advantage. You get the DI going through the fireball. Go perfect.
No, what? You didn't want to get the drive gauge lead?
Interesting.
It's okay. Oh, just react to the charge one with a level 3. You know it's on the way, but I tanked.
Oh, I understand. You're in that. It's a situation where you're like, hey, this is my life. I got to guess. Why not? And yeah, there it is, pointing to the Liz.
Pointing to the Liz. This guy here is a certified scumbag. Real piece of work with Luke.
Yeah.
He's like, where's the camera?
Yeah, yeah. Lizard Man.
I thought he said, cheese.
You saw the glee that's happening, man? Yeah.
Right, it was looking a little shaky there. They started strong.
Yeah.
Well, Robbie got a little more comfortable.
You said it earlier. So now how about you start? How you finish?
Yes, sir. There you go, man. There it is.
There you go.
I see you. Liz, what was it, Liz what?
Scarecrow.
Liz Scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Let's get it. Midwest?
Yes.
Midwest.
Is from the Wisconsin area.
Okay, please let me know. Just update me. I like updating the decks.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me know who's who. That way I'm not that surprised when I see certain players. You know what I mean? I got a little lore. You know?
Yeah.
It comes with the job.
Yeah.
You know? But it is what it is, man. Credit to everybody watching at home. I feel like I haven't said hi to you guys yet, huh? Sup?
How you doing?
Capcom Fighters. All right, both on the YouTube and the Twitch side. What's going on? Yeah, we here enjoying fighting games. Yeah, there's a Capcom Cup qualifying spot on the line. Oh, yeah, with a lot of side of sodium for you guys. Yes, in the form of the ladies walking with umbrellas. There you go. You see, so I know it. I heard it.
You know what I was going to say?
I heard it, man. But nah, this is serious stuff here.
Yes.
Serious stuff here. Trying to see who's like creeping in the. Is that Koji Kag? Did he just wake up? He's like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Hey, are you Koji Kag? I'm ready to go.
Oh my goodness.
I hope Louis. Oh, hey, Louis. I thought it was Louis Campbell. I'm such a dumbass. Louis Campbell. Okay.
Luis.
Huh? Versus Koji Kag. What the hell? I know he was playing Lily last time. I do feel like he has the spirit of Marisa, but that's up to him. But I did see him play Lily last time, so let's see if he still represents that. All the way from the land of the rising sun, Japan.
There it is. And interesting enough, we talked about that. We talked about the Marisa coming in here. And, man, difficult matchup on the way when it comes for Marisa.
Stay low for range. Do not let the Lily get win stocks. That's the name of the game.
That is. But another thing I kind of saw, because I actually saw like a match between El Chicote and Lazy Boredom. at can opener.
Okay.
A little bit earlier. The way Lazy Borden was like using Scuttle to be able to get through like all the spires, get through like some of the other different options like the crouch fierce and low forward.
Which move exactly?
Lazy Borden. He's playing Marisa.
Yeah, what move was he using? The Gladius?
Yeah, he's using Scuttle.
Oh, I like to call that the Riot Shield. I don't know the
name.
Yeah. I don't know the name of it.
Yeah.
You know, I make up names.
That's all good.
Yeah, that's the Riot Shield. Uh-huh. Let's go. Man, I like that. He got his eyes wide open. The wide eyes are matching the mustache. Something about mustaches and wide eyes that just go together like white on rice.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense to you, my friend.
No, it does.
Well, thank you.
It does.
That's why you're my friend.
Of course.
Koji Kog. Bedhead and all, he is ready to whoop your ass. Let's go. That Lily still represented. I like it. Win stocks immediately, of course. That's the name of the game here for Lily.
And already started off with the cross fierce. No, you know what that thing does. It does your taxes, pays your bills, get your milk for you.
Oof. Trying to snipe out the delayed tech with the drive rush fierce. Huge gap in between that, by the way. But again, you just don't want to guess it correctly against Marisa. Oh, empty.
Nah.
Oh, Koji Kog, how does it feel? Been doing this to people for years. All right, now it's.
Oh, man, he tried to hit step kick from Karis. None of that. Going to go ahead and try to see if we can get some going here with the buttons. Crouch fist again. Yeah, had to go ahead and step away there. That was Spire, but here it's Spire again.
I respect. Oh, get the hell up me. Damn, that was pain.
Oh, my goodness. Every time we see you just get hit with that level 1 Elsium, that's Grease Heaven.
Huh?
That's Grease Heaven, Elsium.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask me how I know this stuff. Don't ask.
I got you. Oh, caught him putting his hand in the cookie jar there. The wake-up level 1 successful. And then we get some free win stocks, which means we have access to the Spire.
Yeah, absolutely. Goes for the DP. Nice. Way to go low. We'll be able to close out this round. Another DP. Condor.
He said, very nice. I like it they play here. What's it called?
Oh, my goodness. A neutral jump. That's double. I do it again.
Oh my God! Around the world, I hate watching myself get hit by that. Wow!
Oh.
Met him halfway on the Riot Shield. Good stuff.
Told him to rise.
I forgot that actually works that way.
Yes.
You interrupt it before it activates. Interrupt it right in between. Because obviously it has armor on the starter.
Right.
I don't think it's one frame though, but definitely armor on the starter of that move. But I forgot.
I think it starts 3.
Possibly.
Yeah. I kind of like that option as well. You see who's using the Scuttle to be able to use that? That's the name of the game. It's pretty much like almost one of the few options that Marisa has against is Scuttle. But, oh my goodness, assume the position.
Got the tourist hat on.
Assume the position.
God.
I do it again.
I should. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have more green. I promise you probably would have happened again. All right, scored a knockdown. No.
Oh, cross up. Still got the back throw. That's fine. Does have a meter as well. We saw it before. He's going to be able to use that level 1 he gets it, but not going to get it with the Condor dive, OD style.
Hold on, that kind of hurt, though. Dang. That was over the air-to-air?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I was calling a baby Bison before Bison actually came out. It's a little reminiscent in terms of a style of how to stay in there.
Yeah, she does have a DP ready to use this. Go ahead and get the level 1. Get a little damage on there.
Oh, that empty. Trying to snipe out the wake-up parry. Oh, this is in full control here is Kog. He's going back to sleep. What is this, winners?
Yeah, this is winner, yeah.
He's going back to sleep. This looks like one of those we'll see you tomorrow moments.
Yeah, just about. Oh, dive, you got it.
All right, he's still in. You're almost close to the burnout. Now it's time to shine.
Are you going to test?
He's going to jump 100%. What
Oh,
come on, man. Tell me.
No way.
No, I would have loved it. Would have killed possibly.
Yeah.
There you have it. It's like, thumbs up, buddy. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just woke up.
Said, yeah. Said, coffee, what's that? Yeah, give me Street Fighter.
Yeah.
On the rocks. That's right. You don't deserve to see my beautiful face. Koji Kog, your winner from the land of the rising sun. It's throwback, man. I like how he's keeping it in lore. Obviously, he used to play T-Hawk for people that don't know. Street Fighter 4. Yeah. So, rocking with the prodigy, I guess, known as Lily, the young prodigy.
Yeah, very, very young girl. Man, she stored the lore-wise. She went to college and all that. Got it there. Be able to put some stuff together. Man, people think she's pretty cool. I think she's pretty cool. Like, you'd be able to come back with T-Hawk, using those moves, seeing her use it with the clubs and everything. It's kind of fun to really, like, see and, like, mess around with, see the new generation come up.
Reminisce. Man, I get it. Okay, see, look, what I told you guys, a bit of variety here. You want to lock in, man, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know, man, your neighbors. Knock next door and let them know that you're watching some Street Fighter 6.
Oh, yeah.
And it's on the YouTube in case they don't got the Twitch app or
Exactly.
you know, if you're not lazy, you just, you know, turn on the new tab. You know, it's pretty easy nowadays with technology. But no, it's all right. It's all right. Shut up, yipes. Shut up. You know, I hold my stream out. No, seriously, though, my Monsters and Warriors, I hope you guys enjoying yourselves.
Absolutely.
Please tweet us out, man. Let us know who some of your dark horse picks. See who wins this tournament. Is Blas here?
He's supposed to be. He's supposed to be. I feel like he is here. I have not seen him walk around yet, though.
Man, who could win this? Remember, there's always a new winner. I haven't seen no back-to-backs.
No.
Yet for, I mean, even since Street Fighter 5, actually.
No
there hasn't been no back-to-back. So that's one thing about this tournament. You got to keep an eye on the highlight. So I think it's safe to say there might be a new champion here. Of course, some of you, Hikaru. Oh, yeah, we saw him play earlier. Yes. Yes.
It's honorable.
Yeah. But, yeah, man, this is, I got to see who wins this. Obviously, if we keep it in lore, if you want to keep it in lore, I would love to see Midwest take it. So maybe a dual Kevin. Don't be surprised if you see dual Kevin in the finals, man. It can happen. I mean, he did get third place last year.
He did, yep.
Losing to Noah the Prodigy. Of course, Noah losing to
El Chicote.
El Chicote, yes. Yeah, keep watching. You know, I took a while to say his name because what is it? It's Chicote or Chacote?
It is Chicote, and it's actually a Star Wars reference. I mean, Star Trek reference.
No way. I thought it was like. Wait, and where's he from? He's from Chicago?
No, he's from Michigan.
That's right. Okay, I thought it was a play of words where he's like from Chicago.
Yeah. Nah, it's a Star Trek reference. So that's what he's been rocking with. That's what his daddy named him.
I see. No, I'm not. You know, I'm not gonna say. You said Star Trek?
Star Trek.
Okay. You like that better than Star Wars?
Nah, not really. But I did grow up in a Trekkie household.
Me too. More of a Mandalorian guy.
Yeah. I do like some of the older Star Trek, of course. You know.
It's like Grogu, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Grogu's Grogu.
I like Grogu, man.
Yeah.
That's my guy. Yeah. All right, more Marisa, and we got Aki. I don't know what she's brewing in that pot, but I will not be having that on the first date.
Not at all. The combo extensions from this character. My goodness. Every time we see Aki, especially with everything that she has received, it's been so fun to watch.
It's just, she controls the pace of the match so easy. Lands poison, that's it. You're in your opponent's head. I mean, obviously, the patient ones don't really mind it, but when the chips are down, that's something that you really got to stay focused on and not get poisoned. Look at that. The beautiful space fireball just to get that free drive rush. You would have to perfect parry and then the drive rush in the meantime.
Definitely feel like that's going to be the name of the game here. I don't think you'd be able to get away with too much Arnhem on the scuttle here.
Oh,
yep. I do it again.
I do it again. Yo. Oh, man, part of this balanced breakfast. Like that.
Oh, yeah, nice conversion off the OD Nightshade. Sends you to the corner. Let's set it up. Oh, right, kills are happening.
Wow, with fierce to throw is meeting it?
All right, gets the grab.
Turning into the Auntie Anne's pretzel. Yes. The man throw. Looking for that punish counter. He's trying to solidify a whip punish into a level 3.
Yep.
Or level 2 in this case. Oh, there it is. Speaking of which.
There it is. You're gonna set it up and get all the acupuncture.
I'm gonna front. I need that.
Yeah.
I need that.
We at that time.
Yeah.
We at that time.
Shout out to my girl for just getting those knots out my spine.
Yes.
It's terrible. Good. It's terrible what age does to you. Love it though. Love it though. One of the chats, like how these old guys just keep talking about their age. We go. Break. A lot of collateral damage.
Oh yeah. You have to set up. Yeah, you know you're gonna go ahead and set up the orchid.
Oh, trying to backdash a hold up. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he was definitely waiting for that backdash. He's up the crew. You spin a level 1. Yes, we are. We got to make sure we get that perfect KO.
Oh my God, Hikaru, you got somewhere to go? You know you're from Japan, right? Like, there ain't nothing really in Chicago for you.
Yeah.
You know? I wonder what they think about your guys' pizza.
That's a good question. I was just about to mention that.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go with the deep dish? Go with the thin crust. Thin crust is actually really good.
That's my go-to out here. Let's go. already poisoned. More pressure. Or if he would have blocked that, that could have been a GG. Well, put him in a picture situation, I feel like. Close to it, indeed. All right, good defense. No panic. I like that he sees that he's spaced out so he can go for a safe parry, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's a command throw. I smell it. No.
Oh, is that actually going to put on the burnout too? Very close.
Very close.
Oh, yeah, that's anti-air all day.
And a combo almost. Is that all purpose to switch sides?
I wonder. Maybe, you know, maybe just an added could have spit on him. I feel like it would have done a lot of damage. He was only getting 3 hits. Oh.
Definitely enough here for Hikaru. All the resources needed to finish the job. Of course, this guy's a seasoned Hachi player, man.
Yeah.
One of your favorites. He's a
oh, with
short
that
guy.
nice cute little wave. Yeah, there you go.
He's a short guy, but he stands tall when it comes to the world of kicking your ass. One of Japan's best, ladies and gentlemen, in the building. Zeta's own Hikaru. You will be seeing him not only in the combo breaker side of things, I'm pretty sure throughout the CPT, throughout the year, and the SFL. So you're going to get a lot of action when it comes to the Aki gameplay from Hikaru. So very nice.
Yeah, definitely looking familiar for that and seeing what he does in this bracket at least. Coming up with the combo breaker that moves him on the winner's side. And yeah, man, these matches have been going insane. Seen a few like 2-1s. Not
yeah, there's been some express matches, express
absolutely.
sets. I mean, that's the nature of Street Fighter 6 sometimes, rightfully so. This is the thing. This is what separates the men from the boys, right? In general. It's all about who can snipe out a lot of situational stuff when it comes to offense the most consistent.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Obviously, at the highest level, you see people sniping shimmy attempts, wake up with a low forward or stand fierce, you know what I'm saying? People calling they bluffs on wake-ups, and then they wake up with buttons. So
all about that guess.
It's all about just mitigating as much of those 50-50 scenarios as much as possible. And obviously, the dreaded throw loop, nobody want to be in a corner in any fighting game, but mainly Street Fighter 6 can get very dangerous. It's all about who can keep it in the mid-screen as much as possible, or who get that corner control right away. I mean, you've seen it from some of your favorites that are at the top of the mountaintop right now. So, yeah.
There you
go. Guy.
All right. Going up against Desneer.
Desneer is near.
Yeah. So we're going to get some more Kimberly action. Excited for that. And going up against Guy with Zengai.
Yeah. I'm with it, man. What's up, man? You enjoying yourself, though, bro?
Oh, man. Doing great.
It's just another day on the couch for me, bro. This is just video games.
Oh, yeah.
Just got to talk about it. Guy with the Zangief. No button checks. We going straight to it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I already really like to start. Yeah, headbutt is fine. Even though you don't convert into it, it does so much. It does a chunk of your drive meter every single time, and you still got to hold the mix.
I hate that.
Everybody. Oh,
I hate it. Look, everybody's getting hit.
Cabeza, right?
Yeah. Cabeza, yes. Dome. Yes, Cabeza. But here's the thing. You already seen it in so many scenarios here from Desneer that he's trying to hold up or backdash every single scenario he's in when he blocks a headbutt.
Oh, let me get that roundhouse. I love that with the frame kill.
Desneer is near. Near that 2-bar situation, 3 bars even, to get those power-ups. There we go. Goes for the throw backdash here. No, not even. Guy respects.
All right.
Okay. We're looking for charge fierce even. That's probably what we're looking for, the charge fierce or the jump in.
Yeah, just to be able to get the armor, because you see he's throwing out that stand medium kick to try to see if he can get that poke, get that conversion. So I feel, stand like kick to be able to do the job here. Spin to level 2. I agree. Jakama.
Let's not even ask that question. That is definitely a finish here for Guy. Slowly but surely, the moving truck here. Zangief. Don't touch the chest.
I still can't believe this man stopped a sword with his chest.
Zangief?
5. He did that.
I believe it, man. Yeah, see, I believe him. When he says he's on his way, I believe him. Good defense here, Guy.
Ooh.
I mean, let's keep it a buck. He does have healthy health.
Yeah.
He can take a couple of risks. It's the drive. It's just losing that drive is what really sets the tone here for us.
I love how he had the range to be able to call out that elbow so far. Good. Give me that. I'll just go ahead. Oh, he's just going OD Larry. I love that.
Straight up neck massage. Sheesh.
I think he just want to hit something in the face. That's all.
And I'm pretty sure that is hilarious next time we see that. Respect me.
I tried it again, yeah. So you see, he called out. He had a success on the first time. He's gonna try it again, but that's fine. We get the perfect parry.
Oh yeah, to the sky we go, It's nice and blue,
Yeah, I love it. Fierce.
That was defeat the elbow, yeah?
Yeah. All right, nice. First drops. Try to get something going.
He was trying to bank that he was ducking there on the forward short.
Oh yeah, 6 frame points. Oh, but nah, the conversion that's near is not finding the buttons that he needs to get the closeout. Because Dave, man, with all that health, makes things very difficult, especially with the character that doesn't have access to all of her stuff until the level 3.
All right. At least he held the parry, so he's not going to get no damage there to the drive gauge. Smart stuff here from Guy.
Oh. Yo, give me the toss. Yeah, do it again. Get in there. Oh, what a stop. You are not allowed to pay. Oh, but he dropped the combo. That's okay.
Unfortunate.
That's be able to get the closeout here.
I was about to say, somewhere inside me felt like that wasn't going to kill. But I am incorrect. We move. That's near is near. He's near, that's near. Yes. Overhead. Wow, first time he represented that, so he might do that a little more. However, Guy has been holding a lot of parry in a lot of scenarios.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not a bad choice. Switch it up into an overhead. Tap parries as well.
Yeah. Trying to make sure you at least catch up. You don't want to deal with that mix-up situation. Oh, yeah, again. I think you're starting to use that. See, no matter if it's close, you'll be able to use the fierce, be able to push him off, and use the armor to be able to stave that off. So that's really good.
Oh, man delayed. He was running home. He forgot his keys in his house.
Oh.
Ow.
My goodness.
Zangief, I am the protector of the Russian skies.
Yes.
That's near. Your death is near. Guy. Oh my God, the delay crouch is strong. What the hell? Hard read maybe on that back dash.
I think he definitely saw a hit that wasn't there, but it's gonna cost him some life here. You got the level 3 on the side of Death. He's gonna spend it. He needs the buff. He needs to be the speed demon.
Yes, the cassette tape with no rewind button, only forward. Yes. Looking for the technical there, looking for that counter on the delay crouch fierce. That's right, take your time. Wow, she glided. Oh, did it land yet?
Nah. He's just, I guess he was just a little too flush. He's there. He had the range. I think he went for light.
Slow and steady. How dare you, chump? Don't test the man's antis. This is Geef. That's all he needed.
I like this. Going for the take-throw situation. Yeah.
Block that man. That fierce SPD would have just neutralized. It got a lot of things.
Oh.
It even. Oh
my goodness.
Kick back.
Scary. Oh my God.
Look for that punish counter. He gets that punish counter. He gets that.
That would have been it. Yep.
Gotta watch it.
Oh, DI, that's stun.
No. Not like this. About the patience. Just walk him down. Walk him down. That's near. The whole point there was to not let him go to work and you let him clock in.
Absolutely. Put in all the work. Guy.
You see who's walking to the stage already.
Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go.
We'll see. I mean, depending on the competition, you might see a little pop-off or two or something. But if he's in his house slippers,
oh yeah,
I think you know who it is. It's Noah the Prodigy stepping up to the plate. But I like that from Guy. Just to highlight that match a little bit. Desnair definitely had the idea in terms of keeping it in the mid-range. But in terms of who just made him panic, I mean, to be very honest with you, I know there was a lot of elbow attempts from Desnair.
Yeah.
So I don't even know why he's trying to jump into Zangief's range anyway. But big shout out to Guy for using that standing roundhouse for that perfect range of the elbow. He was trying to snipe in for the punish counter so he could get the Tiger Knee SPD. But definitely didn't score it, but it gave him positioning, and that's all he needed to put Desnair in the corner, finish the job, good game, peace out.
Yeah, and it was also the switch up as well, because he saw the first time he got the lariat off the elbow, and then he tried to go in and see if he could try it again, and he got completely blown up because he missed. So yeah, good stuff. There it is. Noah the Prodigy. Twisted Mind Zone.
You're like, oh God, listen.
Oh, and he started flexing. Here we go.
There you go. He loves the camera. He loves being on stage. Oh, my goodness. It just feels the electricity going through his body. Noah the Prodigy from Lompoc. He's from the flowery side. He's on, like, the countryside. It's not the trenches.
Yeah.
Nah, that was a joke, man. Shout out to Lex. So we Googled Lompoc.
Yeah.
And all it showed was, like, countryside, flowers, gardens. Mad touristy. Like, you want to marry somebody
Really?
there. Yeah, really. And when we looked at Lompoc, yes, it sent us to the garden side.
I'm definitely looking at that.
I went up to Noah. I said, yo, this where you from, homie? It's the trenches right here? Tulips and roses, man? No, but I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But yeah, no, seriously, go check that out. All right, representing that Luke as always. I know he's been in that, but we really can't fit his whole name in there, huh? You know, that's a first. Okay,
there we go. Yeah, we got to
I was about to say, I'm like, man, he is so special. Oh.
Ymir, unfortunately, man, is looking real unfamiliar with here. Getting the tech. Try to put some more work and get some more Pimley action happening in our block here. But right now, Noah's he's trying to go home early.
The do or die attitude for Noah. You have to prove it to me that you can make me block, actually make me whiff. Make me whiff a button first.
And he had the opportunity there
to burn out immediately. No, I wonder for the first timers that go up against Noah that just always see him on the street, they'd be like, wow, he really goes in burnout.
Yeah. No, he goes for it. Absolutely.
Taimira is having a ball. He is laughing at the way he's getting oppressed. You got to think about it. Look, you're not a street monster no more. I know you got that competitor in you. The question is, can you take it? Can you put a dent in the armor of Noah the Prodigy?
All right. There we go. Getting something going here with the no knockdown out of it.
Too much respect to the defense. You got to go for it. Run the plays.
Yeah.
You got to see how Noah reacts.
Okay.
No counter here like that. The delay cross short.
All right, let's see here. Get the back throw. Yeah. And I kind of like that. Now you know that you have a little bit of meter. You want to go ahead and risk it and spin it because you know Noah's going to find a way to put on the pressure even if he's in a burnout. Oh, he spins it to be able to try to get the pressure there himself on the side. Do it again.
That's a shimmy next time if you can represent it.
Ooh.
Nice anti-air. Wow, still traded? Noah? Oh, my God, back on the green. Oh, just got the green in time. Switch sides? Yes.
Oh, my God, my ankles are broken.
Pulling those shoulder cables. All right, Noah. Yeah, yo, what's up, man? You trying to pack us up? I'm enjoying this block.
Right. To send us home early. It's crazy.
It's the nature of the game, baby.
Oh! No neck breaker. No neck breaker for you.
Sick. You know, I always get surprised by those. Like when you hold the parry and then match the blocks them, or the block animation, I never expect like a reversal to come out or anything like that. All right, throw.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Mind you, he was looking for the drive reversal.
Yeah, he was.
But that's double layered, though. I like that. Catches the level 3 on the wake up as well. Oh, no.
Ymir do not test it. Okay, there we go. Let's get the neutral jump, close things out. Noah the Prodigy, 2-0.
Oh, God. What is his name? Noah Solis?
Yeah.
Solis. Man, you better get your... Noah, you pissing me off, man. He just reeks of aura. He just reeks of, of course.
Oh, my, yeah.
Come on, that's for my guy Slash. Shout out to all my hoods. Shout out to the hood, Lawn Park, Garden Side. Sunshines and rainbows. Noah the Prodigy. Twisted Mind Zone. Of course, man. That's another guy you're going to have to deal with. Of course, won the A premier spot from Blink last year.
Yes, he did.
So definitely he got the chops in order to really get the job done. So one of the only remaining Americans in Capcom Cup and DWC on top of that. So you got a lot that he could talk about. But this is a new season. You can talk about your past accolades at the end of the day. But what you can hold strong in terms of representation for yourself that you can brag about is your confidence. Noah the Prodigy, ladies and gentlemen, move forward as always.
Yeah. Nothing more you can really say about that. So Noah always is here to put in the work. He always locked in, man. Always locked in.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
So there we go.
What do we got up next? I did see Goichi.
Just a little bit.
In the corners. You know, he's been pretty consistent, might I mind you.
There he is.
The family man. Here trying to gain the better family plan. You know, he's doing well for himself, but he's trying to get a little more extra, you know, yens.
Understandable.
Yeah, come on over here. That's right. Goichi, man, any given day, he can win a tournament.
Yes, again.
Obviously, one of the legends of the game, one of the anime gods, one of the best in Japan that has to offer.
Definitely one of my favorite Chun players, too, man.
Yes, exactly. I know he plays Mai as well now.
He does.
So I don't know.
But you already heard it. I already heard it.
With the Chun-Li?
Every time, man. Every time I hear my girl.
There we go.
Chug action. Going up against Ricky S. Synth DC's own.
Synth DC. Let's go, Ricky. You know who you playing. Ooh. You know who you dealing with. Let's see what we have on the table for my man Goichi. What can you surprise him with, really? He's played some of the best players.
Yeah. Play some of the best JPs, too.
Yeah, freaking Fenrich was playing JP for 5 minutes, so I'm pretty sure he's familiar.
That kind of that was the interesting start for me is when it feel like a JP player, you always want to start in the range, but I feel like when you have a little bit of the advantage, you kind of want to kind of push forward, try to get that pressure immediately.
Yeah, I believe, I mean, JP's only weakness really is that he can't really confirm straight raw for low forward. It has to be counter hit, right? But obviously, if you get one nice knockdown and get all of that screen coverage, you're pretty much in the money. Goichi, of course, is just getting his maul on, if you will.
I already love the start of the TK Stomp. Be able to utilize that immediately in this matchup.
No counter. Hey, respect the defense there, Ricky. Let me try to counter poke later.
Oh, yeah.
At least he's not teching.
Right.
So that's a start defensively. It's not much that you got to worry about in terms of Chun-Li opening you up. Of course, the stance cancel, excuse me, to the overhead. Definitely tricky, but you can deal with it.
Got his Anshu as well to kind of go over the ghost, so.
That's true. Look at this. Yo, man, I'm telling you, banana Nutella.
Oh, you're too close, man. Too close, man. The level 2 is going to be ghost.
So optimal, considering that he can get the follow-up in the corner. My goodness, Goichi, what a professional.
Oh, man. And look at the way he's chipping away at that drive meter as well. Oh, that's going to be good. Oh, he tried to go for the jump cancel on the stomp. But that's fine, though. We are going to be able to get the follow-up. Oh, yeah. I love practicing this combo. I love it.
You started with back fierce?
Yes, back is always back fierce, and then you go into a heavy Azanshi. Get the crouching medium punch afterwards.
That's a mad damage.
I love doing that. I love practicing that.
Anything with fierce starters for me is some of my favorite combos. You don't want to see scaled. We want to take it all.
Yeah.
Man, he is just getting hawked down in this corner. Looking like a hungry hyena right now. Where's Goichi? Not letting his prey out this corner.
And I feel like you kind of have to, man. This matchup is a little bit difficult for Chun-Li to be able to handle, but he's handling it well. Like I said, he has so many different Chun-Li, JP players that he has to deal with over in Japan, so nothing new. Did that just, excuse me.
Still combo.
I can't believe that combo. I've never seen that.
Double layers. And mind you, the whole purpose was for that fireball to whiff, make him jump over and get him with the speed. But hey, why not? A little extra credit with your anti-air. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, Goichi.
Oh, that's so glorious. So ready with that. Be the low forward as well. Should be able to set up a safe jump here. Oh, we go low. You guessed wrong.
Don't do the amnesia. Just relax. Try to press that button. Look at that. The meaty back fist. Help me. Help.
Ain't no. Wow. It's a fireball all day. It should be able to close that out. Don't even have to go into the skies. Goichi.
It's okay. It's okay. You're dealing with a professional. That is Goichi. Go one. I was calling him Go one for like double-digit years, I swear.
I feel like everybody that's just watched a Goichi match is like the first time they like even watch him or commentate, they're like Go one. I'm like,
Go one, man. He's a good one, man. If I have to be funny with the bars, he's a good one. He's a great human being at the end of the day, so as well. On top of him being one of the best in the business, one of the GOATs, I say in terms of being one of the most consistent in history when it comes to their respective games, right?
Oh, yeah.
So bringing their talents over to Street Fighter 6 is always a treat, and he has been playing that game very consistent, hand in hand with Fatal Fury, of course.
Absolutely, so, yeah. He's doing so well in Fatal Fury.
Yeah, man. Him and Fenrich, dude, like they doing the double juggles, if you will, when it comes to handling 2 games. So those guys are well equipped. They definitely are ready. They're definitely ready to go and travel for some tournaments. They got a lot of experience. But I just heard from Mothership, this is the last match of the day. Let's make it a good one.
Oh, yeah. Gonna get some fire ending to this block. I'm mad. My man. It's been
I don't know, man. It's a vibe, bro. You so far. Good in my book, my boy. Yeah. You chilling. This is what it's all about, man. Kicking back. Well, best seat in the house when it comes to this. Obviously, it's commentary, but or just being in the front of the crowd. But the pit, man. Serious. It's Scrub Vermillion versus NZ. What's with NZ, man? What is he representing? He look like a Bison player. Or a cat. He look like Bison.
I feel like you always got to have a pocket can anyway, like you talked about. So,
man, you know, I don't want that character to be done in the dirt like that, man. You can't just say, I got a pocket cat. You got to respect them. Oh, well, no, we was getting close. Oh, Ed, okay.
Oh, we got good Ed boy.
I'm just scoring the knockdown. I'm scoring the knockdown. I'm scoring it right now. That German song. Let me get it. Ding, bing, ding, bing. Aha! I wanted to get it.
I was ready.
Hit you with the kitchen sink. Oh, straight to it. Not slowing down. Yes, run the plays. You know, obviously you got the reversal, the drive reversal, but you got to make them scared first.
Just a little bit. You already see it. It's Scar Familiar. He is feeling very froggy after that last set that he's in. So he's trying to be able to close out the day with a good one. Bit of win. All right. Try to get the low forward. Oh, yeah, to get that counter hit, medium punch. See if things cracking. Got to go with the safe jump. All right, yeah. Once again, that crouching medium punch, putting in the work. It's all meat.
The 5 knuckle shuffle. Yes, look at them. They both got their respective hands close to the jaw in case they got to defend themselves. Okay, already committed. We got that level 2, so we do have the Hakeem Dream combo along with Katino Mobley and Steve Francis.
Oh, I don't think we're going to get the opportunity. Scar Familiar trying to keep that corner position. That's all important. All right, able to get the 1, the 2, and should be able to get the 3.
Man,
level 3.
Yo, what's up with all these players, man, going so hard? Y'all got reservations? Man, everybody's getting washed, son. Hung dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know when your mom tell you, like, you know, it's very good to dry your clothes hanging. Yes, it keeps the smell.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I'm taking the mic now.
Got the blue wheel.
Whoa! What the heck? Essence of 5. Hit him with the shoulder blade.
Ah, there's the DP. No more skies for you. Give me a toss. I'll do it again.
Look at that, yellow bottoms. You know when the throw is successful. You see yellow bottoms. Oh man. Ooh, range punches.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We don't believe in wind. The window is closed. Said Scott Pavilion. That window is closing seriously here for NZ. He doesn't have that opportunity here. Of course, if he steps his game up to get a W, Scott is definitely going to be on the way to the winner's side, happy as ever. He's going to grab a celebratory beverage the way he's going right now.
Absolutely. Here we go, getting everything with the meat. So you know we got to get those cross cuts as well. You know, you cross cut the steak. That's how you feel, man. You see it just, man, it's rare. It's rare.
This guy's getting mauled, son. It's all right, NZ. It happens. Oh, level 3 almost. I thought he had the ball.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, medium punch. Counter hit into the level 3 will close it out. Scar Familiar says it's time to go home. Perfect KO.
You know he loved that because first off, I didn't see a handshake, and it's all right. If you did it, you did it. But the first thing I seen was one frame, unplug, I'm out of here, I'm feeling myself. Great stuff there, Scored for million. You know, sometimes I want to say it's commitment.
Yeah.
When I see stuff like that, like confirmables. You know, obviously the window of confirm is not huge. Obviously certain characters do, but I don't know in the case of Luke. I'm going to have to jot it down. Might be 50-50 for me. I think he committed, but it looks so cool we could just call it a confirm.
Hey. It kind of worked out in his favor. You know, he didn't really have that too much to lose. He made a complete mauling out of NZ in that round. So, yeah, that second game, he was like, yeah, we got to go ahead and be able to close this out now. Let me go ahead and do a whiff confirm. A wish confirm. That's what we call it.
Wish confirm?
Wish confirm.
Man, well, let's show some love to some of our supporters here, man. Let's Tenno. I'm going to be in Lambus and go in the back. Officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno. Designed by the FGC for the FGC. Damn right. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Break alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.tenno-0.gg.
Yeah, you see all the merch that was available there, but also registration is open. The World Warrior season is about to begin. It's open for all events. Make sure you head over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here.
Man, and shout outs. We got big winners. Big winners, no losers. You want to hear the ocean?
Yes.
Want to hear some whiff punishes?
Yes.
Hell, you might see a whiff crouch around, so you might even hear it. Shout out to the award-winning Turtle Beach Stealth 700 wireless headsets deliver elite cross-platform performance from its dual transmitter wireless system and incredible 80-hour battery life. Really? That's fine. Premium audio has never sounded or looked this good. Obviously, we got the Stealth 500, Stealth 600, 700, and the Stealth Pro.
Yes.
Yes, 10% off your first order at turtlebeach.com. Yes, so you want to enhance your espionage tactics right here. Yes. You want to hear that door open around the corner? Hell. You want to hear just a mouse squeak. You got random NPCs and shooters and stuff like that. But in this case, You want to hear a fly drive impact? A bad boy right here, Stealthy. Espionage Tactics, Turtle Beach, Stealth 700.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say that was our last match. So I think we are ready to close this out. You guys are ready to close this show out, though? Let me get a thumbs up, production.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get the hell up out of here.
All right.
It's been a pleasure. Guys, we got more action going on tomorrow. I think we are getting to the creme of la creme.
Yeah, we are.
Past the appetizers, maybe.
Still got a few more pools to handle, but yeah, man, that phase 2 is coming in there. We're going to get in that top 24 in the action in Sunday. Can't wait.
Yes, sir. But we're going to sign out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm IFC Ipes, and of course,
LLJB3.
See you next time, baby. Peace!